Show me the world. Sorry, stream.
I think back on.
I'll get to pick a boba more. Oh. It's gonna be here in a few minutes, by the way. Actually, it's gonna be out there right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, chat. Good morning, good morning. I'm not done with my new bingo card. You have to make the bingo hard, very hard, so people don't get it on the first like hour. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Good morning, chat. How are you? How is everyone doing today? Jay, wish me luck. My clan tryout us today. Clan? I haven't heard of a clan in a very long time. Good luck. Good luck. Jay, I had 200K last week and now I have $7. Well, have you ever tried paying attention to Jay3's predictions? Which we should do actually right now, because before I started streaming, I wrote down all the predictions that are going to happen today. You have Reason Gaming against Team Heretics. You have Shikigami. Oops, I hit the board. You have Shikigami. Oh, that's why I hit the board. You know why? I hit the board because I didn't have my handy dandy. Ah, there we go. So, chat. You have Reason Gaming against Team Heretics. You have Shikigami against Fire. You have Pulsar against Navi. I should probably capitalize all of Navi because everything else capitalized. Then for NA, you're going to have FlyQuest against Swamp Gaming. You have Sentinels against 100 Thieves. And you also have TSM against TLC. So, before we begin our predictions, chat. There you go. That's better. Navi. You can see Navi. Now that you guys can see our predictions, we are going to do the ones for today. Also, there is tomorrow and Sunday as well. Okay, chat. So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yo, Josh for 7 months. Loveborn for, I'm pretty sure the Master Prime sub. Feefers for 23 months. And Cute Kettle subbed off stream 50 minutes ago. So appreciate that. How about you predict when I'm going to... What? Yeah, can we get a ban on that guy?
Protect your bald king!
Yo, Shadow!
Jay, why is it so hot outside?
I don't know, man, but it is very hot outside. So, chat.
Protect your bald
Let's
king!
get down to business. You guys ready? Let's get down to business.
Protect your bald king!
Who are you cursing today? I am not cursing anyone today. Today, I actually have really good luck. Okay, let's get to this. Reason against Team Heretics. I think Team Heretics wins. Man, this marker's working now. I think Team Heretics wins. Now, Shikigami against Fire, I think, is going to be the closest match of EMEA. And I think, chat, well, I don't think I'm going to get a prediction wrong today. I think Shikigami wins. So I think Team Heretics is going to beat Reason. I think Shikigami is going to beat Fire. And Pulsar against Navi, to be honest with you, I think Pulsar is doing really well lately. But, I mean, Navi is Navi, so how can you vote against Navi? Am I right? So... Bang. Bang. Those are your 100% right there. You see that? You read that up there? Right there, chat. Look. Oops. Read that up there. Right there. 100% accurate Never. This is too small for you guys to read, but it says never wrong. Bang. You guys see that? And now you have NA games, which is FlyQuest against Swamp Gaming. I mean, come on, chat. Do we really need to guess that? Come on, man. Why did my marker just die on me all of a sudden? Did you not see Fire's last game? I don't think Shikigami's losing, chat. I don't think Shikigami's losing. Now you have Sentinels against 100 Thieves. You know what? Actually, I'll take my headphones off for this because my headphones are not long enough. And you guys can see my long, beautiful, flowing blonde hair. Anyways, Sentinels against 100 Thieves. You know, I have voted against 100 Thieves twice, and they have won twice. But I would vote against them again, but I cannot vote against Sentinels. Actually, no, I can vote against Sentinels. I don't know what Sentinels is doing right now. They did win their last game, but I think 100 Thieves is... Oh, man. Why does the marker work over here, but not over here? Doesn't make any sense. But I think 100 Thieves is going to win. And then TSM versus TLC. Well, I mean...
Protect your bald king.
Another month and another Ignite weekend with Jay Housen. You are cursed. Less than 3.
Yeah. There you go. To be honest with you... Oh! Wait, did you guys hear it, or was it too quiet? Please tell me you guys heard it. Thank you. Was it too quiet? Don't me? Yeah, so also Emily had the great idea to oh man, if I had to raise it, I'm gonna have to raise it for a lot of...
Bold and dangerous.
Yeah, I'll probably have to raise that. Never mind. That is very quiet.
Bold and dangerous.
So Emily had the great idea, since we have the voice actor for Namor and the voice actor for Bucky. What we are going to do is that Bald and Dangerous is the voice for gifted subs, and when you sub yourself, it's going to be Namor. So we have, yeah, we do have 2 different things. I'm gonna have to like increase the volume on all of those things though, so it's gonna take me a hot minute because there's a lot to do, chat. Yeah, man, there's a lot. Also, it does work on YouTube as well now. I finally went through my settings and I fixed it all. Aquilva, appreciate the massive 6 months, absolutely insane. Celtic with the massive prime sub. Ben's boy for 6 months. Zombie, appreciate the massive 2 months. Is it Disaster? Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Shadow Song for 9 months. D-Bert with the massive gifted sub. Quilva with the 10 gifted subs. Absolutely insane. Turtle She Wrote and Abyss. Appreciate the massive 100 bits, friends. And Chanel. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Massive. When are the predictions starting? When the thing actually does start. We are still very far away. We have 12 minutes.
Protect your bald king.
Woro. Roro. Roro Koro Roronam. 23 months. There you go. Look at that. Perfect pronunciation. Okay, chat. So let me see something real quick. Since you guys are saying it's a little too quiet. Woods for 2 months. Appreciate it. Alert box. Twitch. Description. Okay, right now it's at 30%. So this is what it looks like at 30%.
Bold and dangerous.
Hey guys, my name is Ryan Central, and what's the matter?
Okay, so let's turn it up a little bit. No, 50 per chat. I'm not trying to blow out my ears, bro. What's 40%?
Bold and dangerous.
What's 96%?
Bold and dangerous.
Okay, that's 96%. Holy shit. 70%?
Bold and dangerous.
Is that loud for you guys? Compared to our normal sub? I think we do maybe 50%? What's 50%?
Bold and dangerous.
50% is good, no? I think 50% is good. Okay, you guys are saying 70. I'm saying
Bold and dangerous.
we'll make it 60. Right in the middle. Bang. So this is the problem, though. This is the problem.
Protect your bald king.
So you admit baldness.
Yo, Wupsock for 4 months. Appreciate it. And Emily gifted 5 subs. Absolutely insane from Emily. And Woods for 2 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, is Yaoi Oz playing today? No, everyone that's playing is behind me on the board. That's the whole schedule for today. So this is the problem here, chat. So I have to go to 60%. I have to turn it all up. Ready? 60%. Bang. 60%.
Protect
Bang.
your bald king.
60%. Bang. 60%. Bang. 60%. Bang. 60%. Bang. 60. Bang. 60. Bang. 60. Bang. 60. Bang. 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 Oh, get to tier 3s now. Gotta go to 60%. Bang. Bang. It's very time consuming. But you know what also is time consuming? Bang. Just never mind. Bang. Give me a second, chat. 60. Bang. Bang. That's a tier 2 sub. Nope. Gifted sub. Gifted sub. 60%. Bang. One gifted sub. Bang. But that's not all. Gotta go to YouTube now. Boop. Save changes. YouTube. Subscribers. 60%. Bang. Oh, wait. No, that's no. 60%. Bang. Gifted subs. 60%. Bang. And then there you go. I think we're all done. I think we are all done, chat. So, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Wait. How long is
Protect
this?
your bald king.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good, chat.
We're
Nice.
winners, bro. We're walking like ballers. You feel me?
60%. Bang.
60%. Bang. I gotta listen to what 60% sounds like now. So, chat, how are you guys doing today? Can you show the board again, please? Yes, I could show you guys. These are all the matches that are happening today. So, if you guys don't know who's happening, EMEA. Bang. We have
Bold
Reason.
and dangerous.
Was that better? You guys could have heard that one.
Bold and dangerous.
Yo, Vampy with the massive gifted sub and Bree with the massive gifted sub. Appreciate it. So, you have Reason Gaming against Team Heretics, chat. Obviously, I think Team Heretics is winning. You have Shikigami against Fire as your second game of the day. I think Shikigami is winning that. You have Pulsar against Navi as your third game of the day, which I think, obviously, you cannot vote against Navi. Navi is looking like the strongest team in EMEA right now. And then, oh, it's going blurry. You have NA. You have FlyQuest against Swamp Gaming. I think Swamp Gaming's winning. You have Sentinels against 100 Thieves, chat. Yes, I am cursing 100 Thieves today. So I think 100 Thieves is going to win. And then obviously the curse is not going to exist because if there was really a curse and I said Team Liquid Citadel versus TSM, I think Team Liquid Citadel is going to win. Do you honestly think that Team Liquid Citadel is going to lose to TSM? TSM has been very, very, they seem lost. And it seems like even if you give them a map, they'd still be lost. And then if you give them a compass to help them with the map, they'd still be lost. And then even if you gave them a navigator to use the map and the compass, they would still be lost. So, I don't know. They are looking not good right now, man. They are not looking good right now. Yeah. You could give them I don't know. Anyways,
in Season 8, and he has been contesting
we have
Gambit
4
a little
minutes
bit as a
until
first
we
ban, but
start,
really
chat.
not that often. Like I
Which
said, teams
I'm
splintering
pretty
away.
sure the people
Dino's
are gonna
been the first
yap
ban
for a
and
very
trying
long
to
time, but
one-side it in some cases because
I'll start
teams
the
just have
predictions
been
soon.
prepping a lot on Dino because of how much he has really thrown the meta into a curve. He kind of fits into all sorts of compositions, even though he's just naturally brawly. It seems that you can sort of throw him in and play around him no matter what the map or the stage. So some teams have really started to
Give me
just
1
build
second.
on that as much as possible.
Bang.
It's maybe an over focus or an over correction, and some teams have certainly been okay to let the Dino through, play up against it, and actually have good counters for him, such as Emma Frost. But really, it has been like a good standing for Dino. But I do think that that hype is going to drop and taper off over time. I would imagine so, but of course, we'll see exactly how these teams want to play it. The third winner actually is Luna Snow, which is more of a surprise. She's jumped up massively in popularity, and specifically as like a ban option. Teams do not want the other team to be playing it, so they want to get it off the table. In previous patches, her healing and damage output was improved. Stuff like Ice Arts' cooldown reducing when your player that you've put the snowflake on gets an elimination. Means that you can really just snowball the way that you can keep and contest these fights and keep them going on. And of course, like a team up with White Fox, who's gone up in popularity, not to the same level, but the fact that you can allow like healing cleave and charm cleave and orb enemies off of that.
Does anyone know if we could bet on the games without logging in the rivals? What, like through the game? Oh, I mean, you could bet through my chat, but are you talking about through I think you have to be in rivals through their game client to bet. Yeah. Yo, is this J3? No.
Similar to Dino,
this is Chris.
For various teams. They really want to play
Protect
around it.
your ball.
Pine for 3 months. How you doing, my friend?
Hi, Jay. Excited for this watch party.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, I love watch parties, chat. I love watch parties.
But teams are starting to get a lot better with it. And
also, Bree, you would be very happy. Guess what I did?
Incorporate Black Cat into their compositions as much as they possibly can, especially because she's against Devil Dinosaur, whereas Daredevil can get run.
Might have downloaded Tarkov again.
Having really good debuts in Ignite, but there's one character that is certainly fallen off the list, and that is Elsa Bloodstone. Yeah. Not only has she fallen down the rankings from being the second most impactful character in the game, she's dropped off the face of the earth when it comes to how popular she is. In Stage 1, she has not been banned nor protected once in any of the regions. Instead, the likes of Phoenix and Star-Lord have found leaps in popularity after their own individual buffs, but I still think that Elsa is underrated. We have seen some moments.
More
where
Tarkov
GPO
content?
actually having a lot of
I don't
success
know if
with
I'll play a
Elsa
lot of
and some the
Tarkov,
other
chat.
EMEA teams.
Emily
Just
Emily
when
is
it's
not too
appropriate,
fond of
right?
Tarkov.
She's still good. She's obviously been nerfed pretty hard over the last couple of patches, but I still think that she's going to be contesting a little bit more.
Jay,
I'm
I
just
love
shocked
you.
that
This is my
she's
favorite part of the
fallen
week.
massively,
Watch parties.
but I would like to
Old
see that
school
grow just a little bit,
RuneScape,
just
gambling,
touch it a
and
little bit.
baldness. What?
Like I said, there's a lot of characters that have either been
Wait, Jay,
benefiting
buy a
or
steering wheel
struggling
and
on
download
this new
Forza
patch, and we're
6.
gonna see how the action unfolds as we get more
Ooh.
data, but that's it for this time.
That
Thanks
sounds
for
like a
watching,
lot of
and
money.
Back to the action.
Yeah. That does sound fun, though. I've...
Protect your bald king.
Yo, Delwia. Appreciate massive 6 months. How you doing? It's hard to drive. Wait, it's hard as fuck to, by the way, to drive on a wheel in the new Forza. That sounds crazy. Forza 6 and a wheel can't confirm it's very fun. I would like to do that, but to be honest with you, chat, we could probably try that.
Protect your
Bumford
bald
for 2
king.
months. Appreciate it. But the one thing that I really do enjoy right now is trying to pay off my wait. Let me see. I think we have about 27 more years off on my mortgage. So chat, when I pay off my mortgage, I'll be able to buy stuff.
Actually, from KitKat, Heaven's Retribution trying to go in for the dive. There's not really that much time to work with.
Welcome back to stage 1 of Ignite for EMEA. This is week 2 of the action, and we
They
had
seem
some
very
pretty heated
quiet.
results go on last go around, but now we're here to lock in, see who's
Okay,
going to have
there
the
you
best
go. I
chance
think
to
that's
make
a
it into the
little better.
playoffs and potentially towards that mid-season final. I'm voting.
Let's
We got
get
leg
it,
day. For
chat.
the first
Let's
time in
get
stage
it.
1, we
New
got
bingo
Moxie.
drop.
Moxie, I'm
You
throwing
guys
to
drop
How
it
you
as
feeling to
soon
be
as
back
the
on the
thing
broadcast?
starts, man.
I am so happy. I'm so excited. We have a whole new meta coming for. Although I say we have a whole new meta coming for, I feel like we don't.
J3 aka Jay3 aka Jay3. Marvel Rivals is the focus this weekend, but 007 First Light is lit. I think you will enjoy that game, my friend.
Maybe. Okay, let's see this real quick before we get into there. J3 Watch Party Bingo. C9. That looks like a CG. But C9. What does that say? No. What is that? No ult? Black cat ban. Well, obviously there's going to be a black cat ban. That's like that's a free space. Ult canceled. Oh, that's a free space. J3 curse. Isn't the J3 curse and the J it gets a prediction wrong the same thing? Almost. A dino ban. That is, bro, a dino ban is free. Sticks that ass out. Ooh, what's GG? I don't know what GG. Get ready. Get Jay to read. Get Jay to read your chat. You deserve to lose your money. I like that one. Gets a prediction right. Papa J3 in chat. I like that one. Jeff ban. Okay, that's an interesting one because that doesn't really happen all the time. I love watch parties. That is true. I do love watch parties. Ban him. Boba. A Luna ban. TTK's dad in chat. What is a W? I don't get what's a W. Does that mean like when someone wins? A Gambit ban. Okay. 222. Okay. Jay says Guang Guang. And then thank you for the gifted sub. How? So when someone gifts a sub, am I not allowed to say thank you? Like, am I just supposed to just ignore you and be like, ha, yeah. Like, that's odd. This doesn't make any sense. The first game of the day.
Bald and dangerous.
Look, exactly. Look, you get your free spot. Hey, Quilva and Truly Psych. Appreciate the massive gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. That's another one. Yo, chat, we just got a gifted sub. Can we get some W's in the chat? Wow, that's another one. We'll watch the first game of the day. Wow, there's a Devil Dinosaur band and a Luna band. You're done. You're done. No. Oh. Yo.
Typically was the
Oh
strategy that we
shit!
saw
Yo, chat.
in,
No, they're talking about the
OCE,
map.
and then we also saw in Americas as well. But talking specifically about
You
the
should
ban
make.
and protect
I love
phase,
the
as you
bingo
can see,
cards,
it's
but you
not
should
like
make the bingo
MRC
cards
or your
hard.
in-game ranked ones. It's not mirrored
Also,
bans. If you ban
speaking about
something, it's
things
banned
that
for the
are
other
hard
team,
right
not
now,
yourself.
chat.
And if you save something, it's
Predictions!
only saved for you, and it kind of goes back and forth in this order, as you can see.
Who
1,
will
2,
win?
3,
You
so
have
on and so forth. It's not just one here that's getting banned, of course. It's just for
Reason
visual
Gaming
representation.
against
But leg
Team
day, talk to me about the
Heretics.
prize pool
Enjoy
these teams
your
are competing for.
predictions.
Oh, bands and bands and bands.
Enjoy your
US dollars in total for the entirety of our region, with a champion walking away with
Remember,
64,000 USD.
if
which
you want
is
money, chat,
absolutely
and you
bonkers.
love
All our teams
money,
will be walking away with a little bit of moolah, though.
Team Heretics is gonna win.
5,000 for our ninth through 12th place
you
team,
hear
but
that?
of course,
Team Heretics.
the further you go, the more that you earn. So it's not just you guys who are in Twitch chat getting drops who
Yo,
are
D-Bird,
earning from
appreciate it. Give us
all
some,
of
my
this
friend.
action. Also, our players are going to be walking away with some fat stacks.
Reminder, top 3 at the end of the playoffs also make it to that mid-season finals. Location and date to be
Bingo,
determined.
you have
or
bingo
announced
before
at
the
least.
game
But
even
still,
starts.
I mean, Moxie, you know, this is the week where it's kind of put up the results or go home a little left empty, because if you do not make the playoffs, you're going to be sent to the promo relegation this summer.
I love the bingo cards, though.
It's going to be a tricky one, although we
What's
can
up, Happy
talk about,
Mead?
you know, the fact
By the way,
that
Jay
there's
Bari,
going to be
appreciate the
no
massive
reason for
dono.
these teams to
I
hold
will probably
off
play
on strategies the way
007
they did in
First Light,
preseason,
but
because, as you
not
said,
right
they're
now.
going to be on a different meta for those playoffs.
Dale just
So
wanted
what
to
we're
come
seeing
by and
here
say
is
hi,
the
everyone,
most
smile, blink,
locks
clap.
in heroes coming through, and no surprises that
Yo,
Dino Black Cat
that
is up
is
there.
a
But I think the Luna
massive
Snow is catching a lot of people off guard when it
resub.
comes to
Sweat,
why exactly we're seeing the
tier 3
strategist
for 22
used, or at
months.
least not
Absolutely
used
insane.
as
Appreciate it.
recently as she has been. And a lot of it comes down to just the 2 team-ups that she enables. White Fox is going to be seeing a lot of playtime. Emma Frost as well, with the Devil Dinosaur, being able to have that huge wall to be able to break up some of the line of sights of strategists. Keeping their vanguards up can be a real difference maker in terms of being able to find those eliminations so quickly.
She also does so much damage now as well. Like,
Yeah,
people were
she
saying
does.
she's like on par with Hello, which is pretty crazy
Absolutely
to think about
insane.
too.
Tier
So
3 sub.
not
I'll
having to
send you
deal
the
with
feed
that
pics
and
later.
having the massive healing output that you can have. Also, just the mobility of her ultimate. Like, damage boost is the name of the game for what we've seen with a lot of the compositions, especially, you know, with the Cosmic Army Amplifier for Rocket
Yeah,
Raccoon.
I don't think I'm getting a prediction wrong today, chat. I think I actually
at this
aced all
point in
these
time,
predictions.
Moxie, you know, coming into the fold here. Any big surprises for you?
Well, one
Honey
of the big
Badger, appreciate
surprises
the
was the
message,
fact
give
that
us up, my friend.
Virtus.pro dropped a map actually very
True.
early on, and I think a lot of people weren't really expecting for that match to be as close as it was. Na'Vi, we've only seen them once, but they had a very strong showing.
Hi,
And
I'm
if you look at
13 years
Group
old. I
B,
want to be an esports
Heretics
player.
versus
How are you
Shikigami,
learning
if
to
you
play
look at the
Marvel
way that those
Rivals?
teams matched up against each other in the preseason,
you just-
that was really, really close. Shikigami
You
actually
just
pulled
play the
maps
game,
off
man.
against
And
Heretics.
can you
but it was a
recommend some
2-0
tactical techniques for
victory
playing your
coming on
character?
from the
That's-
side of Heretics.
That's very
early on. So
specific.
it goes to show that the Heretics, they're continuing on this upwards trend, but Shikigami
I would say go
with a
check out the
1-1
YouTube. YouTube is going to
current
be a
history.
very
It sort of
good
feels
thing.
like they have to try and find that
Comfy hoodie.
consistency
Appreciate
yet
you get
again.
this up, my friend.
Very competitive group so far, and we'll see it go down to the wire even
How do
more
I
so
use this
throughout
live
today's
stream on
schedule
PS5?
that we
That is a
have. I mean,
great
leg day,
question.
run us
I don't
through it.
even know.
What are we going to be expecting from these matchups?
Oh, absolute carnage, honestly. We once again have Pulsar having the worst draw of all time, DP into Na'Vi for their first 2 matches. And honestly, we've been impressed by Pulsar so far, but Na'Vi's going to be another real test. All of these teams have had
It doesn't
another
work
week
on
to
console?
scrim and
Oh,
try
really?
and find their identities. And I feel like for our teams that are struggling more, that week's going to have been
What you
more
drinking?
useful for our
I have
teams
no
that are
idea,
in
chat.
these more dominant positions like Na'Vi and Team Heretics, where, yeah, they're being able to iterate, but honestly, the teams that have had time to reflect on their compositions and really look into how the meta's evolving are probably going to be pushing up in terms of their power levels, in particular looking for Shikigami to try and figure out their own identity, as we will be discovering a new identity of esports Twitch drops at the moment, Audible.
Yeah, I mean, you can get that portal pool oopsie spray from the Sentinels energy match that we saw in the preseason. More drops, of course, are coming soon for stage 1, likely for those playoffs, so definitely keep an eye out for that. Like we saw with the Rogue drops, those pretty much only for season 8 into 8.5, so 8.5 will likely have some more after that. But you know, talking about our first matchup that we have here, Reason Gaming versus Heretics. Both these teams undefeated so far. Reason Gaming, you know, Moxie, I heard you were, you know, talking to the team over there specifically about, you know, what we can expect from them, what their hardest obstacles were. I mean, any insight that you can glean from them to give the viewers as well.
Yeah, so they were most worried about their matchup versus Strays. It was definitely one of the most pivotal in terms of being able to secure enough wins to make it into playoffs. And the fact that it happened so early on meant that, as we talked about, you haven't really had the time to fully formulate where exactly the meta lies. So they came in with this really fun look with this Loki rocket composition, which I think caught a lot of teams by surprise. The fact that Loki is not normally parceled with the rocket. Normally you go for something like an Invis Woman, a Luna, so you have a little bit more meat in terms of being able to have that God of Mischief copy. But Cosmic Ion Amplifier has been more than enough to answer the problems that teams have faced when it comes to just the damage output that Reason have on their side.
You have about like 3 minutes.
Reason have been looking very solid so far with the change-ups that they've made on their roster specifically. Also nice that they don't have
predictions right now, chat. 182 people
stage into stage 1
for 3.5 million on Team Heretics. 53 people for 400k on Reason.
And now has an old member returning into you know, the fold for some of their members. Ken joining the roster here. Like, I mean, what can we expect from this team after they had a brilliant showing against Shikigami?
Yeah, integrating Ken doesn't seem to have been difficult at all for Team Heretics. I'm worried about how their identity was going to suffer without Oasis on that Jeff. The off angle on the Jeff really seemed important for Team Heretics, but at the moment everyone's kind of coalescing
on Xbox. It doesn't work either.
Who has been showing off
some
very skillful gameplay on the Black Cat, which is a very difficult character, but one that can scale incredibly well to the skill pool.
I rooted for the underdog for the payout. Yeah, you're losing that money.
New level of challenge.
Like, does the payout look good if you root for the underdog? Yes, it does. But that means that is a very rare moment for you to win. That means you're just throwing away 50k or 100k just because you want to double it or triple it or something, but you're never going to.
It's been interesting too, though.
I'd rather do the safe bet, put 50k on the safe bet, and still win out like 60k. At least you're up 10,000
against them. But you know, looking at the head-to-head here, Moxie, between these two teams, comparing their duelist lineups a little bit, I guess you can see with Naga, who's been more focusing on that triple strategist, but Nocta's also been, you know, a good shout, at least for the stage 1. But these are from preseason, are these stats?
Yes, preseason coming on through, which is why Noctra is taking a little bit of an L in terms of the overall eliminations, since he wasn't able to have as much success with his team as Naga did with that Heretics frontline being able to create all of the space for the duelists to be able to work with. But keeping up in terms of the damage output, that just goes to show how exactly concise Heretics team are putting in that damage, and walking away with more eliminations means that the time to get those picks is much shorter. They're not giving their opponent the opportunity to be able to heal through to inflate the damage statistics.
Well, hopefully we see some good statistics from Nocta this go around against a team like Heretics, because you really need to pop off as best you can, especially because of this style of composition that we saw was like the death box, as they like to talk about it, when we interviewed them during the preseason, and just make it a tough time for any team to contest against them. And it felt like they were just the team that was stacked perfectly for that meta that we saw for preseason, and we'll see if it continues. We only saw a single map from, or single series from both of these teams specifically, so I'm really curious, you know, how the map's going to unfold for this one, right? Random domination is what we go into for each of our first map picks as well. And I mean, speaking of domination here, leg day, I mean, we've seen, you know, such great looks from Heretics in the preseason, and already had it continue into their first match of stage 1.
Yeah, like Heretics have they've been impressing so far. Like, we weren't exactly sure where to put this roster. They're kind of like the new Chopped of 2026, like a bunch of players that didn't quite make it onto other rosters. But Heretics did a great job of scouting them all out. Of course, our first map, as you said, is random from our domination pool, so there's no particular advantage here for either side as we head over to Krakoa. Team Heretics, though, they love domination.
Man.
This is very much where these fast teams
let's get this.
really gain some
Reason
real
will lose
upper
because
hands
J3 has
claiming
built
the
it,
initiative
so
early.
exactly.
Well, there is some experience, at least in this meta, for Reason Gaming on Krakoa. They did get a 2-0 victory over Fire Strays on it in their first debut matchup of the stage last go-around. So we'll see if they can have a similar performance against the
we are back
Kings
to
of
watch
Domination
parties,
as
chat.
we see
I'm
from
loving
the
it, man. I'm
Heretics,
loving
who
it.
are
I'm
playing
loving
for
it.
the vibes as best they can, and we'll see if that'll be enough to take them forward for the victory. Moxie
I can't
and
wait for the
leg
playoffs,
day.
though.
This,
I think the
band
playoffs are
draft
going
is
to
all
be
yours.
incredible.
Well, the vibes are good, Mox. The vibes are good, and I'm gladdened to have you back. Welcome back to EMEA. And, well, the audience are about to be reminded why you are the queen of Pick and Ban.
I mean, going back to what Vod was saying, right? The fact that Reason have actually shown
No, the first
tape
map is
on
a
how
random
exactly they
picked
like to
map,
play
chat,
this map
because,
can be both a good thing, but it can also
how
be
it
slightly
works-
problematic because it
How it
reveals
works
your
is
hand
that it's a random map,
quite handedly about literally
and
what you're
then
going
whoever
to play, what you're
loses
going
the
to
first
ban,
map
and what
gets to
you're going to look at
choose the next
saving.
map,
So if
either
Heretics want to be
a
able
payload
to go back and look
or
at
a
that match between
hybrid,
Reason and Strays,
or a
they can
convergence,
really
or
weigh
a
up, okay, what do we want to target? What are the main staples that we
what do they
have to
call it?
remove? Looking at
Convert
things like
or
the
escort.
Gambit, looking at things like the Mantis, those ones I feel like are going to be an absolute must, but then you have to branch out a little bit deeper into team specifics, and as we've talked about, well, Reason have been playing a lot of that Loki rocket, so
See,
I would be
there you go.
unsurprised if
Devil
Heretics try to
Dinosaur-
target it out, as there goes
Oh,
the
Devil Dinosaur
Gambit
was saved
and
from
the
both
Black
teams,
Cat
but
coming
Gambit
through
and
from
Black
Reason
Cat
Gaming.
are
They're
already
not
banned.
going to
That's
allow
2 spots on
Tanuki
your
his hands
what do you
on
call
his
it?
new favorite hero.
Your
Interestingly,
bingo
Team
card.
Heretics don't opt into the Gambit Protect after the first ban went through onto the Black Cat. Instead, just really focusing in on that Devil Dinosaur. It's going to be Luna Snow who's next to go. We've seen that she has been protected a lot when she's not been a big feature of the ban phase, but Luna Snow has been coming up banned more often than not.
Oh, well, what do Reason decide to field into now is they've got the Dino to be able to match, so we are going to have that full mirror. The front line is likely going to be both the Dino and the Emma, which again gives reason to like why we're seeing that Luna ban come through, removing one of those team-ups, being able to make the Emma much more impactful can be something that you have to be very concerned about, and there it is! I called it! They went for the rocket! They knew that Reason based the whole composition previously around being able to play the Star-Lord with the rocket, the additional teleport off of the iframe that you have from the team up, as well as removing that Loki just pushes Reason out of that comfort zone. But it does mean that Mantis is going to be able to get through, and one-sided at that.
Yeah, the Mantis going to be important. However, like there's so much focus in towards the Loki and the rocket. There's going to be a team up for Loki, admittedly. But maybe you play something a little bit slower with the
Moxie's
Mantis.
casting
You
is.
could use the
I
healing
don't think she
balls
was
and
here
the
last
Rose's
week because
fantastic
she was
group, but
actually
are you really
in
gonna mess with that
Japan
Devil Dinosaur
doing
ever?
Overwatch, I
Kind
believe,
Kind of
which is
unlikely.
sick.
I mean, it's probably for
But yeah,
Reason now
you're-
going to have to pivot since
Sir,
they're running the
for 5 months.
Mantis
Appreciate it, my friend.
into having a triple strap
Yeah.
line.
That is
with the
so
Mantis
cool that the
Ultron,
OWCS
and then
was
you have
actually
to
in
work
Japan.
out what you want your duelist to be. They've been playing a lot of the
I
Phoenix.
like that. Honey
They've
Badger,
also
Freeze
been
Master,
playing
get
a lot
this
of
up,
the
my friend.
Alpha, but more so when it's in a double duelist lineup.
Okay,
so
chat, let's see
Reason
this.
will indeed go for that solo Phoenix. Nocta going to be playing the
Wait,
Ultron,
hello?
and there, as we called, is the Emma Dino lineup. So Heretics very much doing
You
that
should go
homework,
to
trying to push
OWCS.
Reason out of their comfort zone of their
Overwatch World
specific
Cup? Well, that's gonna be
composition, and
in,
now we have to see how flexible this roster truly is.
It's gonna be in LA.
Swings lazily.
Jay,
We'll
will
be
you
able to
be
get
giving a
into
sub
our
to
first
everyone
matchup
in
here. It's going to be an
Bingo
absolute
today?
barn burner
Absolutely
between
not.
Reason
Appreciate the
and
match
Team
of
Heretics.
Dono.
And Team Heretics are hungry to
Diddy
show dominance here in
McTickley.
Group
Wow,
B
what a
and
name.
really show that they are going to be a serious competitor for a spot in an international
Diddy
LAN Cup
McTickley.
playoffs.
I'm concerned about Nocta though on this Ultron. There's a reason why Flyers have not been having a fun time. Even Shikigami, when it comes to convergence,
Okay,
have
chat,
moved
let's see
away
this.
from the Ultron
First
torch
game of the
because
day.
of Dino having that
I don't think
grounding
it's gonna be a
effect
close one.
on the laser beam. So Nocta is going to be very vulnerable, and without a Daredevil to be able to match
Wait,
Tanuki's
this guy's
flanks,
playing-
you're
oh,
not
wait,
going to
this
be
guy's
able to
playing
keep an eye where
Mantis on
exactly the Daredevil
controller.
plays.
Okay, Ken on the Jeff.
Yo, where's my fellow controller players at?
Can find echoes of their previous performances in the pre-season without Oasis on their roster. And also interesting to see that Rash is actually playing on controller. Another one in the stable, as Enzo is another controller player who's going to be picking up that Vanguard towards the back. Naga's already got Doctor in there. Sights for tracking is so solid. 50 bullets in the clip now, by the way, for the Element Gun. And it's going to be very difficult for Simba to get away. It looks like Alex may have actually thrown the Battle Recall beacon at them. Get a beacon, distract them.
I mean, Heretics sort of won the ban draft, right? Taking out both the Rocket and the Loki. Forces reason while having the Mantis. Yes, if they want to play a triple strat line, let's go to the Ultron. And Ultron suffers against both the Dino, but also the Star-Lord, who, as you can see, is just farming Nocta at the moment. First pick coming on through from Heretics, so Reason don't have the open of that Rage of Ultron for this next fight. Now they have to walk into a sub Tanuki who can just use the passive.
Team Heretics is looking like a pretty smart team here. I want to see...
Simba knows that Tanuki's approaching. This constant paranoia that begins spraying.
God, I can't wait for the playoffs, man.
Tanuki does at least tap them on the back, and for now, Reason keeping.
I think Team Heretics is a very strong team. They're kind of.
Comes to keeping everyone together. But
we don't talk about Team Heretics a lot.
Looking for a Devil's Throw here. Tanuki would love to find themselves a quick.
Usually it's Virtus Pro or.
Already brought back by the Battle Recall Beacon.
Usually it's Virtus Pro or Navi.
From Tanuki.
I think Team Heretics would probably be the third best team in
more than they
EMEA.
could chew. Naga was 4% shy of their Galactic Legend, and now with most of that damage missing, Reason feel a little bit more emboldened to move forward, and Enzo's down again. Their sentience seized. An absolute masterclass here from Rosa, shutting down the enemy Vanguard. And Motanuki.
Yo, Age for 38 months. Appreciate it.
This one around.
Yeah, great bite as well from Passalo. Sets up the pick onto Beetle so the Cap can't just stall things out. But we've got Galactic Legend versus Rage of Ultron, and the Star-Lord always trumps the Ultron in terms of that.
It's nice to see an example of a non-tank controller player in these for the sake of variety.
A lot of shielding coming on through from Relaxing Sky if he wants to be able to survive the
there's a lot more tank controller players than it's support, and then it's DPS.
Simba is taking a look towards Noctu. Can't get away that easily. Just sharing out the bullets between them. Relaxing the next one to go down. Tanuki able to charge out on that as Simba takes to the skies. Ensong Inferno impact into the midst of Team Heretics, but they're easily able to heal through the damage that comes on fourth. Ken looking to try and find someone off the back of it. Jeff unable to use it just yet. Noctu chase down
nice.
again. So accurate when it comes to these element guns. And guess what? Rash,
Naga is looking like me out there, chat. Bro, maybe I need to start competing again. Chat, thoughts?
Krakoa, and Rosa can't stand up to the pressure either.
I mean, Reason is still holding on to this point, though. So they can make it costly for Heretics to be able to buy this flip. The question is, how many ultimates will it cost?
Oh, he popped his ult and then died instantly.
Good to go. Passalo falls, and Heretics might just have been able to find the flip off of neutral alone, which is not good news for Reason's ultimate economy. They're coming into this next fight, no Stratus ult,
settings,
ready to go. Relaxing Sky is going
funny
to have
enough,
to fish for invisible boundary, but that's
it's funny that you asked that. You can find a lot of these players' settings or crosshairs and sensitivity inside the game client now. So if you go to Reason. If you go to Reason on the esports tab in the game, you find Wash, and then you click on him, and I'm pretty sure it shows a lot of his stuff.
The invisible boundary, yes, it's a bunch of healing. Reason still lose Rash through the middle of it.
So you can copy his settings and stuff. It's really cool. Like, that esports tab is really cool.
For a little bit of additional sustainability, relaxing down on one side and Nocta on the other. Tanuki, yes, is revenged. Well, it's going to be Simba who's doing the avenging for now. Rosa down to just a little bit of HP remaining. The healing is going to be so hard to come by, and Team Heretics seem to be in a great position for this brawl. But without Tanuki to move between these teammates, it's going to be more difficult to try and hunt down the back line. Beetle drags everyone forward. A freedom charge, the sound of a gong that rolls forward. Team Heretics towards victory.
Dang, they're not giving up, man.
And with overtime as well. Nocta opens up a portal, a quick prehistoric chomp onto the counterpart here as Pasuo and Nocta just chomp at each other, getting themselves some dentist-approved teeth work done. It's Tanuki in the back finding Simba, relaxing a Pasuo. They fall down like
that's the round, bro. That's the round. Wait, get the kill, get the kill.
Oof, this first fight
if you get the kill at the end of the round, it still goes towards your stats, chat. Just as a heads up. If you want to pad your stats at the end of the round,
first fight properly
you can get that kill.
With the Star-Lord into the Ultron, the Heretics got the better of the ban draft here. Reason not going for a Star-Lord ban, despite
also,
relying
Chrissy,
on this
that sounds like a great
Ultron
idea.
Is not having a fun time, and I imagine like that was their main problem. They just weren't able to get the Ultron to get anything really done. You were missing a whole hero in a lot of those fights. Rage of Ultron on, you saw it, you couldn't use it when you knew that there was still Galactic Legend on the other side. You just try and live it off of your positioning and then late Mantis alone, but you lose too many players, you lose the ultimate before it can properly find any value. So
don't sound so surprised.
Away from the
Chrissy,
Ultron and
I'm very surprised.
So that you have the triple strategist.
Usually my chat, you guys never have good
especially
ideas.
into both the cap and the Daredevil dive will be much more beneficial for Reason's team. Oh no.
You saying something to me?
Oh.
Why is it always Krakoa, Harry?
Oh,
Why
wait,
is it
someone
always
fat
Krakoa?
fingered. Who was it?
And
It was Tanuki who
was
fat
Nocta as
fingered?
well.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Always in the
god.
game somehow. But Nocta,
goodness. Thank you.
thankfully, keeps a hold of their ultimate for this
Thank you.
one. Simba still has their own Ensong Inferno to work with. Tanuki, he's messed with the ult tracking, you know. Now they don't have the information moving in towards the back. Nocta taken down as they were looking around towards Tanuki. It was Naga who was actually pummeling in with bullets from the element guns. Sparked up as Naga, so can't
I really want to know what's happening in the voice calls when someone does that on a pro game chat. Accidentally fat fingering and all, and that has to bring team morale down. Even though you won the fight. The first round, if you won the first round and then you popped your ult, I think it's better. But if you lost that round and then you popped your ult at the spawn, oh shit, you know that's...
Pack it back in.
That's pretty bad.
Tanuki. Ken's got it's Jeff. Enzo's going to have the rampage, and you can do that.
What do you mean,
to try and force Rashed to use this invisible boundary a little bit earlier? Because again, the reason they're not going to want to actually commit into this fight properly until they have that one built up. Then they have to rotate onto point to properly get it to good use. So Heretics can use this to just farm point percentage and hit the backline in the rotation phase.
For now, all about that poke, but Reason have themselves an opening now. Time for a rampage to move forward from Passoa, where a Team Heretics is going to go to try and disengage from this one. Naga picking their targets very carefully, and Relaxing's gone down. Rashed could not save them in time. Nocta knows there's even more in the pocket if they need it here for Reason, but Tanuki coming down once again, and they're brought back by the battle recall beacon. Over-focusing here onto Nocta. Simba can't get too much off the back of their own ultimate. The Ensong Inferno hits the floor, but Team Heretics not quite so much. All Ken got was their own Daredevil here, as they cannot retreat back towards their healing pool that was left behind. It's an uninspiring use of its Jeff, but still Team Heretics might be able to inspire some confidence here. Moving away from a Sonic Seduction, the pretty lady still tempting, even though Daredevil cannot see them. The sound
Also, I
of her
love
voice
how,
is enough,
like they
and
just
the
said,
sound
the
of
pretty
Reason's
lady.
voice guides them towards a point capture.
Great stun CC chain there onto Tanuki. They know that he's close to ultimate. They know they don't have a strategist ult outside of this Kumiho Unleashed to be able to live it. So out comes the Manta Sleep, into the Phoenix stun, into the full shutdown. But you've only delayed the problem. You haven't fixed it. So have to worry about Galactic Legend being that opener for Heretics to be able to bully this space back. And Reason, they don't have a great answer to it, because as long as you stay out of the distance of the White Fox ult, well, Relaxing won't be able to get any damage done to be able to heal themselves.
Yeah, very reliant on proximity to the opponents. And, well, Naga's not going to be very proximal at all. Instead, just playing a little bit further back. Blocked off by the Ember Frost shield, temporarily looking over towards Rashed. Up comes the Guardian shield for a touch of self-healing, but you know who's...
Oh, no, Tanuki. You know what, chat? Maybe it is better for Tanuki to pop his ult at his spawn, because at least he lived.
Battle Recall Beacon Resurrection getting so much value here for Team Heretics in the midst of these fights, as Relaxing gets pulled in, quickly TPs away. A Spirit Sanctuary onto the rest of Reason. Enzo doesn't receive any healing as Passoa manages to win out in the Dino versus Dino clash. Simba overwhelmed. Those two players are diving towards them, has to go up towards the sky and claims their revenge upon Tanuki. Dive me, nah, I dive down onto you. Rose is going to come in with some
they're using a very early
reinforcements
portal. This
as
is
the
very
Pentagram of
interesting.
Ferala opens, but the fight's already done, mate.
Yeah, you don't really need the Strange Portal in this fight, and that might be something that haunts
That is a
Reason.
very interesting
Noxel will be back
TP
into
from
the fight as
Reason.
well.
That's a
Rashed, you're so
very,
close
very,
to the invisible boundary.
very
Heretics
early
don't
TP.
have
Now, if they
ultimates to be
lose
able to
this
force
fight...
this time around, Enzo's going lower and lower. They want to be able to take this Dino out, so you don't have to worry about the brawl potential.
They don't have another TP,
if
bro.
this fight
They don't
goes
have another
too
TP.
long.
There's no way.
Rampage versus Rampage, potentially. Pass will use this first. Reason trying to find an opening, but Heretics is holding onto both the strategist ultimates, refusing to give any ground.
Oh, Team Heretics now moving towards their own rampage, boosted up by a Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. Simba can't break it quickly. Viensong Inferno's unavailable, and so too is Reason's defense. Just absolutely swept off the board.
And now I don't think they're going to win, chat, bro. I don't think they're going to win. They have
final fight territory.
Team Heretics has almost Tanuki's ult, which is not really doing too much right now. They have Ken, they have Beetle, and they're going to have Naga. Reason only has almost 2 support ults.
Have to rely on just
and one of them, I think, in my opinion, is useless. White
being able to
Fox.
stabilize the team with the Soul Resurgence.
And now they don't have TP, like I said, so...
There's the approach here for Passaway. Forced to teleport away. Passaway should be able to give that last second touch for overtime, but Naga's intercepting the remainder of the team. The squishy members of Reason trying to hide inside of a bubble that Rosa brought on up, and well,
they have to kill the Mantis. They have to kill the Mantis.
Another resurrection though. The battle recall, but he can just get so much done. You can see the value of that ban again and again. Nocta begins to drag everyone forward. The speed booster for Soul Resurgence getting absolute bits done right now as Enzo finds himself overwhelmed by themselves. Letting the devil out here. Tanuki going to be trying to deal with the healing that relaxing has brought on through.
That's big. That's big.
It's going to have trouble getting off the side of the map. Great play from Jeff.
That
taking
is
down
big.
2, and that might secure it here for Team Heretics. Rosa might have to stand alone against the Meteor. An extinction event for defense. Rosa thinks it might well be winnable. Rashed's going to be back soon, and Rosa needs to try and chase
They
down
don't have
target.
TP too. Reason doesn't have
healing.
TP.
The pocket's strong as 2 is the target focus. And Team Heretics are going to take away the first map.
Heretics
TP?
using Reason's own strategy.
That's very scary, chat. Very early.
That was
every
single time
TP,
a pick
bro.
comes through, because you're running a triple Stratus composition and you don't have a whole lot of damage output outside of your Phoenix being pocketed by that Mantis. If a pick comes through,
I will say this as a person who, you know, plays a lot of competitive chat, using a TP to try to TP people off the map like very early, is it funny? Yes, but it doesn't stall you a very long time. It doesn't help you, because now if you do that and you guys lose the next team fight, you're not gonna have that TP to come back to the point, and you're not gonna have a second fight, bro. It's a very, 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 very risky play. I believe I'd rather be safe than sorry, and right there, that was a very good example, as they were sorry. Oh, that's a little too loud. I'm gonna go over here so I can show you the score. When are you gonna post in YouTube? I post every day on YouTube, man. Huh? I actually don't know what time every day. I think it's like... What is wrong with you this morning? What is wrong with you? Yes. Where's Sushi? Oh, wait, whoa, they upped the time. It's a 5-minute break? Before it was like 2 minutes. Now it's 5 minutes? Well, chat. How are you guys doing? How you guys doing today, chat? Hey. Chat, you guys come here often? You guys come here often? I'm a hate watcher. Oh, W, I like that. You know, actually, there's a person who lives in this house with me who's a hate watcher as well. They're very mean today. Just sat down with my food. Do I have to stare at Jay while I eat? Here, I'll make it a little better for you. Oops. Be nice to Emily? No, Emily's being an asshole today. I woke up this morning and I said, hello, Emily, good morning. You look beautiful today. I hope you have a great day. And she looked at me and she called me a bitch. That's so uncalled for. Like, watch, chat. Watch. Good morning, Emily. You look amazing. You should say so chat can hear you. You just wait. You called me tall though. I appreciate it. Ay, 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 ay. Blonde issue. She is now a grumpy blonde. Hey, wait. I'm not grumpy. I'm blonde. Jay, you're not live on YouTube anymore. I am pretty sure I am live on YouTube, yes. There's literally a YouTube chatter right there, yeah. There's... Who wants to be on YouTube when you get drops on Twitch? See, that's what I'm saying. But also on the same time, you could have YouTube open and mute the tab for your drops, and then you can also just continue to watch on YouTube if you want. Yeah. So you could do that. You could do that.
Protect your bald king.
Yo, what's up, Jay3?
Yo! Wait, doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's weird. Yo, better option. Appreciate the massive 4 months. How you doing, my friend? Oh shit, we're back. Oh, this. Oh wait, no, we have 1 more minute, chat. Mrs. Little, appreciate the massive new Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. What's the best character to learn in the game? Ooh, great question. Depends on what your role is. You know what's actually really funny is that I don't think they were talking to you. They were talking. You crossed my path. Gotcha. Emily said Devil Dinosaur is a very fun character to learn right now. Okay, let's see this.
Available now is the Black
Hey Jay, I love your
Panther
vids. I'm doing my
costume in the
capstone to
Wolverine
get my associate's degree. I was wondering if you could help me out.
Definitely pick that up in the shop as it is available to you. There's a
help
lot
you,
of
huh?
customizations that you can have with the legendary costume from Black Cat. And I still
chop.
also recommend the Wolverine one. It's pretty dope. Got a really cool MVP
Babe,
for
you gonna
that
play
too.
Tarkov
So
with
definitely
me?
check those out. I have my own cat here also. We'll be talking about that a little bit. But we got to talk about that first map. Moxie,
What?
like
Dino's
I
Lord
mean,
icon
for
is so ugly. That's
Krakoa,
not a good take.
I feel like for the band draft at least, Moxie, this just was a complete read of the situation that we saw of Reason.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned it, right, when we were looking at the map, when we were looking
Oh,
especially
look
at the
at
first
the
fight.
cat!
There we
Look
go.
at
Hi.
the
That's
cat!
not a black cat. That's
Yeah, it's
more
a
like
gray
a
cat, but
gray.
it's close enough.
Gray or brown, I guess.
Oh,
but she's
it's
interested in the
so
cosmetics too.
cute.
But no,
I wish
very
Boba would
interested
do that,
in how
but he just
Reason
farts
try
in
and
my
react
face.
into this band draft, like removing both the Rocket and the Loki, so that even if Mantis gets through, because like we said after preseason, okay, with the Mantis buffs coming out, yes, they divvied up
such a
some of
good
the damage boost,
cat.
but they actually sort of gave speed boost as a accompaniment. Now, if a Mantis or a Gambit makes it for the band draft, like, you're
That
not
is
going to
such
have
a
a fun
cute
time.
cat,
You
man.
might have screwed up a little bit somewhere along the way. But Heretics have been baiting Reason into wanting to have that Mantis, even using a slot to be able to secure the Mantis, and then forcing them to have to play the Ultron, which pairs perfectly into the counter pick of the Star-Lord Rocket combo.
I mean, looking at this as well, talking about the Star-Lord specifically, Naga was the MVP here for good reason like that.
Yeah, 14 final hits and barely ever taxing the heals from a strategist either. You can see only taking 4.5k damage. Alex, by the way, might have a positioning of a god. Like, it's just playing from a stratosphere, 1.2k
Wow,
damage
Naga went
blocked when you're
29
going
and
up
2?
against the amount of power that Reason Gaming has is unbelievable. And just this incredibly evasive like this Zootopia backline from Ken and Alex makes it so difficult for Reason to get so much value out of Rosa on the Devil Dino, because you're often having to just fight the opposing vanguards rather than really get in towards that backline who they've got a lot of vertical escapability that the Devil Dinosaur does struggle with. But honestly, it all comes down to Naga just destroying on the Starlock. It's got a great matchup against the Ultron, which is why we saw Nocta have to move away from that.
Yeah, I mean, Moxie, looking specifically at this Reason Gaming
Wait,
like
fuck me
team,
if I'm
it just
wrong,
felt
but
like
is
they were kind of
Tanuki
lost
a
in this
VP player?
competition.
No,
lost in the
Tanuki
sauce.
is right here. He is currently
you can
on
tell that
Team
they got thrown
Heretics.
off a little bit by
During
the ban draft, right? Like, if you
I don't
look
know
and
if
you
he
think,
got
okay, if you're
switched
going for Mantis,
recently,
if you want
but
to play Ultron, if Rocket is thrown the side of
There-
Heretics, like looking at that Starlock,
there
even though you
was
removed again, is
a-
absolutely a call
between
you
the
can
preseason
make.
and stage
Starlock
1, there was a lot of
just got
roster
buffed.
shuffle.
The amount
so
of ammo that
maybe.
he has in base form, at least in the ult, it still stays at
I
40,
did not know
has
that
now
was-
gone up to
my
50,
bad.
which actually, when you factor back in the auto reload aspect of the right click, the stellar shift coming on through, that means that when he has all of those cooldowns up, he's actually carrying 150 ammo capacity
Oh, yeah.
when he's going
Virtus
up
Pro's
against you,
roster
and
never
going up
changed.
against an Ultron who has very little means of self-survivability if the solid is up close and personal and you're not able to play around just like cover to prevent that poke coming through. The solid just farms the strategist very easily, as we saw time and time again.
Especially with the extra ammo that they have available to them. I mean, it's just crazy to see that they become even more lethal in a single clip and able to also have that survivability, as we're talking about with that teleport that they have with the team up with Rocket. But we do have to talk about the map that we're going to next. We've had so much Museum of Contemplation. I'm curious if we'll go there again or a different option between these two. And nope, it's going to be the old faithful that we saw here last time. And Moxie, I feel like this is kind of a crutch for Reason Gaming.
Yeah, I feel like this is also going to be where we're going to like really have to see how they adapt their composition around the ban draft.
Stealth. Appreciate the massive
Heretics,
prime
while
subs,
they
my
weren't able
friends.
to get the Black Cat, they were able to get the Daredevil, and this is a very strong map for
And
Daredevil
FB
having
for
any
62
flank
months
potential
and a
to be able to
golden
wrap around those
Kappa
hallways. It's
train.
not a fun time for strategist backlines to have to deal with, and the fact that we're seeing the Vanguards both have to bulldoze against each other with the Devil Dino mirror means that there's not a lot of peel opportunities if someone does worm their way in through those flank routes.
Well, we'll see how things go in Museum of Contemplation. Maybe Reason just wanted to keep the rest of the map data to their chest after this series for the rest of the competition in their group specifically. But this is their turn to bounce back their map pick on Museum of Contemplation. We'll see what strategies they come up with.
Ban draft upcoming soon, Mox. I'm wondering if once again Tanuki's going to be receiving that respect ban on the Black Cat first, which does offer over the opportunity for a gambit to Team Heretics, but we didn't take it last time. Still preferring to go for the Devil Dino, who definitely seems to be the hero of the month right now.
Yo, Comfy, appreciate the massive gifted stuff, my
Very
friend.
strong in that
How you
front
doing,
line,
Snow?
and often is just going to be receiving a bunch of attention. Rocket Raccoon going to be taken out late into the ban phase here, as both teams have prioritized Devil again.
Yeah, so we're getting the Black Cat getting removed. Devil Dino, like you said, going to be saved for both sides. There goes the Rocket, so I imagine actually we might be having the graphics swapped, as I believe Heretics would have much more reason for banning out the Rocket as opposed to the Black Cat early.
And probably have more reason to protect the Daredevil.
Wait, Reason Gaming?
The I don't know if we are going to be swapping over our teams. Thank you, production.
Okay,
Very
I was
quick
about to
on
say,
the
Reason
trigger
Gaming.
for
Wait,
that
okay,
one.
so Team
And
Heretics
this
didn't
one, this
actually
makes a lot
ban
more
Black
sense.
Cat.
Daredevil, Devil Dinosaur.
That is very interesting.
Nightmare for
Or
casting, but very fun to
DD.
watch.
It's just the God of Mischief, you know what? It's just the quintessential Loki play coming on through that with the late save on the God of Mischief himself for the side of Reason. So they're not allowed the Rocket, but they are still going to have that Loki available. And I think that's going to give them a little bit more like stability to anchor their composition around, I think, the fact that it wasn't just the Rocket being removed from last match, it was the Loki as well, who has been so instrumental in a lot of their compositions. You're going to have the regeneration domain, the God of Mischief to be able to get those copies, and since we have a lot more strategists still up and in the pool, things like the Invisible Woman are a very good copy target, and it allows you to play more into a 2-2-2 role, which is what we saw from them previously on Museum of Contemplation, where we had both the Elsa and the Phoenix coming on.
And Spirit with the massive 5 gifted subs as well. Absolutely crazy.
I'm excited to see
Appreciate
if,
it. And Complexify with 100 bits, and Chrissy with the 100 bits. Appreciate it.
One of the most
Bearded with the
iconic
massive
things
prime
about the
sub
Team
as well.
Heretics
Wait,
roster
chat's
was how they
popping
played
off
Museum of
today.
Contemplation with disgusting Jeff off angles from Oasis previously, and
Okay, chat, here we go.
Integration with this
Absolutely
roster already
crazy
is probably
Spirit and
picking
everyone.
up
Appreciate
that
it.
fairly easily.
Ooh, Nocta. Not on the Elsa, but onto the Bucky. So this is to really try and play havoc against Tanuki. It's a risk when you don't go for a Daredevil Mirror, since he gets a lot more information for you, but Bucky with Bionic Hook is going to be able to try and keep on top
I
of
do like the
flank
Bucky pick.
to keep those
As a Bucky
strategists
player
a little
myself,
bit
chat.
safer.
Oh shit, I
as
gotta move the
Reason
camera.
tries to make an inroads and push up, but Heretics have all the space to be able to play with, and there's a lot of damage output from this Phoenix.
Yeah, it was a straight 3-3 split. Enzo moved in a little bit early, or may well have been grabbed in themselves. It's going to be easily resurrected, though. We're still seeing a lot of value off that battle recall beacon. Oh, Naga. Dink after dink, baby. Just managing to take Nocta down off the back of those sparks. And of course, those detonations.
Sounds like you're a 78-year-old gamer. Meg,
with the detonations as well, so you can easily start to chomp through everybody. The movement of the Loki pretty strong. Avoiding some of these incoming fires for a while as they wait for Nocta to rejoin them.
This could well just be.
I love Phoenix right now, bro. Phoenix,
when those are
with all
ready
the
to
busts,
go. Like Alex,
has been a lot of
to have
fun.
the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier up. You will have Ensong Inferno though, so if your Phoenix gets a little bit pressured, and the strategists aren't there to be able to bail her out, you've got the Ensong Inferno for the health reset, or you use it aggressively and catch Reason's rotation, both of the backline core on the cross into small room, and that will just be the end of the push.
Drive
instantly.
safely.
Yeah, great 3-2 on there from Team Heretics. We saw Beetle move in at exactly the same time that the Ensong Inferno was going to move in, so that everyone was low enough to be one-tapped.
Relaxing will have the God of Mischief, Rashad as well, Invisible Boundary, but Heretics, I fear, won't give them a lot of space to be able to just walk onto the point and use them. Now that you know that 2 of those boundaries are potentially going to be in play, we'll get a little bit of ground for the walk, but that just forces the regeneration domain early on the cross so that Rashad lives.
Good force onto Tanuki. Seems like no resurrection forthcoming this time. But a recall beacon may have been a little bit late or a little bit too far away. Naga falling low, but Simba takes a while to get the shot.
I think they're going to need a TP here.
All of the damage that was on display here from Team Heretics. Now it's all about trying to stall out the car, waiting for Tanuki to return with that release of the Devil. Knocked to the Rottester, managed to hit shot after shot, chasing after the Daredevil. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of space here for Tanuki.
Wait, oh my god, I thought that was my sub sound again.
Bold.
It's bold and dangerous. Sorry, my bad.
Ensong Inferno strikes down from Simba, but doesn't really find any targets.
Oh, that was a little too early of an ult, because now they have that rocket ult and
unleashed, boosted up, having to get through these regeneration domains first, which is a good amount of room.
Oh no!
The cart, guys.
Yeah.
Wait, are they just leaving them back there after capping the cart? No,
so
chat, bro. What's going on here,
well,
man? What's going on
They were
here?
punishing the fact that Relaxing invests God of Mischief early, which forces you then to be bound to the timing window of using the actual ultimate. So Heretics just waited for it to end, for the boundary to be used, and then had both the Daredevil ult and the Cap ult good to go after. But now we've got the Ensong Inferno. Frantically tried to be broken, but just not in time. It impacts onto the ground, it impacts onto Relaxing. And yet again, Reason losing that backline to just not being able to burst the Phoenix ult down in time. That means they lose control of all of the space. This is where teams get stunted fully out on Museum of Contemplation, and you can see that they're trying to prioritize damage output now. Simba sticks with the Phoenix, but Nocta fields onto the Elsa to try and tear through this front line.
Naga's got themselves a very commanding presence here on this lane. Is going to be losing out on that cover rather rapidly, though. say
Nice
farewell
fucking
to
shots,
relaxing.
dude.
And it's far
Too
from
bad
a
they see
relaxing
9 the point,
experience
but
of Naga just pounding you down from a distance with the Phoenix occurring these sparks. Maybe a little bit too far out here for Pasuo as Rash finds himself uncovered. And it might be a rampage from Enzo, which seems like a bit of an overcommit considering the damage that's already been done. In the end, though, results are results.
Oh, but Harry, the
Bro,
score.
watching the dinosaurs just grab each other and
led
just...
3 players back to back to back, 2 of them being strategists, 1 of them being vanguards. That has bought you almost a minute now off of the clock because Reason just can't push without those crucial rolls ready to go. And Heretics
Do you think
has
Wong
given them
Wong
the
watches
opportunity to
MRI?
build these ultimates back.
I do
They
believe
had
so, yeah.
none. Now,
I don't think all the time or 24/7, but I do think he watches MRI.
Okay, here's the
When I was in China for the mid-season finals last year, he was in the stands and he was watching. He was actually really chill.
Poke at the moment. We haven't seen as much of Simba on the Daredevil so far, but the backline's now in danger. Here comes the Devil's Chain. Beatles already starting to get it working on Rashed, and Tanuki is going to be running low on targets because so many of them have already been taken on down. No mercy for Nocta nor for Rosa. As Reason, oh, Mox, you talked about it. This is just
Are you going to go
such
this
a
year
area
to what,
break.
a LAN?
Yeah, I mean, you can see that
They haven't announced where the LAN is yet, but if it's somewhere doable, I would love to go, especially if they invite me. I think LAN events, if you have never been to a LAN event, I would definitely go just for the experience. It's so much fun.
Hold space and pull players back because at the moment, Reason, they're an exhibition in Museum of Contemplation. They might as well
Do you
be
think he
behind
watches
bars
us at the
with
J3 watch
amount of
party?
space that they have to
No,
work
I don't
with.
think he watches my channel, chat.
Naga.
I don't know if his English is that well.
Ultimate destroyed by the focus fire of Reason. A triple stun, by the way, off the right click. Disgusting stuff on a tightly packed roster.
Oh,
Like
not
already
again.
using the God of Mischief. That's going to claim.
Also, I don't know if I want the
boundaries
game
drawn.
developer to be
Slows
watching
it
my
into
stream
team
every
Heretics who are
time
left
I
behind.
die
But
and I
it's so
say,
telegraphed.
flark me
Heretics
ass.
hear the
I don't know
Loki
if he
go
would,
out, disengage so they don't get caught out
I don't know
by
if he
the
would
slow,
like that.
Wait for the 8 seconds to be done and then come back in again when they know that Rashed's got the only invisible boundary to put the pressure onto him and force out early.
Huge amount of pressure going forth onto the Invisible Woman, brought out now by Rashed. That is going to keep Simba temporarily healthy.
Oh, he's going to pop
Out
his
comes
ult, I
the
think.
Sonic Seduction. This time from Rosa, looking for targets, but no one's really going to present themselves. It gives over a little bit of additional space to Team Heretics as they manage to move away Tanuki towards the back now, letting the Devil out for Regeneration. The main will not.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Attempt at duplicity. You can't get one past Tanuki. Bro is using 100%
Oh my
of his brain
goodness,
right now, and Team
Tanuki.
Heretics should be able to hold on second as Reason are having trouble recontesting.
Oh, I think Ken stopped the strange TP.
Oh,
It goes
Ken,
for a
dude.
time. One person gets through onto point, but there's no answer. Like, Reason will be able to touch, but they won't be able to get the cap or the eliminations to secure second checkpoint. And again, like, it happens on first, and Heretics don't get as
How do
much
you? How the
punishment as
F
they're
do you
looking
play
for
like
because
that,
no one actually steps
DD?
onto
First you
cart
take
and
your
keeps it
face and then you pick up your
contested, but it
keyboard
happens
and then
again
you
on second,
slam
and
your
that
face into your
time, they
keyboard, and
just
that's how
say
you
no.
do
They
a lot
hear the
of
Loki voice
that
line. They
stuff.
know the boundary will be half to be used, or you go the whole duration of the Loki copy without actually committing to it and get booted out of the form back into the God of back into the Loki himself. So it's so simple for Tanuki to just be on the outside of the fight, have to let the Devil out.
I just
wait
tried
for
hitting
boundaries
tab
drop.
to see the
It's just a game
scoreboard,
of
but I
patience.
just completely
Very
forgot
quickly,
that
you're
I
walking
can't
away
do that.
with a second hold on Museum of Contemplation, line drawn in the sand. Reason have to be able to hold.
This is
Heretics
what
off or
my
they go
Daredevil
down
looks
the
like.
series
Yo,
0-2.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Honey Badger. I love you, man, but if this is what your Daredevil looked like, I'm pretty sure you would
This
not
is
be
not unwinnable,
Silver 2
though.
right now.
Get ready.
For
You would
the
probably
side
be much,
of
much
Reason.
higher.
And Beetle leading the way so far with the ace, 14-0.
I mean, so many of Heretics' side are and 0 when you tag along that casualty line. 3 of their players not going down, most of them being the backline, 1 of them being the cap. You can start to see why Reason struggled so much being able to claw back that space on second hold.
All right, done by Deadpool, age 31. The Batsmobile
By the way,
starts
hug.
moving as Beatles are
I appreciate the massive 5 to the subs.
instill
Absolutely
that
insane.
paranoia
Appreciate
in
it. Appreciate
Reason.
it.
Work around the outside. Nice. Well, this is a very early fight here from Reason. They've just made sure to absolutely out-rotate Team Heretics and go straight to
And
point.
he's
So
Salmon.
you have Adam,
Damn it,
so you
Reason
have
has a prime
Soul
sub.
Bond advantage plus the Loki, but Heretics, they see the Adam, they see the Loki, they know that it's a free, and look at the swap instantly. Moon Knight, and almost instantly, Hand of Conchu, 72% charge.
Yeah, that's gonna, in this tiny area as well, it's gonna be absolutely brutal. Everyone's just pinned into this small zone. You see that the greens have already been used for regeneration.
Uh-oh, the Moon Knight, chat, the Moon Knight.
Hand of Conchu as Naga starts building it up 99%.
Oh, no,
the tiny
oh, no,
area
oh,
Conchu's
no, oh,
will
no.
is very much made manifest.
Oh, that's painful. Reason.
That's
they
a very
knew that they
interesting
wouldn't be able
hold.
to
I kind of
win it.
like that,
It's
though. They
simply
wasted a
stall
minute
light.
there, but
As Passlow on the
they
straight
just
will
started
look
getting
to
the cart
teleport
moving.
team
That's
into
a
space.
really.
This is just about getting as many fights as you possibly can.
And now they're
to stall
TPing to
Heretics'
take
approach.
another early
Just
fight. I
run
like
them out of
this.
time overall.
Waiting for Relaxing to emerge, and you know Loki's going to be the primary factor here, getting rid of it. Oh, even through the Soul Bond, by the way. Relaxing didn't have a chance to use the regeneration domain. Not a single green in sight, and as the portal moves away, the remainder of Reason are in Struggle City right now. They're being chased down by the melee.
Wow,
and, well, back to a drawing board.
I really like that hold from Reason,
Yeah,
but
it's
Team
going
Heretics
to
is
be
looking pretty
now
strong, man.
just
Too strong,
trying
too
to
strong.
get this
Last
Adam's
milk.
res
Appreciate the massive
back
prime sub, my
into
friend.
the mix. You've got the Adam, you've got the Loki, but Heretics, as long as those two stick around, will be keeping the Moon Knight. Nocta at least still has the self.
You added the voice actor voice line. Big W sounds great. Hey, W. Yeah, I added it this morning.
Charge and then come back
actually,
with the
last
double
night.
res, try and hold them off at the pass.
All right, can you get the focus here onto Rashid? A lot of space has been claimed by the Eternal Bond. Tanuki unable to try and drag Rashid out of that one, and so Team Heretics give us a bit of space.
Here we go. Reason. Double reses up. Heretics, though. 6 ultimate strong to be able to keep pace with the amount of players Reason can cycle this fight through. Already forcing out the Soul Bond. Relaxing with the first usage of the ultimate potentially is Ken with the HGF. Decides not to go for the Loki as they catch on to Nocta. That's going to force the self-res if they want to have the comic revival still in play, because Relaxing went for the copy on CD with Eternal Bond instead.
Yeah, Nox just going to have to resurrect themselves here. The Comic Revival on the back foot. He's going to bring back multiple members of Reason. Simba, Rashid, and Relaxing all rejoin the fray, but Naga still has this untouched position. Extra damage coming through. Even Alex
Oh my god, dude, Rocket does spread Devil Dinosaurs. You guys were saying that in chat, but I actually didn't believe you guys.
Actually, in Season 8, and Alex is making sure the deadliness of Little Mammal is very much known. Team Heretics.
Attitude for 2 months. Appreciate it. How you doing?
Through first.
Oh, Tanuki has let the devil out as well to snowball this next fight. They know that Rashid is going to be close to Eternal Bond. They don't want to lose a fight and lose all of this space to work with. As Beetle with that freedom charge as well allows Heretics to hold their aggression up, but Nocta actually this time swaps onto the Ultron because there's no Star-Lord. This player around to try and punish him.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a swap over onto that from Naga after using their next Hand of Khonshu. But for now, a little bit of an advantage to the side of Reason. Simba tries to take that advantage away, as it is going to be an early mugging onto Naga. Nowhere to go when faced with a Daredevil. The attempted return here from Tanuki, letting the Devil out himself. So many players going to start being debuffed. Ken's getting involved here. A joyful splash is all that they need, and it's Nocta who's going to be tempting it. I just hear an Eternal Bond. It's going to be too difficult for Nocta to get there. Can't get down from the ceiling because down below.
Bro, what am I watching, dude? What am I watching?
Get that postman. I'm gonna get him.
He wants uppies. Nocta at least still is alive, but like you said, Reason used the Eternal Bond. They've got one more fight looking to regroup. They have to worry about Beetle though, holding so close, wanting to put the pressure on the backline because there's just no opportunity for the Vanguards to be able to peel him off. They have to focus instead of holding the objective, so the Heretics don't just continue to push. Regeneration domains already forced from Relaxing. They still lose Rashid even off of the back of investing their cooldown, and this is just looking for a cleanup for Heretics, especially with 2 ultimates. They're good to go.
Now there's only one fight in it. Ken might try to play this one safe. Just going to try and chase down the Daredevil. Good LOS to move away here, coming through from Simba, but Tanuki is untouched in the back, just able to run them all down in conjunction with Beetle. What a duo they are. You have to worry though, in comes the Rage of Ultron. Needs to be focused down. Nox is going to be doing so much damage, so much healing. Tanuki just dodges away from the incoming fire.
I don't know how this guy's still alive. That's actually crazy. Up there you go. Just caster curse chat.
The Daredevil. The chase down is solid, but the resurrection's
If
there.
Reason wins this,
Still anybody's fight. Rose is down, relaxing, has himself a god of mischief.
never mind, they're not winning. Yeah, they lost. GG chat.
I
think I just cursed them. Also, relaxing died with his ult. Oh, that feels bad, man. On first point, when they TP'd, he died with his greens too, not using them. Oh, and they were 94% on cap ult too. Oh.
Heretics sweeping the victory.
Oh, yeah, well, I didn't tell you it was going to be a fast game. And on top of that, chat,
respawns are to the second half of second on Museum, but a brilliant
I just want to let you guys know I am 100% on predictions today.
To blitz down, relaxing so much faster, I think, than a lot of the players were expecting.
Accurate.
Does not get the opportunity with line of sight for a
you
good
guys
goal.
are
Mr.
mad.
Copy goes down with the ultimate still in hand.
100% accurate.
Saw these opportunities, these
Everyone,
mistakes that Reason were making, especially
you bet
when it came to the investments of Strategist
250K?
ultimates, and knew exactly how to punish.
That's the tough thing here is like it felt that Heretics, and credit to Lime Bro or whoever it was that was doing the ban draft for Heretics here specifically and kind of advising them on it, and we'll probably hear during an interview about it specifically there. They just had a complete read of Reason throughout game 1 and game 2 here, specifically because Rashed, as we kept talking about them on that strategist lineup, all that they played in their one series that we saw from them last week was
problem
Rocket,
for 2
and that
months.
was taken out both times, and it just felt like they were lost trying to play triple strategist. That wasn't their identity leg day that we saw last time. It felt like Nocta was just in an odd role this time, trying to play the triple strategist role for his team, and it just didn't quite work out.
Yeah, definitely knocked off balance by the priority that Rocket was getting, because like in the current meta, Rocket doesn't
I bet
really
75,000 to only win 13K.
Right?
What the fuck?
What
do you mean WTF? You're up 13,000. At least you're not down 75,000. How are you going to be mad at that?
As audacious with these melee duelists, right? Like you need to be a lot more judicious with your positioning on either the Black Cat or the Daredevil, so it's not like you can leave that on the table. But it meant that Rocket Raccoon was constantly getting all this attention in the ban phase, and Rashed was maybe forced to play something where he hadn't scrimmed as much.
I'm
Obviously,
down 200,000 in total. Thanks, Jay. That's not my fault.
Thousands of hours on these characters
Is
anyway, but
Shikigami a new team? I haven't seen them before.
for
No,
Reason might have
Shikigami
been
is
leaning
not
a little
a new
heavily on
team.
that strat.
Yeah, and seeing, the Heretics bounce back here even after a bit of a tumble from that first checkpoint, Moxie, this is just kind of the expectation we've come to know for this Heretics roster, is that they can lock in whenever it matters.
Oh, they locked in on that second point defense. Like, bleeding out 3 players from Reason. Harry even talked about the fact that they invested the Rampage coming through from Enzo, but the time stall that they were able to get more than made up for it, and also allowed them to hit much more crucial ultimates for both their duelists and their strategists for when Reason were eventually able to try and break through with a little bit of space coming off of the swaps. Like, they gave up on trying to go for the Phoenix 1v1 because it wasn't a fair Phoenix 1v1. They were always having to contest the rest of the team, as well as
J3's an oracle.
Shield staggers coming through from Heretics' backline to keep the Phoenix in play, and it forced them to have to give up a lot of that poke pick potential, which meant that they didn't have a real good answer to just finding those picks, having good ultimate investments to guarantee fight wins and break through the time that Heretics would be able to stall out.
You're playing Daredevil
3, 4,
for
5,
Simba,
6,
and you see
9
both
kills.
of the back line not going down once, playing the hero that
on Reason Gaming compared to Team Heretics.
To Jeff, I mean, gotta give the credit where it's due.
30,
for Ken specifically, left 42, a lot to be desired
50,
from their play
61
on,
kills.
FlyQuest
61
before,
kills compared to 9 kills.
With, that Zootopia backline that we talk about, like it seems like a different ball game for this team and fitting right in like where Oasis did before.
Look at that chat, quick math. Damn.
Yeah, it really feels like Ken has been a great, well, like Team Heretics, they know Ken very well.
The Captain America went 33-0 with 17 final hits.
Defense, where they were playing like the Beetle, Tanuki, Ken, and the Enzo, Naga, Alex kind of split. Reason Gaming did do a pretty good job of like trying to mess with that 3-3 and take some unfair fights, but in the end, Team Heretics, they were so good at just playing these annoying angles, and 3 members of their team going without a casualty in like such a long game. 12 minutes of gameplay is insane.
That is pretty wild, especially Beetle. I mean, shout out to them, you know, the Captain America that we've seen in EMEA cannot be undisputed there after we've seen their performance. Maybe you need to focus on banning that out. I mean, we saw that for a lot of teams against them in the preseason, but I feel like there's so much to focus on this go around, specifically in the ban and protect. But to talk to the man behind the team, it's Line Pro that we have for our interview for Team Heretics. Welcome in, man. Congratulations on your team's read. And I just want to know, how did you have such a soul read in the ban draft against Reason?
Hello, thank you. Honestly, I think we had our hardest match. Like, to be honest, I'm surprised. I think Reason is playing much better than we expected, and they have their own play style, and we just watched, like, they only had one game and we watched it, and they're just playing fully front to back, and we think one of the reasons they were finding success is Raccoon. And we know they're not the type of team that might play dive. So we were not so much worried about if they dive us or not, but we still have like a lot of anti-dive heroes.
I don't know if that's a studio or not, but that background looks really fucking nice.
And I think it's just gonna work for us. We didn't really think about it that much. We just wanted to disrupt their playstyle, basically.
What's the ethos behind the like double animal backline, like the Jeff and the Rocket? What does that achieve for a composition? Because you guys got a lot of value out of it today.
I mean, I think with their draft line, they're banning Gambit, they're banning Luna, but there's still like so many supports open. And like right now, let's say Naga's out of jail, right? He doesn't need to stay on the triple support, especially when they're not diving.
Yep.
So we just like there's honestly, I think we can swap the Jeff, we can play other things because there's like so many things open. We can still run a composition with triple support. It's just like there's nothing really that can mark our Jeff. He can still play it front to back and just stream the dinosaur and like give him speed, and like it's healing my dino at the same time. You know, something good about Jeff, it's if the enemy dino grabs your dino and then body blocks him, you're not hitting him because he's like body blocking the kills with his body, right? But then with Jeff, it goes through everything. So you're farming gold really fast. It's good into dino. I don't think it was something planned. I think we could have played something different and it will still be great. I don't even think Jeff might be the best hero to play here. We just thought it's good, and that's it.
I guess from my end, like speaking to someone who works a lot in the back end, looking at like the comms, looking at the meta, do you think that the meta's been actually solidified in the week that we've had now that we had week 1 coming into week 2? Or do you think that teams are still trying to find that feed?
If I have to give an honest answer to that question, that would be way too long. So I'm gonna try to make it short. I don't think there's ever gonna be a meta where it's solidified, because this is just rock, paper, scissors. There's a counter to any draft. Like you can put any draft possible. Like let's say all the players play every hero and you just do any draft. Every draft has a counter, like everything, but you just have not thought about it. I was actually making some calculations about this the other day, and if there was only 10 heroes to consider in the draft, there would be 3,006,2,700. I don't know how much. Like it's like more than 3 million. So there's no way you can be prepared for every possible draft.
Dude,
so
what?
I don't think there's ever going to be like a solidified meta. It's
Chat,
just the way
do the math.
It works. There's always counter to something. You just need to figure out what are they playing for, what are their strengths, what do we want to play for, and you draft for you want to play for, and that's it. I don't think it's ever going to be, and every season it's going to be even worse.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
It might be good, it might be meta, balance changes, new team ups.
Yo, Ford,
so, yeah,
2 months, how you doing, my friend?
Every weekend, probably even every day, you're going to see different heroes being played. Right now, obviously, Dinosaur seems strong and is the new hero. Everyone wants to play it. I don't think anyone knows how strong he actually is or not. Like, it's just, you don't have the time to try and test every possibility, you know?
That's how it goes. You know, don't have the time to try everything. Well, thank you, Line Pro, for your answers and insight. Congratulations on your win, the only undefeated team, and also recommend picking up that Heretics bundle in the shop itself. But we'll talk to you a little bit later. Enjoy your win.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Love
That
the Line
was
Pro.
Line Pro, man of many words and insight, and you know, goes to show that you can't learn everything about the ban and protect phase because there's so many different combinations that there can be. But we do have our next matchup that will be coming up. It's going to be Shikigami versus Fire Stray, so definitely stay tuned for that one. Next match will be coming up in just a little bit, but we're going to be taking a 5-minute break afterwards. We'll be back with that matchup. Don't go anywhere.
Well, 5-minute break, chat. Wow, they're taking longer breaks. Well, I guess this would be a good time to do this. Which team do you guys think is going to win? Shikigami or Fire Strays? Chat, I'm going to give you 10 minutes to get your predictions going, and if you guys want to copy J3's answer, I said Shikigami is going to win. So, if you... Right there, you see I'm pointing at you, chat. If you want free channel points, I would put your money on Shikigami. If you don't like money and you like to go broke, and, I don't know, go through the garbage to find food, I would put all your money on Fire Strays. It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. It's definitely up to you guys right now. J3 has some good predictions today. He had some good coffee. No, man. It's just really, it's just, today's games seem very one-sided today. I don't know any of these teams, actually. I've only seen 2 teams from this region. What, EMEA? Funny enough, if you guys want to see any of the matches that you had missed on my J3 2 channel, I do have a lot of the previous matches up there. Some of the closer games. Not the rolls, but some of the best games we have up here. Also, wait, did you two have an update? It's a little different. Also, that is fucking absolutely insane. 215 people on Shikigami, 57 people so far on Fire Strays. I put all my 5k points on Shikigami. If they lose this, you're gonna lose the rest of your hair. What the hell? Oh, wait, 5 minutes is already up? Wait, chat, we're already done. That wasn't even 5 minutes. They lied. King Breakfast for 3 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
Power is unleashed. Welcome to the Alchemex headquarters. Available now in-game, a new Doom map match that you can play there as well. There's some cool like quirks to it too. You can do like a rhythm game to get your ult charge up. You can explore, you know, the different wanted levels of, I guess there's a 2099 Miguel O'Hara version.
That map actually does look really good. It sucks that it's a Doom match.
Of course, you can interview or
I feel like Doom. I feel like they should
itself.
make a huge map
here, like,
and take that Alchemax match, Alchemy whatever map, put it as a real map, and then put
recapture our identity after a slightly
like
rocky
smaller
first week.
matches. All of
know that this team has a
smaller
lot
portions of that map as the Doom match.
Them there. They're very successful preseason. I think outstripping all expectations we had of Shikigami. Definitely Isidore and Kaya earning a lot of respect as a Vanguard line, and there's a lot of focus on that at the moment with Devil Dinosaur really coming to the fore. For me, though, the player to watch here is probably going to be Leolaz, with how much strength we've seen in Star-Lord recently. Leolaz is a fantastic Star-Lord player with a tracking that is not to be underestimated.
I mean, looking at their history, they did really well during that preseason, as we talked about, but Heretics just seemed to have their number. They also struggled a little bit more than expected against Crownfall, so hopefully they've, taken their time during week 1 into week 2 to adapt and adjust and overcome as they need to. But speaking of a team that, we did see that from them in the preseason was Fire Strays, Moxie.
Yeah, Strays, I think, had a sort of similar problem to Shikigami in that in their first few matches in Stage 1, they've been stumbling around trying to work out what exactly they want to play and where, especially when it comes to this Vanguard line. Like Black Sow, Binary, both of them interchanging between who plays the Devil Dinosaur, so that you don't always get
Is there a setting when predictions are still open where you can change your prediction? No, I think
they really clocked onto a solution when they matched up against the Chosen Ones. I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more of the standard Groot Dino lineup coming through from their side too, so I wouldn't be surprised if Shikigami decide to directly target it when it comes to the draft.
Well, speaking of targeting each other, we saw it go down to the wire in the preseason playoffs all the way to map 5. So that Fire Strays want their revenge here.
Yeah, a lot of vengeance to be claimed. Fire Strays, they really were playing out of their minds in that series. And Shikigami, they were able to really grit their teeth and make it go through all the way to the end. And of course, we're not going to have a best of 5 here. It's only a best of 3. So the room for mulligans and iteration is a little bit tighter than in our previous bracket play.
Yeah, Burn and T'Challa coming out this time too for both of these teams as well, and neither of them have played it in this Stage 1. So yes, it is a bit random of a map organization, but the teams do know what the map is ahead of playing the game itself, so they can prepare different strategies before, which is nice. So we'll see, as we go into Burn and T'Challa. We've played this one a lot. Yes, last
they should have given us
and
Alchemax
I feel like for this matchup.
See, that's what I'm thinking, man.
They just have a chip
when they come out with a map, they should come out with a full map.
And eventually make it
and then for your Doom matches, just take a portion of that map, make it smaller, and put that as your Doom match. But I don't think they should ever make a map fully just a Doom match,
but it was a very close affair, and they looked like they were struggling a bit against Crownfall. So both teams looking for a bit of a resurgence and a comeback victory here to start off strong on week 2 with a win in their books.
Fire Strays might have a chip on their shoulder, but they've got a twig there as well, Mox, as you outlined. Definitely Groot, a huge part of this team.
And the predictions, you guys are at 5.7 million on Shikigami and only 1.1. 100 people for Fire Strays for 1.1 million. 300
we can
for
see
Shikigami.
That these teams are flying for her, which tells you basically that everyone's coming in with a very specific plan. We've got the Gambit instant ban going on through, the Rocket ban actually coming out from Shikigami second. So again, it sort of feels like these teams, they're trying to push players into actually putting the Mantis into the field to have that Ultron, have the Rocket, have the Star-Lord to be able to directly act as a counter to it. So Shikigami also going for the one-sided Phoenix. A lot of teams I know have been floating the idea of Phoenix as opposed to Star-Lord as a counter to the Ultron because she is hit scan. But the fact that we're seeing like all of these very, very quick decisions basically tells you that these coaches, these teams, they knew exactly what they wanted when they headed into this draft. This is all tailor-made to their opponent.
You only missed one match. It was a pretty fast game, so it's fine.
The Mantis here, considering it was available at the
How you doing? How you doing? Also, I really do like Fire Strays bans. Gambit is banned, Black Cat is banned, Daredevil is banned, and Loki is banned, chat.
Admittedly, Groot and Loki not quite as good on domination as they are.
Shikigami does have a one-sided
fairly they're slow individuals, they like to fight from a defensive position. They don't like to fight on the move as much.
100 Thieves is NA. NA is not playing right now. NA plays after EMEA. It's always EMEA first,
chat. A good place right now where you can really support an off-angler by putting the flake on them and just healing the dinosaur, because he takes like a more billion damage at a time, which means you can send out 2 more billion healing.
Well, you also get the Luna through as well, thanks to that save, which means that Luna will have the Emma team up fully enabled if they decide to field for it, because both of these teams, they've liked to run these dive splits. Sometimes full dive, if you have a look at Shikigami's history, by being able to run both Kaya and Eastor Venom.
Okay, let's see. Oh shit, chat. We have Black Cat on one team.
It feels like with the Dino Mirror having to be in play, if we see any form of dive, it will be a variant with like one of your
have
Vanguards
Black
going for something
Cat.
like the Venom or the Captain America. as we get ready to head into the first round. What is Shikigami going to be rolling out with? It is indeed the Star-Lord, but
Black
they've got
Cat
the
and
rocket
Star-Lord?
for that
Oh, wait,
damage
is that-
boost
oh, that's a
potential as
DPS,
well as the
sorry,
teleport
take
team up,
Deadpool, okay.
as opposed to poor old Sloppo, who has to go into the 1 versus 1 while his opponent has an extra iframe. That's just not fair.
Yeah, it's unideal here for Sloppo. Does not have the flake from the Luna either. I believe that will have gone the way of
Who are you
Damon
rooting
to try and
for?
make sure that they
Usually,
with their attempted
I
robberies. The Binary
just
gonna be
want a really
able to
good
angle
game,
well
man.
as well, using the Dordes
I know
and
that's a
the
little
instead of
boring
the
to
Deadpool
say, but I really don't want to watch a 2-0 like stomp. I think 2-0 stomps are boring. I want to see a very close game, like a very close 3-game series. But I do think Shikigami is going to probably win this. I think they're a little stronger.
To make sure that they aren't going to be taken out too early. With Papadopoulos already having gone down for fire, their pressure onto the Devil Dinosaur is going to be somewhat limited. Isidore can be a bit more brazen with their maneuvers. Lindstrom's ice arts pierce through multiple players. And well, that is going to be an easy pickup here for Shikigami in the first fight.
How is that a cop-out answer? How is
that
it?
first attack
If
on
you
the
go,
Binary would have
chat,
the first
how is that a cop-out answer? Be honest with me. If you buy tickets and let's say you go to a basketball game or a soccer game or whatever, obviously you want to see your favorite team win, right? But let's just say you go to a basketball game, and let's just say it's Heat, for an example, because I live in Miami. If I go to a Heat game, and by halftime they're beating the other team 60-30, it's gonna be boring, bro. Sure, your team is winning, but like,
it's also picking players up too.
it's not very competitive. It's not fun to watch. You're probably gonna leave in the third quarter before the game's even done.
The calculus of how you try and
You want to stay there in your seat
Star-Lord
cheering. It's a very close game. The leads are exchanging. You want to see it go to like a game 7, bro.
Turn around again and again. The duelists waiting to try and unleash their ultimates for now. Frost Mountain just want to try and control the high ground, falling low in their own.
Watching one-sided matches in any pro sport cannot be that fun, bro. It is not that fun.
By the challenge of the Deadpool. Binary doesn't seem to have gotten too much off the back of it. Now it's Frost Mountain's turn to counter-strike. Counter-punching over towards Damon, who's going to have so much trouble.
Oh, wow, that Black Cat invisibility is like instant. Wow.
Great usage of the crown to avoid the attention of the Star-Lord. And Slobodopolis can now try and turn this one around in their own rights. Isidore begins the rampage, looking towards the squishy. Slobodopolis is going up against so much damage. All of the ultimates at a singular time. Closer evicted and faded both towards the side. In this case, by Leolas, who gets boosted up with the damage to the end song Inferno. And
No,
even
you can
more
go to
finds
jail if
Damon,
you get caught.
plucks them from the void.
That's last fight. Fire don't have anyone really who's going to be able to properly try and get past to go for a strange TP. So you can see Sloppo now going for that play, but maybe stunned by Leolas. No, the body block is good. Strays will be able to get through. They've got both the Black Cat and the Dino ultimate. Shiki don't have Stratus ults to be able to sustain through it, but what they do have is presence on point with Isidore just grabbing a player up.
Oh, that was a nice TP. I like that.
Oh! Gets the hit onto Leolas with the ult. And this is Strays potentially spiraling the fight away from Shiki when they don't have the ult to be able to stand up to pure damage output.
Falling card resets incredibly strong here, and multiple players disengaging down the same path meant that you could just rake through all of them with the claws of Damon. He's not going to be able to find a reset here unless they want to be incredibly audacious, but just going to play it safe.
Well, Shikigami now, one fight territory between just taking this round. They can take that time, build up some of these ultimates. They don't have to go instantly.
Oh, nice bunny hop.
Especially because you're not really racing for a Strategist ult. Like, you don't have
it's not exclamation mark MRC, it's exclamation mark MRI. I don't watch MRC.
You have to worry about what Binary can do potentially on the Vanguard Deadpool. Putting the pressure onto Frost Mountain with the Banhammer, but just in the dive alone. They set Leolas to have the angle onto the Lunar, and Stray's now relying on the White Fox heals. It's not going to be able to keep the team fully intact when Shikigami decides to get aggressive.
Yeah, Trade's no good either. Cass manages to avoid all the damage coming her way. Isidore's just chomped through the entire Vanguard line, and Damon's not going to be able to do this one alone. Yeah, the Kumiho could be unleashed here by Zenost, but it might be a little bit foolhardy to try and make that one happen, considering there are still some legs in this map. The return of Kaya is going to potentially shut
J3
down
found
Damon.
MRC boring.
Momentary touch for overtime, but won't be sticking around for long.
No, it's not I find MRC boring. It's just like, you know,
big plays coming.
It's like the NBA and like college. I'd rather watch NBA. I don't want to watch college.
Getting so much work done, being able to pick apart close up. There's no way.
Another fat finger
Straight to
at
jail.
spawn, chat.
Straight to
Oh
jail.
no, two games in a
What is
row.
going on with our duelists today?
2 games in a
Yeah,
row,
cutaway.
bro.
30 seconds.
Yeah, just
Cutaway of shame.
look at the band. Think about the music. Lenny, think about the bunnies.
Oh, well,
Dude,
Strays will be playing with less
dude,
information. I feel kind of bad
That
for their
should be
strat
on the
line because
bingo
they're
card.
probably
Where's
going to- They
Where's
have to
Fei-Mei?
hold ultimate for Galactic Legend if they're tracking properly. The fact that Demon swaps onto Ultron for a first fight when you think the Frost Mountain has ultimate is a wild play coming on through from Strays though also.
when someone fat fingers, bro, I really want to know what the comms are saying, bro. The comms are probably ooh.
Fatal error and need to close. Would you like to send an error report, Mox?
Oh, Frost Mountain's altcharge.exe has stopped working. Let's see if Shikigami can still make this first
Okay, let's
fight
do this.
work. And Strays, they've got White Fox ult, good to go, but Lindstrom will have the Lunar ultimate online and Cap with Cosmic on Amplifier. Can just kicks out Shikigami's aggression.
Wait. This is where they should use Star-Lord ult. If they had it.
Biting up more than they can chew, though. The healing is solid. Lindstrom brings out the fate of both worlds, and that HPS just cannot compare when it comes to Znos. Kumiho doesn't do quite as much. Big Charm grabs 2 players for a soft CC, and Frost Mountain's going to suffer off the back of that. However, the damage from the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier going to be a little bit difficult to try and deal with. It's broken before the Ensong Inferno can reach Terra Firma, though, and now Lindstrom's under huge amounts of pressure. Znos getting involved in so many of these fights. The third partying strong. Frost Mountain going to try and TP back.
A very early
May well cut off multiple
portal?
members of the team, and is at least going to create a little bit of sanctuary.
Oh, they
of
want to
safety
stall the
for
point. Okay,
themselves,
I like
keeping
that.
this
They're
one
gonna have.
contested.
I think they're
Shikigami
gonna have portal
already
up by
in
the end of the
control. So
map.
Frost Mountain at this point is just bargaining for
Around.
extra percentage while Calf fights for their life on top of the health.
I do
back.
think that's
It's
a
not
good
fight you
TP
wanna take
because you're
against the
stalling the
Star
point
who
and you're
spreads
getting a lot of.
easily. Can't through the
You have a
rocket
chance to
cocoon.
win the fight.
Oh, the stall though. Strays still have not been able
Oh,
to
no,
add
this is just a-
CP
this is
presence
just a finger.
fully from this point. Easter on the Dino is just such a pain point for them to have to deal with. So what should have been a 20% give turns actually into almost double that. Frost Mountain gives up the charge. Will still
that was a
hold
good
on to
TP,
50%
chat. You
of
hear
this
that, team
Galactic
players?
Legend play, but Strays,
If you
they've got
die
their
first,
own.
but you have the
Good to
point,
go. They can use both
it's okay
that
to
and Rage of
TP to the
Ultron
point
or
very
even
early
the
so you get a
Rampage
little
to
extra
keep
percentage on
Shikigami
the
at
point.
arm's
Instead of
length
giving it
and
up
make
at
sure they have
20%, they
percentage
got
to play
double
with.
that and they gave
But
it up
they
at
double up on
40%.
both into the
And
burning
they're
from
probably
one
going to
by
get
one,
their
which means
TP
that
again by the
honestly,
end of
in
the
terms
game so they
farming
can TP
percentage,
back to
it's
the
not gonna
point
be
if
all
they
that
need
much,
for
especially
overtime.
because there's a back catch
Smart.
potential coming up through from Kaya too.
Frost Mountain a touch late there on the Stellar shift, but may well have just been trying to force a reset onto themselves. The Blackso going down though. Fire's frontline presence. It's going to be a little bit limited. Binary, of course, can reinforce themselves by using one of the Deadpool ultimates for additional survivability.
Slurpo has Galactic Legend. I feel like that's one of the reasons why Demon used Rage of Ultron earlier in the fight. You know that Frost Mountain's about to come through with the ultimate. Cosmic Yarn Amplifier on one side, Slurpo's Galactic Legend on the other, but Frost Mountain still has the damage potential.
no. Fat
Slurpo
fingered
takes
at
it
spawn
down before
and
he comes
died.
through, and
The
that
next
could be the
ult.
thing that allows Trace to hold on to this fight.
Oh, Isidore still thinks that it's winnable without the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, without their Starlord. Slopo now has an unbelievable angle to try and work from here. Forces Leolaz into the Ensong Inferno, and it does actually impact. The big shockwave chases down Slopo, who is falling low. Nice
Yo,
stun
Nick,
over there.
bro,
onto
I'm so
Binary.
ready,
The
man.
follow-through
Nick, I
is
missed
real
that game,
from
man.
Leolaz and their counterpart with the Lunar Snow. Shikigami can now roll forward and make sure that Fire have nowhere to go.
Oh, this is going to be rough for Strays to get back into this next fight. Like, Demon has Rage of Ultron, try and carve open some spaces. They navigate through these chokes, but you don't yet have it on board, and you can't lose a player while you're trying to build up to it off of the back of Leolaz's poke potential on this Phoenix.
Slopo needs to be careful not to get picked early here. Is the primary damage dealer of Fire Strays, and Leolaz knows it. Focusing all their attention towards them, but now it's Damon who's going to be catching some hands, sends out some hands of their own. Doesn't take long to try and carve through the health bars here of Shikigami, but Leolaz doing so much damage. It's dink after dink. Binary stands in the way, but it's for Fate of Both Worlds, which rolls on forward from both sides now. The healing should be nearly unlimited as we stand inside the dance floor and all frolic, waiting to build up towards our ultimate. Black So in the back with the Rampage. It's still can maybe try and turn this one around. Frost Mountain down so low. Only extra HP remains, but needs a little bit of healing before they can potentially commit to this fight with their own ultimate. However, Slopo moves between these targets easily, and Fire have a stay of execution.
Yeah, Shiki will give. They could potentially have kept that
Nah,
fight going, but if
Shiki
they
wins
lose
next
it,
fight.
there's so much point percentage that goes on the way
Nah,
of Trace.
chat, look at
Plus
the
you're
ult
down
difference,
players,
man.
so you've got the point
Shikigami is
percentage
about to
times.
have
Trace
5
have to
ults
pick
here.
up almost
Sorry, 4 ults
50%
here.
of this point. You can
Fire
afford a
only
regroup,
has...
especially when you're coming in with all of these ultimates. Engage in
Well,
with
Star-Lord.
the Rampage off of V-Store. Use Kaya on the backline pressure to force Trace to give up the hold position in the front. But Slopper with the Galactic Legend takes Calf down early. And now Frost Mountain trying to equalize. Not able to find the picks, but able to give Shiki a little bit of space to breathe.
Bloodless Session duel so far. Frost Mountain forced to give some breathing space as well off the back of that team up TP.
V-Store can still engage the team forward with the Rampage. Leolaz with the health reset of Enson can potentially combine up with the Feast of the Abyss to have the pick potential to brush through the sustainability of Trace and Strategist lines. There's the Feast of the Abyss invested, applying the anti-heal, and Snost falls early. No Kumeho unleashed, it's reliance on Demon instead.
All in when it comes to the resources here from Shikigami.
I don't understand how Shikigami is not winning this, but...
Tenacity active now for Binary, uncontrollable, so instead it's going to have to be Pain that makes it happen. Can anyone even come in to touch
and
the
they
point?
would rather get the kill in it. Hey, we're
Too
going to
far
a
away,
map
but
3,
commute was
though.
just too long, and Fire straight.
Shikigami threw that, bro.
T'Challa.
Shikigami looked like my ranked teammates out there. We're winning the game. We lose one fight, they're already trying to FF, even though we're already up around.
For Shiki to get a player swapped
Looks
onto
like my
Strange for
teammates.
TPN. And we go all the way to Falls.
Good news is, no one has an ult to ult and spawn. This is good for me in particular.
Can we just like steal the keycaps? Just
Dude,
take
these
out the
guys
key
get paid at
keycaps.
all to play in these.
If we're
The
boot camping,
professional team.
and I'm on
If
these
a
teams,
team
and
is
I'm the
signed,
coach,
yeah,
I'm
they
literally
get
going
paid.
around the keyboard,
They get
collecting
a
the
monthly
keycaps, make
salary,
sure
and if
no
they
one
win the
can press it and
tournament,
spawn.
they get a percentage of the winnings.
I think that
If
checks
not all the
out.
winnings.
Good strategy.
I'm pretty sure the
You
org
hand
takes
out
some
the Q
percentage.
keys when you think it's time.
Whether it's like
I'm going to bestow
10,
you the
15,
highest honor I
20%.
believe I can give. Hands you the Q key.
3.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys have to realize, pro players, just like streamers, I mean, pro players can get paid by the org, they win the tournament, they get paid by the tournament. If they have individual sponsors, they get paid by the sponsors. If they're streamers, they get paid by Twitch. If they also could get paid by YouTube, TikTok. I mean, there's a lot of different ways.
Okay, having used Rage of Ultron, Fire happy to give up the Ultron itself and go back over to a Black Cat. Damon demands attention, and Leolas is more than happy to give it. Out comes the Magical Unicorn, Bubble, Shield, and now the Crunch is coming in as well. It's easy to try and break through the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, but the damage has already been done. Shikigami took
Ooh,
their
nice
opening.
shots.
They just managed to dig in their claws and tear the armor asunder. Closer? Bro thinks it's winnable. In a 3 versus 5, I'm inclined to disagree, but they do stop Shikigami from capping. Are Fire going to TP back? They don't want to invest here. The Closer have the wrong memo.
Oh no. Oh, Closer goes down late as well. You might get another pick here onto Demon.
Oh, that's
which means,
unfortunate right there, man.
Trays have to spend more time, more point percentage.
Are you sure?
given
Are you
up,
saying I should
waiting
quit
for
my
the full
job
regroup.
and start a pro?
Lindstrom
Yeah,
gets
bro, listen.
unmatched
Don't
lunar
let your
ultimate, which
dreams be memes, chat. If you want to go pro, go pro, bro.
Unfortunately for you, you've got to deal with
Don't
the
live
Frostman's
your
own
life
Galactic Legend
what
when you have
if.
those strategists ult to be able to live it. Look at how much more aggressive Shiki are being, closing up into the space and not allowing Trace any room to breathe, any chance of getting a full regroup, and bolding up any ultimates to try and break open this fight.
Frostman to make sure that Damon has no comfortability to try and find that backline as well. Consistently marked. You can see the battle recall beacon back there. Catching a little bit of nice tap fire from Sloppo to make sure that the bloom on the aim isn't too difficult to deal with. Frost Mountain simply waiting for their opening, knows that with themselves in control, but don't try and pull the trigger too early.
I mean, if it's Sloppo as well,
Oh,
like you
that's
don't want
just
to use
unfortunate,
Galactic
man.
Legend in
Wrong
fear that it
place, wrong
forces
time.
Faded by Forge from Lindstrom, and then they use it to amp up the end song coming on through from Leolaz. Like, there's no clean way for Strays to be able to actually take engagements in these fights. You're looking at Demon making the space for you, but as you pointed out, Frost Mountain's been on top of the Black Cat, just not allowing him any entry.
What? Remember, chat, it's your life to live and no one else's. Go use your ult in that 1
Does
versus
have the
6.
option to not miss at all, but for now, it's just going to get easy headshots onto a
Don't do that.
the Deadpool. Sloppo taking a big risk here, but knows that this might be the opening they needed. Not having to go up against that fate of both worlds. Extra damage coming through. The Cosmic Yarn Amplifier makes Frost Mountain quite the warrior to be beheld. That's a big chase down onto Closer. Absolute hater behavior from
that's
player,
GG's
lads,
chat.
as in
GG's.
comes the Enzong Inferno, and the remainder of Fire should be wiped off with unceremonious play here. Snoss is going to be around to get a little bit of additional healing. Slopper opens up the portal. The Pentagram of Ferala harkens the reinforcements for Fire Strays, but it might be a last chance saloon for Shikigami. A loath to give up. Yes, they might be able to chase down Frost Mountain, but they need to stay upon the point. Reinforcements of Shikigami have also opened courtesy of Lindstrom. Someone else going to have to swap over then onto Australia just to get any more healing coming out. Isidore unconcerned with healing right now. The Lion does not concern himself with the healing needs of Sheep. He simply chomps through his opponents, and Fire find themselves kennelled by Shikigami as it's a 2-1 victory on Bin into T'Challa.
And you know what's crazy?
Different story on Falls.
Almost 400 people voted on Shikigami. 7.3 million. That's a lot of money,
The
chat.
fate of both
That is a
pools
lot
determines
of
their
money,
fate for the rest of the map. They get split apart. They don't have any clear way of re-entry into those fights. You're looking at the
One
Black
more
Camp,
round.
but so too is the Star-Lord looking at where exactly Demon will be trying to play from. And even then, when you try and like use anything to force the fate of both pools, like Vanguard Deadpool utilize this Banhammer to try to force it out, but then you have to worry about the TP of the Rocket team up coming on through, so that Frost Mountain yet
Just because
even in the face
the
of
underdog
the ult
has a
offer.
good
We'll
return
have to see if
ratio
Trade
doesn't
will
mean
be
you
able
should
to
bet
live
on them,
in
chat.
this series. We'll be back with map 2 after this break.
Just because there is a good return ratio doesn't mean you should vote on them, man. No, this guy. No, this has to be a bot account, bro. Yo, Joy Boy, you have to be a bot account, bro. J3, your content is always entertaining. Your watch parties are next level, and you built one of the best communities around. The energy, reactions, and hype you bring around every stream is fun to watch. Easily one of the best Marvel Rival streamer out there. Keep cooking, because the content never misses. But then you said that 2 minutes ago, and then you also said yesterday. No, you also said 2 days ago. You also said the same thing 2 days ago. And then you also said the same thing again 5 days ago. And then for some reason you came to my chat and said, KG, big fan, love your content. You're the one and only Marvel Rivals go-to streamer ever to grace this earth. I don't know why you are switching up real quick. That's crazy how you're saying that yeah, that's actually really wild. 1 week ago, you were saying someone else was the best streamer. Now you're in my chat saying this. I think this guy's that's definitely that guy got his account hacked, chat. Eating an entire pack of bacon seems like a grand plan. That sounds absolutely delicious. If you choose crispy bacon over chewy. I don't understand who goes out there in life says, yeah, you know what? Let me get some bacon and make it chewy. If you think you like chewy bacon, you deserve to go to jail. Also, I stopped eating bacon, chat, because bacon's I love bacon, but it is bad for you. I love bacon. How long does it take to wash your face with that forehead included? Mods, ban that guy. I want that guy banned. Jay, can you ask Guang Guang for better jobs? Yeah, I got you, man. I'll hit him up on I'll text him after the stream and be like, yo, what's up, man? Yo, Guang Guang, we need better drops, and we'll figure it out. I do think the drops should be better. Yeah, I think the drops definitely need to become better. Too much of anything is bad. That's not true. Scientifically proven, and I could get you the science if you need the science. Watching too much of J3 is never bad. It's actually beneficial to the life. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Protect your bald king.
Watching too much J3 gives you hair loss. What? That's not true. Yo, Genario, appreciate the massive 3 months. And also, Shaolin's drummer for 3 months. Appreciate it. Look how cute he is. So cute. Nice. Damn, smash the pronunciation. Did I actually? I thought I said your name wrong, like I say everything wrong. I'm already 20 and I'm already losing hair because of J3. That's not true, man.
Well, I seem that we're going to get an Ultim spawn every first map today. I don't know what's going on there, but hey, Burn T'Challa does get one either way by Shikigami, even after the
Jam 3, are you happy today, bud? Of course I am, man.
Comeback from them,
I love watch party days, bro. Watch party days are fun. You know why? Because I don't have to play ranked and lose my mind. I can watch other people.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at these comps that people are running, especially when you're on like any form of dive or any fly, if you lose that first fight, it becomes so much harder to play into the re-entry because the scouting.
I'm 28 and bald because I have 7 kids. Yo, 7 kids at 28. Yo, brother, maybe it's time to slow down.
Easily and just play to rotate.
You don't have to go for a world record. It's okay to slow down.
Again and again and again, since you have the point. If the fight does not happen and does not get the opportunity to move on to the point itself, you're just building up point percentage while not allowing your opponents to build up ultimates.
Appreciate it, Ellis.
Also seems like the Black Cat at the end, unfortunately, did not work out too well, I would say, for the Fire Strays team. And I can see why it wasn't banned out like we have seen for other squads in the past. But MVP here actually Layla for good reason like day.
60% accuracy, obviously, when you're up against the Devil Dinosaur, it's fairly easy to farm that, but so much damage. And it felt
Emily
like
is the better dino.
We constantly saw the duelists from the side of Shikigami, as you pointed out, not give Damon any space to breathe when he was playing on the Black Cat. So difficult to try and come
now you have me questioning.
And the wider stats, I don't know if anything is standing out for you guys in particular. Probably for me, I'm going to be looking over towards Nos taking part in a lot of these casualties. When it comes to that White Fox, I'd love to see a bit more of that.
The Guinness World Record calculated the most children to one faller is at 10,042.
I mean, the backline going down as many times as they did sort of means that the rest of the team have less opportunity to be able to do things if the backline's constantly being pressured by
The
just
greatest
Poke
officially
coming out from
recorded
Laylas
number
on
of
the
children
Phoenix,
to be
and you get
born
very
to
scared about
one
how you're
mother
going across. It
is
then forces your Vanguards to have to be a
69.
lot more passive in terms of being able to
Nice.
frontline matchups.
So hypothetically
which
speaking,
allows
let's
a
see
lot
this,
more
chat.
spaces. We do have an ooh because we finally moved away from Museum of Contemplation on Convoy. We're going midtown.
69
Yay.
times. How much
We
does
saw this like once
does
earlier
it
on,
cost
and it worked out okay.
average
And I'm really curious,
ly
composition-wise, what we can expect here, specifically from
raise
Fire
a
Strays,
kid
as this
to
is their map
18?
pick. I mean, maybe we'll see some of the Adam Warlock that we've seen in the past.
An average
There's been
cost of
middling success specifically
$303,000
there in terms of performances for teams. But going on to Fire Strays map pick, they
If
want
you
to
had
turn things
69
around, do
kids,
not want to give
it
an
would
easy
cost you
win to
about
Shikigami here. At least
$21
take
million
it to 3.
to raise
That
all those
differential's
kids
gonna matter
to
a lot for those tiebreakers to make the
18.
playoffs, so we'll see what they can do with it.
I think I hear the echoing call of a distant Flora Colossus.
Holy
marking midtown.
shit!
And notorious for its front to back in many cases, and that is where Groot can excel, and that's also where Fire Strays excel with the Groot in play. That might come up late in the band draft as we get stuck in, and of course Devil Dinosaur is going to be mandatory.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you said, this is a really strong group map, but it's also sort of two
That
birds,
is
one
insane,
stone
dude.
approach
That
because
is
it's also
insane.
not
Hey,
a great
Bo.
dive map in terms of like putting it up against the rest of our convoy maps in play. So you don't have to worry as much about Shikigami getting things like the Venom or the Cap through, and you can play to put a little bit more punishment into potentially taking out the Phoenix, because Legolas was getting work done on the Gene, and with how long a lot of the sightlines are for Midtown, especially when you head into second, the verticality can make it really hard for attacking teams to be able to play into those re-entry fights. And as the Strays get the opportunity of saving the group, but forego it in favor of the Luna
Are coaches
Snow
allowed to talk to
instead.
the players during the game?
Shikigami
I don't
options
think so,
for
no.
them. They could go for a group round
Unless
here,
it's
but they're going
probably
to remove the Mantis
pauses
instead,
or
since, yeah,
stuff.
Mantis,
No, I don't think
Loki,
the
and
coaches
Groot
are allowed
all
to talk to
making
the
it
players.
through. Taking out the damage boost capabilities of the Vibrant Vitality team up would be very strong, as Strays lose the opportunity of banning the Gene. Shikigami save her with the second lock slot.
Okay. Loki being off the table as well. We still have the option for Frost Mountain to pivot over onto the Star-Lord, and like Frost Mountain seems to feel unsqueezed on the hero pool right now. Like you spend 2 bans on the Black Cat and the Daredevil, and still has the strongest duelist in the game, to be honest, with the Star-Lord available. It's a good time to be Frost Mountain right now.
Especially because you're going to have the Star-Lord rocket once more, as opposed to just the base Star-Lord that Strays had available to you. And you sure how many times like Slopper's trying to go for the duel against Frost Mountain, even uses the ultimate against him on one of those fights on Falls, is not able to secure the pick because the TPI frame just comes on for Frost Mountain's able to avoid
She had
the dangers
16
of
she had
Galactic
pairs
Legend,
of
survive in the
16
fight, and take
twins,
Slopper
7
down
sets of
afterwards as well.
triples,
So
and
we'll
4
have to
sets
see
of
if it is going to be a reliance on the
quadruplets.
group coming on through from the side of Strays. It's definitely been the most comfortable that their Vanguard line has
Christ,
looked
man. I
with
can't
the
imagine
Dino,
pushing
with the group
pushing that out of
in
me, man.
play, but we're not really seeing it at the moment. We've got, oh no, we do have it. There we go. There's the Groot, there is the Dino, and they're going to be starting off in the defense too, so potentially a lot of really good stall-like potential here, at least when it comes to just blocking off the angles on first fight.
All right. If you're a Shikigami Vanguard right now, you are in danger.
Okay, chat, let's see this. Round 2, round 2.
If you're a Shikigami duelist, you're feeling pretty happy, especially if you are Frost Mountain, because Devil Dinosaur and Groot so easy to hit there.
And
Potentially
Loki.
additional onks. Oh, it's so many onks.
Yeah, it's not on Loki as well, so the build-up pace of Hand of Conchu is going to be so quick, but so too is the build-up of the Kraken Impact Strangling Prison combos. Shiki are also going to be allowing a lot of damage off of the soak potential from the Dino Emma frontline.
All right, we've got to try and get Leolas off high ground here, otherwise the crunch is going to be pretty brutal. Onto the fire backline when Leo finally takes that angle. Black's already taken down. The healing wasn't forthcoming. 2 stacked up.
I
with
love
a Loki
Moon
close with a
Knight, bro.
projectile
Moon
over
Knight, listening to
towards
all those
the
hit markers
Groot to give
sounds
over
so
that regeneration
good.
domain.
Oh shit,
And
my
well, the
camera.
Strangler
Sorry,
was
my
there at
bad.
that time.
Hand of Conchu,
Sorry.
good to go for Frost Mountain as well. You don't have to worry about regeneration domain when the fight starts, because the Hand of Conchu just rips straight through that cooldown, despite it still being up. Sloppo is on Sloppo is onto the Star-Lord, just trying to give a little bit more space, get past Shikigami's front line, put the pressure on the Rocket and the Luna behind it.
Hell
But there's
there
the
for 57 months.
invested
Appreciate
right
it.
on
Daddy
main. So
Toshi for 6
Stray is
months.
going to have to
Appreciate
use the
it.
Loki Greens
Hope you
and
guys are
hold that
having a great
position,
day.
because if they give way, they give
Also,
up
why is the
first point.
quality in like ass
Not
right
too
now?
far. Big ult coming out from Black So, though. Seems like a follow-up's not going to be forthcoming, with Binary having already fallen down. No means to chomp through the 5 members.
This
that are
cannot
caught
be
within
10
the
ADP, bro.
strangling
This looks like
prison.
butt cheeks.
Easy street here for Shikigami, as Frost Mountain might consider a changeover after the next time they fall down now.
Strays, they're trying to work out what
me
they want to
refresh.
play.
Sorry, chat.
And then ops off of the Punisher onto the Moon Knight. If
that's
anything gives you
apparently
an
the best
instant
quality.
inkling that a team is struggling and working out what they want to play, is
Stephanie
when your
for
duo
8 months.
swaps
How you doing? How you
3
doing? Hope you're
times
having a great
without
day.
actually committing to anything walking out of spawn. He's on the Black Cat now instead.
I mean, Binary's down before Demon even gets to a fight here, which is sad news, bad news.
Well, no one's even on point contesting at the moment, because the Strays, they've been swapping up their duelists. Vanguard lines remain to Harry. There's no Cap, there's no Venom. No one's bypassed Shikigami's poke and gone to stall out the card. So this entire part of second has gone uncontested.
Kai's building up so much charge as well off the back of these Groot walls, and that's going to be the opening from the Emma Frost, getting that first ultimate coming out. Binary once again the first one to go down. The healing couldn't be delivered, even with the Lunar Snow behind them. Cause didn't get enough. Snos coming in, trying to get... No! Doesn't get a chance to use the ultimate! There's no way! Misses out on the fate of both worlds! Perhaps all of their other health was taken down there by Leolaz with the end song Inferno. Just bad timing.
Oh, Hand of Khonshu as well. In case Strays try and get onto the point to stall it, but I don't think they will.
is...
Pretty sure all of their players are having to swap spawn as well, which, yeah, you can see.
Chat, I think this might be a GG's, bro.
Disappearing away from the Fisk building, so that, yeah, more space is picked up on that cart for free. And Shiki can just keep this cart rolling.
I think this
It's
might be a
barely stopped
GG's.
since it left that spawn.
Frostman's just having the time of his life right now. Completely unstressed, unbothered in his lane. Lo-fi beats to worship, Khonshu too and all that.
Lo-fi
and
beats
still has a hand of
to
Khonshu to
worship.
lay down upon this backline once again. Sloppo looking towards the back, does have a potential playmaking ultimate here, but has already fallen so low. Out comes a strangling prison. Black Soul gets only Vanguard within, and there's going to be a lot of damage going their way. Everyone going to be penned into a single space here, though, from Shikigami, and that means that it's easy to rake through them with the claws of the Black Cat Demon, finding some final blows. Finally, a touch of stability.
Oh, late pick here onto Frost Mountain. Blackstar has to live. You cannot let your Groot get exit traded, and he gets picked by Kaya, which is so bad. Like, Strays had the option of going in big investment with the Galactic Legend, but they actually don't go for it. They want to hold on to the ultimates so that they have the time drain for as long as possible, and it costs them. They actually lose players, which doesn't allow them to close hold against Shiki. The cart moves away into the open space, which then devalues the Groot, and they have to rely on Binary clearing the space with Silent Seduction instead. But no picks up the back of it. Worse for them, they've lost the Luna, and it's pure reliance on Invis woman heals instead.
Calling card onto multiple members, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any resets coming through. The extra healing coming through from the side of a Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, but all the space which Shikigami wants in a touch
care,
more.
Osamas.
Now when everyone's penned into a single location, the Rampage is going to be so difficult to deal with. Chomping through the wood is like a chew toy here. A dentist stick maybe
This
for
is-
Isidore to make sure those teeth are in good
This
condition.
is GG's, bro.
Recontesting
This
gonna be
is
difficult
GG's,
to
chat.
manage. The hands of Khonshu
I don't want to be
rattle
disrespectful.
down from
I
the
don't want to be that
sky
guy
of
that says, hey, yo, give me
Shikigami.
FF. We lost one
Quite a
team
record
fight.
pace.
But they capped with 3 minutes
on
left,
Midtown.
bro, in a middle of
I
a
would
tournament.
far prefer on the side of Strays to see
And
the Galactic Legend
remember,
invested.
chat,
It's just
remember,
zoning
Shikigami won the first round. This
and
is
not
Fire
relying
Stray's
on
map
just
pick.
picking up
Fire Stray's
picks.
picked this map, and
Because if
Shikigami
you
is
see
still
trades,
rolling them
it
on their
actually
map
goes
pick,
in
bro.
the favor of Shikigami, because you're still in the first half or third. You're actually fighting closer to the attacker side. Losing Black Side meant that they did not have the Groot walls to be able to police Shikigami's lane control,
Oh,
or lack
man.
thereof it, when they're trying to push outwards of Fisk building. And the fight just moved out into the open space. Shiki gets so much more room to be able to breathe. When Strays come in with ultimates, they've got the space to be able to pull back and live them, and then return fire with one of their own. And it was just a snowball temporary pause, but it's just that, temporary. When Shikigami lose one fight on third and very quickly pull her back.
I got to give Kath their flowers for that last fight as well. Cosmic Yarn Amplifier countering out both the calling card of the Black Cat and the Galactic Legend. Like, maybe that's on fire for overlaying their duelist ultimates, but they didn't commit with all of that power as well. They just got too scared of Kath, who just put on her most aura face, laid down the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier and said, yeah, come fight.
It was almost a sort of two extremities to try and make up for the previous, right? Not ulting and then over-committing ultimates because you're scared about not being able to find the fight win with just the one of them. But we'll have to see if they can find the map win to continue on in this series. They think they're going to be able to do it yet again off of this group, but it's not with the Devil Dino. Binary is onto the Vanguard Deadpool instead, as Shikigami will have one-sided Isidore to be able to rampage through the streets of Midtown and try and stall out some of this point push.
Kai's going to be able to build up so much charge for their telepathic ray off the back of all of these walls from the group as well. So essentially there's going to be 100 charge all the time, and that means that the damage being pumped out of Kai is going to be so difficult to deal with. Nice off angle coming through here from Leolaz, and with Sentient Seas, Damon's finding some ability a touch more difficult. Up come the walls, but down go very few members of Shikigami. The healing is well on top of things, as Kath can play from his higher grounds as well if need be, to try and circumvent the block-offs that these walls give.
Trey's waiting for that win condition of the Group Strangling Prison and the Hand of Conchu, but Frost Mountain, he just plays Hand of Conchu dry, and it works perfectly.
That was not me, by the way.
Taking down Black
That was not me.
Strays might have the Hand of Conchu, but they don't have the Groot to be able to set it up to be the fight win. And Shikigami buy yet more space, which now allows them to split their team. Strangling Prison might come through, but it's not going to catch the whole team.
Playing in a much safer position now as well, that the cart has rolled on forward means it's a lot harder to try and catch in a small room this backline of Shikigami. Isidore's taking a lot of damage here, but the healer should be able to contend with it fairly easily. Once again, the Hand of Khonshu calls, in comes the Strangling Prison, caught in one space. They cannot be saved, but they can be forgiven, as the Battle Recall Beacon will bring Frost Mountain back, but with the rest of the team already having headed down, it might just be a quick reset here for Frost Mountain.
Strange TP time coming on the side of Shiki. They'll have both Strategist ultimates up. Good to go, but Strays, they've got Final Judgment. They'll have a Lunar ultimate or a copy of one with the God of Mischief to be able to pocket Demon. And this should be their pick potential.
All right, Cat, Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. When does she decide to use it? Amplifying the Ensong Inferno seems to be the use du jour at the moment. Bat Hammer already deployed here by Binary. Might well shut down a couple of members. That doesn't mean that Leolaz's not going to be available for the midst of this. Lindstrom moves forward. A lot of healing to try and keep themselves safe.
Yeah, I was about to say, okay, there you go.
Punisher. It's difficult to try and disengage.
Damn, he actually did not get a kill through that? That's wild.
All the more deadly, but now it's not rolling forward. Fate of both worlds. So much healing, but you're going up against a bunch of damage as well. Kath forcing the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. A little bit of an aggro grab, but the aggro strong from Shikigami right now. So much damage pouring out of Frost Mountain.
Oh, there's a silver lining as
what
well
time
to
does
the
NA
fact that
start?
Kaya
Chat, do you
got
guys know what time
frozen
NA starts today at...
out of the Eye of Agamotto, and that's you'll have
6
it to
o'clock.
set up the Ensong Inferno
Damn.
in this
Yep,
next
this-
fight.
'cause
That
this
was
is-
Trey's
we
big
might be
play
done with
in terms of the
EMEA
ultimates
for,
that
like,
they have.
at
They've got
3.
one more
So we have
left in
about
the
3
pocket,
hours
and it's
of playing
Strangling
either-
Prison, Hand of
I might play a
Khonshu.
little bit of
no
ranked today.
strange TP. If Shiki lose players to this one, maybe
'Cause this
it's enough for
looks
Trey
like a
to be
roll.
able to actually get more time on the board, but it has to be big.
Trying to get first for Strangling Prison. Blackso stunned within, and there's not going to be enough healing forthcoming for him, and Damon's already gone down as well. With 30 seconds remaining, this one's cooked. Get back to spawn, lads.
Leolaz uses the Ensong Inferno. Shiki have been able to weather the storm.
I mean, Fire
of
Strays
two
can still win
approaches
this,
now from
man.
Trays.
They do have
Just
the
using
combo
Cosmic
if they
Yarn
get a
Amplifier
fat
to break
Groodle.
through in the last fight. That time going aggressively first to break Strays before they can set up the group.
There's 3
Moonlight
matches
combo.
today.
They don't
Tomorrow there will
have
be
the
4
means
matches.
to go aggressive this time around. It's just relying on Leolaz and putting so much damage on Strays Walker because they're about to hit overtime. The hand is forced. Slowpoke catches Frost Mountain though out of position. And this could be an opening for Strays.
Oh no,
Get
they
another
froze
freeze.
him.
Down to 50%. Blackso needs to try and find the
They
opening here.
froze the eye. Ooh, good play so far. Come on, hit up that Groodle. Hit up that Groodle.
What can Isidore do to try and
Let's see
stop
this,
this
chat.
one? Holding onto a bubble shield. Kaya is... No! He holds in the bubble.
He blocked it.
Isidore is just unbelievable. But Blackso's going to be kicking himself for this one.
He blocked it with his bubble, bro.
Needs to use it now anyway. The Band Hammer is deployed to try and stop Shikigami's defense. But guess who's rolling forward? Frost Mountain still throwing out Onk after Onk, Crescent Dart after Crescent Dart. Khonshu has your number and says that this series stops here, but Closer disagrees. A fate of both worlds to be decided. A cut-off of the ultimate here from Cap, and it is going to be necessary for survival for Znoss to use yet another fate of both worlds. The reinforcements are going to start arriving. Kaya in particular has come back on the Venom. That's a lot of meat to put on top of the car.
When is chat going to accept that Jay3 curse has been lifted? Jay's the path to being rich. Thank you.
The Devil Dino's everything. Here comes the Punisher. The healing needs to come on through. Damon is delivering the damage. Leolaz gets in close. The Ensong Inferno towards the bottom, broken down, but milliseconds after it was deployed, and that's going to be a stay of execution for Fire as this ult goes on just a second longer.
Oh, the backline is so clutch. The back-to-back freezes on Kaya's Znoss coming out of the Fate of Both Worlds copy with Regeneration Domain to pocket Final Judgment from Demon, but here is the Shikigami special. The map flip strange TP. They don't use it for contesting first, they use it to jump on you when you're trying to have your backline push on second.
Charge standing on business here. And guess what? No Devil Dinosaur means no fear of playing the Wolverine, and this is Frost Mountain's happy place. It's the who pokes his head out of a portal, instantly gets taken off by a shotgun. Relatable content, to be honest, and a big grab here is not going to get too much in the way of value. Not going to be too much healing for Kaya either.
Nice. I do like the Punisher gameplay, chat.
Should be
I love me some Punisher gameplay.
There's a lot of fighting though for Shiki. Like Stray's got picks, but Battle Recall Beacon, like you said, brings back one. They have to have a fast push through second because they lost so much time on first. This Triangle Prison with the Hand of Khonshu combo has to be so clean. They can't allow Shikigami the opportunity to stall out for time even more, especially with Kaya swapping onto the Venom. He's just going to be able to go on to the point, onto the backline, past Stray's frontline push.
Devil Dinosaur, certainly.
Are you guys thinking they're going to get fat ult, or you think they're going to get blocked again?
El Clasico. Hands of Khonshu prepared to be deployed. It's not been quite such a defense here from Shikigami after losing the initial slingshot engage. Out comes the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. Of course, that needs to be answered here by Closer. Frost Mountains overextended themselves. All in onto Leolaz. Absolute hater behavior, but the haters come up strong here against their
2 ults for 1 kill, though. That's not good, man. Their combo needs to be a lot better than that, dude.
Counterplay to try and deal with this one. All isolating over onto Recruit. And that's going to be a big loss.
Oh!
Didn't get grabbed up with CC immune courtesy of the Ironwood Wall, and so was able to peel for the remainder of the team. Damon now being such a dangerous customer with the dual miniguns, but no one wants to step on up and deal with it. Instead, it's a door.
Hey, they're
Grit Wall, Black Side Grit Wall, so that
I don't think they're
going
gonna
to
win,
get past and onto point to contest.
I mean, they have a minute 40 chat to cap all of third. I don't think they're going
to.
I mean, Shikigami still has 3 minutes.
You're going to get staggered if you don't just throw yourself forward.
They're doing really well, but I don't think they're going to win.
That was all about just fast resetting so that Shikigami had both Vanguards up and available to complete this next push, and Strays don't just get to translate it into free cart distance when they already don't have a lot of time to complete both.
All right, Damon. Looking down the barrel here, you can see Leolaz trying to take the high ground. The Bam Hammer already given on over. Binary is so deep in the back right now. Wants Cath real bad, but Isidor's attention is going to turn them around. Damon just catching so much damage, but the healing is solid. Just all in around the Punisher carry to make sure they're not taken down by the full commit of Kaya.
Kaya with Feast of the Abyss, though, was chunky enough to go into the back line, onto the point and stall it. Leolaz will be able to break through some terrain, but not onto the low ground, enough to be able to hit onto Stray's backline, and you still have to worry for Shiki.
Anonymous
that
Gifter!
Is getting close to the finish line, but they've got the ultimates good to go. Strangling Prison Hand of Khonshu
and Beam Screen for 4 months. Appreciate it.
Perfect Ironwood Wall at least. Found an opening onto Isidore, but they are returned here by the Battle Recall. But you can extra damage from Frost Mountain because Cosmic Yarn Amplifier makes Moon Knight a very dangerous customer in the neutral. And it's up so high that Fire can't really find an angle to try and take it down.
Closer has Fate of Both Worlds. Demon a hair's breadth away from getting Final Judgment online, but the Hand of Khonshu forces close to have to use the ult early. Demon now with Fate of Both Worlds still duration will be able to use Lunar Ultimate to walk his way forward. The cart getting closer and closer to the finish line as not so close to getting that God of Mischief, which should be enough for Strays to be able to push.
So looking for an opening here, 30% of the way towards the ultimate, though, so it's not going to be coming up in this fight for now. Damon looking towards the skies, already it's Binary making moves. Nost is used for Fate of Both Worlds, stolen away from their code sporting closer. Frost mounting
even if
down,
they can't,
Shikigami
bro,
gonna try and turn this
I
one
don't
around.
think it's
Lindstrom has
gonna be
began
good.
dancing, the concert has began, but will it be more of a tribute to Fire, or will it be Shikigami rising in a victory? A last second chance to recontest here. It is going to be the Vanguard Deadpool who gets himself upon the point, but here's Shikigami. Attrition's in their favor. They're so close to their spawn. The respawns are coming forth and no one's on the point as Binary is forced away. Fire strays despite a spirited attempt after first point are taken away, and Shikigami win the series 2-0.
They lost it on first. Like, the reality is harsh, but they gave up so much time. They clawed some back on second since they were able to get all the way into Subway without any form of... Well, actually, they had to deal with the strange TP.
Lost their money.
And then they were able to
Grim
get for a second
bet
without much less
250K
contest until we
and
headed
lost
into Subway, but they just did not have the
250K. Why?
time. So that when it headed into third, and as you said, that car gets closer to the defense.
Congratulations to everyone
Attrition
who
warfare
actually
goes
believed in
in favor
Jay3.
of the defense, and they
Thank
lose
you.
the opportunity
First
of
of
playing
all,
it slow,
thank you
pulling up ultimates,
for believing
completing
in
a
me,
full team
'cause
sweep,
I don't know
and
why you
managing
guys
to push the
wouldn't.
car that little bit of distance
I am
left to take it into OT9.
100% correct.
I feel like if we saw a flip of the start of the map, right, where it was
100%
Fire Stray
correct.
starting on attack and then defending afterwards, completely different story,
And
right?
obviously,
It
I'm
took
gonna
them
be
towards that
I'm
second
gonna be
half to
correct
finally
here.
figure out what they
Pulsar
need to
against
do
Navi,
this
chat.
team, but with
Really?
being a
Come on,
best of
Navi's
three,
gonna win that,
There's
dude.
no second
Come on.
chances, so unfortunately for them, they could not turn things around. I think there's a lot to learn here, specifically for Fire Strays, but like the Shikigami look back in top form.
Listen.
Yeah, Shikigami look real good right now. Isidore looking very strong on the Devil Dino. I particularly like the E-flick on the bubble to block the Strangling Prison. Absolute baller maneuver from Isidore. It's like, there's no way that he's going to block this with a Devil Dino shield. He is saving. He did it. Isidore might be my most improved player of this year already. Is looking absolutely lights out in 2026 and definitely like a
J2 for
Vanguard
2, and I'm
watch
about to
a
be
key
3 for
part of
3.
how
If
Shikigami
Navi
are
loses
so
this,
dangerous in the modern day.
I mean, talking a little bit more about Fire
I don't
Strays
think
from that
Navi will
matchup
lose
too, I
this.
did like the flexibility that we saw from their duelist lineup, specifically Demon, you know, like to play some of that triple strategist that we saw last time. This time on the Punisher seemed to be a little bit more unleashed there, and then Sloppo, of course. I mean, SVP on their end, I would say too, but looking specifically at Frost Mountain here, Moxie, they were a menace on this map in Midtown.
Look, when your Moon Knight has an accuracy of 46%, you know that you're not having a fun time. Like, there's
50,000
so much
damage.
damage coming on through, and that means that
If
the battery's
Navi loses,
constantly
send
under
picks to
pressure
everyone.
trying
I'll
to
tell you what,
heal
I'll do
it
you
all
one
the
better.
way back
If
up.
Navi loses
If you
this
play
next
two
game, I'll
stacks,
just
you're
get
allowing
naked.
Frost Mountains just
'Cause I don't
walk
even
away
wanna
with
be
all of
here.
the hand
I'll take
Conchu
the ban.
plays, and you don't have the means of really being able to heal through it. Shikigami didn't even really play with the Groot to set the Moon Knight up. It was more just trying to take advantage of Strays running things like the Loki.
Well, seeing how this match has gone in favor of Shikigami, they definitely have things turning around in their favor for the rest of this group stage, but the weekend is still long ahead for Fire Strays. I mean, Leg Day, any things that you think they need to improve on the most going into their future matchups?
Oh, this team looks a little bit stronger when they're not on the Devil Dino.
Yeah, honestly.
Which is a sad reality in the current meta where Devil Dino is incredibly strong. But if you do look better off the
Yo,
Devil Dino, maybe
Senpai
it's time
for
to
200
not
bits.
be
Appreciate
investing
it.
that first protect in the Devil Dinosaur and maybe making sure that something that often gets planned out a little bit later could be a big part of your overall wheelhouse, like say the Mantis.
Yeah, Mantis or even the Phoenix that
Yo,
we've seen
chat.
a lot of teams rely on there for the here. Shikigami looked on top of the world, and I gotta give a shout to
Not a
Cass.
paid
She's
comment,
the
by the way.
newest member
I've really
to
been in a
this
sad,
roster
in a
for
bad
Shikigami.
headspace, and turning on this
fitting
stream
in
and
pretty
tuning
well
in,
here
it
for
always
Shiki,
flips things
Moxie.
around for me. Thank you. Hey.
Yeah, she's really fitting in very well.
Appreciate the kind
Just
words.
seems to
I'm
play a
glad
lot
the
of
stream can
different
help you. Chat.
strategies
See,
as well.
can't you guys be like that? Be nicer, bro.
It's a really
There's
strong
too
look,
much
especially
hate in
because
the
we
world.
saw
Be
the
nice,
amount
chat.
of BRB up times
Oh, yeah.
that were coming into play. Just like every time Strays worked so hard to get a pick. Boom, brought back by BRB or Cosmic Yon Amplifier being the difference to be able to break through strategist heal potential and allow things like Layla's End Song
Not a
Inferno
really,
to
not
be
a
able
real
to find the
J3,
pick
you
off,
make me horny. Yeah,
despite
ban
the
that guy.
strategist ult being up on the other side. Really disrupted a lot of how Strays wanted to plan their ultimate economy.
Well, we'll be
Protect
hearing
your
from Frost
ball,
Mountain in a
kid.
little bit here as well, if we can get them locked in, because last time we unfortunately didn't get to hear from them that time. But either way, they are here to talk to us about their victory. Frost Mountain, how does it feel? Your team seems to be on fire in this meta.
I don't know. This meta has been kind of rough for us. I feel like we've only found our footing for this meta like this past week. I know against Console we struggled a lot. There's a lot of times where we just didn't understand where we wanted to be in this meta, and I think now this past week we fixed that, and I think we know what we want to do now.
I want to talk about what it's been like integrating Kath into Shikigami, obviously a pickup after preseason where you guys did incredibly well. What's it been like getting Kath up to speed in the roster?
I don't think there's been too many issues at all. The transition was kind of flawless. I think Kath is a really good player. I think she fit into the concept.
I don't think he's
really
using
well.
his mic.
She's like very like what's it called? She's very like enthusiastic to like if somebody tells her to like improve something, she'll do it right away. She's like she really wants to improve, and I think that's really good. And she's
So talking then a little bit about what you were just saying there, the fact that you guys were sort of struggling in comparison to preseason's meta and now, is there a reason do you think there is the struggle? Because like before it was a lot of reliance that we saw in terms of you playing the
Appreciate the massive
Ultron,
pri-
the Human
Nucci, what's up, my
Torch
friend?
on Convergence. Do you think the meta's moved away from Flyers off of just how problematic things like the Star-Lord and the Devil Dino currently are being?
yeah, I think the Torch, they kind of killed Torch. I think the rework was really, really bad. I don't think Torch Ultron is really playable anymore. I think the character's gotten better in 2-2-2, where like you don't play with Ultron, but you'd have to play more.
Okay,
tank.
I don't know
I
if
just
that
don't
is a
think it's
real
viable enough
story
for
or not,
consistent
but that
enough
is
to
very
actually play.
sad, and I'm glad I can help in some
Ultron
way.
is like, he's still, like,
After
really strong. I
15
think
years of
this
marriage,
past
my
week we've been
wife
seeing a
just
shift in the
up
meta
and
where
left me out of nowhere
Ultron
after I
can't
gave her
really be
everything.
played,
I
don't
gave
think.
up
It's
everything.
kind of rare you'll see him, I think, because he's so
Your streams have helped me
like
lately
he
by
doesn't
putting
do
out
much
laugh
into
into my
brawl,
system.
and he's kind of just a free target.
I'm
to die,
sorry to
so
hear
I
that,
don't think
man.
a lot of teams are going to be playing Ultron this week at all. This weekend.
Well, you guys are looking pretty good so far in groups at this point now at 2-1, only have a couple matches left, and this was the only one that you actually had this week. So looking ahead, you know, you have Reason Gaming and the Chosen Ones. Any thoughts about that matchup before we send you away?
I mean, it's not too much. I just like we're just gonna improve next week. We're just gonna play those games, play our best, probably like hopefully win. You know, those teams are the comparable to like Team Heretics or the others, so I think it should be fine. Hopefully.
Easy cleanup, it sounds like, from you. Well, thank you, Frost Mountain, for joining us here on the broadcast. Go congratulate your team for us and enjoy your win.
Thank you. Thank you.
Short and sweet. I mean, a man, a few words, but I think, you know, gave us the insight
I did
that
not
they needed.
understand
Not feeling as
anything you
confident
said. I don't know if you- I was
previously
trying
on
to
the
listen
meta,
to
but
it.
they
I
did
actually-
lock in, and I think
It
that's
was
the
very,
adaptation we've been
wasn't that
waiting for here leg day.
Base
Yeah,
boosted, but
we've been wondering if Shikigami going to find their footing, but they seemed a lot stronger today. Frost Mountain being able to flex their hero pool a little bit as well. For Star-Lord and the Moon Knight both looking strong, even while copping a bunch of bans. So for Shikigami fans, the future is bright.
It is bright. They only have 2 more matches, but we have 1 more match here for day 1 of week 2. It's going to be Pulsar versus Na'Vi, Crisis versus Old Roster. You don't want to miss it after this.
well,
쓰러지지 말 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐
while we're listening to this music chat, last matchup of EMEA until the NA games.
우리에게 달려서 세계
Pulsar Esports against Na'Vi. You guys have 10 minutes, and if you guys want to guess what J3 guessed, I'm 2 for 2 today. I'm 2 for 2 today. I voted Na'Vi, obviously, because it's Na'Vi. Oh, ready? this is my jam. This is probably going to be the best matchup of today because I do think Pulsar took a map off VP, so if they could take a map off Na'Vi, that would be absolutely insane, chat. Also, the best game. What's up, Star? How you doing? The best match that I think is going to happen today is going to be this one. The FlyQuest against Swamp Gaming. Swamp Gaming is going to roll them. Sentinels against 100 Thieves. That is going to be the best match today. And TSM against TSM against Team Liquid Citadel. Well, at this point, I don't know what TSM is doing. I feel like TSM is they're doing everything that they're not supposed to be doing. Oh, look, you can see both. I love how he puts out his arm like this. Like he's like, hey, he's like, what's up, man? What's up? How you doing, man? How you doing, man? Okay, we started 8 seconds. Let's see how the prediction is going. The prediction, 5% on Pulsar Esports. 52 people for 67. Woo! 361,000. While Na'Vi over here has almost 300 people for 6.7 million. Look at the difference. 6.7 million with 300 people. And then this one over here only has 500,000 with 6%. With 60 people. That's crazy.
Also, Pulsar doing pretty good for themselves. We'll have to see which one it truly is, because if Pulsar can take one against Na'Vi, then the hype is real. But if they can't,
be insane,
then it's like, maybe it's issues in the VP camp here. Moxie be talking about that. This Pulsar team has a lot to prove.
Yeah, I mean, a lot to prove. They've made some pretty big adjustments coming through from preseason into Stage 1. I'd argue probably one of the most changed teams that we're seeing coming in, given, well, the role swap situation that we've had. We can finally address, like, we played Spot the Crisis. Now we know. Situation has been solved. We know exactly where he went, just not quite in a manner that we expected it.
I mean, talk to us about Crisis here. What can we expect here? I've been seeing him on the rank grind as well in his new role here leg day.
Yeah, Crisis is putting in the hours to translate into a great strategist player, which is very much about decision making. Crisis has no problems when it comes to mechanics. For my money, I think Crisis might be one of the most gifted mechanical aimers we have in the entire league, to be honest. Yeah. Which makes it all the more surprising that they're going to be on the strategist role. But that does mean that when you're going up against like a Crisis Luna, you are going to be taking some very dangerous duels. And the remainder of Pulsar Esports, they picked up Ballas and DRP. From Reason, who previously had some great success on other teams. DRP in particular filled in at the World Championships and played for Chopped previously. So Pulsar Esports, this is a new roster that doesn't have much built-in synergy, so I don't expect them to like win out over Na'Vi particularly strong here, but this is definitely a team with huge potential.
Speaking of a team with the maximum potential, it is Nazvincere, as they were the team who came out on top, took down the Virtus Pro first in the preseason, set the momentum from then on out, and looked unstoppable even against a team like Heretics, Moxie.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi have always been about trying to work out what the meta is and fast adjustments. And one thing we're hearing from everyone today is that the meta has changed, that people are playing different compositions that they weren't 1 week ago with the little bit of downtime they had between the first week and the second week. But something that I really wanted to talk about was the fact that Na'Vi have still been playing Vanguard Deadpool, and it gets through ban draft pretty much 100% of the time now that you have to address things like the Devil Dino, the Black Cat, the Lunar Snow, the White Fox. All of those are much higher priority targets, which allows, trust me, to get his comfort pick 9 times out of 10 in terms of these maps.
I think that's the problem with a lot of teams here is that they don't like to play into what they're comfortable. They're trying to match a meta that they don't fully understand, and they're suffering for it. I mean, we saw that earlier on in our previous matchups, but we also saw it in the preseason for the previous version of Pulsar where they got 2-0'd by Na'Vi. But this is Crisis facing off against his former team in Na'Vi. I mean, any edge you think like that might give this Pulsar team against them?
I mean, Crisis is very much aware of how Na'Vi operate. Obviously, that might be changing in the modern day, as the biggest change they made in the offseason was bringing in Shu as a coach. So maybe now Na'Vi have like a senior voice who's going to be doing like conflict mediation or resolution, or be the final word on like who's correct out of Trust Me and Terra, who we both know are both incredibly smart and incredibly opinionated, and neither of them is wrong.
Yeah, but they lost Sky as well.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
They lost Sky to America, which means that the analysis
let's see how it's going.
potentially have been a little bit hit.
6%?
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest.
Oh my god, Na'Vi has 410 for almost 10 million.
A team like
Pulsar has 83 people for 600k. If Pulsar wins somehow, it's a 1 to 17 return ratio.
Heretics where they dropped against them in that matchup, but Pulsar, they're going to try and see if they can have their own brawly comp against them or pull out something out of the hat.
Can you imagine winning that? Oh my god, yo, Mad Max,
we'll see what they can do against the champions of preseason in this matchup.
Pipe Dream here, Mox. We saw a little
What's
bit of
up,
a
Boba?
Iron Fist in the Season 8 patch notes.
What's
And if
up,
there's
Boba?
one person who might bring out an Iron Fist, I would say that it's Terra. And we have seen it occasionally on the Hell 7, but that's just a pipe dream for me for now. I like seeing it come out. We're going to get into our ban draft here. And as you said, with Skies gone, the analysis of what enemy teams are doing in terms of their, like, as LinePro put it, like 3.6 million computations.
What's up,
the
Boba?
amount
Why
of
you crying?
computations done might have slid slightly here for the side of Na'Vi.
I mean, ban draft is super important as well. You really can just like lose the round in the draft if you're coming up with a composition that your opponent baits you into playing as. Pulsar will be saving the Phoenix, having banned out the Gambit and the Black Cat. So again, we're starting to see much more common teams okay with not going for the Manta second ban. She might still have the speed boost now added to her kit, but going with the Ultron, as we heard previously from Frost Mountain, is proving to be much more of a problem than a boost for these team compositions. So it's a little bit safer to let the Manta slide.
First time we haven't seen the first protect on the Devil Dinosaur as well. Seems like Pulsar might be in a position kind of like Fire Strays, where
Team
they
Heretics
might
won.
be stronger without the Devil
Not
Dinosaur
lost.
taking up a lot of their resources. Of course, priority onto the Phoenix.
Over
and, as you said,
$10 million
the Mantis
on
as
Na'Vi.
well. This is going to allow for Pulsar to have kind of a hyper carry potentially in Ballas, who Na'Vi are going to have to spend a lot of resources shutting down.
No Loki ban as of yet as well from the side of Na'Vi, so Pulsar will get the Loki, the Mantis, and the Groot potentially, unless Na'Vi use this last ban slot in removing only the one of them, and it will be the Loki. I think, like, yeah, when you have a hypercarry duelist in the form of the Phoenix, the regeneration domain being that much larger,
Jay,
and
go
also
over
carrying
where
with
to bet
it
again for new
separate
users.
damage
Oh,
boost,
it's on
which
my
if
Twitch.
you do
It's
not
not,
know this, by
it's
the
not
way,
on
damage
YouTube,
boost is
I'm
a
sorry.
stackable buff that you can apply multiple
If you are
times
on
to the same
YouTube and you want to
character.
bet,
So
just open up
having
my
the
Twitch,
Mantis
mute
base
the
damage
tab, you
boost
get free
can
drops,
actually pair
and you get
up
channel points,
with the
which
additional
you can
damage boost
use
off of the
to
regeneration domain,
bet.
allowing the Phoenix's punch to be that much more problematic for Na'Vi to have to deal with. And they go for the save on the Starlord, which I really like as an address coming on through. It means that potentially Pulsar have to burn a ban on the Rocket coming on through here, because if they do want to go for triple strategist line with the Mantis and the Ultron in play, the Starlord is going to be something that they really do have to be concerned about.
Yep, and as predicted, there goes the Rocket Raccoon, getting rid of both the Rocket Network teleportation beacon and, of course, the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, which we have seen.
You can save up for toe picks,
kind of a Thanos tier ultimate, like underrated for the general public, it would seem, because it's not a we live forever strategist ultimate. It's a we win now strategist ultimate when it's used by players like Kath.
I mean, it also forces your Phoenix to have to hold on to End Song, right? To be able to use it for the one-shot potential onto a deployable. So you would be held to when Na'Vi wanted to ult, as opposed to when you want to use it proactively. Some teams like going for second turn staging, but I feel like in this meta, when you're playing for such long brawly fights, it's a big risk going second, because it can really prove quite problematic for you to have to try and take back percentage, especially on domination, if playing second for the long term does not pay off well.
Ultron exiting from the meta in many cases definitely is good news for the jerky heads amongst us.
Let's see what's going on here, chat. So it looks like one team is definitely not running Spider-Man, even though we hear of Spider-Man.
That mythical Hulk that keeps
We saw
coming
it
up in the
once.
There's no way they're actually running the Spider-Man, right?
Museum of Contemplation for one whole fight in
No, he's on Phoenix.
preseason. And then it was instantly pivoted away from. But yeah, Pulsar pivoting, Ultron still open, but going for the Adam Luna.
Pulsar is running the triple
on the first
support,
fight,
chat.
and Crisis, previously being a duelist player, is going to be incredibly gifted at hitting shots on Adam for both damage potential, but also refresh and livestream.
Adam Mantis, what year is it? Doesn't look like 2026
Adam
right now. That
Mantis.
is for sure. Bal's just going to be pumping out so much damage here. And I'm going to be keeping an eye on how quickly Crisis generates that ult. Level 1 Crook requires a bit of healing. That's going to come from Captain America coming in and presenting a shield to make sure that it's not going to be too much damage getting in the way of their strategists. For now, though, Pulsar playing a very tight formation, not trying to get anyone grabbed by Rajaro early, but the threat of that Devil Dinosaur makes it easy to get that early cap on the
poor
point.
guy,
You don't wanna
bro.
try and go head-to-head in a melee contest with the Devil Dino. It just does too much damage, and Pulsar are forced to cede away first control.
This is the first stream of yours I watch, and I see the clips on TikTok all the time, so I'm watching you in class. Pay attention to your goddamn class!
The point being the one thing that stops Navi from getting that first cap. Get the pick, get the cap through, and now you don't have to worry about how stable Pulsar's comp can be in terms of the backline survivability against things like the Daredevil and the Captain America, as Pulsar gives up on playing the previous composition. Blur opts for the Venom instead, wanting to have some form of split pressure so that Pulsar don't just have no space to work with, and the backline constantly hounded.
Blur got grabbed in there by the Daredevil, of course, taken in.
Would you ever go pro in Rivals?
Now.
No.
Going to be hitting plenty of headshots there onto the Devil Dinosaur. Fate is in a very audacious position, but the TP away, very strong. Spirit Sanctuary erected in its wake as well. That's Tilas more than happy to try and meet this ultimate terror now. Knows they have an opening to play with, ready to go with the Galactic Legend trying to face down Tilas, but Jerky's just been forced to run away elsewhere. Terra's catching shots from Ballast, damage boosted as well, drops down into the wake of the health tank for a bit of additional healing. But for Pulsar, this appears to have been a successful fight with 2-3 ultimates invested. Na'Vi a little bit flummoxed.
Potentially Portal.
Yo,
from
I kind of
Crook
like
as well.
this.
He
Pulsar
went
capping the
down
point.
early.
Not too bad.
Dallas was waiting for the timeout of
Come on,
Fate of
Pulsar.
Pulsar, uses the Ensong Inferno to catch the Luna, and then Crook thought that it was still stallable for Na'Vi, went for the strange. Don't know if he committed to trying to get the cast of the TP off, but Pulsar now with that position on the point itself, having to deal with Trustman's Freedom Charge, DRP trying to slow the momentum down with the Silent Seduction while Blur hits onto the backline.
Freedom Charge towards the back, trust me, cleanses the seduction of Emma Frost as Blur as
Pulsar.
in the back.
Come on, Pulsar, dude. You guys...
Kumiho should be able to deal with it fairly well off the back of the healing that's given over, but
Nope.
the focused fire from Na'Vi.
It's too good to be true, chat. It's too good to be true. Pulsar had the point, but then they fumbled the ball, and then they got
Blur
rolled.
just not having
Unfortunate.
a fun time on this Venom. Has the Feast of the Abyss to have the confidence to go aggressively after Na'Vi's backline. Likely gets hit with so much DEC, does not get the opportunity
If I invited
to use
you
the
to
ult
ever
for the
be interested in commentator for the Pro League
goes down
chat,
with it still
I am a
in
streamer
hand,
and I will
also
forever
popping
be a
up
streamer
yet
because that's
again.
what I want to do.
Crisis
I
now
don't want to
onto
play
Luna,
professionally.
Lapsus
I don't want to be a
going to keep playing the White
caster.
Fox, but this is
I
potentially
don't.
Final Fight territory.
The only other thing
Na'Vi
besides a
can just hit
streamer,
Pulsar
I'd like
on
to
the
be a
high
stripper.
Blur just getting continuously bullied, by the way.
I am a streamer. I will continue to be a streamer. Even if I was a stripper, I'd still be a streamer.
Additional damage towards those Vanguards, building up towards yet another Galactic Legend. And Pulsar,
One of my dreams is for someone to hire me for someone's birthday, and they roll in a big cake, and I bust out from the cake, and I start dancing.
Onto that Devil Dinosaur, the follow-up's not going to be there though. So many squishies underneath Terra, can't miss a shot, and the Spirit Sanctuary does nothing when it's just a code with
Wow, he actually didn't get another kill. Still a good ult.
And the audacious aim could be enough here, taking down Jerky to begin with. A quick turnaround off the back of the Ensong Inferno. DRP opens up the pentagram, but Ferala Crisis taken down by the Vibranium Energy Saw, and trust me, cuts through the upstarts of Pulsar. DRP unable to touch as the body block comes through, and Na'Vi win out the first point of Hell's Heaven.
Na'Vi are just taking advantage of how split Pulsar are being. Like, This Emma is just alone against the storm of Navi's whole team. DRP is not having a fun time. That's why Blur has to go so early for the Face of the Abyss, because the Emma gets taken down without the Venom ulting in. Pulsar don't really have anyone outside of squishies, vulnerable players who have to play around the pillars of the point itself. Full
I'm going
in the
to a
awareness
bachelor
of
party
the
up in
Galactic
Lake
Legend
George,
crushing them the moment
New
they
York
drop from
this
high
weekend. We need a
onto
stripper.
low.
Pull up. Hey,
So
I got
it
you, bro.
forces Pulsar's hand in terms of that
I got you,
positioning
man. I got you.
to have to use their vanguards in those manners. It means that Na'Vi gets away with a lot. Their backline doesn't have to be as concerned about the dive coming on through. Their duelists can take so many more angles because Pulsar just don't have the plays to police them.
Yeah, they don't have a player's nor the mobility to really deal with it. Ballas obviously has flight on the E, but not nearly as mobile as something like a Daredevil or a Star-Lord.
This next fight could be a go fast approach coming over from Pulsar. Ballas with the damage boost might be able to find a great opening pick so they don't have to part ways with Twitzy Soul Resurgences. Trust me has the freedom charge, and that will be match for match.
How are you at my
Stratus
wedding?
ultimate
Hey,
versus
appreciate
Vanguard
it.
ultimate to try and stabilize the space.
All right, Soul Resurgence needs to heal up Blur, who at the moment isn't getting much attention from the strategist, and Jerky chased down by Crisis. We talked about the accuracy that's going to be important when it comes to that Luna play in particular from Crisis. Rojaro managed to get a good isolation here onto DRP. Up comes the bubble shield to block off any of the healing coming their way. The charm of the White Fox is too late to arrive, and so DRP will be lost, and even more so at the hands of Terra. Easy clips here for the Star-Lord as Terra reigns imperiously over Pulsar's fleeing core. The Squishy's torn apart, and the
stripper at a wedding is a wild. That is actually pretty wild. Wait a minute.
First cap.
Yeah, Trust Me doesn't actually mirror the ult timing of Twitzy. They use it
Can't be
much
the worst
later
thing, right?
after the Solar Resurgence has already started, so that they can use it to hold on to that point space, not disengage it despite losing Jerky early. Plus, when DRP is able to wall off Trust Me with the Emma team up from that Luna, you've got the freedom charge to self-sustain through it, and Na'Vi off of the back of it have been able to win the first fight, which is instrumental in getting Jerky into a position to win the next one for you.
Jerky for now just maintaining Blur's attention. DRP taken down again. The damage per second out of the Star-Lord is actually ridiculous. And, well, Pulsar got caught in a corner, and that's where the Devil Dinosaur does so much.
Ballas has swapped off of the Phoenix onto the Elsa, but honestly, the most impactful swap that you can make right now is Daredevil. Just to have the passive to be able to match the information that Jerky's given this team. They've all got so much mobility, Pulsar have no space to be able to breathe. They might have a triple strategist line, but that sustainability is falling apart in the face of all of the damage and split potential of Navi's early hits. There comes the Let the Devil out, forcing Crisis into using the Fate of Both Worlds early, and Navi don't have the rest of their team even commit to it. They just wait it out. Crook has his uncontested now.
All right, Rajro grabbing Blur out of mid there. He was trying to at least troll temporarily on the point. Out comes the Galactic Legend. Will there be enough fire on towards Terra here is the question. Managing to dodge away from the Sonic Seduction of DRP, which is often a classic counter. Out comes the Kumio, unleashed by Lapsis Otilas, but it's going to be Crisis who doesn't receive any of that healing. There's so much damage coming the way of Lapsis Otilas. Level 1 Crook overwhelmed by Blur. The melee damage from Pulsar is still pretty strong, but the strongest right now is going to be Jerky. Who can just move between all of these targets so easily, and Rajro slows Blur on the
This isn't
disengage.
competitive.
No flipping
Yeah,
turns
I
with
mean
Pulsar
that's the
here. We just
like
have to use the
in
Soul
every
Resurgence to
single
try and get
sport
this last
there's going to
absolute.
be a really
DRP is
good
already
team, like one of the
trying
best
to
teams,
protect
and
something
then
when it
there's
comes to
going
this
to be another
recontest,
team
opening up
who's
the pentagram of Pharrell.
not
But
as
Trust
good,
Me
and this is
has
what
the
happens,
freedom
chat. I
charge
mean,
to make sure the
every
remainder of the team
game has that,
plenty
man.
of HP to try and deal with this one, and with the Devil Dinosaur at the door, it's so hard to debark from this portal.
Oh, Rojaro has the Rampage as well, the moment that you do have to go through, because overtime would end or the portal would run out. This is just clean up on Isle Eldritch Monument as Na'Vi complete the supermarket sweep. 2-0 on Hell's Heaven, looking just as strong as they were in preseason.
I mean, for Na'Vi, it's just another day at the office. Looking incredibly strong here on domination, and not really having to show off too much, in my opinion, either. They're playing fairly classic meta picks here. We are seeing a little bit of a flex on towards the White Fox, which is very interesting coming from Fate. But for Pulsar, it's back to the drawing board. They've got some time to figure it out as we go to a break.
did Pulsar make DP lock in, but now they lay down against Na'Vi? Great question. Take care, Star. Have a great day at work. Who's this J3 guy that keeps jumping into chair stream? What? Jay, could I hire you to come give my dad a lap dance for my dad at my grandma's funeral? What? Chat. What are you guys even saying? When is NA's first game? NA's first game is at 6 o'clock it starts. You know, actually, I don't know if you guys saw this, but I think it was on Facebook or something. There is a person who you could hire that goes to funerals, and you can hire them. He's like, hey, for $50, I'll go to your funeral and show up. For $100, I'll go to your funeral and like cry. For $500, I will like create a scene and like start throwing things, and then like for that, like I think the $1,000 deal is that I'll cry so hard I'll also and scream. I'll cry and scream so hard I'll jump into the into the hole where they put someone. Oh, dude, it was crazy. Let me see. Funeral crying payment. Oh yeah, this guy. There you go. This guy. Look at this. Do you want me to boost your funeral? Hire me, the professional mourner, to come and cry at the funeral. Below are the summer special prices. Normal crying, $50. Bahamian hollering, 100. Crying and rolling on the ground, 150. Crying and threatening to jump into the grave, 200. Crying and actually jumping into the grave, $1,000. Bro, I mean, bro, I fucking love it.
We were talking during the break here, Moxie, that it's kind of a benefit for Na'Vi though, because they
I love
haven't
it, bro.
had much footage against them for other teams to study so far.
Yeah, they've only played one match so far. This is their second one. Their first one they played versus Brad. So you get the opportunity to scout that specific composition and ban line against that team. But as we heard from Line earlier, like the ban draft changes based on which team you're going up against. And the strength of players to those specific heroes that they can play is always going to mean that the ban drafts are different in a situation-to-situation circumstance. So only getting to see Na'Vi and play once means that you don't actually know how much of what they did in that match was specific to their opponent in the moment, or more of a default line for the meta as a whole.
Well, no surprise on the MVP that we have here, leg day.
27-0-0. No assists, Terra, really?
27-0.
The goal of some duelists, and lights out performance here from Terra with 55
potential for 100 bits. Appreciate it, my friend. How you doing?
Which, by the way, is not farmed off a Devil Dinosaur, which we often see be the big accuracy upticker in these matchups. But it was a one-sided Devil Dino here. Pulsar were unable to really grab at one, so that is some bonkers mechanics from Terra.
8 finals as well, so doing pretty good, but kind of spread it out across the entire team. It seems like this composition is just working out very well for Na'Vi, Moxie.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi had a little bit of a stumble in the first fight where they were trying to formulate this dive with the Daredevil, ran into the problem of triple strategist line with Adam Soulbond, and instantly works out, okay, backline is not at in this fight. We go target the front line, who's super isolated instead, and you can see the difference in terms of casualties from DRPs, and who, for the most part, was stuck on the Emma Frost, and always isolated in those fights, something that Na'Vi just took advantage of time and time again. Getting that first crucial pick to be able to snowball the rest of the fight, set up into a position where you've already got all of the space for your Daredevil to work with, and Jerky having radar sense unmatched, allowing Na'Vi to just surgically prepare every single hit and timing onto Pulsar's retakes.
Well, like Day, you're my crisis glazer and analyst here. What are we kind of expecting to see from them adaptation-wise into our next map? It felt like they were trying to figure out exactly which hero to lock down.
Yeah, I think that we saw the rollout here with Lepsis Atilas having to play the Luna because they wanted Crisis and Twitzy to try and make the most of like the Pog aim with with Mantis and Adam. And I think in theory it's a composition that's got some legs to it, knowing that you're able to farm crits off the Devil Dinosaur, and obviously the healing from Adam can scale very very linearly to the crits you're hitting with your primary fire, meaning that that live stream continuously has a second taken off the cooldown, so you can continue to throw out that burst healing. But Pulsar, I'd love to see a world where maybe they try and match for 2-2-2. It feels like all the best teams right now aren't leaning as much on the triple strategist because there's just so much angle control you can work with when you've got 2 duelists who've got high mobility controlling the map for you. And that means that you've got to spend all the resources you get from playing triple strategist to try and take parts of the map away as a like cohesive unit. And when you have to move as a cohesive unit to try and deal with those map
we just gotta
spaces,
wait until this match gets to a 2-0 and then we're gonna go play some ranked chat.
I'm curious to see where we head to elsewhere for our map 2. And well, the old faithful always, Museum of Contemplation. This is the most picked convoy map we have seen in this stage so far, Moxie.
Yeah, Museum of Contemplation coming through yet again. I mean, if they want to try and play for those greedy, aim-heavy backlines, Museum of Contemplation is a very strong showing for the defensive space that you have, and especially on the first fights, like being able to play around corners, and then once you breach those corners, having long line of sights,
why do they
allowing
keep
for
blurring
things
out
like
the
the
L
Mantis
and
and
blur?
the Adam to continue to hammer
L's.
damage on through.
I don't know, man.
What I am concerned about, though, is that Museum of Contemplation is very, very strong for flank approaches. We already saw the Daredevil be problematic on Hell's Heaven. Not so much on Airfield or Super Soldier Factory, but very much on Eldritch Monument. Like Jerky being able to have the perfect read of where Pulsar would position. If they don't address it in the ban draft, he's more than happy to pick up that duelist on this map.
Well, speaking of the ban draft, we'll get quickly into it because both of these teams are locked and ready. Na'Vi looking for another sweep in their future. Pulsar, this could be their chance to bounce back exactly how they did against Virtus Pro. We'll see what they can do.
Okay, let's see this.
All right, details early in the draft. We'll see if Pulsar once again dodge the Devil Dino Protect, which is probably the most interesting thing we've seen so far in a ban draft. For a lot of teams, it's been Gambit first ban, followed by the Devil Dinosaur Protect. Easy peasy, simple.
Let's see this.
What do they decide to go with? Because yeah, like that one-sided Devil Dino is allowing Na'Vi to be able to match up with Pulsar's triple strategist sustainability, right? That Vanguard has so much brawl potential to just stay in the fight as long as possible and remove some of your players from it as well. Not being able to go for counter bites can be really, really rough in terms of being able to secure isolated players and lock picks down very quickly.
Being back here now, you know, unfortunately the map that was chosen was not the actual map that we're going to. We got baited here for a second. So Deadpool shenanigans.
Wait, we just got baited on the map. Yo, Fanaku!
Against Na'Vi too, because like
Daredevil, I don't know if that's the greatest strategy you could go for.
So never mind. It is museum. Okay.
It is museum.
It is museum. Okay, never mind. Getting some wires crossed here.
That is probably something that you would cook. Fanaku tier 3 for 23 months. Absolutely insane.
We'll get into that map as quickly as we can. And yeah, I mean, as you guys were saying, you know, for the potential ban draft here, specifically the flanking ability of Na'Vi, we've seen them do so well in the past on this map specifically, especially with that Daredevil. I mean, do we see a Daredevil ban instead of a Black Cat priority at the start? I mean, you can still get the wall hacks with the Black Cat, so it's like it's a lose-lose scenario, it feels like here, Moxie.
It's flanking. Like, no matter what you ban out, unless you go for both of them, something's going to flank, and even then, if you remove the duelist, you still have to worry about the flanking vanguards. I mean, potentially that's what you're trying to bait.
Wait, what map are we going to?
Playing so that
they said it was not museum, chat. They said it was a mistake.
Which gives your vanguard line a little bit more room to be able to breathe if you don't go for the Dino mirror yourself, but I feel like with the amount of things that Dino can do, like
they said museum was a mistake.
He's brilliant for
wait, so it wasn't a mistake?
He's perfect for being able to match up against flyers with the grounding prospects of the focusing. Like, there's just not a lot of things that he's lacking.
I am a mistake, Jay.
And even if you manage to chunk down him through that giant hitbox, if you have something like a rocket to bring him back, he just comes right back up, ready to keep the fight going.
I mean, speaking of getting right back up, we've seen a lot of Adam Warlock potential plays here. Maybe they felt confident on that composition that we've seen before for Pulsar.
Okay,
going
let's see
into this map specifically. If they can build it up fast enough for that revival, it could be a difference maker. But teams have been struggling to do it just that. Like, do they have a hope, or is Pulsar just going to get O2'd?
Pulsar do have a hope, but like they're going up against Natus Vincere. This is a very, very strong team as we head into our draft. Now, we'll see if maybe we see a pivot towards that Devil Dinosaur.
Gambit being banned from both teams. Pulsar Dinosaur as also saving.
You know what? That hero's pretty good. Give me one of those.
Yeah, it will be Dino Mirror potentially coming on through
camera.
Here.
Chat, the game hasn't even started yet.
To remove the Luna.
I'm not going to put my face over Mogday.
Like, team's more than happy to let the Mantis throw to bait out a triple strategist line as there's
sweet
onto the Devil Dino for Rogero to be able to play as Black Cat is
with
removed,
the
which means that if Jerky wants to play a dive duelist, it's likely going to come in the form
massive
of
W
from
Sweet Zelix.
Of his hero prospects banned out.
Sweat Zelix. I don't know why I'm saying sweet. Absolutely crazy. Appreciate it. Bold and dangerous.
That's big respect to Fate.
Appreciate it. Massive W. Massive W.
See a Daredevil Protect come through here from Natus Vincere to make sure that there is still options for Jerky when it comes to these flanks, but honestly, this can be a pretty strong front-to-back map, and Luna Snow is just going to be a huge amount of triage and damage from the backline.
Who do you support? Who winning this game? I think Navi's going to win this game.
I don't think you really need to burn a ban on saving the Daredevil, because most of the things that like Pulsar have to think about, is it worth banning the Daredevil? Jerky is a very flexible player, right? A lot of people are sort of looking at Navi's team trying to work out where exactly Jerky fit into it. Well, he's just the jack of all trades. He can play literally everything, every role in the game, pretty much every duelist in the game.
Man, this guy really doesn't have a life, does he?
Luna being able to empower your Emma.
Good job,
also
mods.
play for things like the Luna White Fox means that when Pulsar's turn is to use dive and flank potentials, you've got 3 lots of CC off of only 2 heroes to be able to shut it down. As Pulsar go for a second save onto the Phoenix, and Na'Vi finish up the draft by taking out the Mantis, so the Gene doesn't have the constant damage boost to take one of their players down early.
Yeah, just making that poke a little bit safer to try and deal with. This might force Twitzy over towards a second duelist, though, which could give better angle control over to Pulsar. Captain America being missing means Vanguard Deadpool's probably going to be on the table here for Trust Me or Rajaro. They actually both can play either of those heroes, the Devil Dinosaur and the Vanguard Deadpool, so they're pretty happy for whatever happens.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi are one of those teams who saw a lot of value in going for a very flexible Vanguard line. Yeah, you spotted it, you scouted it.
It's real.
That's actually coming through. I mean, remember, Na'Vi were the team who in preseason put Jerky on hold for one fight on defense. The Penny Parker might just be here for
also,
the first
yesterday
fight,
was my
but she
birthday.
does
Yo,
also have 5
happy
CC on a
birthday! Happy birthday!
3-second cooldown, which is insane. Plus, the brawling capability and the penny nests are going to make it very problematic for Pulsar to navigate players.
This guy
into a
could
good
spend his
position,
time to
although
solve
when you
cancer, but
have
not.
the
Oh, I don't
Moon
think
Knight
that guy's
spam
that
pressure,
smart, bro.
Generator should be
I mean, look
broken
what he's
fairly
doing with his
quickly.
time. I don't think that guy's smart, man.
Okay, Jerky's going to be picking up the
Okay, chat, let's get this.
Just keeping Terra damage boost. Of course, you've got to send over a bunch of damage boost to your Penny Parker to make sure that primary fire gets a little bit more dangerous. For Twitzy, though, they're fairly unconcerned. Just going to be throwing some crescent darts down main. Fate takes these audacious angles again and again, but can easily, obviously, teleport out using the Spirit Sanctuary to safety.
Terra's having such a fun time too. 60% to first final judgment on this Punisher. Na'Vi getting both the Mantis and the Loki as well means that regeneration domain isn't just a defensive cooldown, it's aggressive, and DRP melts.
Oh, sad Flora Colossus noises. That's a lot of mines to find at once, and wasn't ready for all that damage.
DRP's off of the Groot onto the Emma, sees how close Na'Vi are holding, wants to be able to grab someone out of position with things like the Carbon Crush into Spinning Kick, but you're going to have to contest second fight already. Final Judgment regeneration domain is in play for Na'Vi if they decide to take the first turn. They do have to be cautious though. Twitzy with Hand of Khonshu takes advantage of the Loki.
You know what? The Penny also scales well against the Devil Dinosaur with the capacity to hit those crits as well.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry, I'll change my camera. My bad.
You can see DRP is being a little bit annoying on this off angle, scouting out for that Cyberweb nest. But when you're starting to lose a poke battle to a damage boosted Penny, things get a bit complicated. Twitzy taken down by Terra after releasing the hands of
Oh, Lonnie, appreciate that for 100 bits, my friend.
Trust me, he's going to find themselves using the Spider time to get a bunch of overhealth. The survivability is strong, and now when you try and get into cover, you consistently bounce on up. The Ensong Inferno does manage to impact onto Terra. Lapsus Atilas confirms the frag there on the other side, and Ballas is inside the Cyberweb, so now has to move away onto the cart. Instead, Na'Vi are plucked off his first corner.
Yeah, Ballas just overholds the Ensong Inferno. Cast animation,
I will be
so Terra
very,
comes the final
very,
judgment
very,
to show
very,
the ultimate
very
before it connects
surprised
with the ground, and also finally break through first fight. They do have to worry about
Pulsar actually
having
caps
the
this.
copy potentially onto Jerky just to run Navi's players forward and try and put pressure, forcing Lapsus into going for a copy onto the invisible boundary.
Damage boosting lamps, dangerous to try and behold, and so too is the shotgun. Terra moving forward with Soul Resurgence, extra movement speed, very useful for a shotgun wielding character. But for now, Na'Vi, they're just going to be forced back. Here comes the second Soul Resurgence. This time, Na'Vi are going in for good. Hands of Khonshu to try and stop them, and it might well be good enough. Twitzy takes down level 1 Crook, a bunch of healing now missing for Na'Vi. They have to try and make up for the lack of it by unleashing the Kubiho and the Rampage. It's an absolute monster mash of beasts in the back as Na'Vi unleash their inner wolves. Inside you are 2 wolves, and both of them think that Na'Vi have won this fight.
Greater ultimate economy off of Triple Strategist, just cycling through. Having the greater sustainability now allows them final fight territory potentially to hit that final judgment, because Pulsar will have invisible boundary, but that's a static ultimate. It's not great to use in the overtime when you have to change your position constantly. DRP likely the opener with the Rampage just to run Pulsar's players forward. The Ensong for the pick potential, but they have to go fast.
Pretty interesting,
Terra just building up the charge of final judgment with the Punisher turret, getting really close to that ultimate. Needs to be shut down now.
will manage to get away scot-free, and Song Inferno doesn't achieve anything. Blur taken down so fast. Damage boosted shotgun chews through Symbiote and Eddie Brock alike. And now the final judgment is ready to go. And guess what? There's not going to be an invisible boundary to deal with it. Crisis has already burned all the sustainability. Here comes the speed boost for damage boost as well. And you're even faster when you're on all the cyber whips that have been laid down by Trust Me. A victory road has been paved here by Captain Mike. And Terra is more than happy to stop.
I hope you guys are ready for a little bit of ranked gameplay because, like I said, I'd be very surprised if
in this matter, it feels like
I'd be very surprised that they capped first, bro. These games today have been all 2-0s, not even close, man.
The Devil Dino on the other side. The fact that you always have as well damage boost, like 2 stacks of damage boost, because Na'Vi aren't having to hold on to regeneration domain and use it defensively. They can use it proactively, and that's always what Na'Vi have liked to do. They've loved this aggressive play of when Crook plays the Loki, even back in mid-season last year in the China LAN. We saw level 1 Crook literally just using the invisible state to accompany his vanguards and then use regeneration domain in the depths of their dive so they could hold their position, not go for a soft dive or a disruption dive, but look
they
for
only
the
had
hard
4
dive
kills that whole
and take the
round.
charges down early.
30 seconds before you attack.
That's smart.
They
Very
only had 4 kills that whole round, bro. Oh my god.
Who knows if this is from deep in the playbook? But honestly, Rojaro just demanding so much respect at the moment on the Devil Dinosaur. And that's allowing level 1 Crook to build up ultimates incredibly quickly.
God damn, bro.
Gangs, even if it did have their damage output nerfed. In particular, that might have been a nerf for level 1 Crook, who's a notoriously aggressive Loki.
I mean, if you look at it, Na'Vi only really lost 1 fight, and they knew that they'd have the ultimates to be able to regain, claw the space back with the final judgment. Pulsar, because they were full held, they have to go for a Starlight composition. So Loki, it's the Atom. You're trying to get on top of this as quickly as possible, but Terra going for the Tueless pool is actually going to be able to farm up this ultimate faster with the Loki in play, because Deadpool is actually the only character in this game who builds up ult charge off of Loki clones.
And
wait, that is actually true. They are only playing 1 support.
Not the only player who does that, but
bro, they're playing 1 support.
I mean, that's a crucial first fight win for Pulsar. Like,
wait, where's
it's a race for them right now?
Level 1 Crook is on Daredevil chat. What are we watching?
When Na'Vi get these picks to bring them back with copied res, they'll get the actual res online, but it's going to be a long road ahead of them. They have to get so many picks in the neutral, Harry, just to get those ults online.
Dude.
Here for Na'Vi. We're going to put that one in the box. Level 1 Crook moves away from a Daredevil and picks up the Luna so that Rajro and Trust Me can receive a regular amount of healing. Now onto 2-2-2. Na'Vi, the time for trolling is over. The time for attacking has begun.
Terra's still fully behind Pulsar's backline, by the way. We'll be able to meet up with the dive coming on through with the Swords ulti for the extra society.
Oh, now they're back on 2 supports, bro. Feels bad, man.
Goes down early. Has to use the regeneration, the cocoon, to come back into this fight so that Lapsus gets the God of Mischief chance to come.
Wait, one of the
Jerky
Asia teams did 4 supports earlier than Troll? No way. I really, dude, I can't wait for the LAN event so I can see, like, you know, Asia, China, what do you call it, EMEA, and all these, like, regions come together. I really want to see all that again.
Dangerous, and the danger only increases as Trust Me arrives with
well, I think that's GG's chat.
Cosmic yarn pumping through their veins. A last chance recontest off the back of a portal is going to be too late to arrive, and Na'Vi dominates on the Museum of Contemplation.
Oh, that's brutal for Pulsar's backline. Twitzy got picked. Has to use the cocoon to come back into the fight. Gets picked a second time and goes down. So even when you have God of Mischief coming into play, Lapsus just does not get the opportunity to use it. They have to rely then on the actual invisible boundary, but you lose the invisible woman again, which means that again your Loki loses the chance for a copy.
I mean, I don't like to brag,
God of Mischief still in play, and I mean, that's not like a misplay coming on through from Pulsar. That's just really smart target focus coming on through from Na'Vi, going for the backline.
Look at your streamer chat,
to deny
3 for
copy
3,
targets
bro.
And mean that you can win the fight when the ult's still in play.
So
This is
easy,
just
man.
a rough going of it. Unfortunately for Pulsar, they got the Navi
3,
special on Museum of Contemplation instead of the
4-3.
Spider-Man
Say
and
it.
Black Panther that we saw last time. It was the dual pool that came out this go around for Terra. Just trying to see, you know, what new heroes they can have 100% wins out there. Penny Parker as well. I mean, this just goes to show, like, that Navi are feeling in their element, on top of the world, unchallengeable by the teams that they faced so far. I mean, Rad, of course, was the team who took down VP. Pulsar took a map off of VP. They 2-0 swept them. This is more of a statement than anything.
Yeah, for Na'Vi, this is definitely a statement of dominance, but also it's good to see that, like,
Yo,
Spirits
Fate,
of
how
High
you
and
doing,
Na'Vi
man?
can be doing a little bit of trolling
GG's,
there. They can
nice
roll
little
out on their
show that you guys
quadruple
put
doors,
on
like,
there.
you know what? If they're playing Spawn Hub, we're going to break it.
Oh,
With
yeah,
the,
shit.
With
Sorry,
the
my bad,
solo
chat.
heal Rocket building up the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, we'll put level 1 Croc on
Where's
Daredevil,
Cassie
why
at?
not?
Cassie just
Bro
lost
knows how to run
100K
the
for no
streets.
reason. I don't know
And
why you would
honestly,
do
I
that.
think that they,
11
they
million
adapted
on
well.
Na'Vi.
Like, they moved over to a 2-2-2 eventually, but
11
I
million.
think there was still some merit to rolling out
476
with 4
voters.
duelists to try and overwhelm anything that's a little bit closer, knowing that attrition in terms of like trades 1-for-1 would be on their side when they're so close to Vestborn.
Also,
We try to make
just
it entertaining
looking,
for you.
know, at
I
Terra
highly doubt
specifically
you try to
compared
do.
to
Bro,
the group
you guys should have
stage
stuck with one
preseason and
support,
now,
man.
Moxie, it feels like just more confidence than ever with this roster. It seemed like,
And
you know,
Shiro,
there's that butting
appreciate
heads
the
that we
massive
talked
gifted
about,
sub.
and now
Appreciate
really
it,
locked
appreciate it.
in on their performance. But trust
Hey,
me,
GG's,
the
man.
MVP
GG's,
this
GG's. You guys
go
popped
around.
off.
Yeah, not surprising. Trust Me was the player who actually came in with that second pick on Twitzy, which stuck after you were able to foresight the self-res coming on through from the Adam, being able to play the Venom. A very flexible character and hero pool for Trust Me, so that we can really like see Na'Vi, the flexibility of this team is just wild. I think like out of everyone in all of the regions, Na'Vi are up there in terms of just not being able to fully ban them out. And as we've seen here and in week 1, totally different compositions coming through from them. They
Yo,
even said it in preseason they were okay with dropping maps, even matches in the group stages of playoff preseason, because they didn't want to reveal all of the compositions they could play. And that's always been something that Na'Vi have been able to rely on, the flexibility of not fully revealing all of their strategies, because they have such depth to their character pools.
I mean, we were talking about this leg day going into this matchup, specifically on this map, saying maybe not the best pick against a team like Na'Vi. They are very studied on Museum of Contemplation. You can see exactly why. If they're comfortable to play a Penny Parker in pro play, then they can play anything.
Yeah, and having that Penny Parker means that, like, as Mox was talking about, how do you draft against this team? Like, they don't really have hero pools. They've got like hero oceans, I think would probably be a more accurate term, especially for Jerky and Terra in particular, who are incredibly flexible duelists. Of course, Terra has been an evergreen champion since the genesis of Marvel Rivals competitive. Terra has been at the top regardless of the meta, and I think that Jerky's flexibility, not only within the duelist role, but having vanguards and strategists as well, has been a big part of why Na'Vi have been evergreen when it comes to their own viability between multiple metas.
I'm really curious once we get to this interview on hearing their thoughts, you know, preparation going into this and then actual results that came through. I'm sure they were kind of expecting more of a fight against Pulsar. I mean, we probably all were as well after seeing their performance against Virtus Pro, taking that map and keeping it very close in the last one, actually forcing them to figure out their composition in real time. But Moxie, while we wait for this too, I mean, I think the big thing that we've seen for Na'Vi is that they've just locked in even more with the prep time from last week into this one.
Yeah, Na'Vi are a team that is very dangerous to give them time. If they can sort of like look at how the meta is headed and how their opponents are going to play, they can devise very good strategies at being able to shut things like that down or get ahead of the other teams so they can start leading and determining the meta themselves. And I think that's something that we're going to start seeing more and more of. The fact that we're going to be having some teams that you can split into the camp of will engineer new compositions as opposed to teams who are maybe a little bit slower in terms of building up, but very, very fast when they do catch on, and Na'Vi definitely falling into the first camp.
Games are good.
Well, especially not having to play against like a weird comp team like Heretics in the group stage. It feels like they are just unleashed
America
against the
starts in about
competition.
3 hours
They're
and 15
specifically
minutes,
in their group as well. I mean, looking towards the
so we have
future
about
here,
3
like day
hours of
2, the
comp.
potential matchups, right? Tomorrow they have Alter Esports, then they have Lions for Friday next week, and then their big matchup against Virtus Pro. And I feel like if they faced right now, it'd still be kind of a one-sided affair here. I don't know about you, like that.
Yeah, I think the Virtus Pro are happy to have the extra time to kind of get it together, figure out how they want to interact with this meta. For Alter Esports, it's going to be a very rough debut without team captain, who was obviously a big part of the explosive potential for that team. We do have level 1 Crook, though, so let's have a quick chat with a champion.
Yeah, welcome in, Crook. You guys are now 2-0 up in your group, specifically taking down 2 tough opponents. I mean, did you guys expect the speed at which you came out with the victory for this matchup, or did you think it'd be a closer fight?
No, we 100% prepared like this. I mean, we didn't prepare much, but we knew that we were gonna win. No big hassle.
You guys brought out some Penny Parker, a rarity in competitive Marvel Rivals. What do you think Penny Parker brings to some of these team comps?
It's specifically good into Dino, and trust me, has been practicing it a lot. And I mean, you see how much they struggle. If we go into a triple support and to Loki, so we have the big lambs, they can't really develop into us because wherever they go, they're gonna step into mines. So it's generally just a hard matchup for them to play. And they also don't have a lot of practice into it, which just gives us the big advantage there.
So, speaking about the triple strategist, all day today it feels like we've been seeing teams trying to pick up triple strategist and falling apart to the 2-2-2 compositions. As a strategist main yourself, where do you feel triple strategist currently sits in the meta? Is it as strong as it was, or is it finally on the down?
Well, it's still good. It very much depends on the bans. It's like a back and forth. There's Ultron triple. Star-Lord is really good into that. Rocket is really good into that. Usually Rocket gets banned nowadays. Then there's Loki triple. Black Cat is really good into that. So if you ban our Black Cat, then the Loki triple gains a lot of strength. But Dino is also kind of good into Black Cat. So that's why you kind of see it, because right now the heroes that you want to ban are exactly the ones that enable triple support, because they overall have more strength. So they're just a more valuable ban in the game. And then you end up back on the triple, because when those heroes are banned, that's what's the best hero to pick, pretty much.
Well, my final question for you here, Crook, is why do you think teams are struggling so much to adapt to this meta compared to what we've seen in previous seasons of Ignite?
Well, the game gets more complicated with every new hero added. At this point, there's like 40 heroes, I believe, in the game. I'm not quite sure about that number.
50 characters,
but every time it gets shuffled up.
50.
And Dino especially was a big change, right? Because Dino is super strong. That means he takes a major part in the new meta. Sometimes some heroes don't really have that effect on the game, but this one really shook it up. And that's why, especially in this group stage where people didn't get too much experience, it's very rough for them to adapt. But as it usually goes with these tournaments, by the time playoffs come around, it's going to settle down and people are going to have their preferred bans, depending on what team they play. And they just adjust based by that. But right now, of course, it's quite a big mess.
Well, I appreciate the insight, Crook. Thank you for joining us and congratulations on your win. Good luck in your match against Alter Esports tomorrow.
Thank you. I think we'll need it. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. I mean, I think there's a little sarcasm there against Alter Esports based on the results that we've seen so far. Of course, still a great team out there. But I mean, talking about, you know, the insight that we got there at the end, Moxie, is showing, you know, why some teams might be struggling with triple strategists, but also just figuring out exactly where the meta lies.
Ban draft. It's all coming back down to the ban draft from the signs of it. So yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time, I think, for teams to be able to work out where meta goes.
Well, we do have the updated group standings here after today's action. All sweeps across the board, as you see Heretics and Shikigami kind of going back to where we expect them from their pre-season results. Same for Na'Vi on their end as well. Pulsar, unfortunately, 0-2 and still looking for their win. So I feel like it's going to be kind of a battle between Rad, Lions, Pulsar, and Alter for Group A here, leg day, to see who can make that playoff stage.
Yeah, it's anybody's game, but my goodness, that fourth spot is going to be hotly contested for Group A. Definitely feels like Na'Vi They are in a fantastic position right now. They're looking incredibly strong. They're probably going to have an absolute barn burner against Virtus Pro, but it is their last game, which gives Virtus Pro quite a bit of runway to try and work with us. They're going to certainly step up their way towards being able to challenge Na'Vi once again.
Another team that does great with prep time, so I'm really excited to see that as, you know, the final series for both of those teams. Shout out to production for actually coordinating that too. But Group B on this side of things too. I mean, Fire Strays, Chosen Ones, Crownfall, a lot to look forward to there. But we'll talk about that later on. We have the schedule available now for you guys to look at for tomorrow's matchups, and some pretty important ones here, Moxie.
I think tomorrow's going to be a very better. It's going to be a better day. I mean, VP against Rad. I think VP wins. Na'Vi against Altered, Na'Vi wins. Team Heretics against Crownfall, Team Heretics win. Reason against TCL, that would be a good game, though.
This is redemption, potentially, for Virtus Pro, right? Rad were the team that knocked them out in preseason playoffs early on. The fact that Virtus Pro came 6th, ruining everyone's preds, but that's also literally the lowest they've placed in a team competition since the very start and even before of Rivals Esports. So there's a lot on the line, not in terms of like group placements. I'm pretty sure Virtus Pro with a 2-0 win track already have that spot pretty much secured. It's much more against just gaining that honor that you've lost back.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to see them bounce back in that matchup specifically and what Rad can do against them. And then the rest of the teams for Crownfall, Alter Esports, and potentially Chosen Ones, they kind of have their work cut out for them. Reason, of course, though, do need to lock in here. Again, we saw where they could have gotten into the playoffs last time and missed out by a single game loss against Crownfall. So every game, every matchup matters. And, well, my cat also has some words for you guys, too. But, you know, that 2-0 sweep across the board for today, I'm hoping at least for tomorrow we'll see some more competitive matchups, but that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to day 1 of week 2 for stage 1 of EMEA Ignite. We'll see you with Americas later on tonight.
Well, I will say that was a very, very anticlimactic EMEA series. Yeah. How long till NA? 3 hours until NA. So, yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. Oops. Anyways, you guys ready to go play some ranked for 3 hours? Oh yeah, I deleted Arc Raiders today. I don't play that game anymore. Gotta create some room on my stuff. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, the bots are now copying your chat and setting it to Tim's chat. Yeah, Tim. I'm sure Tim's mods know how to handle it though. They're smart. I don't. Yeah, the loser. The guy has way too much time on his hands. He's a loser. He's going to Tim's chat. He's going to Marvel Rivals chat. Tim needs your help in Diamond. That's awesome, chat. I'm not a Diamond player. I can't help him. Too high for him. Tim has no mods. That is, yeah, Tim does have mods, chat. Yeah, I'm still, yeah, still getting botted. That guy needs a life. True. It's fine, chat. We got a solution to him. He's, where you get that? I got this mug from, I went to Universal's, I can't hear you. Yes, I know. Thank you. I went to Universal Orlando with Emily and her brother like 2 weeks ago for his graduation little thing party, and I got it there. Yeah. Shib is not playing. Shib is getting ready to cast, I think. The Hulk coaster is still my favorite. You know, funny enough, Emily and her brother and Lassus and everyone else didn't actually think the Hulk was their favorite. There's a new one. I don't know if you did it. Was Velocicoaster, yeah. That's apparently a really good one.
Bold and dangerous.
Yo, Comfy! Appreciate the massive gifted sub. And there's new skins, chat. Uh-oh. They buffed that. I don't care what anyone says. They buffed that. They made it bigger, bro. They made it bigger. Look! Look! They made it bigger, bro! I want it. Ooh, I do like that though. That's a pretty good thing. You know what? I'm buying it. I want it, chat. I want it. Bang. I want it. Bang. I want it. Bang. I do like this, and I'll probably use this in the future, but right now, I'm sorry, but I gotta stay with my Bucky one. I like it. I like my Bucky. Okay, let's get this. Oh no. Oh shit, wait, yeah, I can. Nah, they definitely made that shit bigger. I'm sorry, bro. Nah, that's not real. I like the hat. Ooh, I do like the scarf, but the... Ooh, that I like this too. Nope. I don't know why I bought all this stuff. I bought all of it because I'm not even gonna play this character. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. There's no way that's real, bro. There's no way. You know what this reminds me of? That, bro, first of all, that curve, that's you have to have a broken back. Second of all, you know what that reminds me of? Have you guys ever seen that old Kim Kardashian, like, you know, she popping open the bottle, and then like there was the cup on the back? Nah, bro, that's giving me the same vibes, man. Okay, let's go lose our rank. Mm-mm. Been waiting for the stream all day. Hey, welcome, welcome. I've been streaming all day, man. We've been live for almost 4 hours now. Oh, you know what? I actually think, yep, no, that is a bot account. Unfortunate. Wait, what? J3, do I need to have a fat ass to be famous like you? Chat, I'm not famous, bro. I'm just a guy who plays video games. What are you guys even saying? Also, hypothetically speaking, I gotta look at something real quick. Does she make any noise, chat? Yeah, she makes noise. Never mind. I don't like it. Sorry, chat. No. Luna Snow it is. I love Luna. I love Luna Snow. She makes no noise. I love it. Sorry. No. No, she makes no noise. I love it. Yo, Chaos. Appreciate the massive Prime sub. How you doing? How you doing? I hear noise. No, you don't. You know what? Here, I'll make you one even better. Heroes. All you're gonna hear is the sound of the beach, the waves hitting the the sand. You're gonna hear the. Ah, it's just beautiful, man. Hold up, chat. Let me do one thing real quick. Bang. Give me 1 second. Open. Wait, y'all. Oh, 1 second, chat. Okay, sick. Okay, cool. My bro took a pic of me while I was looking at the Black Hat skin. What?
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Ooh.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy.
But
Might as well be me.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Ban Dino, then Fist, then DPS pool.
I remember when all the streamers were playing this game.
Probably ban Fist and then DPS bullet.
I remember when all the streamers were playing this game.
We can match Dino, but
ranks and they brought him
DPS.
to the top, then he quit playing for a few seasons, rank drop. I mean, technically, chat, when the game, if you don't play for a few seasons, you're going to,
They might ban Dino.
you are gonna
Is there
keep
anything else to
dropping
ban?
rank, so, yeah. I mean, that's just how it happens.
ban DD.
We're the winners, bro. We're walking like ballers. You feel me?
Yo, Nez, appreciate the
I
massive
just
donut, my friend.
got banned for saying Tim needs help getting out of Diamond. How is that bannable? Y'all got beef or something? Help me
Request an
understand how
unban
I
and
get
you should
banned
be
for that,
unbanned.
please.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
They're on full front to back. 60 play Luna. Thanks. They're gonna be on full front to back. They're on triple front to back.
Round one.
There's only one genuine certified Star Lord, and you're looking at him.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You're a famous pop star, right? Ugh, that is so cool.
감사합니다. When this is over, maybe you could add me to your playlist.
Well, I'm really more of a classic rock kind of guy, you know. But hey, you know, you don't happen to know Dazzler, do you?
Nice. Nice.
Three,
Nice.
2, 1.
That should be easy for you guys. Nice. Good shit. Good shit.
Oh, the DPS spot. Yeah, they're just on triple one.
Did you see that? Oh, that's the stuff.
These guys are already playing in comp now? That's crazy, dude.
Oh, sweet moves, right? Never bring her. There goes one of them. Careful over here, okay?
Dude.
Strange.
You're in his left side.
Someone stop left.
I found Invis, I found Invis.
Kill soon, kill soon.
I totally rock that.
Woo! 6 HP in a dream, baby.
J3, why are you Thanos on the Star Lord?
It's because he looks like me.
Does he have a rubber ducky as well?
Yes, sir.
But he can't jump on a I can amp first, Sakaki.
Ooh, I'm ready to get a little freaky if you are.
We can just go out.
We're gonna play defensive.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Real freaky. Holy shit. Got a Deadpool down afterwards.
Careful over here.
Nice. Yeah, this is why they exactly don't let me play tournaments, chat. But if I play tournaments, it wouldn't be fun, man. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't.
NJD is dressed. They have every hole.
Judge, jury, executioner.
I'm hiding, I'm hiding.
I'm back left, I'm back left.
The Eye of Agamotto.
I died. I've done.
I got in.
What are you eating?
Only when he, I left, he can't see. He killed himself, I only have...
There's a zoo in the backside of mountain.
Don't trust me,
Double dinosaurs won.
Yes. Only when I'm back fast.
Deep's on high, Deep's on high. I bubbled you, I bubbled you.
I have red beacon now. One of you gets red, he dies. Holy J3 carry.
Oh, that's you guys, man.
No res beacon right now.
There you are.
That's the stuff.
Or you can go drive Phoenix.
My rest beacon.
If there are real people out there and you accidentally get banned, chat, remember, just request an unban. Just because there's a weirdo right now doing all that stuff.
I can go back, man.
Walk forward, walk forward.
Come back. Turn down, turn down.
Alright, Jay3 cancel DP with ours.
Okay.
I got you, I got you.
The current score is
Nice, yo, good D, guys. Good D.
Jay3, I know you got good D.
time to switch.
What?
Jay3 is Thanos, bro.
J3, can I get that D?
Okay, you just, you know what you just said, right?
Someone's got
Yeah?
Yeah, your defense.
Your defense.
Okay.
Well, what else could it possibly mean? Do you care to enlighten me, J3?
No.
Domination?
You can dominate me, Jay.
What?
I'd take it.
Yeah, guys, I'm streaming, by the way.
Hey, well, you could hit us up after the stream.
What? What is going on here?
There's only one genuine certified Star-Lord.
Chat, what's going on here, bro?
I think you should say some words to Crook and trust me.
They are lucky that we're not a team. That's our words.
Oh.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I
hear that your friend Moon Girl makes some epic mixtapes. Think that I could ever make it onto one of her playlists? The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
So we're all avoiding Zuno? Junon? Right, guys?
Yeah.
Wait, why are we avoiding that guy? He's ace on the other team.
Yeah,
You are avoiding the ace.
You ban his 3 heroes and he's just bad. Maybe useless.
Yeah.
See, even Trap will survive the orb.
Bro, I'm looking up, bro. Not bad.
How did you end up over there? Oh, there's.
Trap on Spidey, bro. Like, they're
Yeah, Crook gets locked in. Stay safe out there.
Wait, I don't.
Alright, lock in, lock in. Like, they don't have Sue ult yet. They're like 40. If we just go on their supports, they have nothing.
What's wrong with being 40?
Nothing. It's a great day to be 40.
Wait, why is level 1 Crook up?
Because Zoo on is shit talking to both of them.
Wait.
Yeah, he's a crazy big ego.
How can you shit talk pro players? I just don't understand.
Did you see that?
We're all dead, bro.
Not happening.
Spider left.
Hey guys, please walk. Run it.
I took it in the face up here.
No more
I
amp.
realized what I just said.
That's their only support ult. They have Spidey ult and both tank ult.
I realized what I just said up there on the high ground.
Please build. Please build. Please. I'm just a small boy.
The god of thunder!
Oh fuck, we're all dead.
Trapped in our end.
I'm putting on a
Why
shot.
are we wasting ults? They can TP.
Oh my days, baby. Actually, this is the game.
Yo, you like that window?
Can win.
We lose because we wasted.
Oh, he's like, I got this. Trapped in, I got it. I was like,
You're ready to die.
Nice, good job, guys. GG's, love y'all.
I had the ult, so I wouldn't die. I have 0 deaths.
Oh, protect the stats.
I swear.
Protect the stats. Protect the stats. You gotta protect the stats, man. Yo, Knight Rider for 3 months. Appreciate it. How you doing? Chat, look at me real quick. I need you guys to look at my forehead real quick. Just look at my forehead. I'm just looking at something real quick. Okay. Yo, you guys like that forehead? Yo, how you doing, Line Pro? Good interview, by the way, today. Can you guys make sure, instead of rolling other teams, though, can you please, just like how Navi did it today, and also, Shikigami, can you guys please make the matches a little closer? We kind of don't like watching 2-0s. 2-0s are very boring. We want to see close matches. You know, maybe have your shark swallow someone and just spit your own teammates off the map. Maybe if you guys lose one fight, maybe try to FF and just go to the next map. Yeah. Bro, what in the... Bro, yo, Bend, we just played, man. What are you saying, man? What are you saying? Line Pro is what I would call your forehead. What are you even saying? That doesn't even make any sense. Cat. That doesn't even make any sense. When do the next matches start? Next matches start in about 3 hours. 6 p.m. EST. Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a little better, chat, because there's 4 games being played, EMEA and NA, so it should be all back to 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 back back to back to back. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me look at my Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have 3 games today. You guys, we have 3 games today. Oh, shut. Too close. We have 3 games today for NA, chat. FlyQuest against Swamp Gaming, Sentinels against 100 Thieves, and TSM against Team Liquid Citadel. I think it's gonna be a roll. I think today's just gonna be a roll. Wait, there's 10 different players called Line Pro in the in the leaderboard, so I don't see a reason why your forehead should not be named the Line Pro as well. What the f... How do you check to see how many J3s there are? I remember in Overwatch at one point, there was over 200 J3s, so... I don't know why, but... I do like games where you can have... Marvel Rivals has it, right? You can have... wait, there's 400 J3s. There's no... How do you search that up? How? What is it? Player search Marvel Rivals. Tracker? J3. No, that's me. You could make so many YouTube videos of clips of you reading bald messages out of your chat. True. True. Wait, J3 doesn't work.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Dude, that is wild, man. Harambe passed away yesterday 10 years ago.
Someone's
Dude,
gotta guard the galaxy.
Has it already been 10 years?
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
Makes you that makes me feel real old. Holy sh! That's crazy, man. That makes me feel real old, man.
Do you guys want me to play Gambit, or should we ban it? Fuck you say about my mother, brother? That's it, I'm trolling.
Ah, shit! I forgot to tell. Level 1 Crook in his in last game that he looked really good in his interview, man. It was a very good interview.
Hero or villain, I'm not judging.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy.
Wait,
Might
he's
as well
actually
be
chat. This guy's actually a Lord Black Widow player. Where do the MRI matches? MRI.
I'm throwing this game.
We just finished EMEA where NA starts in 3 hours. 2 hours and 30 minutes, actually.
Don't go chef, brother. I'm messing with you.
Quick question. Do you have any heroes you wish for the future in Rivals?
I may be from Earth, but every planet's under my
30
protection.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Dance for me, creature. Dance.
A symbiote? Ugh, I hate these flarkin' things.
Jump back here.
I'm gonna stay by
Hold on,
MODOK.
you got it.
I think MODOK would actually be a crazy character in this game.
Fine. But try not to drip any protoplasm on me. I just washed my fur.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Or Professor X. Professor
All
X
you need to
is
do is
fine.
capture the mission area. Got it?
Dazzler, I feel like would be a really great character as well. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna call some of you guys out because some of you guys probably know Marvel Rivals more than me, obviously. What is the hottest character in Marvel Rivals? Because they would probably add that character next, so they could sell some skins.
Careful your wall.
Nice grab.
Oh, hi, Jay.
Hello.
Yo. What the fuck is that noise, bro? Get the fuck out.
Yeah, whoever's doing that, chill, bro.
Yo, Jay, I know it's you, bro.
It ain't me.
Lagging. Hang on.
That Punisher hurts. Also, you're getting chased up there.
I don't believe you.
I'm sorry for lying.
80% from the wall.
I would never lie again.
I'm gonna ult here. I'm gonna ult here.
Oh, don't go in because,
Oh, that's not for us. Oh, that is... Alright.
Yeah, that's, I tried to say don't go in.
Jury! Executioner!
Oh, you. Oh,
Okay,
my
after
rest is
that
for
I'm
you.
popping.
Teleportation time.
Oh wait, we don't win this, do we? I can pop my ult whenever. I think they have Luna though.
They do, but I guess we could start with yours and then we'll just cleans.
Teleporter ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. You guys ready?
Walking soon. Hang on.
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay, I am not going in. Oh. Okay.
Feel
I'm
away
sorry.
from using their reses. Oh, this one's looking back.
Yeah, I'm on the invis. Luna can die. Luna right here. 1 HP. Luna
I
die.
popped
1
2
HP.
ults, man. We won this because of me. I popped my ult, I forced all that shit out, and we...
Oh my god, there's a Punisher behind Jay. Come back. Jay, please. Help me. There's a crazy man.
Did you see that?
Thank you.
Slurp, slurp, so
Nice calm. I thought you were like fucking lying.
It ain't cheap. Seriously,
I got a bit scared. Sorry. walled, you're walled, you're walled.
Come on, man.
Tell me what you're dying to.
Oh, that's huge, that's huge. Kill him, that's huge.
Fox doesn't healing issues. Trying to heal you guys.
No, you know? Oh, no way. It's fine. At least they caught that. Oh my god, that guy did not die. It's actually crazy.
You're getting diffed.
Let's try this again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Teleporter ready.
I'm trolling you, I'm trolling you.
I would like to say I'm not getting healed. I blame it. It's never my fault.
No, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair.
I fully take the blame here.
I'm about to swing in, and then I need my team to follow up.
Judge, jury.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Right, I'm on point. Barely, I'm dead.
Dana can die, Dana can die. Oh god, never mind.
Watch out for the TP.
This Punisher?
No way, man. How? How am I getting blown so hard when I pop my ult?
What am I doing this? Can I have supports?
Can't keep me down for long. Teleportation time.
If I live.
The reses.
Jury! Execution! By the eye of Agamotto!
Can't keep me down.
That was sad.
That was
very sad.
I might cry here, guys.
Right from one cosmic disaster to the next. Story of my life.
Oh, okay. My Discord just started updating randomly in the middle of the
30
game.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
When this is over, I've got the perfect place for you, bub. The Savage Land. Dense jungle, tropical breezes, and endless herds of dinos.
Actually, you know what?
Gotta guard the
I'll try Punisher.
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Only gonna ult as soon as the point unlocks, though.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
From the left. And I plan to make them proud.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. Good shit.
You just fucking shred.
I can pop my ults next fight if you guys like.
Let me know. I'll take you.
I think once they start pushing forward, I'm just gonna pop it.
Right here. Don't go inside the green banner.
We're on the high ground above you guys. Watch out.
Oh, there's a funny shotgun.
That's still the way back there, so.
I'm gonna ult this
I pumped so many shots into that guy. He just walked away.
One
like
more
nothing.
time and then I'm gonna swap.
Jesus.
Only go invis.
I re-upped.
These guys just have infinite damage now.
Yeah. Yeah, we really need to chill the ult.
Nice ult, bro.
Jay3 might be him.
I got
No,
you, Jay.
if that wasn't the damage boost, bro, I'd be dead. The shit. I hate moving maps, bro.
Oh my god.
I am ready to put on a show.
Don't flip, don't flip.
Judge, jury,
Okay, you're behind the thing.
Yeah, I hate moving maps, man.
Control lost.
I think moving maps shouldn't be a thing.
Can you flip the wolf through maybe like Moon Knight or something? If Moon Knight destroys their comp.
Near the wolf.
Wolf.
Muna is banned. Muna is banned.
I have my ult here again in a second.
I don't have my ulti combo with you.
Got mine pretty fast. I don't think they might have anything. I'm gonna go here.
He's not in it.
I don't think White Fox is gonna help us win, chat. I said it. I'll try to TP.
I don't understand how they have.
I'm opening a portal.
Yeah, I don't know what's doing that much damage. I don't understand how we're just.
GG's. I don't think White chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think White Fox sucks. We're playing a front to back poke type of comp. White Fox ultimate doesn't do shit for us here. A defensive ult is good, as in like the rocket was good, Invis is good, Luna's good. I mean any. What tier did you place her? It's a dive heavy meta, but we're not playing chat. We're not playing dive. Also, I don't think I even put her in S. I think, oh no, best in slot. That was Gambit. I remember that. I still put Gambit in best in slot. But it doesn't matter about the tier list, chat. The tier list doesn't mean shit. The comp is what you have to focus around. I can give you the best characters, but if they don't work together, or it's just not gonna be good. White Fox was A. Did I put her in A? I chat. I have short-term memory problems, bro. I don't even know. Sometimes I wake up, I don't even know who I am. You did put her in A? See, she's A.
Bold and dangerous.
That's gonna be my new thing. Bang! Bold and dangerous. Comfy hoodie with the massive 5 gifted subs. Absolutely massive. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day, man. Good shit. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. Bold and dangerous. I was able to... I was talking to my friends about it. I think White Fox is an absolutely excellent character. They just constantly play her and buy comps. I mean, she's... When you're playing a... So now that... I appreciate it, Comfy. If we had any other defensive ult that was able to keep our team alive, we would have had that game easily. But
I am the Phoenix. Behold,
I'm not anyone.
We just didn't. Squid! Appreciate the massive prime sub. Solely with the massive gifted sub. Appreciate it.
And dangerous.
Now, who am I gonna banish
Appreciate
from
it.
this match?
Bold and dangerous. Half the time, I don't know who you are either, J3. True. I see what Jay means. You just got to choose the right support for the job sometimes. I mean, I just think, in my opinion, defensive ultimate abilities are just so much better. Like, if White Fox, let's just say in a 1v1 scenario, chat, and but in a 6v6, if White Fox pops her ult and starts charging your team, but your team ends up popping a Invisible Woman or a Luna ult, your Luna or Invis Woman ult should be able to beat that White Fox ult 9 times out of 10. Also, you know what's a thing that I don't understand from White Fox players? As a DPS player
Link
myself,
a dive tank, and I can just flank on White
if
Fox.
if as a DPS player and I'm playing Punisher and I pop my Punisher ult and I see a White Fox pop their ult in front of me and start running towards me,
This is good. This is good.
you're why?
since I was just a child.
30 seconds before your
Why?
Get ready.
This must be the nest.
Oh, I'm wiping
of a
Kujo.
snake.
We suppose you could say that.
I look forward to cutting
Hey
off
guys,
8 of
I
its
have
heads and tails.
a
Oh, I
great
forgot to hide it today.
feeling about this one.
Not sound like it, man.
I believe in us.
The battle starts in
Let's
5,
all have
4,
fun and
3,
smile.
2, 1.
There you go. I'm giving my team
All you need to do is capture the mission
some
area.
positivity.
Got it?
The fox beauty is
Yeah! He saw the little flick of the wrist! He saw that little flick of the wrist!
We should have those guys know you.
Brutes!
What are you guys doing in here? What are you guys doing? Yo, fellas, can you like stand inside?
So goofy, bro. He's not hiding in the little copy. Look at the
I'm almost at full Phoenix.
I just...
Yeah, by the way, we would have got it if you should have come out.
Yo, guys, can we get on the fucking point? God damn it!
I am solo if you dare.
Sorry, I got a little mad. Good job, guys.
Is that J3.com?
Destination.
Yo, what's up?
Is that J3.com?
Yes, sir.
Oh, dude.
Yo, also, why did we only have me on point? We could have capped that so fast. Now
Well,
I died.
I was 1 HP, like I was like 15 HP, and our DD and Psylocke were on, so like there was no reason to have 4, and then they just walked off.
Nah, I'm 7 now.
Sport, can I go to the fuck like now for you?
You hear me? Please?
Yo, I'm about to go. You guys want to go in there?
Bro. Yeah, I'm going, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I didn't know you were gonna one top on your. What is this?
I am ready to put on a show.
Wait, get on point, 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 get on point.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Nice freeze.
Thanks. I really needed that.
Nice.
The J3, can you raid my stream?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. Are you still gonna be live for 9 hours?
I'll start streaming 7.
You're not even streaming. Shameless.
No, it's because like when I stream, I get like 60 FPS. Alright, Didi, I'm diving in 3.
Thanks. I really needed that.
Back on the second. Come on.
That's all it took? Really?
Ew. A team should sign me right now, chat. If any team signs me right now, it doesn't care. It doesn't even matter if they haven't won a game. I would carry them to victory. I only ask for a small loan of $400 million per month.
Is 3, 2, 0.
Hey, J3, who's your favorite NA Ignite team?
Including which side
My
you're
favorite, ooh, any team that wants to sign me as a streamer.
on. The right heroes could make
That's a good
all the
answer, right?
difference.
Yeah.
I'd say Swamp Gaming though. I like Swamp. Well, who's yours? Who's yours? I say Swamp because I live in Florida, bro. Every time I go outside, I get swamp ass, so I could relate.
I like, yeah, we lost a lot.
Ooh, that's a good team.
Round 2.
Happy thoughts, everyone. If we stay focused, we've got this.
I live in a literal swamp, Jay. GG's
nice
friends was
decrease.
fun. I mean, chat, I live in... Bro,
Shame.
Florida
I
has
wish
the
I wish I could
Everglades.
spend more
That's a
time
swamp.
with you, J3.
Oh, wow.
Another
I was... Yo, add me J3 eyes. 10 gifted. Eyes. Listen, I gotta chat. I gotta hustle, bro. I gotta hustle. Eyes. Eyes. Does anyone else type like that? Emily makes fun of me because I type the whole eyes thing. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Actually, speaking about the Everglades, I do want to take Emily to the Everglades. I think it would be a lot of fun, but not during the summer. Oh my god, we'd probably die. During the winter, though, when there's, like, no mosquitoes or anything and it's really cool outside, I think that would be a lot of fun. Emily is not from Florida, no. Like I said earlier, we need a stripper in New York. I'll fly you out. What? The last time I went to New York, I think, was for when the ball was dropping, and it was New Year's Eve, and I remember going out there and seeing the ball drop for the first time. It was actually when Ninja was doing his whole, I don't see enough movement. Lucky enough, I was not in the Times Square. I was like a few blocks away. It was still packed, and it was raining, and it was very cold, and I hated it. There was one place that was open. It was a pizza restaurant. I remember it exactly. And their bathroom, they shut down their bathroom because they didn't want anyone using their bathroom. And it was just, I had to pee for like 4 hours. It was the worst experience of my life. I never would do that again. But I would like to go to New York with Emily. I think that would be a lot of fun. If you guys are in New York or Miami, or I think even LA and Vegas now, that apparently it has it, definitely go to that Korean barbecue restaurant called Coat. Really, really good. Devil, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. How you doing? Tell Marvel to add 6v6 rank for pro and other teams in 6x trying to make it. Or you could just put a team together and go to custom games and just scrim against each other. Wait, well, what? Did you ask Guang Guang for custom games? Man. The day they give Marvel Rivals custom games is the day I will scream without the S. I am still waiting for that day, man. I really want it to happen.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Now, who am I gonna
Yo,
bench
I gotta
for
do the
this
command
match?
for myself, man. You can't do it for me. Watch this. Huge! How about on YouTube? Let me see how big it would be on YouTube. 5. That's still pretty huge. J3. Hi. F.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm striking a deal in text chat. Not my fault, chat. I'm in debt for another 27 more years. I gotta do what I gotta do, man.
Round one.
I may be from Earth.
Ooh, he said he will. He said he will. Let's see if he actually does it.
Get ready. Peter Quill.
Call me Star-Lord when we're, you know, out. I'm trying to build my brand.
Ultron virus reinforcement. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's get this.
Capture the mission area. Got it? Don't hold in your emotions.
That's the stuff.
You must repair me. I like the cool.
Jay3, that was tough.
What happened? What'd I do?
You soloed off the Ultron. Yo, that's tough. Yo, come on, forward. 3, 2, 1. Yo, I'm damaging. Kill my host. Oh, I'm damaging even more.
Wait, she's trying spinning me off the... Bro, what the fuck? You saw me do a little flip?
Oh, that was peak.
Dude, this game is funny. I love this game. This game is pretty funny, man. How you doing, Month?
Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. You guys don't play today, do you?
No, not today.
Nice. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Make it to the playoffs, man.
Of course, of course.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
A devil! Wait, Biggie Cheese! Appreciate as a prime sub. And devil, I think I said it, but appreciate as prime sub, my friend. god, I can't believe I lived. Thank you.
Oh, we're getting active.
Whoa! He's throwing invisible magma! He's throwing invisible magma! I thought it blew up. I saw it blow up on my screen, so I popped off. What?
I get a report. Oh, it's up, right?
Judge, jury, executioner!
God.
Spider Zero, you
No stopping the Star Lord.
a nice deep freeze.
Oh, gotcha, Abby.
Good job, guys.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Score is
Good
3,
stuff, good
2,
stuff.
0. Time to switch
Yeah, I think I'm
things
gonna
up,
put on the mask
including
actually.
which side you're on.
Toasty for 4 months. Appreciate it. How you doing?
Someone needs to save the city.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Wait, I can if you
I'm
want.
your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my
dear
neighborhood
Lord,
is now
no,
like
please.
multiple realities.
Yo, you do
Cool,
sound like
right?
a nerd. You could.
Wait, what the hell?
Wait, that's not cool, gang.
Say you're sorry.
No, nerds are cool, dude.
That kinda hurt my feelings, bro.
as
Yo, it's cool, bro.
Oh, that kind of hurt my fucking feelings, man.
Stepping out of
Now
the
I'm doing
shadows.
this.
Down goes the Black Widow win rate even more.
Well, these make you. I can't do my voice. I'm sick. Oh no.
Fuck.
Those know the truly observant
Don't do
people
that shit
are
anyways.
stepping out of the shadows.
Someone
Good for the vibes, guys.
Stop it.
got something that needs to be blasted?
Yo, where's Iron Man? Iron Man's OP.
I never wanted to be Iron Man.
Oh,
GG's,
shit.
guys.
Yo, GG's, guys.
GG's.
Stay strong.
Aura.
Let's rock this.
Aura.
Another epic victory.
Two games in a row that the other team has forfeited. Damn. Nice, nice. Not too bad, chat. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. You know, I was queuing with Shib, and I think Shib and I were like, what, C3 together? And now I'm 50, no, 70, 60, I'm 64 away from eternity, bro. Shib's falling behind, man. When are we back to the watch parties? Do you not like my stream if I'm not doing watch parties? Like, chat, come on, bro. What the hell, man? Do you guys just not like me when I'm playing the game? Why do you guys only want to be here for watch parties, man? Which I don't, you know, I'm not mad about, but... Yo, Nick, bro, I'm so excited for Monday and our date, man. Make sure you don't wear any clothes. Wow, okay, Emily. Yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours from now. Whatever time zone you are in right now, it doesn't matter if you're EST, CEST, CNT, TNT, XQC, RPG. It doesn't matter what time zone. 2 hours from now. Yeah, bro, I actually, yeah. Your chat is never happy, and it's always something. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you guys just need to wake up and just be happy that you guys woke up. And you know how many people wake up and just don't wake up? You know what I'm saying? So wake up, chat. Wake up. Wake up. Sorry, my camera was a little... Wait, why is there someone in my chat called J3's longest butt hair? What? I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on.
Protect your ball, kid.
Yo, Z-Ray, appreciate the massive 5 months. How you doing? How you doing?
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Someone's got to guard the...
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might.
I am the Phoenix.
Someone's got to...
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might.
I am the Phoenix.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Hello, Mr. 3. What rank are you right now? What rank am I? I am currently gold 2. If we win this game, I might be gold 1. I'm not so sure.
Yo, Rampage, do you play White Fox?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you
you
want
do?
to ban it? You want to ban it? You want to ban it?
Do we need it? He plays White Fox, so I don't need to ban it.
I mean, I play White Fox too. I mean, it's whatever.
He plays White Fox too. Alright.
I don't
there's
have
two
to
Fox
play it.
players.
Yeah, I don't need
No,
to.
I don't mind if it's in the game. I'm asking strictly.
Can we stop yelling at each other, guys, please? I'm turning my ears.
Oh, alright. I'm banning.
GG. The adults are speaking.
Do we ban Diddley or White Fox?
We're not
White
banning
Fox.
Blade, bro.
Ban
DD or
Starler,
Fox?
dude.
We have a DD player. Wow.
Oh, it's too late. Someone banned
GG's.
And it's on.
Oh no! In the...
Wait, we were all we were all civilized until number 5 got involved.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a loser. I'll shut up.
Dude, why are you doing this to our game, dude? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a failure.
Dude, Starlet, do you think this is funny?
I'm fucking sorry, man. I'm sorry,
This is
man.
real
I'm,
life.
I'm sorry.
J3. Wait.
Elo is at stake, man. What is?
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
He gets.
No, let's lose. Let's lose, bro. It's fine.
Listen.
Venom capped and we win.
Can we just FF?
No,
good.
this is the senior pass, we call that in the industry.
The senior pass?
Yeah, you're valid, bro. One misplay on the ban phase.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
My bad. I didn't know you had that. I didn't know you
Yeah,
had that.
no, you're cool,
yeah, my
bro.
bad,
You're
yeah.
cool. It's, yeah. Honestly, it's not me for not recognizing that.
The senior pass.
Yeah, senior pass, you got that.
It's only for people who are 75 or older. Sorry, guys. You'll get there
Yeah,
one
you're
day.
looking really good for being 82, dude. Like, I don't know.
Thank you. It's a lot of Fent I smoke.
Oh, for
wow.
sure. Yeah, Rocket said that we could sell signed pics of you for like a fortune on LoTR.
That? Really?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
But we lost.
Teleportation time. Yeah.
Venom.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Spider-Man, we lost. Bye-bye, Rocket.
Oops.
Start. You can just shoot the spider all game long.
I'm kidnapped, you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm back.
How far Wolverine, dude? That's good for you. Look at that, but I'm cool, guys. You guys have HP, I would say. Oh, well, we tried.
Guys.
I'm dead. I get the fucking wolf right at this very instant. So we've now hooked in their wolf twice with a jump pad. Pretty sure.
Spider-Man's OP.
Did you see that?
Yeah, he's like S tier. I saw a tier list.
Flash said he's in B tier, bro. Come on now.
Yo, I'm gonna have my ult though. You guys want to go a little aggressive here?
Hell no.
I'm going a little freaky. I'm not going freaky.
It's dead.
Yo, if this Venom's not on me, I won't die to Spider-Man. If they're both on me, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I can pop my ult though.
Yeah, you get item, my guy. Got that.
I'm going Deadpool, dude.
I think they're ready to get. I'm trying to break that amplifier now. I'm punching it with my little fucking mitten.
Oh, I just got literally uppercutted. That's crazy.
Well, that was one off for two.
Listen, I'm gonna do a fadeaway around this corner, okay?
Is it bank or not?
$10 million. He might have just broken the bank, I'm pretty sure.
Did you see that? Oh, they do not look fun. My good deed.
They got Spider ult.
Yep, he's all
Friday
the way on our
just
third.
killed 5.
I could go into more, or you guys want me to go like Emma?
Donald is good
that I
at the spider,
like
bro.
it.
Donald is good at the
Oh, that guy
spider.
doesn't have passive anymore. The spider should not be.
If you just focus spider, we should be good.
Good job.
I'll patch you up.
He's gonna fade away.
Yeah, he's gonna do the combo. Oh, there was one.
Spider-Man's still behind us. Be careful. I'm trying to mark him though. He's coming in.
Like a think, help me, help me, think.
So, strong interception.
I got you got it too.
Oh, we got Bandhammer.
You might want to replace the defense from there, bro.
Oh, I should probably go.
The amazing Spider-Man.
Up that beautiful baby. Right
I
on
want to
time.
use my ult now. They have Luna ult, right?
Armed and dangerous. Again.
I'm gonna go die first.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with you in a second.
Yeah, you gotta go.
I'll have a fadeaway.
Oh, double support.
That's pretty fatal there.
But we kind of like.
But our rocket amp is awesome.
There's a rocket on our left.
Oh, I didn't have my right click, man.
But Spider can get against the entire lobby. I mean, this is preposterous. They can't keep letting him get away with it.
I need to use football wood.
I'm throwing you around.
Yeah, I like that. I like
Catch your
that.
legs. Yeah.
Again. Look who, just who I was looking for.
Oh, I love that.
Good job, guys. I'm very proud of us.
Fucking hate him.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, like. Oh, might be close.
Yo, that thing is like drunk driving right now.
I just 360'd into the vulture, into the thing ground, into the death. Oh, that ass. We got a jackpot, yo. Can we walk? Hey, look at this. Calm down, calm down.
What is the real juicing on our right, bro?
Get active.
Spider-Man.
Look at Spider-Man, guys.
Heart's not moving. We get out of the fight.
He's the only one doing anything.
Good job, man.
Thanks, Jay. Can I get some fucking healing? No, chill, chill.
Oh shit. Yo, I think
chill.
they're.
Oh no, I died without using my ult. Oh my god.
I think they have both support ults. I have my ult behind them though.
Yeah, that's true. They also have that.
I can go Luna. Let's go Luna here. They're off the Venom.
Yes. Yeah, Hollywood. That would be great.
That would be fantastic.
Let me know when you guys are ready, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not quite ready yet.
I'm ready.
Ready? I heard ready.
Listo.
I'm
go,
ready.
Go.
Vamos, ahora. Help our guy, bro.
I died. That's awesome.
That's Elder.
bro.
Rock a half, bro.
Spider-Man just chased me. I'm going back to pool.
I almost have a fadeaway.
Oh, I switched on the more to help a little bit.
I got 4.
Any healing?
No, that was.
Alright, I have a fadeaway incoming. Just back up.
So I always got to open the entire lobby, and we're just gonna watch.
What are you aiming at?
Brad, remember when you roll bolted somebody and I took them out of your roll wall on this map?
Armed and...
Yeah. Like I stunned them out of your roll. I don't know how the fuck this happened. Oh, they have.
Wow, good job, guys.
Coming through the stairs. Guys, if we don't kill this Spidey, I have a priority here. He must die. It's not done just yet, guys. Don't get the chicken counted. Oh, we definitely lost.
With the amazing Spider-Man!
Guys, it's not over until it's over.
Rocket one. If no one's good for you, shoot the rocket. If no one's good for you, shoot the Sue. Do it.
Why did we let me die? Oh my god. Nui seems pushing back to me 2-1 summer, so I think doing T-Ray for 5 months 3K.
Oh wow. And I guess.
The current score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Nice.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Stepping out of the shadows.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Nice. I am not playing Widow. No, I think the Namor is a good pick. I mean, I think Star-Lord was working pretty well as well. We did force out 2 support ults, but I do think maybe they played this game.
Yet again. Less special. But as always, Loki shall prevail. Deadpool, ain't that awesome?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
My protect your balls. Minions of the deep. Heed your king's command.
Glorious with the most hair than any
Show this
streamer.
guy some respect. He's Marvel's first official superhero. He beat the other fish guy by like 2 years.
I have no idea what you're blathering about, cretin.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Yo, Tree Down! Appreciate it, 8 months. How you doing, my friend?
Wait, throw me. But I have an incredible idea.
Oh, I'm around. What the fuck is that?
I don't even know, bro. I just click buttons and shit.
How refreshing.
Oh, I almost just stole her again. What? Any healing?
Like, aid me type of unit.
No, that ass. Alright, bro. Time to get action, try it. Go. Wait, what? It actually worked. Nosotros necesitamos push ahora.
Help me move.
Ayúdame.
Por favor, ayúdame.
Por favor.
Oh, go dead. Take.
What are you aiming at?
So to break this hand, I'm gonna give you guys $1 million each.
Oh my god, I'm breaking it. I'm breaking it. It's broken. I did it.
Look the Magneto, the Magneto character, the Magneto. 2 half, 2-1, Sue Storm, Suzanne. What? Is that her full name? Walk up, bro. Where the fuck are we at?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Wait, throw me. I just told you that shit. Alright, bro. I'm finna throw you, bro. Any healing?
You're our solo tank. Why do you think you deserve heals?
Yeah, go.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
You know, can we stop yelling at each other, please? It's hurting my feelings.
You're gonna make me cry.
I'm sorry, a little bit.
Someone actually forfeit, bro. You're making me cry.
Someone actually forfeit.
I'm about to cry. What? Why are you about to cry? Calm down, bro.
Ready to commence. Be careful here.
Well, you guy doesn't know where to. I don't even know where to look. Wait, 2-1. Yo, this 87-year-old diner still makes Coke the old-fashioned way. 2-1. Wait, I'm just wait.
3 on 3. We leave 2.
That would have been nice.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Wait,
Guys, they're opening the portal. I'm scared.
I'm in their fucking spawn, bro.
Target on it.
I'm ready amplifier. I'm breaking that shit, bro. I can't hold you, bro. Come on, bro.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Jackpot. I'm with our
Oh, no,
Get deadly. Wait, I don't want to get deadly. I'm scared of dying. Wait, I'm getting deadly.
What the fuck
What
was
the
that?
fuck? I don't even know, bro.
Got eyes on some bogeys.
He got scared though. I'm not gonna lie. He ran away.
I have full ult and 10.
There's a spider right there. Spider top right.
I hate
Wait, that shit
spiders.
was
Watch out.
like match mid attention trade. Wait, any healing? Oh my god! Where's our res beacon? Rampage Jackson, we need that shit back, dude.
Spider got it, bro.
Oh, Spidey got it. Alright, we'll be
Namor always rises again.
Oh my god. Berserker! Oh my Berserker!
What?
Berserker!
Jackpot.
What? You just hit the jackpot, bro.
2, 3. No.
Wait, they're all chasing me in their spawn. Yo, help Holly Bull, bro. Holly Burden.
Oh,
Is that like
come in the spawn, bro.
Kill it right here.
Rocker's gonna die eventually, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He has to die eventually.
Amazing Spider-Man!
He has to die eventually. Oh my god. That's that eventually.
I don't want to.
Trigger.
But like eventually.
No.
Yeah, bro.
Nice. Wait, it's winnable. Kill everything, bro. Oh, he got 3.
Oh
Whoa.
shit.
He got 3, bro. Go in.
Wait, did you just hit that last one? Back to that. Yo, you're like confusing everybody, including your own teammates. Yo, it's one. Break that shit.
Oh my god. I'm red though.
Oh my god, stand down, and I framed perfect canceled it so you didn't get the credit. Nice. Or the fucking, what's that shit called? The kill confirmation. What's that? I just fucked you over, dude. Nice plan. Alright, bro.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna get a job, bro. I'm gonna get.
3, 2,
Good luck on the job search, bro.
Go hold bro.
Yo, floor general for 7 months. Appreciate it. Ay. I don't know what's going on right now, man. Nice. Okay, chat. Well, that was pretty free. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ooh, I'll be right back, chat. Nice. Nice.
We're about to get deadly.
Either we have day or they have day.
Which
Yeah.
hero
Oh,
do
thank you for letting me
you
know.
have
We need to ban
Might as well be me.
Let's ban DPS boy, and then we win. You would have been Spider-Man?
I don't give a fuck, man. Whatever y'all want. Just make sure Dino and Band and like. Yo, so I gotta look at this TikTok, bro. Y'all got the band for
Who am I
Spider-Man
gonna
barely
banish
got
from
day.
this match?
Alright, but like, get the real thing out first, alright? Don't fucking play with me. I got the rest of this band phase, bro. I'm gonna pass it to.
And I've been Spider-Man.
Do we need a ban Spider-Man? Do we? Are you kind of guaranteed to have the similar teammates, enemies in every game of Celestial? Not really, but it depends on like what servers.
DPS, I don't think
It depends what servers you're playing on, and also.
He's better luck like no more. Just let him mark on that shit, bro. You got Phantom.
Hey J3, love your content. Personally, think it's the most entertaining, the most creative. How you not get mentally broken from playing Rivals?
I mean, I play Gambit.
It's because I
We can do
play
Gambit. We can
games
double
like
ban
this
it.
for my whole life, man. I'm already mentally broken. This game cannot ruin my mental if it's already gone.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might.
Why is everyone suddenly banning White Fox? It enables dive, and dive is really strong right now. I just don't think anyone wants to play against it.
Round one.
I'm still the same old Jean Grey, but I'm also so much more.
I require
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I need to recover. Please tell me this isn't the date night
Mike.
I've been telling you.
No. But when you think about it, what could be more romantic than saving the universe side by side?
Let's go 3 for 3, bro.
3, 4, 3.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Win. I'm ready to win.
Nosotros necesitamos ganar.
I've touched the infinite.
What's that even mean, bro? Understand that shit. Oh, there you go. Any healing?
Bucket behind us, by the way.
I don't give a hoot or a holler. Are you behind us? Cat. Oh, cat. I actually could give a fuck about that.
Target on him.
I don't think they're very good at that.
Where is Jay on cat? Wait, they have solo Luna, bro. I should just go Venom and dive this shit.
Let's walk. Dive to Luna.
Alright, I guess I'll dive to Luna, I guess.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, good job.
Just who I was looking for.
Who is that? Who is that?
Good job, guys.
Whoa.
Good job, guys.
You're on our team now, hero. Let's do
There
this.
you are.
They like bicycle every day. Yeah, we lost, bro.
Guys, I'm
I'm
dead.
diving in.
Mag. Yo, stop all that streaming shit, bro. We're fucking.
Yo, there's a black cat above us. Black cat above us.
Like bicycle, half HP, bro. Any fucking healing before I make my backline start squealing? Like what? My doctor's here. I hold up, I can't catch behind us, bro. What's up? Cat is a problem, bro. Never mind, what the fuck is they doing on that shit? Like it should be a problem, it should be like the top alpha threat, but like it's not. Alright, that shit makes me stressed. Alright, you just want the fucking nothing, bro. I'm hoping they're back my
Oh my god. That character is not real, Luna. That character is not real.
We're on the objective, please.
I was trying to kill him, like he just kept jumping. I don't know.
No, he made the
You
shit
can go first,
fucking
Luna. You can go
bounce,
first.
bro.
You can go
His bounce
first.
are crazy.
I'll first.
They use, what do they use? They use pull up, they use Elsa ult. What else?
They use Elsa, they use fucking...
Didn't they use
Wait,
Dead
Pencil. Can we walk with Pencil? Can we walk with Pencil?
Yeah.
Walk.
3, 2. He's bouncing, bro.
Cap behind.
Any healing?
Yo,
Damn,
W Spider-Man man?
I
Oh
feel
my god,
so
poor
bad,
guy.
man.
That shit
Actually feel
pays
bad.
dividends. I don't feel bad. I don't give a fuck.
I
This
feel
is why
bad.
you gotta
Fuck,
become
I
a
wanna
one
win.
trick, man. Uh-oh.
Bro, that character's triple S tier, dude.
Nah,
I'm so
he's got a
serious.
DD on him. Did they ban DD or did we?
We did. People were mad
Oh,
about that.
damn. Y'all
No, that
fucking
is, don't team ban him. Don't team ban him. Don't team ban him.
Oh, wow. That's a disaster class. Yo, Robin J is on me, bro, and he's on tour. I don't know who he thinks he is, though. I guess I gotta pick. I guess Hilal's off the fucking map. How the fuck did that happen, bro? I think he tried giving me back shots and he died trying to, like, give me HP.
I am ready to put on a show.
Alright. Yo, there's so much shit going on, bro. I'm fucking scared.
Oh my god, I love you, bro. I would actually kiss you.
What?
Bro, he damage boosted my ult, man. It felt so good.
You're okay. Don't worry.
What do you say?
3,
He
2,
damaged
1.
Let it chill.
What's that? I know that hit me behind the wall. That's crazy. That is crazy. That hit me behind the wall.
Who the fuck did I just die to on cat?
Kill Jean Grey? Please.
Nice.
Nice, good shit.
Score is
Yo,
Listen.
screaming like that. What the fuck?
0.
Listen,
Someone in my
chat.
room right now.
Switch things up.
Getting scared.
There is a reason why you should never be. Listen, I would rather be great on a lot of characters than be the best on one, bro. Because as soon as your one character gets banned, bro, I'm not saying he has a good Daredevil and Moon Knight I've seen, but bro, it's not good. Not good, man. Chat, don't be a one trick. It's not good. I'm telling you guys this. It's not good.
Round 2.
It's nice to take judgment every now and then.
OTP is a lifestyle, though. That is not a lifestyle I would like to have.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Reed.
Guys, because we have a solo tank, we should heal our solo tank. It's a good idea.
Would you still love me if I said not
Who
yet?
wants Snowflake?
Of course.
Give it to our solo
But I
tank.
would also be extremely
He deserves
concerned.
everything.
As would I, my dear.
I'm hulking.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cosmic flame.
Hulk is a bigger, better.
Don't even worry about me. It's all good. I'm just gonna run the game down mid now.
There was a black cat behind the...
Yo, my bad. I was like,
There's a black cat in my room, bro, but you don't see me speaking out about the cat in my room, bro.
my bad, bro. Listen. I was making a phone call.
Okay.
My little sister's at the front door. I had to get someone to open it.
Bro, my uncle.
Stop them.
Reborn again. Good times.
I'm focused on the game.
Okay,
I
let's
locked in
regroup.
before I
We're
fucking clock in,
staggered.
bro. Luna exile. We're staggering. Just give up now.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Are they bothering you?
100%.
Oh.
I just want to...
How's the burden? How am I moving, bro? Are they bothering you? I guess I'll touch. Oh. Two exiles. I mean, I'm about to die on point. Oh my god, we got a teleporter. That was so dope. Great teleporter to level MR TP. This guy has different passion.
These are sounds I never heard before.
Kalel is
Rock on, spiders.
I feel like I'm moving a little differently, man.
Yeah, that's mad fashion. That is mad fashion. I could go ahead. Oh my god, help me, mate.
Oh my god, you saved my life, my lucky.
I am ready to put on a show.
3,
They're blinded.
2, 1.
I don't know, but I don't know.
I had to reload, bro. Oh! Picked up the mega too.
You thought you could kill Jean Grey?
Reed Richards ready for adventure.
I should have TP'd.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Thanks for the boost.
Pull him the 50, pull him the 50. Oh my. We didn't have to low on Panthers, so right now we win easily. 1v11 to take over.
Okay, I felt a lot of support. Like.
Turn the fish, turn the fish, turn the fish.
Black hat on the left side. Black hat on the left side.
I hit her when. Oh man, wait. Looks like I have some wall hacks over here, man.
Guys, we need to put the point.
No, give him point. We don't lose. We don't lose.
Oh, we want to lose. We want to lose.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here with that shit. You fucking
I'll
jabroni.
kill you, man. I'll kill you.
Yeah, bro.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm ready to die, bro. I play Marvel Rivals fucking 15 hours a day, bro, and I don't get paid, bro.
I hate you, man. Let's die.
Whoa, whoa, they got his own version. The original had a little bit of a different thing.
Hate you, man.
Yeah, I don't know, that's what he said.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Yes, it's the grand finale, even though I doubled it, yes!
They double ulted, they double ulted.
They double trouble! Oh my god, we're Phoenix! Oh my god! This
Oh my god, I did something.
player doesn't go
Wait,
fast.
I might follow you, Jay3. I might follow you. I might follow.
Wait, what do you
Hell nah.
What? What do you mean, Mike?
I might just follow you.
I just got fucking shit on, man.
I'm the goddamn Marvel Unk. You gotta follow your Unk.
Get on my fucking electric bicycle, bro.
I got pooped on. Where are you guys?
Down to 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm like one of those guys who could become the best pro player, Chad, but he chooses
Like,
not
I
to
love
because
how
I
we're
want
all
everyone
sitting
else to have fun.
We're all just sitting back watching them 1v6 attack.
Any healing,
If we win, I'll follow you, Jay3. I'll give you follow.
Yo,
Wait, what are you doing?
A nice deep Anyone willing to help?
you like bicycles?
I got him again when he was invisible. Oh, got him too. I'm actually on one right now.
We crossed these paths, bro. It's over. Wow. We're about to have Tringle in approximately 10 seconds. I'm about to get a peel. Peel.
A nice deep freeze.
I faded field into the back line.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh, wow.
Nice push, man. Oh my god.
3,
Time to
2,
follow.
1.
GG, I guess.
Why'd we win, guy? Why'd we win?
Damn it.
Another epic victory.
Oh yeah, what's up, Woofles? By the way, I don't think I said this to you, but I saw that you got signed on a team or something? Yo, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Went from being, what, a support one trick to being a flex god? Yo, good shit, man. Good shit. Game's been going good. Too bad, I think. I don't think so. Oh. It's not too bad. Still a water boy, by the way. Hey, you know what? Still being on a team is just as good, man. Just as good, just as good. Someone got to keep the bench warm. Hey, listen. Especially if you're getting paid. I would be a bench warmer any day of the week if I could get paid. Yeah, imagine being a bench warmer for, like, the NBA, chat. Not only do you have, like, front seat tickets to the NBA and, like, you're with the team, you get paid, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars, actually, for actually, shit, I'd ride the shit out of that bench, man. I'd make sure all my teammates have those, like, napkins or something if they're sweaty. I'd personally give them water. Bro. Yeah, bro, like, hypothetically speaking, let's just see. How much does a bench player for the NBA make? Let's just see, hypothetically. What? The Raptors bench players earn a total of $60 million. No, there's no way. Who's the highest bench player? I don't know if it's going to show us that. Oh, that's not. Yeah, good shit. Wait, we gonna play sometimes, Jay? I got Moxie went above all and he was stoked. Whoa. You just said that Moxie was very happy that he just got carried. That's fucked up, man. In the beginning of the season, when I finished my placements, I was ranked 50. Once upon a time. How about the NFL, chat? Let's look at the NFL. How about a soccer teammate? Holy shit. A bench player's salary.
I'm not. I am the Phoenix.
A bench player's salary in professional soccer ranges drastically from a minimum of $81,000 to $126,000 per year in a Major League Soccer MLS to tens of millions annually for backup stars at elite European clubs. Holy shit. That's wild. You okay? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Would quick play make you feel better? Look at the football salaries in the UK Premier League. 100K a week is a decent player. 100K a week? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Emily's still sick. Feels bad, man.
All the difference.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done
I might have
alone.
to play tank, right?
The higher the pressure.
Open your eyes. Reality is
do you play Rocket? Rocket would be really good here.
Let's see, chat. I'm on a win streak as a DPS, but I'll flex for the team. I am not a tank player, but I'll try this.
Experienced, lived.
Oh shit.
In 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Ooh, thank you.
Open your eyes.
Yeah. I was rebuilt to be a weapon, but now I'm the one who pulls the trigger.
Just what to say.
Shields are more Steve's thing.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh, Spider-Man on the side.
Dr. Doom tore everything apart. I want to be a part of putting it back together.
We're going like we're pulling.
Yeah, I'm putting my wall down.
Oh man, I gotta bring another beacon.
There's like 3 of them behind us.
We made quite a team.
Yeah, Black Cat too. I'll try to mark him if you guys, but
I'll break the wall.
Alright, game's over by the way, guys. They have a dog. Oh, never mind. He's back and he's fucking locked in Super Lord Fantastic. And fucking win. The Black Cat's still behind.
You can just play my web. I have nothing to break it.
Sir, yes, sir.
she's dead anyways.
The Hulk is just sitting on top of me. He has no fridge, by the way. We can kill him.
All eyes on these coordinates.
Come on, Day. You can't be losing to an old man. Come on, man.
Oh, Lord. No, I'll find out. 3, 2,
Oh, I'm getting bounced around. Yeah, both support builds coming back.
That's one. You thought I was gone for good?
You know what would be a really cool thing in Marvel Rivals that Overwatch has? Marvel Rivals World Cup. That would be sick.
Be careful over here.
Cosmic Yard Amplifier. Ready to be.
Surprise! Yo, chat, can someone check on Day to see if he has some headphones, bro? How did he not know that?
Yeah. Can you flick me again, Luna?
I found one of our critics.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Ooh, I still hit that shot. Oh.
We make a good team.
Oh.
I got some points.
Oh. You're
That
gonna
must
get
be
it tonight, bro. Oh my god.
They might touch.
Come back here! Armed and dangerous!
Kill him.
Again! Again!
Be strong together. The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Thank you for not making me tank. Heart, and I hit him with a winky face. Because me on tank would know that's a disaster.
Round 2.
Weapons keep getting better, but it's still the
I need to
person
get back to
behind them
playing
that
Bucky
matters
because of
most.
Jay, but I also did try Star-Lord because of Jay. No, both characters are really good to have in your kit. Star-Lord.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Star-Lord,
If we use our ice powers
really good
together,
this.
we can
Really
stop
good.
our enemies
Bucky.
cold.
I love Bucky.
Ice powers.
I love.
What the heck are you talking about, kid?
You are the Winter Soldier,
I just
aren't
love
you?
Bucky.
I think
And
something
on
may
top
have
of
gotten
playing
lost
Bucky,
in
we have the
translation.
Bucky voice actor in here as well, just like the Namor voice actor. And I love Namor and I love Bucky.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Oh, I could have probably helped, but
After what Hydra did to me, this fight got a lot more personal.
Making it
Much better.
I need assistance.
Always ready, Captain. Playtime's over.
ah shit, my bad.
Found one of their soldiers.
Every hit.
Much better.
Ow, man.
Why are we on match with double heal? How do we get off one?
My mission isn't over yet.
They got 32%, by the way. We can lose.
Oh shit, they awesome.
I'll patch you up.
Go back to whatever sea cave you crawled out of.
Offset them until they're bubbled out. I didn't know you get them.
It's all bubble, but I can hit.
I'm about to get.
It's almost
Found one of their
I
soldiers.
Again!
Walking.
My mission isn't over yet.
We lost that? I'm out.
We need to capture this location.
Guys, get off of it.
Much better.
They're gonna have Spider-Man
I'm
on,
going
I
half for
believe.
that right now. Fuck it, bro. You show them with your ult, run back for me, win the game.
careful over here.
Yeah. Okay, look, you got caught instantly. Okay, head back, man.
Hold this one, hold this one, hold this one, hold this one.
You think that? Found one of their soldiers.
Good job, guys.
GG, guys.
Final score 1, 2, 0. Another epic victory! Big win!
Okay, let's see this. Oh. That's fucking crazy, dude. Wow. That is... I hear Emily laughing downstairs as well. Wow. I have actually never been edged so hard in my entire life. And we're back, baby. We're back, baby, chat. We're back. Nice. 6.9. Nice. That's actually fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god. Hey, appreciate it, Moski. Jay, I think you dropped something. Would you mind picking it up? It's behind you. No, 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 no. You gotta wait for that. I actually cannot believe I did not win that. I mean, not win that, but, I can't believe it's... Guang Guang looked at me and was like, you know what? This guy deserves to be a little edged. Jay, what's your favorite dessert? Ooh! You know what my favorite dessert is that not a lot of restaurants have? Let's see. Did this? Ooh, yeah, like a nice chocolate like souffle, chat. Not a lot of restaurants have that, bro. That looks absolutely delicious. Oh, a nice chocolate souffle, man. That would, oof. Yeah. Yo, Kung, appreciate the massive 6 months, my friend. How you doing? Also, they're doing a very early Chrono Rush. Wait, how long does the Chrono Rush last? Does anyone know? It's the weekend surge. Oh, it's only for the weekend. It's not for like a whole week anymore. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Just 1 more hour until Ignite? Yes! 1 hour until Ignite, chat, but our ranked games are going really well, which I don't want to jinx, so our ranked games are actually going really shit. I gotta, hold on, like, 1 second, I gotta pee. What about pies? I'm not a big fan of pies. Chocolate. Ooh. Okay. Did you guys know that apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, but kimchi can take microplastics out of your system? Apparently, I just saw that when I was going to the bathroom on Twitter. I don't know if it's true or not. Yeah. Oh. Wait, does it not say that I'm live on YouTube, chat? Hello? A lot of people have asked me today if...
And dangerous!
A lot of people have been, A lot of people have been asking me if I'm not live on YouTube, but I am live. Hails! Appreciate the massive gifted sub. Appreciate it. Do you know Dave Tiger? No. If you're asking me if I know anyone, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I am the worst person to ever ask if I know someone, because I am horrible with names. Yeah, it doesn't show that you're live to me. What the hell? Oh, I mean, it says right here that people are watching, but yeah, that's weird. That is weird.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Oh shit, I forgot to... Oh no. I forgot to avoid chat. Shit. No one's banning. I win. 50%, I win.
Protect your bald king!
The right heroes could
We
make
banned
all the
Storm?
difference.
Wait, what the hell is going on here?
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
No. Why is it that this is my rank up game? I'm 99 out of 100 in my fucking team search.
Storm.
It's Richard's, Namor, as you are well aware.
Perhaps the two of us have been brought together here for a greater purpose.
My God.
Our foes may be motivations always as transparent as I am.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Oh no, we actually have a Scarlet. Why the fuck are we throwing, bro?
Okay, I guess we're throwing.
No.
Can you go Luna as you showed that you're gonna play?
Why the hell is this guy throwing?
I don't know.
Someone, beat the game, quick!
Can someone dodge? We start time. Someone dodge, please. Can you go? Oh, someone dodge.
Wait, Mr. Fantastic W!
He might be the GOAT. He might be the
Mr.
GOAT.
I will never disrespect another
He will
Mr.
be
Fantastic
remembered.
player in my life again. I will never disrespect another. Oh my god! Oh my god! Is there like, chat? There has to be like a reverse fucking report. Can I endorse? Can I recommend this guy to like? I want to recommend this guy to my future teammates. Mr. Fantastic is a massive W. He actually dodged, bro. He actually dodged. That's crazy. Oh fuck! But you can't. Oh no. I don't know who that guy is. I want to. I think it was Kale. Yeah, W Kale. But wait, who was the guy that was like playing? I don't know. I don't know who was playing the Scarlet Witch, man. Check a game chat. It wasn't this guy. It wasn't this guy. It wasn't this guy. Who was... Eat healing, low on health? No. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait a little bit, chat. No, Kovacs Kid 2008 was playing, that was not, no. That guy was playing the Hella, chat. $62G was the Scarlet. Was it actually? You know what? Whether you're lying or not, doesn't matter to me, bro. Wait, request to join. No. Can you not avoid? Add the block list, report player, request to join, invite. Wait, can you... 62G. You can't avoid? Nope, I'm waiting, chat. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I would rather wait a few minutes and then queue up than those... I'm saving my sanity right now, man. How's everyone's day going? Any plans for the weekend? Anyone have anything exciting besides watching J3?
Protect your bald king!
Sup.
Don't be a pussy, queue up. Chocolate. I would love to do the same thing that you've done, but I've saw you fall so much rank before. I don't want to do that same thing. I am 99 out of 100, bro. Okay, whatever. We'll let the gods decide what happens to me. I'm starting a new job next week, so yay, I'm not, but I'm working. Yo, that's a W, man. Working is good. You know why? Because if you work, you get money. If you get money, you know what you can do? You can sub or gift subs to J3. Thoughts? What are your thoughts on that? I think it's fantastic. I think that's fantastic. Jay has to pay me to gift. Whoa, actually, I just changed the gifted subs on YouTube as well so I could match Twitch. So if gifted subs, I think gifted subs on Twitch and YouTube do the do the Bucky voice line, but if you sub normally, I think it's Namor. I'm gonna smack some volleyball. Also, volleyball. I wish I got into volleyball, bro. After watching Haikyuu, great anime, I wish I got into it. How much time left for the NA matches? 45 minutes till NA matches start.
Bold and dangerous.
Hails with the massive gifted sub. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I slept through the EU matches. You didn't miss much, bro. EU was kind of a snooze fest. Every team just 2-0'd. Yeah. The NA matches should be actually a little better. Where's my stick? Yeah, see, when J3 gets every single prediction right, that's how you know something's wrong. But anyways, we have our first game in about 45 minutes, chat, is going to be FlyQuest against Swamp Gaming. I think that's going to be a roll. It's not going to be a fun match to watch. I think Sentinels against 100 Thieves, that's probably going to be the best match today. I do think 100 Thieves is probably going to win that. And then TSM against Team Liquid Citadel, I don't think that's going to be a very fun match to watch because I think TSM is going to probably put one of their tank or DPS players on support and probably put their support player on tank and then have their DPS play support as well. I don't know. TSM is not looking like a really good team right now. I'm sorry to say. They're a bunch of friends. I love them, but they ain't doing well. But Team Liquid Citadel is probably going to be the best team in NA. If I want to see Team Liquid Citadel against Swamp Gaming, but I don't think we're going to watch that yet. Also, I don't even think we get to see that this week. We have tomorrow, we have Rad, VP, Team Heretics, Crownfall. We have Navi against Alter, and we have Reason against TCO. Sunday, Pulsar against Lions, Alter against Virtus Pro, Crownfall against Fire.
Bold and dangerous.
Yo, Delstar, appreciate the massive gifted sub. And then we have YWL tomorrow against STD, Team Liquid Citadel against EXG. What, you like STD? SG against Nightmare, FlyQuest against NRG, and then the last day on Sunday, you have TSM against Space Asian Gaming, EXG against STD, and Nightmare against 100 Thieves. I think next weekend will be a really good weekend because I think next weekend is the last weekend of group stages until we get to the playoffs. And I think you're probably going to see Swamp Gaming against Team Liquid Citadel. You're going to see maybe Navi against Rad. Sorry, not Navi against VP. You're going to see a lot of good games, man. You're going to see a lot of good games. Yeah. Oh, I heard Boba. I really do want to see the LAN event, though. I really want to see where the LAN event is going to take place. And I really want to see, most importantly, I want to see the Asia teams against EMEA and NA. I want to see if they close the gap, because in China last year, they did not do well. I think they were one of the first few teams to actually lose, which is sad.
J3, do you make videos covering Pro League? I've been missing the itch of esports since Smite kinda fell off a cliff.
Yes, on my second YouTube channel, not my main YouTube channel, I do have all my watch parties being uploaded. So on my J3 2, I don't upload. Wait, what the heck? I don't upload the bad games. I upload like the really good games. So you have all of these matches that my editors put on. Yeah, see, you see all of the matches are up there. So if you miss a game, it'll probably be uploaded on my YouTube. Yeah, Devour for 21 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Tim needs your help. He's hard stuck in diamond. Well, I need you to go tell Tim to do the easiest thing. So tell Tim to take one hand, put it in front of him. Take his other hand, put it in front of him. Put them two together. Look up, close your eyes, and start praying for better teammates because I can't help him.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Someone's...
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Badger is stuck in diamond. Please help him. Trust me.
Now, who
I don't even
am
think
I gonna banish from this match?
if I played on his account, I could help him. Listen, I would love to play with Tim, chat, but it's not my fault that Tim plays other games, which there's nothing wrong about. But if you go play other games and then you haven't played Marvel Rivals in a hot minute and you come back, your rank is
I would
going
love
to...
a series or video that sums up storylines or just your general thoughts. Maybe weekly voting picks.
Oh, yeah, nah, JM, I don't do that, my friend. I appreciate it. I just do watch parties, man. Is FlyQuest going to be in land? They're not really doing great. If they're not doing great, then they're probably not going to make it to land.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Tanner, we finished EMEA. We're just waiting for NA to start in about 40 minutes. Oh, let's get this.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'm done pulling punches. Never thought I'd see the day, Devil. You finally gave in to your ducks.
Is pork?
Maybe so, but I'll still never descend as low as you, Frank. Behind us.
Yo, like, are you brain dead?
You just lost the point, bro. He's gonna TP.
Yeah, dude, yo, Punisher, you got the TP.
I don't think I have to waste it, do I?
They're probably good. TP. Yeah, on the point.
Uh-oh. Chat, I thought there was one fucking mine there. Venom behind you guys low. This other team was trash. Also, my bad. I thought there was one mine.
Yo, Jay.
Listen, I thought there was one mine,
that makes it
bro.
worse knowing it's you now. Come on, bro.
Whoa. I thought there was one mine. I try to be.
Come on, bro.
Take a little bit of damage. Didn't
Are
work
you
out,
scared
man.
this shot?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I shot my pants a little bit. I gotta go change that.
They got Wolf right now.
Oh my god, chat. This is my rank up game, and I almost sold my fucking rank up game.
Let him dive in.
Wait, he fucked up, he fucked up.
I like the cold.
Did you play White Pop? Instead of music?
Maybe. Oh, wait, you can TP, I'll switch.
They have no supports. I kill both supports.
I'm TPing.
Yeah.
As bad as things get, I try
Yeah,
to
they're all
stay
weak on
positive.
point. Their supports are dead.
Stay in front. Captain for you guys.
grab.
I'm a help. I don't have to be center stage.
Oh, I'm gonna die here. I had enough damage boost me.
Yeah, I'm going back.
As long as there's still something worth fighting for, I'll be on the front lines.
You're 1-4 J3.
Yeah, I'm popping off right now, man.
When can I respond?
I'm sorry.
I'm Mark.
I've tagged a potential hotspot.
Let the devil out!
That 1-5. That was D and Emma.
Don't cap in the car.
I see you.
Chat, I am popping the fuck off right now, bro.
Doesn't last.
Venom right here. He's gonna respond. Watch out, he's gonna try to pull you. He's gonna try to pull you. I hooked the Venom in. I don't know if you can pull him next. I don't know.
Like, hey, heal me, bro. Like, just once, and this the first time in the game. Or... Nah, I'm just gonna go
My
home,
mission
bro.
isn't over yet.
Might have got a bad shot.
He's one.
You haven't healed me once this game, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I could. I'm not playing well either. I'll go at third support after this ult.
Monitor this location. Opposition targeted.
On it, Steve! Together!
Wolf top left, watch out.
These coordinates.
Armed and dangerous!
Emma 1.
That's what I need.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. Oh my god, bro. We cannot be fucking doing that, dude. We cannot be doing that. Today was going so fucking well, and then this game happens, and it's just bad.
Not bad.
I am ready
Watch out, there's
to
a
put on
Wolverine
a
top.
show.
There's a Venom behind us. Oh. Okay. This is going very well, Cat.
I've still got songs to sing.
Holy shit, I am 1-8, bro. Chad, am I ass? Be honest with me.
I was worried.
I stopped it. Kill him.
Hostile forces incoming.
One close guy back.
Okay, you can keep me alive. I'm setting my ult.
Let the devil out!
Dude, this is just wild.
Come in the cap.
No. I'm 1-9, chat. 1-9.
I rolled again.
Ready to do some damage. Snowball fight.
Double smash!
Come here and let me help. I found one of our critics.
Yeah, the two DPS are staying at their spawn.
I am ready to put on a show.
Come here. I'm set.
I'm gonna.
my god. Are you fucking serious, bro?
That's the boost I needed.
I've still got songs to sing. I am ready to put on a show!
4, 3, 2, 1, it's down.
Kind of feel you.
Let the devil.
The current score is
Bro.
0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Did you just
I'm
laugh?
gonna
This is
snow.
not a laughing
Like the
matter,
moon.
bro. I don't know
shine
what to
in
do.
darkness.
I go Bucky to try to peel. I fucking die. Oh my god. And I'm 99 out of 100, mind you. 99 out of 100.
Life energy.
Round 2.
Often mistake empathy for weakness.
Do we do
Jay,
the
just play
mantis?
DPS, bro. That's cool.
Ooh, I don't know, man. It ain't
Let's
working.
do it,
I'm
let's do it,
getting
let's do
dove
it.
and I'm getting killed, bro.
Listen, just play the Bucky guy and be the best hooker in the world. That's you, no?
Trying to do his job.
I'm just getting blown up.
Maybe let's go triple DPS. Let's ball out.
Like all
Say
your
less.
comics when I was a
Say
kid.
less.
I'm not it.
Bro. They
Yo,
hyping you
Malos,
up.
you play Strange. We could do Strange too, and you could just ult the White Fox ult. And that would be like a free team fight.
The
It's not
battle
playable
starts
into
in
this
5,
world. It's not
4,
playable.
3,
Why is it not?
1.
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
All you need to do is capture the
I think
mission
it'd be better than Mag.
Got it?
Seems extinction is on the agenda once again.
I feel
How
like my
predictable.
ass hurts.
Ah,
I don't know if
here
you guys
they
can
are
also
now.
feel it, but I feel it. There's a DD top left.
Kill Diddy, kill Diddy.
Yo, Emma, kill Emma. She's... Nice. Emma one.
On your 6.
Look at Emma, look at Emma.
Venom one. You'll see him in the back line. Luna's one as well, and me. There's DD one. Nice. They're TPing.
Good blade.
You call yourself a defender, Strange?
I am ready to put on a show!
Hey, this shit's easy.
Winnable, it's winnable. We can win.
Let's get that vehicle to its destination.
So magnificent.
I walk up.
Denizens of the deep. How refreshing.
The venom coil.
Wash our foes away.
Some uninvited guests.
I'm matching. We burn it?
Can you go damage? Oh, damage.
I held it there.
We're gonna have the point game, man.
We did not have the card the whole time too. Uh-oh.
Like the tide, Namor always rises again.
He got saved by the fucking killer.
Wait, he still dies now?
Wait.
Let the devil out!
I'm low. Nice.
But the support's on the room.
Did you see that?
Like the tide, Namor always rises again.
Do a drill like a girl.
I cannot give anyone fucking plague, bro. Just hard focusing. Man.
Just keep it.
Ammo one.
That is much
Yeah, that's
That up, Namor.
ready to put on a show.
Hey, why is DD even open? Where did he been?
What do you mean, why is DD open? Because I'm playing it. What?
Wait.
I will not be stopped so
You brain dead.
They use Luna, by the way.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I swear to save one. My strength is returning.
You can swing that.
Attack them.
They only have White Fox as a defensible.
If King T'Challa wants a statue.
Double KO. Almost there. Don't turn back now. That is 3. Only 60 seconds
What? 0.01? Are you kidding me? Good shit, guys.
Keep up the momentum. Need some help.
Let the devil out!
Why does it feel like I...
Denizens of the deep. That is much better.
Wait, he doesn't have swing, he doesn't have dive.
A nice deep breath. I am ready to put on a show.
Here they come.
I will not be stopped so easily.
Keep an eye on this one. A nice deep breath. Get that vehicle moving again. Down to 30 seconds.
Go down.
You were merely a drop of water. I owe T'Challa a lot. How refreshing.
The final 10 seconds.
Venom 1 point on. Nice, good shit, good shit.
This statue is sacred. Let's get it where big chance.
He's been on their back line, bro. From the fox, from the fox.
Nice, good shit, guys.
Hey, we can win.
Wait, I have fucking ace now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
2, 3.
Oh my god. Listen, I was in chat. This was a very embarrassing for a game, bro. In the beginning, I was 1-9. Yeah, I'm gonna actually. I'm gonna delete this VOD.
Oppose me shall be left to drown
oh my
in
god.
my wake.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And Emily's laughing like. You know what? I'm not being nice. Emily's laughing like a witch. Like she cursed me and she's watching her curse like get reversed. Are you over there with your cauldron? Yeah?
Round 3, go!
Just like the pressure of the ocean, I shall crush our foes.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my goodness.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I was honored to receive your invitation to the Hellfire Gala, Emma.
Remember, it is a formal affair, Namor. Shall I assume you'll be wearing a shirt?
If that is what is
yeah,
expected
W
of
Day
me,
encouragement,
of
Brand.
course.
W Day
How
encouragement.
disappointing.
The battle starts
W
in 5,
Day
4,
encouragement.
3,
Is that how you spell it?
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I may look young, but trust me.
Day's a good guy, Chad. Day's a good guy.
Giants, how quaint.
Let him stop left. Weapon.
Bro, I need to get fucking healed though. Holy shit. Guys, there's a J3 account DM me. This is a scam. They're saying I want a PC. Yes. Do not fall for those accounts.
Doing this or not?
Who wants to do it? I'll fucking do it, I guess.
All those crises I quietly put out, you have no idea.
Here.
A shortcut. I am strengthened for battle. We need help.
I should have probably put it facing the other way. Fuck.
The
Well-
current score is 3, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including
I should
which
have probably put it
side
facing
you're on.
the fucking mega. Oh my god, this is not a good game, chat. My
The
brain's
right
not
heroes
braining.
could make
My
all
brain's
the
not
difference.
braining.
Alright, team, let's make this a draw.
Reality is but an illusion.
What is the best prompt to do that? Wait, if we draw, I can get a +1. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Oh, we need triple tank if we're running.
Round 4.
I am the ocean. Those who oppose me shall be left to drown.
Open your eyes. Reality.
This can work.
Unlike
Should
some
I do
Starlord
Emma?
could be our wing gun.
fears me.
Okay.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Oh, look at that. I got they're stream sniping, chat. They're stream sniping.
Such a huge star to the platoon.
I am?
What happened to the cape? I couldn't afford it, so
Listen to K-pop.
Oh, for sure.
my character doesn't have a cape.
Said that we could still sign pics of you for like a fortune on Lotiara.
The battle starts in 5.
You flick me, Luna.
4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh, they do not look happy.
I'm great.
Humble is way through that thing. So much damage, bro. Clapping.
Go.
Clapping. No way, he lives. What is she?
Another one. One of them. Chill. One of them.
The wall, bro. Let's see.
Grew one. One of them.
The
lost.
walls are just killing us, man. Bye for the beginning.
3, 2,
It's okay, Jay.
4.
No, I take responsibility. I appreciate it. Fuck, man.
Well,
If we had a Punisher, I think we win. Oh. I'm so depressed. I played like shit in the beginning of the game, but we made a good comeback. But there's no, You know, at the end of the day, I blame fucking Guang. I was 99 out of 100. It's Guang's fault for making me play another game. I blame Guang, chat. I blame Guang. Okay, let me see if the thing is live. They are live. And they're starting in about 3 minutes. Okay, chat. Damn it, bro. Hey, W respect to Day, though. Day's a homie. He gassed us up even though we were playing our worst, chat. W Day, chat. Can I get a W Day? I'm gonna go to the bathroom before this starts. We have about 2 minutes, but I don't think they're starting the game right away. So when I come back after the bathroom, I am going to start our prediction. It is going to be Fly Quest against Swamp Gaming. Yo, yeah, we almost had it. My bad for playing like shit in the beginning, bro. I tried to go on one mine so I could take some damage so my supports could get healing in the beginning, but I was a DPS and I killed all this. Oh, bro, it was bad. It was bad. Bro takes 5 bathroom breaks in 30 minutes. Good. Let me go to the bathroom. I hope when you want to go to the bathroom, your fucking boss complains about you going to the bathroom and then makes you feel bad. Yeah, GG's, man. GG's, though. GG's. I blame my chat for us losing that game. Okay, I'm gonna go bathroom.
쓰러지지만 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 접어 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 되새기면 어둠이 떠 날
go with it, you're not having any follow-up, and now they're just staggering even more.
The butterflies comes through from Saffron, instantly honing onto Seijiro. Ultimate to overcome it as the legend gets grabbed out, just manages to get the invisible edge.
Used early, actually, from Kickcat. Heaven's Retribution trying to go in for the dive. There's not really that much time to work with.
Welcome everyone, welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite! We are officially diving into week 2 of stage 1 for the Americas group stage, and the race to make top 4 is on. I am Zoe, and joining me on this virtual desk are once again 2 of my absolute favorites. It's Iron Ship and Dogman. How are we doing, fine gentlemen?
I'm stoked to be back with you two. Honestly, I'm ready for some action here. It's been a while since we've grouped up, but I'm feeling good. How about yourself, Doggy?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I mean, today's going to be a fun day, and just like Zoe and you, Shib, I mean, yeah, I'm excited to be back with you too. So today's going to be a lot of fun, Zoe, and I can't wait for you to kind of bring us back into this week.
It almost feels like we color coordinated as well, our outfits. I know we're off to a great start today. Speaking of great things, Twitch drops are live as well. Season 8 is here, and we got a fresh wave of Twitch drops for all of you. So make sure to tune in to your favorite streamers. That could be us, by the way. Watch the shows live and earn these beautiful exclusive rewards. Honestly, freer skins have never been available, and it could be easier than that. I want to cop myself that 4 hours watched Rogue skin. That looks good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Like free 99, right? There's no reason not to grab these, and those are the skins that you look back on, right? Like, how did you get those? Why can't I get that anymore? I've seen that a lot in the past, but I'll tell you what, now's your time to snag those skins. But guys, I'm first off, got some fun games today, but how about these series so far? This NA region, has been wild and incredibly fun to watch.
Yeah, it really has been, and it's only going to get wilder from here, because if you really think about it, like, this is week 2 already of the group stage. We only have 3 weeks of group stage, right? And that means that the teams really have to give it their all, each and every single one of those 3 weeks. If you're looking at your calendar, yeah, 3 weeks, as I said, 12 teams divided into 2 groups. So that's groups. That's 6 teams per group. They will be playing in a round robin format. That means that every team will be playing against every team. And the top 4, as I already mentioned twice now, from each of those groups will advance to the playoffs. Now, in the group stage, the matches are BO3. So that means the first team to win 2 maps is the winner. And in the playoffs, of course, we're gonna fight it out in a best of 5 and best of 7. So it's even more strategic depth involved and required to come out on top of those matches, Dogman.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of strategy that goes into it, and with the Ignite series, instead of MRC, we have that ban and lock phase that a lot of teams have to prepare for. But we can talk about that later. What happens on every single map, even back in MRC, is we start on domination.
Black West,
so
Swamp Gaming.
Good luck. Chance to get any of these sort of maps, and then a lot of these teams are kind of domination one tricks almost, and a lot
Swamp
of teams prefer Convoy and Convergence, but those happen later on in the series.
You guys probably want
but there's a matter of momentum.
I'm 3 for 3 today.
And we saw last week, like Shib pointed out, we had some close games when it came down to that map number 3 in between a lot of series, like 100 Thieves and NRG. I think that was probably the highlight of last week.
And I honestly, Ship, I love that we started off on domination, because even top dogs such as Swamp Gaming, that is their weak point, right? Like, that's where they look the least strong. That means for the underdog teams, that is always an opportunity of just like, grind it out based on pure skill, and of course some strategic
Day is
insight,
a content
which
creator for the
will
team.
be showcased during the pick and ban phase.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Jay3.
as you see here, the pick and ban phase, I'm with you, though. I mean, it's completely kind of up for debate as to who can win it. Getting that point first is a huge advantage. We've seen upsets like crazy, even map wins, potentially a full suite, taking it all the way and taking domination. But yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to see what team shows up. I do think our first series here is going to be a fun one with Fly and Swamp, but we'll talk about that in just a moment as we look over at this prize pool, Zoe.
Man, 200K, and that's just
Alex,
for stage 1 in Americas. The winner of stage 1 in this region will be walking away with $64,000 US. That is a lot of coins, so definitely worth to fight it. And of course, also keep in mind that we'll be qualifying for our first LAN event of the year, and that is worth even more. And of course, bragging rights, Dogman. What would it be without the bragging rights?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of matches today too that we get to, see those like you mentioned, bragging rights, Zoe. Like we get that classic matchup. I don't want to maybe spoil it, obviously, but there's going to be some fun games and maybe some fun maybe tweets later on today.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love when the tweets come after the matches. That's my absolute favorite.
Wait, wasn't 100 Thieves against Sentinels when they said
now,
send
of
shitty?
course, something we need to discuss is what will we see ban and lock-wise? Because as we expected, you know, our Devil Dino has been a bit of on the chopping block. Such has been the Gambit as well. It's kind of been where the teams have been focusing on, right? They either try to get the Devil Dino through or they prioritize the Gambit. Just based on the eye test, which has found more success, you feel?
I think it's got to be Gambit. I think Gambit, for me, when Gambit gets through, it's a big winner. I think right now it's like 64% win rate in the Americas region, which I'm going to be honest is a huge win rate. So Gambit's up there, and Dino is down in the 45% region. So for me personally, I think getting Gambit through is more impactful. But outside of that, in terms of the duelist front, Phoenix is just unstoppable and looks great out there as well.
Wow,
yeah,
no one is voting for
surprise to
FlyQuest
see
right
her
now.
being banned out a lot. We have so many great Phoenix players here in Americas as well, so lots of target banning happening there. Now, if we're looking at our two groups and how things shook out, or up rather, in week one, Dogman, not really a big surprise here in either group, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big things are, you know, starting off 2-0, right? Like, it feels like, you know, if you start off the week or the whole group stage in a 2-0 fashion, that sets you up to, you know, get into the playoffs. Also prevent yourself from being potentially relegated if you're not a partnered squad. So for Stick Drift, that was a huge win last week that they got over TSM. You know, that sets themselves up this week to maybe keep improving and getting better, because it's always these MRC teams that have these, like, up-and-coming talents that, you know, need to keep improving and getting better. But like for these teams that are 0-2 right now, they need to step it up this week. Otherwise, you know, that really is a decent deficit to come back out.
Predictions are being
absolutely.
done right now,
As we already discussed, right? It's just 3 weeks of group play, and especially for the MRC teams, they want to keep themselves out of relegation later on in just a few weeks from now. So having a good start like that definitely is going to come in clutch towards the end of stage 1. Now, these are our 6 teams that will be battling it out today. We're kicking things off with FlyQuest, who are still chasing the first dub of stage 1.
FlyQuest is at
Swamp
7% with 47 people voting and 300K.
They did not skip
Swamp Gaming is
now,
at 215 people with $4.2 million.
Going up against our 100 Thieves, who also have been looking mighty strong on Arc to redeem themselves from their preseason performance. And then we're going to close out the game the day with the game between TSM and TLC.
Also, Midnight
and of
for 35
course,
months.
also once again a little PSA. That's right, you gotta connect your accounts, guys. You can earn these beautiful Twitch drops here in the Ignite Stage 1 group stage. Looking at that spray, I love when an actual iconic in-game moment makes it into like the sprays. I don't think any other game has done that. Like literally, if I were Crimzo, I'd watch the heck out of this show just to like capture my own moment.
Yeah, and you love the animation. I mean, it looks so good.
It's so good.
Yeah, we're going to be heading in here shortly into our first match. I think it's worth mentioning as well as we look at the standings. You know, there was a preseason, but there's been a lot of shifting. Teams were able to grab free agents, pull from other teams to try to find their perfect
this is
squad.
Be really good.
And that is the utmost example of FlyQuest, a team that looks very different than they have in the past, and they have yet to find a W. But talent-wise, they look so good. What do you think, Zoe?
Welcome.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, FlyQuest, yes, they lost their first match, but as you just said, they're coming in with big changes. Now, these are not unknown players. Like we haven't seen Techie in action for a while, but he's well-known face around the Marvel Rivals universe. Then Card, of course, coming in, and Velocity for them. So they're high-caliber players, but the team hasn't quite gelled yet, Dogman.
No, and this team, you know, is a completely different squad and has been, you know, for a while. Like you mentioned, Zoe. I mean, they've mixed things around, losing Vest and then picking up Techie. I mean, like this time last year, FlyQuest roster looked completely different when they qualified for the LAN event. It's a totally different roster. Obviously, picking up Velocities and Zelios as their backline. I think this team has potential, and it always has. But they need to synergize with Cart for sure. Like this upcoming week has been, you know, very, very high pressure for this squad, and I think they have a potential to keep this up going forward, because, you know, they're still sitting in an okay spot to actually make it out of this group. It's just Group B is a very, very difficult one to make it out of.
It really is, and they did kick things off going up against one of the strongest teams in their group, and it's not going to get any easier because today they will be facing off against Swamp Gaming, who had phenomenal performance in the preseason and are looking to do just the same here in stage 1. I think one thing that really stood out in their opening match was just, you gotta stop Mellow or Daze or both, but can you? Like, is it possible? I don't know. They were firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, I think this is like the polar opposite in terms of a different team. This team has stayed exactly what they were in the preseason. They looked great then. They look great now. Nothing has changed. It's funny because in the preseason, they were testing out, subbing a little bit with Amadian coming in, who also looked incredibly strong on the duelist side. But now they've kind of hard locked into keeping Daze around, who's really flexed on multiple different heroes. One of the few and great Wolverines that we have in the Americas region as well, outside of things like Strange and more. So yeah, I mean, this team, it's really the battle of the new squad versus the old squad, and whoever comes out on top.
And I'm going to be very interested to see where they take us map-wise, but then also, of course, with the lock-in bans, because I think for especially FlyQuest, we haven't quite
they actually
gotten a good
did FlyQuest like that.
Of
Bottom
what the
ranked
team
of preseason
looks
Group
like,
A.
what their style
Top
is going
of
to be,
preseason Group
since
A.
they kind of got handed a brutal loss there, so there weren't many opportunities for them to really shine. They were playing that triple strat, and I feel like a lot of people in chat were just mauling over the fact that Melio was on support. I know just what a phenomenal DPS he is, but I guess that's the sacrifice of running a triple strat, right, Dogman?
Yeah, absolutely. It is, I guess. Like, you know, a lot of teams kind of get pigeonholed into playing it. But like, I feel like, you know, it's tough for FlyQuest. Yeah, they just keep getting into the same boat where they have to play against Swamp Gaming again, who have been one of the best teams, and as Shib said, they've been consistently together for a while, and you know, this is their time to kind of like perform. So for them, they have a ton of expectations to live up to, and for FlyQuest, man, they just keep getting the short end of the stick, and they need to be able to rebound.
I kind of went downstairs
from these top games because, like you said, Zoe, this is a really tough first 2 matches for the squad.
I think this team, though, it's like this would be the time. If you're able to show up against Swamp, that is a huge tone setter. And I think talent-wise, they have the names. It's not that, I mean, Swamp is disgusting. There's nothing, can't hide that fact. But if you are able to get a win now, it's a huge confidence boost, even if you just take one map.
Yeah, and I mean, they took one map, as you just saw in the graphic. We
336 people for 7.1 million.
In the preseason already, it was domination.
For 770K for FlyQuest.
The weakest map type for Swamp Gaming. And when I say weak, they're still incredible on it. It's just like that's kind of where they sometimes drop the spaghetti. But then on the flip side of that statement, they also managed to come back from that deficit. Like they don't need the momentum of winning that first map. So so far, that's not really been like a win con for the opposing team.
Yeah, I think there's for Swamp Gaming, I mean, this team has just not really a lot of holes, right? Like compared to other rosters, I feel like you know, they've just been consistent at in their Vanguard line. I think that's been a big discussion this year. People talking about maybe some Vanguards not having as many heroes to play, because if we talk about specific maps, some comps are better than others, right, Shib? Like if we're talking about Dive compared to these brawly 3-3 comps that Zoe brought up, some maps, especially Domination, can be a bit more Dive centric.
Yeah, I think it's you know, Dive, you're going to want to, as we look here, going to Burn into T'Challa's, where we're going to be seeing that Domination map. It lends itself to be more dive heavy because you can virtually surround the team at any time and initiate whenever you want to. There's not a cart pushing to add pressure. Obviously, there's time on the clock for the domination point, but you know, setting up prior, circling the team, and then initiating your dive with a call out is how you want to play dive. And I think domination really lends itself to find success with that specific format, like you're saying.
And of course, a reminder for everyone watching, the losing team gets the opportunity to pick our second map and also the type, so they can take us somewhere where they might be feeling a little more comfortable, as the first map is pre-selected, Dogman.
Yeah, I mean, Domination, Burn into T'Challa, it's pre-selected, like you said. I mean, this is going to be a tough map for FlyQuest, but they have to win it because Swamp Gaming have been undefeated on Convoy Convergence. So we'll see how they do. They have to win map number 1 if they want a chance to win the series, though.
Yeah, FlyQuest coming into this, trying to prove themselves and gain some momentum here in stage 1. Let's see if they can get it done against Swamp Gaming.
All right, my friend, as we're going to be looking at the picks and bans in just a moment. But I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, in my personal opinion, we're likely going to see double Gambit on either side. That has just statistically been what's the right move. Phoenix is on the table, removing Ultron's on the table, all that kind of stuff that's more consistent. Even Luna has been a high priority ban right now, not only due to the fact that Flake is a great cooldown, Clap is a great cooldown, the ult's pretty strong, just the damage output right now from Luna in the back line. It's like more than hella. It's a huge threat.
Yeah, that character's crazy. And you know what? Having a good backline strategist can be the difference between, you know, winning this group stages and going out early. So I guess, you know, we'll see when we enter that ban phase what's going to happen. Because like I think you pointed out, Chip, like you said, the Gambit stuff has been really good. And then some teams kind of have been focusing a little bit more on that double dino. Like, I mean, obviously last week at the very end, it seems like people got better at it. But, I mean, I think I'm kind of with you where Gambit's just been a little dominant, right?
Yeah, he's great. Obviously, you know, Mantis is great. Star-Lord is a big threat, but it's funny because you look at some of the win rates and you might say, oh, you know, these heroes aren't performing. It's not always the case, right? It is still a team game. It's all about composition, and the ban phase can absolutely mess with your plan on what you wanted to run. But, you know, the biggest targets are going to be things like Gambit, Luna, Mantis, Dino, like you're saying, Phoenix, Jeff, Star-Lord, all that kind of stuff is a big problem depending on the comp you want to run. But like you said, Domination, man, it can change things up. It can be dive focused. You can run the weird stuff. You can run multiple triple Vanguard even with a 2 backline. But I feel like nowadays we really aren't seeing less than one duelist, or at least has been one virtually every time.
Yeah, and when we go to Domination as we enter the ban and pick phase, ban and lock phase, you know, I feel like this game for FlyQuest, it's not their best map type for Domination in general, but the problem is that it's Swamp Gaming's like weakest map type as well. I mean, they lost a round to Sentinels, and if we talk about the preseason, that was where they would, you know, lose lose all the time to Team Liquid Citadel, which is when they had to end to Convoy and Convergence. They're pretty much hard to beat. Like, it's one of the hardest teams to actually take over. And by the way, ban phase already kicking off. It's, as you said, Chip, both of the Gambits getting removed. One team, though, locking the Double Dino compared to Rocket Raccoon on the other side for the first time in a bit.
Saved Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, you know what? Rocket's been taking a step forward in the meta, getting that ult very quickly, being very aggro, and you just have a lot of KO pressure into Dino when you are playing Rocket, which is something as a strategist you don't hear as often unless you're playing, you know, Luna. But you can see the ban here on Phoenix. Very much something we would expect on both sides.
Yeah. I mean, the Phoenix has been, you know, the buffs for Phoenix in terms of her damage, you know, has just been crazy. Her shots, for sure. And then it's, as you said, we're getting rid of that Luna Snow alongside it. So, you know, one side focusing on the backline a little bit, keeping them healthy, keep making sure they get to play the characters they want, as well as the BRB. Whereas FlyQuest, they want to set up their Double Dino on their front line on the Vanguard. Like, what's your take so far on that lock system? The bans have been kind of the same, but we have Double Dino protected very, very late compared to what we would have seen maybe out of other series where they would try to ban it early.
Yeah, that's just good banning, I think, from Swamp here, being able to still get Dino later on and then prioritize something else early. You know, I do think last time we saw Fly here in Domination, they struggled on the Vanguard front in terms of just KD. It was 7-7, I believe, and very close as well from both Cart and Techie. So they struggled, but it's not necessarily their fault. Again, it's so difficult to dissect things straight from stats. You have to be there in the moment, understand comms and what was the issue in the moment. But yeah, that is what it showed out to be. So I'm wondering if they're going to try to change things up a little bit here. We can see the save of Mantis. That's going to be a quick shift. And it might help enable some of the duelist stuff too.
Daredevil.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, I think last week we saw a little bit more Mantis bans earlier on rather than, you know, maybe focusing. I mean, there was a lot of that focus on the Luna, but just on these Domination maps. So, I wonder if that last ban on Swamp Gaming side is going to be that Ultron and stuff. I know that Ultron comps have been a little dominant. So, I mean, they just want to go that Rocket Raccoon one-sided matchup. You said this character's just been really strong, right? Especially without Phoenix in the game to get rid of all that overhealth, right?
90%.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of combined ultimates, too. Great for setting up dual ultimates, whether it is with Star-Lord. I mean, you could see the Punisher play, too. And outside of, like I'm saying, if you throw all out, if you throw the Sia out with Rocket, and you just use your own weapon into Dino, it's insane how fast you can get a KO. So that's likely the strategy we're seeing, and that does favor their side in the Dino v Dino matchup, because it truly is just all about who has the more damage and the more pocketed healing if you want to run a front to back style.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it seems like the devs were really focusing, at least that last patch, on these you know, individual fire, like left click damage, I guess. And yeah, like you said, I mean, Rocket.
Yeah, this is the first game of NA.
1 damage in the ammo upgrade seemed to have been enough. You know, I know a lot of people were talking about how Rocket's mobility is down, but his firepower is 100% up, right?
Yeah, it can definitely be scary as we're heading in to our first match of the day. Burning T'Challa, folks. I'm stoked to be here with you, dog. Let's get after it. You can see the comps here. There is going to be Mantis on both sides, floating what they're thinking of running. Ultron on the table here for Fly. And then Vanpool still has not quite been moved out of the meta.
Yeah, I mean, Vanpool's still very solid for sure, and you can play this sort of brawly triple composition alongside the Ultron and Mantis that we saw. But he's going to switch back over to Captain America. Meanwhile, for like, I feel like in the ban phase 2 last week, we saw a lot of Black Cat and Daredevil focus.
Oh shit! Yeah, I got you guys.
This time, focusing more on that Phoenix, focusing more on that Strategist line seems to be the priority for both squads, right? And we'll kind of see who comes out on top. I feel like these full dives from Swap Gaming, they need to be perfect, but FlyQuest, they're going to be grouped up together. You know where they'll be at all times. They're going to constantly
So it's triple support against 2-2-2, chat. Who wins?
Kraz initiating early here. Daze able to find one off the back of that early initiation, as we just discussed. Daze finds Velocity. Strat line pick is going to be massive. Scatter trying to take out front line peeling Cap. Dino does a great job in marking Cap. As you see the tackle right to the back line. Goodbye, Cart. Melophobia cleans that up, and Daze able to find Melio. That is going to be point early on here for Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, this is the tough part about letting these kind of comps get through, as we have the actual swap from Valentino.
I mean,
over
Rocket Mantis is pretty good, chat.
So
the Mantis is going to damage boost Melophobia and also probably
this Mantis play for damage boost.
Probably the Black Cat too, but
the problem with giving Daze the Black Cat is just that he's just that disgusting, right? We'll see if Velocities can even live with the bonus health.
What was that? The Star-Lord jumped off the map, so
assistance from FlyQuest Ultron in the sky.
Yeah, this is a comp that you'd be terrified to see in ranked, but you would absolutely love to see by a team from Swamp who's just so consistently playing around cover, playing smart. As I say that, goodbye Daze, as Melio finds one there, but it's Rocket Mantis as your backline. Melophobia holding on to ultimate here. A Galactic Legend could be a big threat. The BRB was clearly burned, or at least was out of range. There's the commitment now from Melophobia, trying to find the high side. Goodbye to Melio. Velocity finds Scatter. Forky bringing back down.
Oh my god, look at the kill feed, chat. It's just all blue.
Goodbye everybody off the back of that combination.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a harder map, I think, maybe to run this comp, because Swamp's going to have all the angles to kind of hide around and set up on these easy dives. That time they found Daze, but it didn't end up mattering. By the way, Cart commits the ult in the backside towards that Venom. He's going to be able to get out with his life. So ultimate trades just for positioning, maybe, in that case. So Cart didn't go down, but regardless, huge ult to get out in the upcoming fight. As FlyQuest try to bring it back, Lartrox was there from 2Z, swap to Elsa.
Oh, FlyQuest. There we go.
Back into it, Chib, off of a very fast team fight, actually. That kind of happened in a blink of an eye.
Nailed it there, buddy, as we set up once again to retake there for Fly. But, we talk about all the time, 80% in that first set of fights is a huge take. Now, you just build ultimates as a unit here for Swamp Gaming. You win one major fight, and it's dicey on that portal play even coming through at that 20%. We'll see what happens here. As Melio is building, 96 and climbing. Should have 3 ultimates from Fly's side, almost 4 with Zelos, compared to the 4 coming from Swamp in this next fight. It is anyone's battle here. It's all about this first pick.
Not 4. Chat, it's going to be an ult fiesta.
Early on to help peel off Kraz, but actually a bit split. Velocities comes back into it with his ult. SG, Swamp Gaming, understand that. They just want to play it slow. Because they got ult out in the middle of the fight. Now they can go in with Daze and Valentina. Last time they did this, they got free KOs, but Daze goes down early. BRB, though, that you brought up earlier, Ship, still available. Cooldown brings Daze back.
They baited out 2 supportals, though, and now they...
mentally, you're thinking, all right, we can win this fight, and then you don't realize in the top right that BRB brings him right back. Daze comes back, finds Zelos.
Never mind, they killed Zelos when he was at 97%.
With the commitment, keeping it going, folks. Gonna find a triple. Do I see a quadra? Melophobia is able to clean up one, and Kraz another, and that should be the retake.
Yeah, I mean, that character's just ridiculous. The damage boost plus the ult, the resets come through, still has even 1 charge left of it. But it's going to keep using the wall hacks, by the way, to keep everybody sort of in check for FlyQuest, though. Last time, they actually did deal with the counter dive well. However, there's only 10% left, and they have to move quick, Shib. If they don't get there in time to even touch, this is going to the next round. They use Invisible Boundary early.
They forced out Invisible.
3%.
Oh,
yes,
Chad, that's bad. That's bad for FlyQuest.
Early use of Invisible Boundary is going to set them up in terms of Swamp Gaming.
Early use of the Invisible, but it's not going to be on point either.
Anyone that overextends is
and
going
now
to take a ton of bleed
ults,
damage, which is what
ults
Dino
and
does best.
Melophobia
Scatter gonna
ults,
fall down in
GG's.
HP, but get that built right back up quickly. It's all about these ults as Forky now starts with the C, and the combinations up in the sky. Again, goodbye to everyone.
I mean, I could even call that, bro.
That'll do it for point 1.
I could call that for you guys.
I mean, that was a good end for Swamp Gaming. Always going to be a tough fight, I think, for FlyQuest. And a tough map. I mean, Warrior Falls, I think, does enable Swamp Gaming sort of comp whenever they could set up on those flanks and just be close to where FlyQuest are going, who are trying to play hard counter dive. They actually didn't do that bad. Like, I feel like FlyQuest, in terms of, the previous fights when they switched to the Elsa, it kind of enabled, they did really good, right? After they switched off the Star-Lord, I just feel like Tuzi was able to get some stuff done, especially with that Glartrox. But now we go to the next round, you're going to have to change things up, against Swamp Gaming, who did use a lot in the last fight. That's the one takeaway for me, Shib, is that, Swamp Gaming, they used that rocket, see you later, and they also committed the Galactic Legend in the Sky for Melophobia. And for FlyQuest, it does stink a little bit because you did use that Invisible Boundary, but I think in the neutral, especially if you have Tuzi pop off with that Glartrox, this could
unless
be
you're asking about the
Invis.
Invis, maybe Invis ulted because she wanted to live, so they could get a last fight.
Find the melee
But yeah, I don't know. They weren't showing us that. They weren't showing us just
and even then Swamp Gaming
the back line or
especially with the
what was going on
to bring him into the fight.
Callouts there, buddy. You can see the shift in composition here from Fly, where they're trying to run something along the lines of, Swamp's idea is just heavy damage and nothing else. Damage boost for Daze, let Melophobia and Daze pop off, and then you quickly look over at Fly, who's now switched up velocity over to that Loki. They want that backline to be extra safe. Zelos over there on the Fox as well. So their answer to this, or their idea, is just heavy response healing, self-healing, and see what we can do to slow up the pace, because that combination of the Galactic Legend with the Sia has just been way too much damage for them to stop.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That just running that White Fox will help with the counter dive. However, they're playing it slow for Scatter to find these picks towards the point. Rocket Pack to jump away. Glartrox doesn't get anybody because of it. And also the Deadpool ultimate committed on Scatter, so everybody focusing on him. They take him out. So, Shiv, you talk about
nice, not too bad from FlyQuest.
The Devil Dino this time. They inevitably take
these team matchups don't feel so unfair. Does each team
FlyQuest and them to prioritize
wait, does each team in each have to play each other at least once? Is that how it works? Yes, this is group stages.
Just keep it that simple right now and try to stall
this is stage one. Stage one has two sides. You have Group A and Group B. The best 4 teams from each group
not for too long as plenty will
move on to the playoffs, which is going to be the top 8. There's 12 teams right now. Each team plays each other once in each group.
It has been a beautiful answer. Multiple 3+ KOs back to back. Will it happen again?
That's a good question, Shib. I mean, they do have those ults to go in aggressive, but FlyQuest have the answers. And this time, wow, Jesus. Just in the neutral again, Tuzi finds
Damn,
Daze.
look at FlyQuest. FlyQuest doing really well.
If they're focusing on to Daze, they find that first pick. The follow-up this time, the change-up to these Shib seems like the White Fox has been huge.
SG Daze and SG Daze are 2 different people, man.
In this upcoming fight,
D-A-Y and D-A-E-S, 2 different people.
FlyQuest, especially with velocities, you talked about it earlier, Shib, onto that Loki. I mean, this has been a nice kind of 1-2 punch as they sit on that high ground spot, and this is what we're talking about, the round mattering a ton, the geography, or sorry, the general cover they could play around enables this comp.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a fan of Fly right now, you got to shout this out, like you're saying, buddy. I mean, they're doing a great job bunkering as a unit with this backline and holding on. The commitment comes through. There is the dive. Copy is committed now from Velocity. Got a Mischief trying to hold on as we see more go out. The Glartrox available here for Tuzi. Will that land on the front line? Just still stalling, not needing to commit it.
Damn, wait a minute. FlyQuest is kind of rolling on this map.
Clean in response
Damn.
here. 90%
Are they going to TP?
in climbing.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. They're going for more, too, Shiv. They're going aggressive.
Wait, they're not
TPing. Choke. Can they find the KOs onto more? They can. I mean, Jesus. Beautiful work from FlyQuest on this next round. Can anybody even touch
wow,
that second? Yes,
100 to 0, bro. Damn, FlyQuest.
Find Melio as well. So this can be a dicey team fight as Daze is now over to that Doctor Strange. He can stall on the Venom for a bit longer. But still, you have to worry about Tuzi and these neutrals, who has been beautiful so far on the Elsa.
Yeah, I do love that pick into Dino. Percent-based damage is always going to be a problem. Zelos finds one. Melophobia hits the sky, though. Is there going to be the there is no combined option here as the C is not available. So looking for one, but it's matched right back by the Fox. The Kumiho Unleashed still maintaining those heals on everyone. OT at a sliver. Can they stay there? Daze switching now. Try to get some percent-based damage of their own with the Wolverine. The Glartrox goes out. Does it land? It doesn't seem. Oh, it does as Valentina goes down. Daze still staying on, but not for long. Is that
bro.
Do it?
Wow.
We have ourselves a series here, folks. 1-1.
Yeah, I mean,
1-1. I am very surprised. Good shit by FlyQuest, man.
Like you said, shit, beautiful stuff from FlyQuest. And I think a lot of that was, I mean, Swamp Gaming's backline just kept going aggressive, going a little too far forward. Like, I think Forky got picked
Damn,
that previous
Tuzi,
fight.
21 and
Obviously,
4.
focus on
He's
Scatter too. That's been huge to have him on the Devil Dino getting countered on the opposite side. But FlyQuest, I mean, this back line has been playing beautifully around Velocities and Zelos, and then same thing with Tuzi to find those picks in those sort of neutrals. And I feel like Swamp Gaming, this is kind of their weakness when we talk about domination. They're a little bit
Velocity on Loki is actually crazy too.
On domination compared to Convoy Convergence. I think they're very intelligent in terms of their cerebral play when we talk about Convoy Convergence, but we're talking about domination. These guys, you know, they're kind of, at least with that last comp, were a bit one-dimensional, and I think Forky was a bit easier to pick off in the neutral. Same thing with Valentina. We'll see if they mix it up, though. I think this next round on Intergalactic will be stronger for Swamp Gaming to set up these dives and maybe be a bit more evasive for Scatter as well.
For sure. It's definitely a tough comp for Scatter to stay healthy on. I don't think he's necessarily the win condition for this comp that they're trying to run with this damage stuff, because there's just not enough healing to keep a giant dinosaur alive comparatively to Fly. Here comes the commitment now from Daze. Setting up, making some purchases, holding on for the moment. Actually going to dive that back line with the invisibility.
Why you ain't
yes,
playing?
But the crystals get
Because
committed
I
now.
am
That's
watching
an answer. So that's going to be a cooldown
MRI
for the team. Dropping backwards, both teams feeling each other out. It's a 1-1 series, but Fly trying to get this point early. Scatter goes very low, 30 HP. What a return. Committing alt, though. Trying to use that Double Beast Rampage to stay healthy, but it's just a back-and-forth dinosaur fight on.
Ooh.
Finds the first pick on a Techie. Cart now trades that back onto Valentina.
100 Thieves is after this game, chat. After this matchup.
And that's the value of that BRB as the Sia now goes out.
Yeah, last time they were able to delete that Sia, and they actually do so this time too. They also taking it out very quickly. Cart goes down, though, had to touch the point. So excellent target focus from them, and they actually force away FlyQuest, who are just going to go for that reset, maybe let these staggers come out, find these extra KOs, but it's that, like you talked about, the BRB enabling them in that previous fight. Same thing with the Sia later.
I'm actually kind of sad in Daze, man. Daze isn't using the new.
Daze was the target focus last time for this upcoming
he's
fight
not using the new skin for Black Cat.
Counter dive sort of ultimate as well to kind of peel it off. Same thing with Velocities with the copy on the Melio. They could go aggressive compared to Swamp Gaming, who don't have that Mantis ult yet.
It comes there. So once again, set up for the next fight. 28%. Or excuse me, 25 or 30. My fault. As we see now, a lot more commitment. Now goes to Soul Resurgence. Melaphobia now commits into the sky. Galactic Legend crystals don't stay there. Goodbye. As Melaphobia finds Techie, walking it down to the back line is a two-piece. Make it 3 here.
Oh,
Melaphobia
man.
tries to find 4.
Oh,
Daze cleans
man.
up Cart. And they are keeping this pressure on. They want to shut this down 100-0. Alt advantage heavily in the favor of Fly, though.
Yeah, that was a beautifully
is everything
timed,
okay?
Sort of grab, I believe, from Scatter. Techie getting caught out.
Oh, I thought that I swear I thought my dad came inside and said, "Yo."
Some ultimates out early. Does go for maybe a KO.
My bad.
But does have support from FlyQuest Techie.
I'm here. I'm starting to hear shit.
Help. Same thing with Velocities in the copy. Excellently timed. Also finding on Daze, who tries to get out with his life and does so. Backs away, barely sticking to his HP pool. But Scatter does fall to Zelos towards that point off of a kind of change up in pacing from Velocities, and like you said, that huge ultimate charge lead that they had.
I mean, that's a huge BRB, though, because they're able to buy a little bit more time here with Scatter. It is going to force a slight stagger, but those staggers don't matter if the point's still in your favor. So 84% here, folks, almost.
Nice.
As we see Swamp.
Okay, come on, FlyQuest. Let's see you guys bounce back, bro. I want to see. I think Swamp Gaming's going to win this chat, but I want a good game, man. All of EMEA was 2-0s, bro. 2-0s are boring.
Right amount of ultimates, making sure you win the fight while still being able to maintain and have answers for the the stuff that's going to be coming from the opposition.
Yeah, 100%. FlyQuest looked much improved compared to last week with how they're playing it, being patient, not panicking, overcommitting. And, that last fight, like you said, that was an excellent demonstration of it. But for Swamp Gaming, they didn't use anything because they tried to force out ults, whereas Daze now comes in with his own. Gets tried to counter by Cart, but huge sleep onto Cart to slow him down.
Yeah, he's able to find 1, make it 2. Why don't you? Melaphobia trades Valentina as well, and wow, they take that right back with a vengeance after not even 40% here from Fly.
I gotta see this guy's stats, bro.
Coming in from Techie. I don't
Wait, what?
necessarily
Bald
love
and dangerous.
Strange's ability to handle this
Appreciate the massive
competition. This is
gifted
going to
sub,
be
my
a
friend.
downside for Fly here in the rest of these fights. Swamp doing exactly what they wanted to do.
Yeah, I mean, Melo's been big with his ult every single time. As long as they force out Melio's ult early, FlyQuest are going to be in a world of pain. Melio does commit that ult, but guess who's waiting after? It's Melo in the sky, and same thing with Scatter with the Glortrox, but everybody gets back on the map.
Wow, that was insane. And an absolutely just genius ground right on the outside of that portal so nobody could use their cooldowns to escape. Kraz able to find one. Tuzi goes down. Out goes the Resurgence as an answer.
Oh.
Is it going to be enough to buy them time on point? No, Forky finds Zelos. The numbers are dwindling here for Fly. Swamp Gaming stepping back into the roam. Goodbye to Velocity, too. This could be it here for domination, folks. It looks like it is. Swamp
it's GG's.
sweeping the entirety of the team.
GG's,
the touch
chat.
may come through, but
That
I
was a
don't
good game,
anticipate
though.
a retake here.
No. Yeah, I mean, the portal's over. It's done for FlyQuest. They won a round, but they didn't win
How
the
are they
entire
making
map,
Mantis
which,
work with 2 healers?
you know,
I
guess there's
think
no
what's
sort of moral
happening is
victories
that
here so
Mantis
far
is
because
damage
Swamp
boosting the DPS.
usually the weakest map
Also, the other team, like chat has been saying, the other team is running a Devil Dinosaur. Devil Dinosaur has a very big, fat head. So if the Mantis is just shooting at the Devil Dinosaur, you're getting crits. If you get crits, you get a new leaf. If you get a new leaf, you get the heal or damage boost more. And that's how you're probably farming a lot of like...
When we come back, we'll see you guys for
Yeah.
that convoy.
Wait, show us the stats!
FlyQuest takes us.
Show me the... At least they put a good song. Never mind. They put a good song on, chat. I forgive them. How many matches are left? 2. I mean, it depends, chat. But there are 2 more matches. After this match, you have 100 Thieves against Sentinels, which is probably going to be the best game of the day. And then you have Team Liquid Citadel against TSM, which I listen, like I said, I think TSM, they're a bunch of good guys. They're a bunch of good friends, but I think TSM is not looking like a really strong team right now. I think they have roster issues. They don't know who's playing what. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why TSM has a whole team of like no hardcore. Actually, I have to look at the roster again, but it doesn't seem like they have like any support players. They're putting their DPS players on support, and they're also taking their tank players and putting them on support. Yeah. Oh, shit. Also, I just looked over. It was a 5-minute break? Was it? Emily wants me to shout out our variety video, chat. So... bang, 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 bang. Go look at the new video. You guys are technically in the video if you guys were watching the variety sponsored segment. I think, not Honey Badger. Honey Badger was in it. Gob was in it. Crash was in it. Yeah. Make sure to go to that video and make sure to write bald. Also, yes, Emily did help in the production of the video, chat. So you're not watching it for me, you're watching it for Emily. Just as a heads up. TSM doesn't respect the support role. They think it's easy to fill. Damn. I think support is a lot of people say support's easy, but support is the most important role in my opinion. Support is by far one of the most important roles because think about it, chat. If you DPS ult and you mess up your DPS ult, that's fine. Who cares? Whatever. You didn't get any kills. But if you waste a support ult, or you double support ult, you will lose games. So I think support is very hard, very important, and like someone said, support at a high level is very, very hard because, I mean, if you die, your team's just gonna get ran over. Did we vote 100 Thieves today? Yes, I did. I did vote 100 Thieves today. I am 100 Thieves has made me build. Actually, 100 Thieves has made me trust in them again. But if they lose, I swear to God, this week, 100 Thieves plays against Sentinels. I think that's going to be a really good game. But if they beat Sentinels, I think they're going to be at the top of their team, top of their bracket, because their next game is going to be what? Nightmare? No offense, I don't think Nightmare's doing really well. Sorry, it went quiet for a little bit. Chat, what were you talking about? How did she scratch the bot when she was behind the bot? Also, why did Heisen in my chat just type, "I want her to beat the shit out of me"? What?
Strap in as Black Cat arrives in her high-octane Formula R gear. And, of course, witness Wolverine fully unleashed in this incredible X2099 suit. Whether you're racing through the chaos or tearing through the front lines, these looks are engineered to dominate. The battlefield is your playground, so you better own it. Available right now, so you don't want to miss out on them.
I would never ride a bike, bro.
Skins.
Bikes are scary, especially here in Florida and Miami, chat. A lot of people get on accidents in bikes.
Of the day between Swamp Gaming and FlyQuest. So we're here to break it all down for you. Zoe joined by Dogman as well as I run ship. Domination went in favor of Swamp Gaming, but
I mean,
that be said, the FlyQuest did fly.
Often it's often not their fault either. It's other drivers, but that's I don't trust other people. Especially when driving. You know how many fucking kids I see? Yes, chat, kids. If you're a kid, stop fucking doing this. And if you're an adult, stop fucking doing this. I can't tell you how many times I come up to a stop sign or a stoplight and I see someone on their goddamn phone not even paying attention, bro.
I feel like that's a first I saw.
Not only are you putting yourself at risk, you're putting other people's lives at risk, man.
I think Rocket has been kind of a sleeper pick in the meta with the new changes. Now deals more damage. The ult is threatening when played.
Chat, if I ever see any of you guys somehow on your phones when you're driving, I swear to God, I will reach through that monitor and I will slap your cheeks. And I'm not talking about the good ones either. Listen, don't let me catch you.
Kraz gets MVP with a very light healing backline, right? They were more focused on just damage boosting, but if you're gonna have that kind of playstyle, you want a Vanguard that just plays his own game, much like Venom.
Yeah, it seems like that was kind of their strategy for sure, is play around Kraz, play around Scatter, let them kind of, or rather, I guess, like play around, like they're them playing for their own lives almost, right? Like you could see Scatter was the focus. He had 8 KOs onto him, same thing with Daze, but they ended up winning because of how they played the game, and generally just kind of help heal for, or rather set up these 3-2-1 instant dives on domination. So this is the worry, I think, once we go.
Didn't they used to stream this in 1440p? What happened to it?
Versus the top team in this group, but it's going to be difficult. I think once we go over combo difference, you have to find.
They don't have 1448p anymore on YouTube.
Map that Swamp Gaming aren't as comfortable on, which is always going to be difficult.
Also, did you guys hear that speeding actually doesn't get you to your destination faster?
Team Liquid Citadel.
Yeah, I think it was really good.
Did you guys actually see that? That shit's crazy.
They did really explore their win con in dismantling or taking down the front line there from Swamp Gaming, enabling them to make it really close there.
No, it doesn't.
In round 2.
Look at all the people saying yes, it does. All you guys in chat,
where are they taking us now?
You guys are the
last
problem.
Week when they found themselves on a 0-1, they took us to Lower Manhattan against 100 Thieves. Do you guys feel like that's a map we're gonna see more of since it's their pick, or was that just like, I don't know. How do we feel about their Lower Manhattan last week?
I love the map personally. I mean, you know, there's obviously some controversy around the scans and seeing alt charge. I don't want to alt track, so I don't mind it. You know what I mean? If my team's not doing it, let the screen do it for me. But no, I love the map. I think it enables itself back to having some strange portal plays. It's got some tight locations, long LOSs for poke, and it does have some height for dive setup. I think it's got virtually everything. I have a ton of fun playing the map. I don't know how you feel about it, Doggy.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a solid map. I kind of don't like playing against Black Cat and these type of heroes on it for sure that can set up even more divey stuff. So yeah, I think it's an okay map. I wouldn't be opposed to it so far. I mean, I think that it's a newer map.
Chat,
and
does anyone know when the playoffs for this starts?
On generally. But map number 2 will be Heart of Heaven. So it's going to be Kowloon in fact for FlyQuest, which is kind of old FlyQuest style to pick this one. But this is still a very unique map to take Swamp Gaming to, I feel like.
Yeah, I think Heart of Heaven, you know, it's funny because I do think you can run a lot of different stuff here. I think this is one of those maps. You see some group play.
I don't think
we've seen Emma here. We've seen even the return of a lot of the heavy dive stuff. I think it's very tricky. It's very much a dive focused map with some of the smoke being, you know, shown throughout, allowing you to set up easier. So looking forward to seeing what they elect to do. But I think this ban phase is going to tell us a lot.
It will indeed. So let's get map 2 on its merry way. It is match point for Swamp
June
Gaming.
7th,
Can they close it out here, or
which
will
is
climb
next
their way back
week.
into the series?
But then they move on to the playoffs.
You know, I think that this is actually, in hindsight, a pretty solid map, I think, for FlyQuest Shift, just because of what they're playing so far, right? Like, they're dealing with these counter dives. They're playing, you know, very far back, I think, especially around the Elsa stuff. And it seems like they swap it up to the Elsa, you know, more frequently than they would in the past. Instant first ban come out to the Gambit. By the way, as we skip over that a little bit, but then we go right into the Phoenix bans yet again. So same kind of play style, same band so far, but a different map for sure for FlyQuest.
Yeah, it's super similar right now. Actually no change, at least from what I'm seeing. I think Fly thinks they maybe have found an answer to what they were dealing with. Obviously, they found success on map 2 of Dom. And, you know, it looked all right on 3. I still think it kind of bounced back in their favor. But they were panicking a bit. They had Swamp panicking a bit on map 2, switching over to the Wolverine to try to get some percent-based damage. So maybe they think they have the solution. I think the Star-Lord removal is a big change, though.
Yeah, I mean, that'll force Mello into something else, at least, like on his side. They also keep that Mantis again. You know, that we did last time as well. Like you said last week, there's a little bit more prioritization to removing that character. Swamp Gaming looks like they don't play, don't care about it too much. But I mean, FlyQuest do seem to be one of the better like triple teams. Like I feel like we've seen Sentinels do it and stuff. Didn't look as promising on it, but this time they removed the Loki. I think that's actually kind of a smart one. Considering this map again more open and Velocity's probably one of the best Lokis as well in the region, if not you know, one of the top 3. So I feel like him on Loki is always a problem. Makes sense to get rid of it as well for their, you know, potential 2-2 style, which is just go fast, try to dive on the back line. The crystals aren't going to help him out as much. The White Fox was a problem, though. Do you think that was a bigger problem for the side of Swamp Gaming than the Loki, or what's your kind of take on it, Shipskis?
I'd say no. It's funny because if you do ban the Loki, it tells me a lot of things. One, you usually only ban the Loki, at least from so far what we've seen in stage 1 here, is that the Loki only gets banned when Gambit gets through, because you just don't want to deal with 2 Raging Royal flushes. So I think shouting out and banning the Loki like that is more of a testament to velocity, kind of like what you're saying. I think that crystal cooldown in a Dino composition back and forth is just huge, because if you can reset Dino's HP bar after losing, you know, everyone using a ton of resources on him, it's massive for your team in a front to back style. So I like the decision, but I think it is kind of a compliment.
Yeah, I like that. Good call out, Chip. And yeah, Techie was that preseason to stage 1 pickup, that little off season we had there. That was about a month-ish, maybe less actually. Yeah, Techie was that pickup from he was a free agent, obviously, formerly on Sentinels, now on FlyQuest full-time. This was a guy that everybody was talking about that needs to get picked up for a team. FlyQuest intelligently went after him in that offseason and now have him on the lineup. And like you said, Chip, he was great on that double Dino, but on the opposite side, what's been getting through so far, and we can talk about this more later as we see this kind of play out, is we have that double dive sort of comp. We have Daredevil alongside the Black Cat, maybe the first time in this series.
It is true, my friend. A lot of commitment there to the dive, allowing Dino to just kind of play his own game. Damage was still on the table here for Swamp, getting the exact backline they wanted. At least what we saw towards the end. Melio able to find one onto Daze, though. Is going to put Fly up, but again, that BRB, even in the numbers. Cart. Melio once more. Goodbye to those two. Now numbers heavily in Fly's favor as they're still holding on firm.
Well, Melophobia plays the Black Cat. Wait a minute, and Daze is on the
Black Cat. They come through
the
quickly.
Daredevil?
So
That's crazy.
That matchup that you talked about in that ban phase is enabling them. They have to come for that portal last second touch with their own Loki on Valentina this time.
See now, they take the point. The portal comes through very early on. Sometimes you need to have that commitment. Forky's able to find Melio. Now Swamp up a number, but the rest comes in. Psych, I lied. Numbers even, but the point has already been taken here from Fly. So it all worked out in the end. That early pick was all they needed. Surprised that touch was not able to last longer.
I think in the discussions online, tanks and vanguards have been sort of that focal point, but that was really done well by Cart and Techie, you know, coming through and finding multiple. Cart in this fight also uses that Deadpool ultimate on the backside. The Banhammer removes Valentino, gets brought back by BRB, but again, because they're on that Doctor Strange you talked about earlier in that matchup is very difficult, it just feels like Techie and Cart are holding space to the extreme. They are really a big force to deal with. And because we're on this sort of double melee composition chip, it just feels like you talked about that damage output that Star-Lord produces onto the double dinos. This time, it feels like Techie's been uncontested with this double melee comp.
No, I think that's a great call out, man. I really do think this is Techie's moment to shine as you get a ton of advantage being able to essentially wall off with your buddy barrier or that shield that goes around the dino. Virtually anyone that gets in melee range and turns that 1v1 very much in your favor. Tuzi up in the sky now with a Galactic Legend looking for somebody. Tries to get some damage out, but nobody falls just yet. Playing a little bit passive in that ultimate commitment as everybody just kind of held firm.
I mean, you see these Black Cats as well pop out like in the middle of the street like a pothole, coming through for those KOs, but this time they go in aggressive with that See You Later, or rather from FlyQuest's or Swamp Gaming side, going with a copy into the See You Later from Valentina, so they actually find multiple KOs, and it's kind of an interesting comp, this Loki Rocket Raccoon backline. They do have yet another See You Later where they benefited from it. And this time for FlyQuest, they have Rocket Raccoon in. It wasn't banned out in the ban phase like it was previously, so Zelos does have his own See You Later to match it. As well as, I mean, on their side, they can actually delete the See You Later maybe a little bit quicker than Swamp Gaming can if they have good placement, but immediately Melo goes in and finds Zelos, so he pops the ult before he dies. However, him getting out of that fight is huge. No BRB will be here.
Yeah, we're going to find out if that was worth it in just a moment as the fight continues now. Melophobia diving. Daze takes out Melio, and it looks like no, it was not worth it as Zelos Sia gets committed to no avail. Walking them back to the spawn door now, folks, but there is 4 ultimates there for Fly in the next fight, and the same exact answer from Swamp.
And going for early dive, you do commit that Daredevil ultimate as well, send them back into the spawn. Because those doors are super close, we try to go for an aggressive dive, maybe catch them out, but this time we actually avoid them. Also, use a ton of ultimates. Swamp Gaming are trying to disengage it, but can't. Forky goes down.
See now Melio taking out Forky Dog. Just a little bit of the reverse card there from what we saw in the last fight. Melio looking for more here. He's not able to make that work just yet. Ultimate commitment. Maybe not worth it. The BRB brings back Melio, though. I think the numbers should be even here. Techie's able to find Scatter, and now they're up in numbers. Make it 2 numbers. Tuzi taking out Daze. FlyQuest really wants to get this second point here, as it is very much a defensible position. Being able to find this second point increases your odds of being able to hold on as they start their defense in just a moment.
Yeah, I mean, they're pushing the car forward. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. They actually have a good time bank. Card as well, and these off angles have been kind of locking him down. Whereas Valentina goes in with the copy. See You Later. Doesn't have enough healing.
Wow.
Oh my God! Nice job by Tuzi to remove Valentina.
Yeah, that was massive. Tuzi gets 2 there, if you will. Forky finds Valentina to bring that back, though. So Loki still in the fight. Crystal's likely available here to commit the very end to try to keep the team healthy. Will it come out in time, though, is the question. I'm not sure. Daze takes out Melio. Fly down 1. The rest comes through. Tuzi onto Scatter, and that's a big frontline pick. Daze, though, on the back on a Zelos. Melio trades that onto Daze. It is red and blue back and forth here on the KO feed. 3 meters is all it's going to take here for Fly to get this through. Portal commitment comes out from Scatter. Tuzi and Cart able to find 2 more. FlyQuest wants this. The question is, can they get it? Tuzi with a 3-piece now and make it another from Cart.
Sorry, chat. Someone was at the front door and I had to answer it. My bad.
Yeah, this has been super good for FlyQuest. I mean, it's been clean so far as they remove everybody that came out of that Doctor Strange portal. We're entering third phase.
Right.
I mean, they've only lost basically like a team fight. There's been a lot of delays out of Swamp Gaming. But honestly, as long as they're not getting like 3-2-1 dough bomb by Daze and Mellow and maybe outliving them long term,
my snail jizz came in the mail for my face.
Doing excellent. Same thing
so
with
I can
those
improve,
strategists. The
my skin
ultimates have been really good.
and
This FlyQuest looks reinvigorated from the preseason, and I think this week as well compared to last week, they look so much better from a synergistical standpoint. However, Melio does go down. The Black Cats again have been a focal point so far, but Melio slowed it down in the streets phase. We'll see if it can come back after this.
I'm with you. I think they look like a refreshed team. I think they just needed time. Truthfully, I think it's so difficult to come in as a new unit and try to perform, especially against the teams that they've been going against here. But looking very good right now. There goes Let the Devil out. The Sia's out there as well. Black Cat committing. Everybody from Swamp wants something, but Cart is able to get the first pick. Out goes the Legend, the Sia to answer, and the Rampage from Techie. And it looks like Fly's commitment was just a little bit better here as the point continues to move. More touch from Kraz, but it won't last long as Cart gets that pick.
Yeah, nice job again. Cart in that neutral, being an impactful player, has the ultimate available too. No straps either available for Swamp. And again, they've been able to
FlyQuest is doing really well against Swamp Gaming, man.
Follow up from Zelos.
I left for a few minutes to go answer the door and sign like some package, but like they're kicking ass.
You know, they've been really struggling. Same thing with the backline support cutoff of healing from the Deadpools, but Melio finally gets counter-dove by the opposite side, and then Kraz comes through to find Techie. So they're finding those KOs. BRB does bring back Techie into the fight, and FlyQuest actually have committed a ton of ultimates to no avail for them in this upcoming fight, but Swamp Gaming at least used something against it. They do have Seattle Genji with his own ultimate in the upcoming fight, and only have a minute left to go. We'll see how FlyQuest take it. If they can play it slow, maybe find those picks in the neutral. Melio now is over to that Daredevil off the Black Cat for these neutral fights to help find these kind of off-angle flanks, maybe give his team a little bit more awareness for them, too, to keep their backline healthy, as well as stop Scatterback. Scatter goes aggressive with Daze, I believe, on that front line. They went for that dive, 3-2-1, removed everybody. Excellent sort of tempo, pace, change up for Swamp Gaming. However, that fight might have been a little bit too fast, though, because FlyQuest still have 40 seconds on the clock.
You definitely still have time. Valentina trading like you called out. Ultimates there. 2-for-1s and getting a pick after the fact. Shout out Val in the back line, making that work out. Here goes the commitment now from Fly. We're in final fight territory here where portal plays will be committed. Daze trying to flank the back line, not able to pull anything out just yet. Biding time, and the commitment will go on top of the backside of a rocket here from Zello. Zello's now in a dangerous spot. The commitment is there, dancing with velocity, staying healthy. Well done by the strat line. 2Z throughout the chaos, able to find
I think Swamp Gaming is a really well.
Up in number. No BRB apparently at this moment.
Overall, really well-designed team, bro. Because Melophobia can play all the hit scans and stuff, and then Gaze does all the melee characters. But then Melophobia can also play the melee characters, which is crazy.
Get a bit of this ultimate. Will Tuesday be able to find anything through it? No. But there is a back and forth. And, oh my goodness, Melio able to find two. The res comes in for Valentina, and that's the backline. Daze on to Techie. Will Techie res from the BRB? Yes. Cart goes down from Daze. Numbers are back and forth, but at this point, Swamp is up. It's all about can they maintain presence on this point. Fly still trying to, but Daze takes out Tuesday after Tuesday gets a pick, and it's still a back and forth fight. There's going to be that copied up once again. Zelos throwing the Sia, and Valentina doing the same. Whose is going to be the better Sia? Looks like that answer is Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, Swamp Gaming as well pushed him off the cart, and yeah,
that was a good push, though. Hey, that was a good push by FlyQuest. Can we get to a map 3 today, chat? I want to see a map 3.
Did look very good up until that point. Swamp Gaming finally stopped the bleeding, though. Towards that third phase, they were able to kind of delete those
Tuesday,
like
23-2, bro.
He is towards the very end. I think the big change-up was about 50 seconds left to go. You know, maybe it didn't leave too much time on the time bank either for the side of Swamp Gaming, because I want to watch that back later. I believe in the sky, Scatter went in aggressive with his Devil Dino ult. He did the classic, you know, where people were trying out early when they try to fly in.
From a scale of 1 to 10, how fun have the games been to watch? I'm gonna be honest with you. Watching MRI with you guys has always been a 10 out of 10, but today all the games have been a roll.
And continue on that moving forward. I think their backline is well starting to play a little bit better.
The next game is going to be the best one.
Kind of stabilize with the Loki in the far back, but still, this is not a bad sort of push.
Today, I knew today was going to be a very one-sided day.
The worrisome part is that they're very coordinated on their attacking side and their offense. This is kind of where they shine. We'll see if FlyQuest can stop them. It looks like their comp is going to be that triple comp as well. So they really want to make sure this is a tough first fight for Swamp Gaming around this point. We'll see if Swamp Gaming have the right angles to kind of take it, though, and avoid a lot of that damage that's surely going to come from FlyQuest.
Yeah, it's all about just buying a little more time than what happened there on their defense, because they got pushed that point through almost instantly, gave them plenty of time on that point too. So yeah, and they're instead going to try to be very aggro. I think we hear a portal play being committed now. We do. Everybody just setting up. Notice the height, owning the height up there. The portal goes through onto the back line into the building, give them some security to bunker up before they attack. And you can notice they're not just immediately starting the fights, they're having conversations about when they need to go in. And they say now is the time. Starting up towards that front line. Commitment with Days. Goodbye here. Techie falls. Well done from the cleanup crew that is Swamp Gaming.
And BRB brings him back. So this is the tough part, is they're against that triple comp. And, you know, can they get the KOs through it? Melio does go down. That's huge. Okay, excellent work to remove everybody afterwards, too. Car can't throw the ultimate down. And I was wondering if Swamp Gaming were going to change something up. The change to Bucky, first of all, is big because of the Phoenix ban.
You know, I don't play a lot of Devil Dinosaur, but you know what Devil Dinosaur reminds me of? Devil Dinosaur, the only thing you do is go fight the other dinosaur, and you just slap each other and no one dies, and then everyone else gets to play the game.
Unfortunately, will be ragdolling towards that objective. As again, you have to deal with so much damage onto your tank line from this Bucky Wolverine front line that can just absolutely beam and destroy any Vanguards that touch, or anybody in general. I thought they would try to set up for backline, but this time they've actually changed it up. Their entire playstyle just went through Vanguard's front line. They take this first point in incredible pace.
Something to notice there is just Valentina sitting on top of that high side structure that you saw them initially holding on the defense. That position is insanely strong, but especially for something like Loki, where you can set up a ton of clones and just create a firing line to deal a ton of damage.
And I'm not lying.
Heal,
you can actually search this up. That I coached Melophobia
here with Melophobia, and that will be unanswerable, at least at the current moment, from the side of Fly.
I mean, I think both strategist lines have been playing very good, especially Valentina on their side, like you said, just taking control of it. Poppy now goes forward with that see you later. Nothing to match on FlyQuest's side. They try to combine Melo's ult, and they actually find Techie in the middle of it too. So down goes the dinosaur, buried into the graves, surely to become gasoline in the future.
Jeez. Just waiting under the earth
Look at him.
there, turning into some gasoline. Melophobia.
Before Melio ulted, he said, let me transform into J3, and this is what happens, chat. This is what happens. You suddenly turn into a tall, jacked, handsome man with a full set of hair.
Barnes is actually the Kraken impact. Acts like a
I just described myself. Look at that.
Dinosaurs into fossil fuels. So it's actually a very unique thing in the lore that nobody even knows about.
Yeah, I saw that in a comic once. I'm with you, buddy. As we see the first pick here, Scatter finds Techie, and that has been a consistent story as the BRB, turns Techie right back into the fight, tries to get that turnaround onto Scatter, and it looks like that will come through. Tuzi making the switch up here, playing that Elsa. Again, percent base damage is the idea of this game. He's able to drop backwards on that Wolverine, but does have the last stand available as Forky and Craze in the same boat, fly with almost everyone with Qs.
He found the BRB to remove that. Tuzi again, that mix-up. We saw this on the last map on Domination. Finds Valentina. No strat ults either outside of Forky's ultimate's committed, but they do find Techie. Everybody trying to run away from Daze, who has the ultimate last stand available. But everybody's split. They're so far back. He gets out the passive, goes down to the back line, but they go down. I mean, only onto the Vanguards. Not enough people caught in it. And they have to back up. Swamp Gaming committed to
I taught Daze how to do that, by the way.
We saw this on the last map where we had the mix-up. We go over to that Elsa instead of the Star-Lord. And, you know, maybe some people are wondering about it, but I feel like Tuzi, whenever he's on this sort of character, can do a ton of damage to people diving, especially that sort of Daze Wolverine. He goes over to that Daredevil now to help set up his dives a little bit more on Crash. But this
J3, why do you look like Naked Mole Rat from Kim Possible? Yo, mods, ban that guy.
Takes out Melio. You see, ready on that Glartrox now is Tuzi. Invisible Boundary is committed. The Sia goes out from the copy, the God of Mischief, and we're going to see this ultimate. Oh, I think the plan was to set up there, but Daze finds two. Melophobia is going to find a third. Scatter on the fourth. And this point is moving, folks. We got to see if they can get there. Potentially a portal retouch.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to come. I believe it will be up Melo again. Nice hook into Cart.
Wow.
Takes him out. I mean, Melo's swapped to Bucky as well, has been shutting down Cart, who is kind of a menace. And now Swamp Gaming have more time
4 minutes
than FlyQuest did in the third phase. And, you know, they've really figured something out. Daze swapping back and forth, going back over to that Wolverine, off of that Daredevil, Melio, back over to the Star-Lord. So this time, Melio's off the Black Cat entirely. They want to keep that Star-Lord in their back pocket. A lot of this has been on these duelist lines to mix it up throughout so far. We'll see if they can actually deal with Melo, who again gets another hook, and Melio on the opposite side has to live, does so with the iframes. But again, that's so many cooldowns out. He'll be removed from the team fight, and Tuzi goes down after the portal arrived.
And you gotta love the Melio comes back and forth here. I'm sure everybody in the chat loves to see that. Melophobia, though, come on with a triple. Looking for even more. You cannot stop Melophobia on this hero again and again. And that will be consecutive Kraken impacts with immense value. Potentially looking for more, turning that back towards the team.
He's been nice with it, man. And also, I believe in the middle of the fight, Forky even body blocked like Zello's trying to run away. So the Rocket Raccoon on Rocket Raccoon crime sort of happened. And like you mentioned, excellent tracking. Poor Melio, man. Oh my God, that was beautiful for Melophobia.
Yeah, I mean, these shots are just insane. Days with that percent base damage on the front line. This could be it already. It is. Wow. Come on now. Swamp Gaming stepping it up after that defense and just locking in without missing a beat. Walk them through and take this home. Swamp Gaming 2-0.
Babe, who did you vote on to win?
Work out of Swamp Gaming side, and you know, I think that
you voted
the Bucky switch up was huge. Like I feel like we had Melio go pop off. Same thing with Days, but huge map win from Swamp Gaming. And we talked about the previous one. You can't really give, or you have to win domination versus Swamp. Otherwise, they're going to do this, right? Like even if you take them to a map they're not as comfortable on in terms of convergence, they're still.
Why are you guys saying W Emily?
Maps.
She
so
doesn't.
Once we get Zoe back in here,
she's
we'll break
throwing
her
money away, and you guys are saying W Emily. You guys are bad.
On the opposite
Bad
side,
influence.
there wasn't much to be done. I mean, Meliophobia was just getting absolutely shut, or was shutting down Melio on the opposite side. Basically, was Meliophobia at that point.
Good shit by Swamp Gaming
Yeah.
now. Oh, wait.
Though,
You know what that means?
I'm excited based on what we've seen from FlyQuest, even though they were not coming out victorious, which I quite frankly didn't expect them
J3
to
is
against Swamp
4
Gaming,
for
which
4.
were really the heavy favorite in this very match. But I do feel like that what we've seen
There's
from
no
FlyQuest,
such thing as a J3
that should give
curse.
us enough hope
No
moving
such
further
thing.
into the competition. They arguably had two of the toughest matchups in
No
week 1 and now in
such
week 2 to
thing.
you know
4
kick
for
things off
4.
in stage 1. But
They
not
call
saying
me
it's easier
Wendy's.
from here on out,
4 for
but
4
definitely
special.
more winnable.
Yeah, I think they Flies, like you said, definitely looked better. But yeah, going against
You
Swamp,
good?
I mean, this team is just so locked in. I liked seeing.
Oh, you
the
were
Rocket
laughing. I
play,
thought you
a
were like
strategy we haven't
throwing
seen as
up.
much here
That's what I
in
was
the
saying.
Americas region of Ignite. Bucky coming in and looking dominant, going
You
against
do.
that Van
Wait,
Poel,
what?
working
Let
like
me
you
see
said, and
that.
hitting massive Kraken impacts after Kraken impacts back and
Looks
forth.
nice.
So,
You
yeah,
sound
running some
like- you look
different
like you're
stuff,
about to
finding
go out
success
for
with it,
winter.
and whether that's a test to them wanting to see if they can do this in the future, or if they just know that is a good answer to some of this stuff. Either way, Swamp
Man,
has
I
not
actually
missed a
really
beat.
want to eat Wendy's. I haven't had
They
fast food
definitely
in a
have
hot
not.
minute, but
again,
Wendy's
that
sounds
is what we
nice.
expected, and for FlyQuest, they're on the right trajectory, right? Like especially on that second map, but we did see great ult usage. They synergized a lot more. Like it feels like the pieces are really starting to come together here, Dogman, for them.
Yeah, I mean, Swamp, and same thing with FlyQuest. Yeah, they've been figuring it out slowly, but yeah, like you said before, even we started, Zoe, like these first two games are always going to be really tough for FlyQuest. It's a matter of how they bounce back later.
Oh,
I mean,
chocolate.
Those two deficits aren't really that hard to kind of come back from. If we talk about strength of schedule, all of Group B is going to be basically a death sentence for all of these teams. But, you know, FlyQuest, at least they get the harder matchups out of the way early, theoretically, especially with the 100 Thieves are looking, compared to, you know, where Swamp Gaming is now. That might be a fun matchup. Because really, this group is going to be tough. At least you remove those top two teams out the way early. You just got to hope you don't lose too much momentum, like you said, as they build moving forward to the future.
I love what you just mentioned there as well. Like you want to get those losses out of the way against the most difficult teams, because that means that you have plenty of weeks to grab footage, get VODs on the opponents that are arguably easier for you to beat. So with more tape, you can prep better for those and make it a guaranteed victory. Now, speaking of guaranteed victories, if you have Melophobia on your team, that should do the trick. Dropping 40 in this series. I mean, what a guy.
Yeah,
What a duelist.
Melio
Like,
reminds me a lot
this
of
entire team is
myself,
just
man.
So stacked. Like you can't really band them out. Like it's really difficult to go up against those individuals just on a mechanical basis.
Yeah, the Swamp Gaming team is like, I mean, you could talk about a shit.
Mello,
because
sorry,
when
not
you play
Melio,
against
Mello.
These guys in ranked and stuff, like Mello is just that guy, right? Like he can play basically everything. He picked up the hit scan role to a flawless degree, right?
Yeah, I mean, when we saw him, I think it was the best testament when we saw him in that Elsa meta. Dude just does not miss a beat. There's so much movement in that meta, and he was just on top of it as well. So definitely has the mechanical skill to play virtually anyone that plays at range, whether it's hit scan or if it's projectile. But looking at these stats, guys, I mean, a lot of this stuff, you know, shines through, but 22 finals is obviously the big thing. You got to remember, Kraken Impact does guarantee those finals go in your favor, but he was pretty much cleaning up every KO himself. So what are you guys' major standouts here, Zoe?
I mean, honestly, I'm just looking here at the backlines and how much sustainability you had in Swamp Gaming side, Dogman.
Yeah, I mean, I think Valentina and Forky were really good, and there's a reason why they're talked about as some of the best in the entire game. And honestly, Zelios and Velocity also impressed me. So both of these strat lines can be very, happy with how today went, I think. But yeah, specifically Valentina, when we saw them on Loki.
Jay, I'm not voting with you anymore for these. Just saying, that's fine. If you don't want to keep your money, go ahead.
I mean, people still look at
I'm
stats
4
and
for
say
4
it's a
right
lot,
now.
But considering how much pressure was on them and how deep Mello was going with these dives, I think it was very impressive in keeping Scatter up and healthy. Same thing with his front line. I think they did an excellent job because that's kind of the strength of a lot of these strat players right now. And people will talk about, the pros will talk about, like, a lot of backlines are kind of victims almost, is what they'll say. That's sort of the slang for it. People will be like, too easy to KO. And, it's not going to be an easy KO for the side of FlyQuest or Swamp Gaming. Not going to be kind of an easy out if we're talking about, baseball and sports. I know you hate that, Zoe. Sorry, but...
baseball? No, I'm not much of a sports ball person, but yeah, it's definitely like, even if you get the KO on the backline, you usually have to trade it for your
I started at $12,000 and now I trusted Jay and now I have 60K.
They can aim. They got hands back.
That's
there.
why it's called. That's why it's called, by the way.
J3's. Yeah, you talked about Dog. I think it's worth mentioning
again.
That backline getting more mechanically skilled, especially with these heroes releasing that, give them a lot of tools to battle back against some of these tools of diving and even ranged. There's just a lot of solutions now, and these strategists at this top level play, especially from the top teams, are showcasing the strength of that backline for sure.
If you're a future opponent of Swamp Gaming, have we seen any crack in the armor? Because I personally do not really feel like we've figured something out here.
If you go 6 for 6, I'll divorce my wife.
Is always going to be sort of
come on, I have to go perfect.
I think we saw on Burnin. I wouldn't be surprised if more teams try to take him there. But that's just any domination map type. I think we just have to improve on those.
And now you're going to be all mine.
MRC teams are always really good there. Also, yeah, Kunlun was not a bad map type to bring him to necessarily. However, once they tried to play that sort of poke style, once they were just trying to focus on your front line, Cart wasn't really having a good time. I think we saw him on domination pop off, not so much on that next one. But yeah, excellent work, I think, for a lot of the teams in the future to maybe read what map to take him to. Not a bad map choice in terms of the first two that we saw.
Yeah, and we just talked about the backline there. We should have a Forky Dog joining us for a quick chat here after this victory. And I'm very excited to pick their brains about it all. Forky Dog, welcome to the show. Congratulations. How are we feeling right now?
I'm feeling really good. That was a pretty stressful match, but it was exciting to face the new FlyQuest because the new roster changes, so I was looking forward to it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that because obviously they made you work for this victory today. Coming into this week, what was your initial read on this revamped squad and what adjustments did you have to make in the server today?
Well, like, Tuzi
Forky Dog reminds a lot about me as well.
Makes him Thanos. So
all the hair in the eyes.
Our read on like their team, like them, they go triple support. This pocket Tuzi will carry the lobby, and we have to try to like kill their backline, make sure Tuzi doesn't have resources, and yeah, he's like literally just LeBron James.
Bold and dangerous.
That's awesome. It's good to finally
hug. Appreciate it, Massive. Get the tub.
Question I have for you, bud, is we saw from you guys a lot more Rocket priority, whether it was through the ban phase or in the map. I think Rocket has a place this season. Can you walk through the thought process of running Rocket in this meta?
Well, honestly, Rocket is number one. Devil Dinosaur has a really like big like head, right? So Rocket, the like projectiles do really well into that, and also with the new Rocket buffs, his amp is so broken that if you just have like a Rocket amp, you'll kill through most like support ults, which is a really big priority, especially with like these teams running triple support. You want to make sure like you can actually kill through these support ults, which is like, so it's like.
Can you guys hear someone typing?
Like, at the recent weeks, so yeah.
Awesome. It's cool to see the meta still develop even this deep into the season, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think Forky, like, on that third phase, I think, did you just like body block Zelios real quick? Was that like I don't know if I saw that correctly, but I saw you like try to duel him in the melee range. Did that happen, or am I seeing things?
Yeah, there's actually on the first map, like I tried my best to just like be as engaged, because Rocket's primary fire is like a really underrated like part of his kit. So like I'm honestly just like going in there like gunning down like their backline if I have to, you know, like So that's what I did on like the first map, and second map too. I tried to do my best doing that.
It was a fantastic showcase of your guys' team last week already as well. So we hope to see the continued dominance from Swamp Gaming. Forky Dog, we're gonna let you go and rest up. Good luck in your next match, and once again, congratulations.
Yes, Protect Your
Have a
Bald
good
King
evening.
is the more voice acting, voice
Thank
actor.
you so much.
And then
So
the Bald
polite.
and Dangerous
Love to hear
is
that.
Bucky's
Yeah,
voice actor.
I mean, that's great insight there as well. We did discuss the Rocket Raccoon there a little bit already. I'm very interested to see if other teams are going to pick it up. But what do you think? Which team is most likely to also utilize the Rocket Raccoon a little bit more?
I think we're just going to see it more in the meta as a whole. I think Rocket's just good into Dino, and like he was saying, essentially, you know, you can burn through Shroud Ults. That triple strategist line is less of a threat if you do have the Rocket.
Well, we're now heading into a quick break, and then afterwards we should be back with match 2, Sentinels versus 100 Thieves. You don't want to miss it.
Oh, how much time? How much time is the break? 3-minute break. Okay, chat.
Happy 59 months.
Okay, guys, let us get the predictions going. 100 Thieves against Sentinels. Enjoy. Put all your money on the line, chat. If you guys want to trust in your streamer who's also 4 for 4 today on predictions, who's about to be 5 for 5, I have a 100% prediction rate. Listen to J3 and vote 100 Thieves. Vote 100 Thieves, chat. Vote 100 Thieves. El Chino for 59 months. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it. $2.6 million on 100 Thieves already with 140 people. Sentinels has 40 people with 700K almost. Emily, who are you voting for? Emily, who are you voting for? Emily says she's not telling me. So who are you voting for? She's voting for Sentinels, chat. Can someone do me a favor? Just take Emily's money. Actually, don't take Emily's money because Emily's money is... listen. She voted Sentinels! Wait, why do they go to the cat? Wait, hello?
Protect your bald king.
This was a really cool map. Too bad it's a Doom match. Unfortunate. I would have liked this map. By the way, Mo for 4 months. Appreciate it. Oh, what's the predictions looking like here? So far, we have 330 people for 5.5 million on 100 Thieves, and then Sentinels has 126 people for 2 million. Wow. People actually have money on Sentinel's side? Too bad they don't like it and they want to get rid of it all. Chocolate! You put 250K? What are you doing?
Power Unleashed. Welcome to Alchemax headquarters. Available from, well, checking my clock right now, actually. The time has come to save the heroes and stop the sins of Alchemax. Although, do we really want to stop it? I don't know. I'm a bit of a villain stan myself here. I don't know how you guys feel about this, Dustin and Ship.
They got our boy Cyclops locked up in there, all right? We got to free him. We got to get him out of there. I'm excited to see what role that he's going to be. Dog, if you had a guess right now, Cyclops.
Yo,
what role
Adrian, appreciate the
Cyclops?
massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
Oh, man. I guess Vanguard? Vanguard, maybe?
I love it.
don't know.
I love it.
So.
I hope so.
You guys are you
Another
Vanguard mains are doing good
though,
right now.
I don't know. That seems like a bait.
Timothy, it's in my Twitch
Either
chat.
way, we're excited. We're excited to see it in action. We're also excited to see our second match happening in just a little bit. So we're back with Iron Ship and a Dogman. Let's talk about the two teams on the docket. Sentinels will be facing off against 100 Thieves. Now, Sentinels, they were off to a very difficult start here in Stage 1 with a loss to Swamp Gaming. That was an 0-2. However, they did redeem themselves later on in Week 1 with a 2-0 victory against Nightmare. What have we learned from those first two showings from Sentinels?
I think Sentinels, you know, and Dog, you can imagine. I think Sentinels is changing the way they think and not trying to force a composition all the time. What do you got for me?
No, yeah, I keep elaborating.
What do you mean?
On
Who
that.
the fuck
I
is
think
Kurova?
you're right.
Hello?
Like, they've been kind of good, but then also like, is their pickup Oasis been good? Like, I mean, what's kind of the main takeaway for you, Shib? I think that's you keep elaborating for sure.
I think this team has a lot of talent, and they can, if they're confident enough, run a decent dive composition.
Kurova? Did
They
Kurova
really
get
like
cut
the
on
triple
Sentinels?
backline, and that was something I think day one they were really trying to force a lot, and it, you know, obviously was to their detriment going against Swamp, but they've since looked a lot better, looked great
He's
against
a sub,
Nightmare.
chat, but he's
And they
supposed to be
started
showing up
that
on
they
the
can run things
roster.
like the Cap and even the Cat. I think Amazing is great on dive as well, so they don't always need to force them on that triple strat.
Yeah, that's something they've kind of forced already in the preseason, right? They really wanted to make it work for them.
Daddy
and more
Longlegs
often than
for 2
not,
months.
It did not work for them. Now, for 100 Thieves, everything has
Ooh,
been working.
look at
They
everyone
coming
with
up
the
from
100
back-to-back
Ds. Okay,
victories
everyone
in,
looks good. The
week
black and
1.
red. It looks
First
like they're
their
going
opening match
bowling,
against
though.
FlyQuest, and of course, their victory against
Okay,
Energy, although they
I
did
like 100
lose on
Ds. My favorite bowling
domination.
team.
But yeah, I think the big takeaway. Oh, there's actually so many. But TTK on Dino,
Yo,
insane
Julio,
stuff.
appreciate that
Self
20
and
months, my friend.
Delena, like there's just so much flexibility for their duelists as well. The way they can swap things around to make adjustments in the game, no matter what their opponents are throwing at them. Like they just look comfortable.
Yeah, that's a good point, Zoe. I think comfortability is a big factor for 100 Thieves because, yeah, for TTK, you know, a controller player as well. I think I was given a lot of criticism towards controller players last in the preseason, but after Devil Dinos come out, it does seem like a very good character for him, and then for these controller players in general to kind of improve on. So I like that, and their backline's been super good. These two teams as well, I mean, have always been rivals, you know, to the end almost, right? Like I feel like Sentinels 100 Thieves.
It's tied 1-1 right now. Who's going to take it, chat? Sentinels lost the first one, and then Sentinels won the second one.
It feels like.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a beautiful story, though. It's been fun to see the back and forth, and you can see, obviously, last time going in Sen's
200 people for Sentinels for 3 million.
Teams have been just
430 people for 100
when they
Thieves
go
with
against each other. It always seems to push the series
million.
pretty far, and I'm hoping for the same story today.
I absolutely love that transcends, like the orcs going at each other transcends the game title even. Like it's just kind of been a rivalry no matter where they're facing off against one another. So that kind of adds some pressure onto those players' backs there, if you will. But of course, we do see some changes here in the roster for Sentinels. How do we feel about them thus far after just 1 week of play?
I mean, I don't know, man. They've been a little disappointing, but, you know, it's again kind of the same point that we had for FlyQuest. They were against a top team in Swamp Gaming in the first first day.
The predictions are still going for 3 minutes.
Good win for them.
So
and
get your predictions going. I do them for 10 minutes.
Because I think you were
have
casting
a lot
that
of
one,
time
right?
to predict.
So, like, what was your takeaway from that series between them and Nightmare?
It's tricky because everybody on Sen has had moments of greatness. So it's tough for me to say, like, there's really something I want them to work on because, you know, I've seen Yushers looked really good, have had some insane games. I've seen Flamme step up, MVP, and dominate, really flexing to virtually anything. Another one of those Loki players, too, that I think has kind of been pushed to the wayside in the meta unless Gambit's around and now stepping back in just a little bit. Crimzo has, you know, sometimes falls back to comfort picks in the moment, doesn't really pick necessarily what's best for the team, but when he's on his specific heroes can absolutely run a lobby. So, you know, I can speak about all of these players and give them some gas and highlight the way they play, but it's all about just, I think, their compositional structure. They need to just lock in on trying to play more meta stuff and getting really good at it because I think they could.
Yeah, as long as they're on the same page, really, that should do the trick for them. Of course, we're heading on Domination first. Which team has impressed you more on the Domination map?
Hell's Haven.
I mean, I think it's got to be like Swamp so far, but like I mean, sorry, not Swamp so far. 100 Thieves so far.
They're living rent free in my mind too. Don't worry about it.
They're just always involved, involved. But they've had like some close games, I think, versus some top teams on domination as well.
Who won from Swamp Gaming? FlyQuest, Swamp Gaming.
The last one, they 2-0'd them on the previous map. Last time they were on domination, and kind of same thing versus Energy. Obviously lost that, but I feel like they've looked a little bit better on that map type.
Let's see how close they can play it today in order to kick things off right for week number 2. Sentinels versus 100 Thieves, map 1 coming right up.
All right, my friend, we're heading into Hell's Heaven, shaking it up just a little bit here, but I don't think the bans are going to be too
move your
different.
head, buddy.
Psych, I lied. Oh, okay, I thought
they're
that
not
was
even in the
first ban
game.
out
They're
for
doing
a
the
moment
ban.
as we saw Dino and Phoenix, but it is going to be double Gambit off rip. I think that's just the smart play and something that a lot of these teams have learned from week 1.
Yeah, focusing on the Gambit for sure. I mean, that character you don't want to see play, but now this is going to be kind of a larger topic towards the end. How many teams have practice on a lot of the Gambit comp. Meanwhile, Black Cat being removed for Sentinels. Very,
Whoa,
very
100 Thieves actually saves the Rocket Raccoon as well. Interesting. They're doing what I think Swamp Gaming did.
So far, now can't remove that Rocket Raccoon because they focused on the Black Cat. And I guess the priority for them in the Black Cat, or not removing Black Cat Shib, it must be that there's other better options, whereas Rocket just feels so powerful. Like, what's your kind of take on it as Star-Lord gets removed?
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that as this season keeps pushing forward, teams are going to pick up the Rocket play. I do think it's not a bad decision at all, but it is still going to be what's comfortable for your teams. We see it is going to be locked in on both sides. Cat's been taking a step up as we see the ban out there from Sentinels as well as Star-Lord. I think those are great bans. Phoenix just statistically has looked better in terms of wins and
both
just
Phoenixes are banned
Cat
too.
Can completely change the structure of maps. We're using that portal to just break down
Daredevil
defenses
or Black
that
Cat,
would just
right?
shake up the way you're used to playing a map. So never a bad
Star-Lord,
ban.
wow.
Yeah, and the tough part is,
so
I think
100 Thieves is giving Sentinels Black Cat and Daredevil.
You mentioned it before. They played that triple comp, and now they can't. But maybe they can finally explode upon this 2-2-2 style. White Fox obviously is still available, so they could still play it alongside the Loki on this map. As they like to prioritize that, maybe it shifted from week to week because we're still early on in a new meta, and I know not a lot's changed. But as we end that ban phase, Shib, I don't know. Like, it does feel like things are still changing pretty rapidly week to week.
It's the moment of truth.
It's the beauty
what
of
do
this
you guys
game right
think
now and how
Ryan
and how
Amazing is
fast
playing?
these
Do you
changes
think
come
he's
into play,
playing
how many
DPS?
seasons come out, how many changes, the balancing,
Or
you
do you think he's playing support?
I think there's a lot of strength in Ignite of being a team that learns the meta quickly or defines the meta. And I think if you're able to do that, teams are going to want to follow suit, but they maybe don't have
If
the
they're on
practice or
triple support,
experience
I think
that
Sentinels
you're used
loses.
to running. We can see now the packs going out, but I believe that is likely just to set up the team for some of that armor. When you use the Penny team of Rocket, which was in the past, it's not there anymore. Excuse me. So
is
Rocket
on
instead is giving everybody
support.
that 25 bonus health. So we might see a portal play with the Penny. I'm not quite sure. Or potentially Domi just wants to run it on this map, which is beautiful.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he could. It's always a potential, right? But we'll kind of see as it mixes up later on. They actually do. Oh my God. Okay. So what's the plan here, Shib? You think? What are they gonna do to win on 100 Thieves?
So the idea here is you just win the chomp war. You pull them right into a penny mine situation, and you ensure that even if he was going to chomp after the fact, it allows you to bite first. That Dino's already missing a ton of HP, so I believe that's going to be the idea. Dongmin going to early set up on the left side and already take this space quickly, and I'm loving this, and I'm sure all 4 of the penny mains are loving this as well.
All 4 of the penny mains are loving this. You heard that, Emily? You're one of them.
I mean, obviously we have the Groot on the opposite side for Vinny. Sentinels obviously trying to play around you. Sure, you talked about him in this sort of 3-1-2 style. But again, they have to keep this pressure up. The problem is these mines are getting deleted now for the side of Sentinels. 100 Thieves doing a good job focusing it as well. They have that triple comp with the Mantis of their own, so they should be able to do good damage. But Yusher, again, trying to focus on this front line, build that ultimate up very quickly. Already has the Glortrox in a moment, but has to go big with it because it's up first fight. TTK brought to the mines that you talked about earlier, Shib.
Yep, there it is. There's that example. Great combination. There's always been a question of who's the better, other Vanguard to have, and it looks like at the moment it might be Penny. The res comes through though already from Self, and everyone's back in the fight. He didn't catch that. Actually, it was the copy from Winnie onto Self to bring them back. They're running some unique stuff here without him on the field. The bond comes out. Crimzo's able to find TTK once again. And even after that commitment, still holding on to this point, Sentinels are locking in Vinny now with the prison. There's the combination of the Kraken impact. Down goes the It's Jeff. May up in the sky with Usher, bringing him back with the BRB. The Sia gets deleted instantly. Oasis finds one, and it's still back and forth, but all the while, 26% in climbing here for Sen.
Yeah, he commits to that. No way!
Nice. Got the trade,
He's got res 2 from Self because they've extended the fight, but Self has to walk back from spawn, so not going to be in the fight, and Sentinels actually win it. So gonna have to switch things up. He's going over Punisher now. This is such a weird start. TTK's over to the Emma. And this is still going to be comps that are going to be working against them in terms of Sentinels. I think Sentinels have done an excellent job in the middle of these fights. They'll just have to go ultra aggressive.
Hi, Jay3.
Whereas Sentinels, I mean, they can keep playing it back, right? Make sure they just delete everybody in the sky.
Yes, that is called a scam.
It seems like Self has not gotten a lot of value so far in the Adam Warlock. So excellent work from Sentinels. Now they're
don't give anyone online any personal information,
chat. We have to wait again.
It's 2026. I don't know why I'm saying this still, but you should not give anyone.
This is beautiful. I guess we have our answer here, folks. It looks like Penny with Dino is a big problem, and TTK is forced to switch off. Self gets taken out from Usher.
Oh, I really do like that Penny nest up there, and then it goes all the way down to the floor. I like that.
Though numbers evened out for the moment. This is something we've seen in the past, actually, from Na'Vi today. They actually used this on Museum, so this is definitely a strategy that is seeing some heavy play from some of the top teams, and personally love to see it. Oasis finding Vinny. Flamay got to bring Dongman back. The Lena goes in heavy with the Punisher. Goodbye to Rymazing, but still 90% here from Sentinels as Usher finds another pick.
I was wondering when Self's ult's going to come out, but again, they haven't been able to take advantage of this Adam Warlock. They go aggressive with that, also finally going past that choke point. But again, nobody caught in it. At least they have to wait for somebody to get back from spawn as well. So 100 Thieves, excellent job in that res last second to bring back Vinny. But they're going to have to keep it up now. You have to come back into this fight against Penny Parker, which shouldn't be too difficult, I would say, for 100 Thieves side, but they did commit some ultimates in the previous one, and Sentinels have the Glar truck. Usher's been big. Maybe they can rely on Vinny's wall to block it off, but again, the backside, Vinny brought in to the front of Sentinel's side.
This is some really unique play. Definitely a bunch of different stuff. The Glartrox goes out, pulls him in. The Strangling Prison on the back line. Vinny find two, and it's both strategists. Huge play. Can they get a third? The BRB able to find Oasis. Telena takes out Crimzo. Oasis onto Telena.
Good wall by
How many trades can we get here, folks? 100 Thieves, almost 40%, trying to get some answers back. Sentinels just needs to build up a huge ultimate party here to make something happen.
Yeah, unfortunate for Sentinels that the Glartrox brought in the Groot to connect with that Strangling Prison. And for sure, you know, Glartrox is maybe not known for being vegetarian or vegan, I guess.
I need to buy my fish some water to help them breathe. Just do your fish a favor. Put them in the toilet and just flush it.
See if they use it again on Adam Warlock or the Mantis to go aggressive. Rymazing over to the Moon Knight. Flamay has to get past this choke point, does so. But now they're trying to kind of get counter-comped a little bit on the side of Sentinels. Control this high ground, though. Set up the Moon Knight again with that ultimate. Maybe force them into a rough spot with that res, where you connect onto everybody with the hand of Conchu.
Beautiful Marvel Rivals here, just switching up to try to find counters.
Rymazing on DPS?
It's working here as 100 Thieves have already gained a ton of this percentage back. We see Rymazing just dealing a ton of damage, climbing up on that all-charge 80% and climbing. Crimzo with a commitment goes very low, still able to hold on even through the rampage, but forces out the ult to stay healthy in that moment. There is that final judgment. Telena able to take out Oasis. It's huge. Goodbye to the invisible boundary. Dogman goes down. Flamay able to bring Oasis back, but it doesn't matter. Telena with a quadra, trying to make it a penta.
Wow, chat, 100 Thieves win.
Enough to end this. What a return.
Yeah, this portal's gonna be too late. Surely 2%, 1%. Crimzo. He did have somebody touch though from the right side. It was Oasis who was invisible, so we didn't see him for a second.
Wow.
They come out now. Huge save, but they have no shroud ults. They need Flamay's ult in the last second, and they use Rymazing's hand of Conchu to get out this choke point early.
Buys them the space that they need to hold on. There's the commitment now, using the thighs out with the cries out as nobody gets seduced from the side of
Thighs out with the cries out.
Gets forced, and here's that res early on to get the team back in the fight.
Brings Delena back into it. Brutal committed from Vinny, but unfortunately Delena was being brought back by the res, so he's not going to be there. Then he be brought back into the fight as well from those reses. But no, okay, wait, hold on. It was Self that went down late. Does have his own self-res, so they're all still here. No ults available just yet. Sentinels though with Usher. Could be big. With the ultimate in the moment, has to go with this Glartrox to find multiple people. Green's out as well, so you can find the KOs. Diamond's used, but TTK finds Crimzo into that melee fight. Goes aggressive into the copy to try to find him. No! The Glartrox! But it comes back. And
oh
not
my
just
God!
So from the inside, hand of Conchu's up in a moment. Catches on to Vinny, but no, he goes down! Self in the flank after coming out of
it's
that
a
door.
whiff
Just
after a
amazing.
whiff
And
after
they're
a
actually gonna clean it
whiff,
up
bro.
probably towards this point with
They're
this
all just
soul
missing their
bond to
ults.
keep everybody healthy in the shotgun from Delena.
This is insane! The C is out now, too. Sonic Seduction once again from TTK to Lena onto Yusher. It's a matter of time here. 100 Thieves have found the return solution, and they take map 1. What a battle here from two storied teams.
Jesus. Why, dude, 100 Thieves are just like heart attack team incarnate, man. Like they're just playing.
Hey, that was a really good game,
breed of
though. Hey,
rivals
I
at
saw
this
Penny.
juncture in their sort of team's
I never
history.
thought I would see a Penny in
I
pro
don't know.
play. I mean, they held it all the way to
It's very
99. They
unique,
kind
and I
of
think
did
both
get
these teams
reverse
are kind
swept,
of a
though.
similar
But
team where they
no,
don't
hey,
like to play those
that
sort of
was
divey
that was a
comps
pretty
like
good
Swamp Gaming
game
and stuff.
That was a pretty
They
good
like to
game.
play, I mean, maybe unless you have Self playing a lot of that Daredevil. but
Pretty
he's
good
going
round
over
so
to Adam
far.
Warlock. Like at first, it felt kind of strange, right, Shib? But it ended up working out for 100 Thieves.
And now they're going
forced onto
Storm.
a kind of awkward composition. As I don't know, traditionally, I don't know about you, but it just feels like this triple comp wasn't necessarily like a hard counter to what Sentinels were doing. But it ended
Hey,
up
what's up,
panning
TTK's
in their
dad?
favor.
You're finally here.
Yeah, I think it was just more of a surprise factor.
How you doing? How you doing?
I don't know what has been seen in scrims, but running the Loki copy into the Karmic Revival is kind of something that we've seen in the past, but not much in this new season.
No
As
more
we
Storm.
see Winnie on the Storm for the damage boost right
no
now.
way.
Oh, wow, there's the switch. Yeah, I was gonna say, like they just get out the door there.
Wait, Ryan Mazing on Iron Man?
Okay. All right, let's see if it works, Shib. I mean, like, there's a chance, right? If you play this corner, you play these walls in the height. You know, this is like Sentinel's thing. They play the friggin' Penny.
Oh, you're
Parker
good,
first.
you're
Now
good,
they're
you're
going over
good.
to Iron Man's
I hope
second
the-
round
I hope the
on a
new
map where
job's
it's a little bit more
treating you
open.
well.
But because they're running the Punisher, I don't know. We'll see if they just get kind of walked on first. They have the Punisher ult alongside this Mantis, which last time they went aggressive and found everybody with the Lena.
You can see Rai just using these structures. The natural cover gets deleted instantly, though, as the
Okay, never mind.
finds one, trying to make the second come through. Rez is out, though, and that is kind of a decent situation here for Sentinels, only losing one with a BRB instantly. After that combined ultimate there, Millennia was forced out with a Soul Resurgence as well. So now it's all about can Vinny land the Strangling Prison. This could be big, trying to get rid of that Buddy barrier, and there it is. The ultimate goes out. It doesn't seem to land, though. Just out of range there from the front line, and can they get a pick still? They do. Millennia finds one. Goodbye to Crimzo on the Dino, and they're still taking the space, walking it back. Dongman drops to Lena. 30% here for 100 Thieves and going up, but the invisible boundary from Oasis could be enough for them to retake. The Glartrox gets committed, able to find Vinny. Now as Dongman cleans that up, Amazing in the sky set with the Iron Man. As Dongman gets a second, Amazing finds Self, but the res is out for Winnie.
Huge res.
We got the Iron Man
Huge
ulti. They have to
res.
break all these shields. I think Vinny as well trying to avoid that Devil Dino shield. That's why he went for it on the left side. It looked a little awkward. Goes into the sky. Shields removed. Green's out. So many invulns to have to chunk through. Winnie as well gets that soul bond. Barely lives, but it took everything to find Winnie. And again, Self
Wait,
with
they
the
got
res, so it doesn't
another
matter.
res.
These people
Oh
are
my
coming back
God.
again. This is like the old seasons when we saw infinite res combos with the Mantis team up. Yeah, everybody's getting beamed down by Iron Man. It feels like Infinity War, but really in this fight because there's
Nice
an infinity
res,
amount
man.
of freaking 100 Thieves against Sentinels as they get cleaned up by the beams.
Ryan
of
Mazing
Ryan
killing
with
3
KO feed.
people.
They finally
Uh-oh.
claim the point.
You know what? Meta Schmeta. It's whatever now. Amazing with the 3-piece here off the res, which honestly, I thought the res was going to be fight winning on the return instead. It's just going to buy even more time with the point from the side of Sentinels trying to get back that percentage. 24% now. Dongman holding on to ultimate. For this next fight, TTK can answer it. It's both going to be that Sonic Seduction. It's all about who gets a little bit more value here. Delena very close to that final judgment once again. And I am loving the change in compositions from these teams and finding success with them.
I mean, Dongman switched to the Emma. He has ult available too. They've been able to disengage ults this time. Pause comes out, so referee decides to take, you know, a little bit of a break, maybe a breather for everybody as we kind of come back to it in a moment. I imagine the online stuff, but you could see Sentinels are setting up for this counter engage. They want to run away from
100 Thieves was scared, chat. 100 Thieves was scared of the Iron Man. They're trying to ice the kicker. They got rolled. Now they're trying to be like, hey, you know what? Ryan Amazing's doing a little too well right now. Let's do a little pause right now.
Is Dongman going to get caught out in his ult from Delena, who's been crazy good every time with his damage boost? Again, it just seems like it's a hard pocket your hit scan playership this meta.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely on the table, but again, I'm looking at the meta and I'm like, I don't even know what it is anymore because I like how it's been so different. The Rocket play today's been huge. The double Atom is now back on the table, which I don't think I would have put on my bingo card by any means, and it was
Jay,
cool
what
to see
happened?
against
I
the
don't
Dino
know. Someone's
matchup. where
mouse
essentially
probably
it's very
disconnected.
difficult to go against
Someone's
the Penny Dino. When
headset,
you're pulling them
if it was
consistently into
wireless,
mines,
probably
wherever's in the
died.
front line. It doesn't matter who, and you just delete from
Maybe
there.
someone has
But then
liquid
there's just the
diarrhea
res,
because
and
they
then,
had
you do it again,
Taco
and then
Bell for
there's
lunch and they
another
thought it
res,
was a
and
good
it's like, what do
idea.
we
Maybe
do
they
with
had a
this
pause for
anymore?
that. I don't
Force
know.
them off the Penny, and now we're playing crazy stuff where we get to see Iron Man and now Punisher as the focal point. Dude, this is exactly what I'm trying to see, and this is great Marvel Rivals right here.
Yeah, this is well, the game is
Maybe
really
TTK's
evolved,
controller
I think, from the
probably
early
died,
days,
yeah.
and it just feels like there's so many things you have to worry about as a pro player, and you can see that. Like, there's so many shields involved. First of all, like you have Invisible Woman Invisible Woman shield. You have Devil Dino shield. You have Emma Frost with her own shield. You know, and there's even more. The Groot walls were involved in that previous fight too, and also you have people that can remove CC if you're Emma in the diamond form, right? So there's so many things that kind of you have to keep track of, and then with the cooldowns being some of them as short as they are, you have to like find that tiny window to throw in your ultimate or do whatever, because some of the abilities, especially with overhealth and what it's up to now, it could be hard to find a window like we saw. I bet that Vinny Groot ult is probably going to get clipped, but I don't even know. Like, there's so many situations where he's not going to get a good Groot ult because it's going to get blocked by Devil Dino as we re-enter the game in a moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because honestly, the positioning wasn't horrendous for the back line, but it was just
There
like
we go. We're back. We're back.
It was like an upstairs situation, so it didn't collide with the back line just due to the LOS. And we see commitment now as we're back in. Dongman starts off immediately with a Sonic Seduction. TTK doing the same thing. Who gets them walking first? Who's seduced? It looks like nobody. As we see Delena, though, finds the first pick onto Dongman. Amazing doing Amazing things. Almost escapes, but Delena cleans that up. Flame bringing back Dongman for the fight.
Oh my god, Amazing's too funny.
Point here, 100 Thieves gaining 70% now.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a good, excellent call by 100 Thieves to not really overcommit in the previous fight, just using TTK and Delena in a shotgun, able to find multiple with it. So excellent job with the Punisher so far. Sentinels in this upcoming fight have to still deal with Delena and his ult. And Yusha, again, like there's not going to be anything to help deal with Delena, who has that 300 HP, and it's gonna be hard to burn down, and especially with the character, you know, in terms of Yusha, who can connect onto people, and this character's a bit better in sort of that counter dive comp. There's gonna be so much you have to worry about for 100 Thieves side as they have to use these cooldowns to even break into this point, as Oasis used the ult early. Hides it, Amazing. Okay!
Oh!
They sneak in that ultimate from Amazing into Delena's face.
Yeah, that was dirty. Even with so much pocket, there's not much you can do if you don't have crystals.
Oh, he canceled the
brutal
too!
Amazing trying to find even more. Crimzo finds one. Now on the group. Amazing with a second onto self. Witty gonna res back Millennia and use another one of these Karmic Revivals. Dogman gonna find a two-piece. Sentinels have not given up yet. 99 here for 100 Thieves, but the point will switch here. 50% on and climbing for Sentinels, who do have ults, Millennia and self to answer. But now it's all about, can you shut them down before that res comes through, or will it come back into fruition and push them into a first two map win situation?
What's what we talked about, Chip? I mean, it's these surprise plays, you know, camouflaging your Amazing Iron Man ult into
if
that
Amazing gets his ult and then combos with Crimzo, that's going to be fat, chat. And I'm talking about fat.
They can't go aggressive with the Mantis ult, but they have to deal with Crimzo. With the Strangling Prison. Last time Vinny missed his. Can Crimzo connect onto a massive one?
Oh! It is huge. Everybody goes down now. Oh my goodness. There will be no res. Yes, they're trying to track down the Atom. And there it is.
You gotta get the TP going. Yo, can we get a TP going? Yo, Amazing has ult, chat.
Coming. Can Vinny get there? Usually 10% is enough. It was roughly 9. The walls go up from Crimzo to try to slow the pace. Is it gonna land? It does not.
Oh, and the walls were such a great idea, bro. The wall. Hey, Crimzo. With Crimzo playing chess. While 100 Thieves was playing checkers, bro.
Coming back, like obviously he's trying to get fastest the point with the portal, and you can't see it. So it's like a bit of a guessing game. But he throws down those Groot walls towards the main side as that portal gets stuck. So great job from you to notice that too. But there's been a lot of unique things happening so far in this map and in this series, and you know, I guess these two squads are probably the Team A and Team B that you would talk about doing this sort of wacky nonsense, and people wanted them to be doing it for weeks now, Shib. But finally, they're giving the fans what we want, right?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm having a blast with this. I love this change in composition, the stuff that we're seeing here, right? So you notice there from the side of Crimzo, he saw those crystals get committed from Winnie. As soon as you see those greens, you know you can land that strangling prison. Throws it on the left side away from shields in a position that'd be kind of weird to throw a shield up. And he collides with everyone on the back of that Sia. Goodbye to the side of 100 Thieves who committed every ult. Right now, again,
Let's see what Rymazing's doing here, chat.
Yeah, we'll see if he can. I mean, you can block it on Vinny to go for that deflect, but for 100 Thieves, going for that full dive setup, instead of running that Black Cat that's available, Delena going for that Psylocke play alongside the Daredevil. So they're doing something a bit more traditional, as well as having that Luna Snow that people talked about being super good. Everybody's kind of playing back towards the middle, playing towards the inside, trying to build up Oasis' ult, trying to play counter dive. So 100 Thieves want to surround, but they need that clean dive setup onto somebody. Otherwise, they're going to go down in the middle of it to Yusher, who's been nasty so far as Delena just tries to shoot tanks.
You know what? The clutch came through from Delena last time on Psylocke. Why not again here, folks? Delena going to be on that Psylocke, holding on. Dance of the Butterfly in any moment. There's that Psionic Seduction from Dongmin. So many ults available here from Sen. They need to win this early. Rymazing able to find Self through that chaos right there. Self, excuse me. So we see Vinny now on the off angle, trying to pressure that back line. I'm not sure that it's going to be some full commitment yet. It's heavily down in numbers. Rymazing finds another pick here. Oh my goodness, this Iron Man. Delena with two now. Winning. Come on, Delena finds three. Back in their favor. And now he's almost recapped the point.
It's still in control as the Sentinels, though they commit that invisible boundary last second to keep.
Oh yeah, but that's huge. But
eventually get the lead.
Wait, why would they use rocket ult?
Excellent work from Delena.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Never mind. I don't know.
Also forced out the invisible boundary that could set up Rymazing. So in the middle of the fight, Ry could not connect onto his E cooldown to commit that
well, that's the fun's over. Chat. Rymazing back on triple support.
Yet again, Sentinels have Rymazing swap over to that triple comp with him back on White Fox.
Yeah, you know, you're going to lose that ult there, right? It goes to 50%, folks, and that's why switching with ult is a little tricky, but, you know, it's just a tough map to run Iron Man into this composition, especially with Delena trying to consistently keep eyes on you, and it found success. Flamay going to start up here with the Sia. Is that going to be enough? As Dongmin is back on the Penny now.
And they're on the Penny.
Trying to do what they did early on in map 1. There's that Sia. Can they get value through? Crimzo able to find Self. The Sia still totally fine. Great positioning there by Flame. Wow, as Yusher takes Vinny off map with the Glartrox, sends one up, but Vinny's right back in the fight, and now he pays for it as Millennia off maps after taking out Yusher and resets with the team.
Oh my god, that was a lot of ults committed by Sentinels, and it almost felt like that Glartrox ruined it slightly. Like the Glartrox just went over those bumps like a motorcycle in a motocross event, like just bouncing. Eventually takes a couple people in the lava, but they get those daggers. Root ultimates not available for either side because of the previous one. Now they want to go aggressive again with this White Fox diving onto Vinny. Nice job to make to the tempo. They find him on the early rotation from 100 Thieves side. So excellent job. 100 Thieves now over to that Ultron comp off of that full dive setup because of the Penny Parker that we talk about maybe in those lower ranks. But this time, Sentinels, the slow Groot and Penny Parker duo is something that I think we didn't expect today, but it's been beautiful so far.
Interesting. I love how he's moving all his mines and everything to shut down the
just bunkering. This is the definition
to shut down the area that they're trying to go. Look at that, and he does it again. I really like it.
Sets up and just waits and protects this spawner with his life. TTK.
It's very smart. I like it.
Broken or is at least terrified to take the damage. There's the commitment they had to launch out with the Rage of Ultron from Self. Delena going to start up here with the final judgment, walking them through the point. They take that thing quickly as Sen tries to kite from the double combination here from Self and Delena. It looks like no one goes down. So really good kite. It's totally fine to lose the point there.
Oh, good disengage. They find the BRB, though. Delena reads it, zip lines up like 007 to find it. Yusher does
zip
find
lines
Vinny
up like
on the main side.
007.
So really good job to come back into it. He does have that drone on him, though, so he should be able to take the 1v1 without going down just yet, right? Though gets the pocket, though, from the Rocket Raccoon. Millennia not able to save Delena on that flank either, and with him removed, they don't have a lot of that damage. Although TTK does find Dongmin off the map, does get that grab, also brings in the Groot.
Oh, the Groot lives!
To dive upon Vinny trades back one, though, so again, that
does he do it again? Oh, the Groot lives again!
He goes down on the opposite side.
Oh my god, if I was TTK, bro, I'm smashing my controller, bro.
Crimzo, but everybody else
Vinny lived. Oh, not Vinny. Crimzo lived twice.
The portal gets committed here from Sen, and that is
that's actually really bad. That's bad.
The setup's going to be available from Vinny.
That's bad, chat. They use portal.
Can they keep this pressure? No ults
available.
No.
Can they touch, though, folks? The walls are up. 99%. The touch comes through. What a grab there. Winnie able to find Amazing, who reses back into
nice
the fight.
touch.
Amazing back on the Iron Man, retaking position. Now the tackle comes through. The Carbon Crush finds some value as Yusher now takes out Delena. And Sentinel say it's not over yet. The off map comes through. TTK.
Oh! TTK with the reverse chop and thrown off the map.
And now Sentinels look like they'll take this point. Oh my god.
I'm actually just like dying at that last one. How did he not use the jump in time? I think it was available for the side of TTK, but you know, I guess
think he grabbed somebody before. I think he grabbed somebody right before. So
oh, that's a big kill. That's a big kill.
Dino crime. 90% of the board though. Sentinels.
And Amazing is back to Iron Man.
Early, they'll have to come out in a moment with Delena, who could be the hero. Everybody needs to hard pocket him though. Make sure they don't use these cooldowns too early because Rye's sitting above and could end them all. TTK falls.
This could be huge. This all commitment could be massive. Crystals are gone. Gonna try to find a window to use this. Breaking the rest of the crystals so they can't hide. Here it comes. Likely in a moment. Laser instead. You sure gonna find two. Rye takes out Self. And Sentinels take this map and take home game 1.
I cannot believe that Sentinels
Sentinels win on Dom, and in reverse sweeping fashion as well. I mean, Frozen Airfield I think was close. We started it off with the Penny Parker stuff, but those counter switches, those counter comps that you talked about, Chib, were the end of 100 Thieves just being on the worst side of it at the very end. Yusher as well made that Punisher swap, was a bit of a
I didn't vote on 100 Thieves for 2 weeks, chat, for 2 days. I mean, for 2 other matches. They finally convinced me that they are changed, and I started to trust them again, and they're just lying to me.
Number 2 after this short break.
It's not a curse. It's not a curse. Not a curse. Bro. 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 That's why I never vote with you. I have gotten every single prediction right today. There is no way 100 Thieves makes it my first L of the day. No. Also, put Amazing on DPS, bro. Amazing. There is a reason why he's the GOAT. And it's because Amazing actually watches my stream and he tries to do what I do, chat, and that's why they're winning. If you can mimic a fraction of what J3 does, you can win. Yeah. Kitty Pity. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Absolutely insane. Welcome, welcome. Also, I just want to say, like, we've been talking about Amazing, but Crimzo, dude, Crimzo's doing a really good job. And he's, a lot of people I've seen online hate Crimzo for some weird reason, but Crimzo used Groot, blocked off an entrance, delayed the portal 1 match. The next match, he tries to get thrown off the map twice. He doesn't get thrown off the map. He ends up throwing TTK off the map. And hey, he's doing a really good job. He's doing a really good job, man. I think Crimzo is hiding something under that hat he never takes off. Yes. I've known Crimzo for years, and I don't actually think I've seen him without a hat. Does anyone know what he's hiding under that hat? Definitely a little J3 under it. What does that even mean? Someone said a rat. What do you think this is? Ratatouille? You think someone's like playing... Someone's pulling Crimzo's hair under the hat and playing for him, bro? Like, come on. Where's the Bald and Dangerous voiceover? You have to sub for it. That's where it's at. Gift sub. Sorry, it's a gifted sub. You should consider wearing a hat to cover that gigantic bald spot. Where? I don't have a bald spot. Where? don't have a bald spot, bro. You guys are lying. You guys are just haters, bro. You guys are just haters because you guys wish you had what I had on my head. You know what? There's 3 minutes left in this break. I'm going to the bathroom. You guys don't deserve my presence. You guys are just mean.
Welcome back. Sentinels win our first map of the series, but what a map this was. About as close as it gets, you know, in classic 100 Thieves fashion. They make you think they win and then they don't, and everything gets into like, it's 100 tachycardias at this point. Like, it's just, it's not fun to be a 100 Thieves fan. It's definitely fun to be a Sentinels fan right now, because were the comps whack? Yeah. Will we see more of that from other teams? Probably not. Was this super entertaining? Absolutely. I loved what we saw from Sentinels. It was the counter switches, counter comping that really threw everyone on this server for
Okay, I'll tell you guys what.
Will they get away with more of that though?
If 100 Thieves does not
honest,
win,
I don't know if the comps are good.
If 100 Thieves does not win, I am going to give my cats a bath.
Well, Adam Rez bringing us back a few seasons here to what we saw in the meta. Yeah. It's been great to see, but then they switched off that. We saw Psylocke, we saw Punisher, we saw Iron Man. I mean, it's just been kind of all over the place. But we look at this MVP,
55 and 9. Look at this. Look at this chat. 55 and 9 and 40k damage.
Iron Man with those finals. That is just awesome to look at on the screen, dog.
Yeah, I mean, Rye on the Iron Man, literally every friggin' tweet or X he posts just is with an Iron Man gif. So this dude at all times is trying to be the reincarnation of Tony Stark himself in a bit of a different way. Like, I feel like Rye, you know, so far was getting a lot of flack, I think, from the community. Even me, like, I feel like the flexibility hasn't been there.
Iron Man, or
but
at least
in
out
this
of
series, and in this map, and when he's playing his comfort picks, I guess you can see the maximum capacity of Sentinels when they're able to play, you know, Penny Parker Iron Man stuff.
Sure, here we can look at the stats here, following up on what Dog was saying. You just look across the board, folks. 19 finals from Delena. There was a lot of pocket. They were running that team up there to get the extra damage boost for Delena on those crystals when they had the Mantis in play. Then obviously the switch over to Rocket. So just a ton of commitment there, a ton of damage as well. 44k, most in the lobby. But then Yusher and Rai both in the mid and low 40s is already a decent enough answer to show just the amount of damage that was output right back at them, which is too much to handle as I headed into map 3.
Yeah, I got more popcorn.
Yeah, I think for Sentinel's side, like if they want to keep this up, you know, obviously we have to keep countering 100 Thieves dive setup. But you know, I'm just curious if if this Iron Man stuff is going to be still good. You know, obviously on the next map once we see what that is. But like, it's always going to be a banger between 100 Thieves and Sentinels. I think you said it's something about the cardiovascular system for 100 Thieves, because every map they've had has just been a freaking close one. It feels like.
It's a tachycardias.
Tachycardias?
Yes.
Could we call them 100 heart attacks then? Is that a
exactly?
Is that a valid...
Yeah, let's go with that. The sweat mergence, as we know them as. Yeah, no, I mean, I hope the series just continues in this very fashion. You know, like seeing some pretty out there comps. Also, I loved seeing both of these teams also leaning towards that Rocket Raccoon in their compositions, which again, that's something we haven't really seen last week anything of. So this is the week, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like they're stepping up, right? It seems like Rocket's kind of coming back into the fold. Again, I think these teams are, you know, the question is which teams are learning the meta more, you know, faster. But some teams are kind of picking it up as they go, or they're just not as comfortable running it. And when they go down, they feel like they need to run it, right? It's why win rates can be tricky on different heroes. Even if you're not comfortable, and sometimes you're forced to switch to that hero, it kind of can mess with win rates. But you look over on map 2, 100 Thieves are looking at the Museum of Contemplation as the next one we go to.
I feel like for like 100 Thieves side, in terms of like what they've been doing, you know, it was working towards the end too. Like they had their moments. At least they can't get off mapped by Devil Dino on Museum of Contemplation.
Let's see if 100 Thieves can tie up this series on their map pick, or if Sentinels is gonna run away with it or fly away with it if you're Iron Man. Now let's get the show going. Dogmanship, please take it away.
All right, buddy. This is one of those maps that a lot of the brawl stuff, the Emma could come into play. I don't know that we necessarily will see too much change in the ban phase, because I think both teams found success. It's just more so, you know, who could have clutched up at the end. It was really anyone's game on domination there, but I'm looking forward to seeing as we shift over towards Convoy, who's going to be running this.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think we'll probably be seeing a little bit more of it. The Gambit stuff's going to come through as we kind of enter the ban phase after the first couple bans and a Protect. It does feel like the Gambit's been a must ban for both sides.
Mez, appreciate Master Prime's up. No, you cannot sub players mid-game.
The Rocket Raccoon stuff, the metas are always changing.
I don't think so.
You know,
unless maybe someone's internet crashes or like they lose power, or
trying to get the Twitch drops right now today.
I don't think they would allow it to go 5v6. I don't know the rules on that. It's never happened.
Even after a few like tiny damage buffs to Rocket Raccoon, Phoenix, and Bucky, that can really throw the meta through a loop.
Yeah, I'm with you, buddy. You know, I don't know what we're gonna see right now. I think we could see the Penny again if Dino gets through. This is a totally fine Penny map for defense around that first corner. There's there's some angles to make plays. What's that?
I said you want the Penny to happen. We're gonna get the Penny Park. Are gonna maybe come through again, huh?
Well, it's just more so like you got to try to find. There's a lot of different solutions with Dino if you're in that kind of front to back battle stuff. Like Groot's not a bad answer. Walling off backline if they don't have a ton of damage, or if they're running dive,
when's
or
the next
more
subathon?
Oh, you can just wall off Dino, and there's really not a lot of wall breaks, so he has to force to use his jump to escape, and forcing out his barrier early. Then there's the Emmas. Where
Funny
you just
enough,
double
Emily and
tackle.
I talked
Dino
about
grabs,
another
and you
subathon
Emma
because
grab after
this
the
year is
fact
my
as another
10-year streaming
successful
anniversary.
duo. And then last but not least, you got the Penny, I guess, which after seeing the battle, looks like it's also incredibly strong, and I think it'd be really good on defense, maybe not as strong on offense.
Okay, I like it. And, you know, on this map, I feel like Museum's always been a bit more of a dive-centric sort of map, so we'll kind of see how the ban phase kind of comes through, but it does feel like this patch, at least, Chib, is slowed down a little bit with Devil Dino, right? Like, I feel like those cooldowns are so strong, and we enter the ban phase now with both Gambits getting removed.
Yeah,
Yo, Deeper,
we're going to see a ban out, and then it's going to be the same story where I do think it'll be Dino, whether it's the Phoenix now, I'm not quite sure, maybe. Yeah, that's what I would have guessed. And then we're going to see the Dino match back. I don't think the ban phase compared to last match is going to change like at all.
Okay, yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one. It did feel like the ban phase was totally fine. And you know, this mixes it up a little bit, right? Because I feel like these teams are focusing more on the strat line, or sorry, on the duelist line. Previous matches we saw a bit more of the strat line. The Mantis, I think, wasn't focused on
for 22 days
for the other teams, but we know Sentinels likes to run it, so kind of makes sense, I guess, to focus it for Sentinel's side. But I don't know. What's your take on like the Luna bans that we saw in the last series? I think that was happening a little bit more alongside maybe even those Rocket bans. It seems like teams are allowing these sort of comfort picks to come through. Besides, I guess Black Cat now is banned for Sentinel.
Yeah, and then the Rocket save. I think this is they're kind of studying what we saw from game one, and then, you know, this might have been something they've been running in scrims for a while. I'm not saying they didn't have this in their bag, but yeah, I think the Luna ban has been really strong early on. But I think maybe that we might see that shift in placement from Luna to Rocket, enabling Luna more.
I don't
Luna
think
Shiv,
the guy on the left side, is sitting in the chair. I think he's standing.
A ton of escapability. So that maybe we'll see that shift in place. Like, you talked about how it was seen a ton in week one. I'm with you. Yeah, you're right. We haven't really seen it much today. As we see the cleanup here, Star-Lord in place is going to be the main focus there for Thieves for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they know that Sentinels want to get rid of it. You want to play it on your own side, I suppose, instead of playing the Punisher stuff. It's a bit more flexible. But then we had to switch up to Elsa and stuff. I don't think 100 Thieves wanted to do that. They were more opting towards the Punisher stuff. We get that one-sided Rocket, though, because it's not protected on the side of 100 Thieves. So, I don't know. I mean, one-sided Star-Lord versus one-sided Rocket. I guess which one is kind of going to be more impactful? Because it does feel like there's a bunch of, I guess, good alternatives for the strat line still, right?
Yeah, there's definitely good alternatives. It's just more so you also lost the combination there. I think when you have the Star-Lord Rocket, it's really good. The Punisher Rocket's also really good. You know, we heard from Forky actually on that interview. The idea is you wait till you hear a straddle, and then you combine with Rocket with whatever combination it is going to be between those two, and you burn right through it, and you get a 2-for-1, you get a KO, and you move forward and try to force out more as we head into our second matchup, between these two teams. That first one was a doozy.
Okay, so you're liking that sort of get the Rocket Raccoon. We're fine with the duelist ban so far, and I think I'm a little bit with.
Let me see what I did for my.
It seemed good so far. Swamp Gaming, obviously, they got that in the previous
J3
or on the second map when we went to Convergence.
What did I do
this map obviously a little bit different, but Chip, looks like we're gonna get your wish. We're gonna see another Penny Parker play out of Dongman, one of the only pros to really want to do it that often. I think he was getting criticism after one of his matches. People were like, "Why is he going live immediately after his match streaming only Penny Parker gameplay?" Well, I guess we have our answer.
Dongmin making it work here, and I do think in this meta, it's, you know, this is the time where Penny does take a step forward, and maybe a lot of us, including myself, kind of didn't really see until we start right now and you get eyes on some of the pro play. That's why pro play is so fun to watch. Self going to be on that Punisher. Punisher being a mainstay right now because, you know, similar counters to things like Groot and Dino is just raw damage. So if you're able to get that raw damage, it works out. You see the push forward. They go right through mines.
Oh, shit. I got
no major worry just yet. This might be, if it's not successful early on in this corner from the Penny, we might see the removal of the
hopefully
Penny.
This is another repeat.
Of that, but we'll see what that looks like in a moment.
Anonymous gifter. Appreciate it. Get up. I hope this is another repeat of what we just lost. Saw chat. A close game.
Dongman is trying to live, you know, meanwhile they have to give so much space, so much ult charge. Husher went down early to Vinny, too much damage coming out with the damage boost from the Mantis of the Millennia. And because they're running the 2-2-2 stop comp front to back style, it's actually been able to give them a ton of space in terms of that damage output from this group.
Yeah, good movement here. Vinny does have that prison available. Doesn't use it just yet. Tries to get the Ironwood down. It's a massive ultimate here. Can they clean up? No, they cannot. Goodbye, Vinny. As Yusher cleans that up off the back of the Sia combination, immediately gets deleted.
I would have put that.
A nice Sia.
I would have put that a little behind you, but
TTK going to walk forward quickly with the Psionic Seduction through the wall. Great movement. TTK is not going to be able to find much here. Self now tries to clean up off the back of that combination, and neither of which are going to find much. And I might have spoke too soon. No, I did not. That's 2 for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, this is excellent movement. I think we would have seen a bit more aggressive play if that was Delena with the ult. Yusher on the opposite side, lived with 1 HP.
I do like the Penny pick, man. The Penny pick is actually very interesting.
Now we come back.
I like it.
Oh my goodness, they literally Yusher in the middle of his ult. Millennia with the Mantis able to come back as well, as they don't have any other straddles. Unfortunately, Rai doesn't have his just yet, and Self and the rest of 100 Thieves off of Millennia's ult, able to find those KOs towards that cart and get it moving into the second phase of the map. That was a bit of a stagger towards the very end, but 100 Thieves, again, they get into the second phase with this composition. Now they get to move it forward with 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Sentinels, at least they're coming up with that White Fox ultimate to help peel off Delena on this
chat,
Star-Lord.
I don't think Rai Mazing,
you know, these neutrals have been tough versus the Mantis that you mentioned earlier, and we've talked about it. Sentinels like to play the Mantis comps. 100 Thieves look to take advantage of their own.
Yeah, I think we're still kind of working through that answer. The question you mentioned before, is the Rocket or is the Star-Lord more
also,
worth it?
this is very interesting.
To be very strong still.
100 Thieves is running the Loki and the Mantis.
And that's going to put Sentinels up on the defense for the moment. They got pushed through pretty quickly there with 4 minutes still on the clock.
Well, that was a big force physics from Oasis that pulled in Millennia. He went a little bit too far and, you know, a bit aggressive in that last fight. Sometimes being a bloodthirsty strategist can bite you in the butt in that last fight. The 100 Thieves, you know, they do have ultimates available. Rai also sitting with the White Fox Soul can counter a lot of them. But again, 100 Thieves totally fine playing it slow. Again, waiting, like you said, for those straddles. This time it's Oasis to find Vinny early on with that see you later, though.
Yeah, like, it's difficult to run Fox into a poke-comp this heavy because those ults, like, you know, the Final Judgment and the Galactic Legend in the sky are really difficult to sustain through when you're on Fox because you can't deal a lot of that damage to heal yourself. So we'll see if that is enough of an answer, but it might just be more of an aggressive ultimate. There it is, Rymazing going to start off early to try to counter Delena, and that's going to be the solution. Now the team's just going to dance together, forcing out a few ultimates. Flamay able to escape in that moment in a crucial dash to get inside of that boundary before the end, and they found their answer. Self now going to start off with the Final Judgment, walking the team down indoors. Crystals get committed now from the side of 100 Thieves as Self takes out Oasis and
she jumped
Dungman,
right back up into her death, bro.
Dungman is no longer on that penny.
Yeah, it's like you said. I mean, they're waiting out these straddles for, you know, Rymazing gets the lead in the White Fox. Oasis uses the invisible boundary, but after those, it's pretty much over for them. And, you know, we've seen other teams, I think, run this, like, Loki sort of combo with the Rocket this time. Rise showing Iron Man for a second, going back over to the White Fox. And, again, 100 Thieves, they have now their Vanguard ultimates. We can go aggressive with Vinny, too, who is now on to his own Devil Dino, though gets his ult canceled by a CC on the opposite side as we come in with a Sonic Deduction from Dongman just to create a little bit of space.
Oh, it goes out again. Rymazing, Yusher, Crimzo all get a piece of the pie here.
TTK popped his ult when there's already 2 down.
Escape, it won't last long. This is dropping very low in pace for it. Oasis cleans that up. Now a reset attack, but still, again, 2 minutes on the clock. It's only been half since the last check-in.
It's been hard front to back so far. You know, we do have that Rocket ult in this fight. We'll see if 100 Thieves, again, want to wait it out early, delete it, and then come back in with the Mantis ult. They do have that Loki still and Self onto that Ultron. So, again, playing hard around Delena in this upcoming fight. Punish ultimate available for Yusher. Pops out with the see you later. Can they find the KOs early? Green's out. Does keep this front line healthy. And can't find the KOs. Mantis ult not enough to keep him alive, though the shotgun comes out and Self with the laser beam from across the map takes out Yusher.
Yeah, and we're still trying to discover, like, I mean, now they're both on, you know, you see there the Emma, right? As we see Crimzo finds Winnie, makes it a 2-piece. Goodbye, Delena. Rymazing taking out Millennia. It's a clean sweep there, not committing too much. Just going to be some follow-up from Crimzo and Yusher. They're still building Oasis and Rymazing. But again, yeah, off the penny, now onto the Emma. The question still remains, who's the best combo? It seems to be just comp-dependent, map-dependent, and specific location-dependent. As we can already see some
Sentinels is doing a really good job at holding right now, but like...
Walk it up now. We do have Vinny. You can go aggressive with the Zolt, get that bleed on everybody.
It's not fun when Rymazing's not on DPS, man.
Advantage for them. Pops the Dino on the opposite side. Delena comes through with the follow-up. Everybody avoids it, though. Nice job disengaging it. Bit of a bait on their side. Oasis now pops a late invisible boundary. Keeps Crimzo healthy last second. So they're all still in the fight at the moment, but you got that copy in a moment from Winnie. Self wants to pop out the Ultron in the sky with the damage boost on them, but can they find the KOs onto Yusher? He gets that support from Rymazing. The BRB on the left side. They have to get rid of it. Gets moved last second. Nice job to keep that cooldown up from Flamay.
Yeah, really smart play there. There's that commitment now. It's just a full rush after the back and forcing out cooldowns. Can they get a pick here? Delena walking forward, using that shotty right to the dome of the Dino, but it's not 2 times multiplier, only 1.5 on a dome that big, much like Jet. There's the pick, though. Yusher falls down first. Delena able to start them up a number. Here goes the commitment now from Flamay, who's walking them forward with the Cia. TTK.
Ooh, nice ult by TTK. Okay.
But off the back of there is no picks just yet. Crystal gets popped, 25% of that HP removed. Goodbye, Millennia. Vinny, find 2. Yusher trades 1. Delena under Rymazing. It looks like Crystal now. That'll be a good attack, but Yusher gets another pick here. Self still holding. Oasis trying to maintain presence on point, but no.
Wow. What an overtime, bro. They almost had that.
There's a few things in that fight that kind of happened that resulted in Sentinels losing. Obviously, it was a really good engagement by 100 Thieves.
Their product for 66 months. How you doing, my friend?
Sentinels. Obviously, that right side peek angle ended up panning out for Delena over Yusher, who had to come from that left side angle. Usually see these defenses on second phase kind of take those respawns and then force back to that right side for that advantage on those right side angles for your Punisher player. But obviously, you can't get that if you're the side of Yusher, who's peeking right to left. But then again, 100 Thieves take advantage of that upcoming fight, which was overtime. And now last second, and Delena has the ult available. Also gets that damage boost, but Green's out early from Winnie. No straddles to help follow this up, but Sentinels, again on the Moon Knight, can play front-to-back style. May have mixed up this team a little bit early. Ult from Oasis.
And we can see there's the commitment this time from Yusher. What a pick there. Finds two, actually. Goodbye, Millennia and Delena. Their idea is to hold this point really early. Buy them more time. Give them a better chance at pushing through, as point 3 is very difficult to attack the entire way. Dropping back now as a unit, not committing much there. Oasis and Yusher as they still hold on to 3. Flamme going to be close behind for the 4th. You see Vinny, TTK, Delena, Self, Winnie, and Millennia all should have ults in this fight. Oh, amazing! Says Judge.
Hey, Amazing back on the DPS.
Oh no, 2 telegraph from Delena. Excellent read by Amazing. Brings him in, removes that Punisher, and yeah, I mean, Jesus, good fight for them. Sentinels do use a lot though. Committing that Dino in the previous fight. 3 seconds, somebody has to touch last second. It's gonna be TTK, so he'll be gone. Out of the fight. Actually, Winnie goes to the copy onto that cloaking dagger.
Oh, nice survivability from TTK. He took the little water and jumped up, and he didn't die.
So they can touch last second, but Flamme does have the see you later. Throws it out there. Do they have the damage follow-up? They do so far into 1.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2-piece there. 100 Thieves are dropping like flies right now. So we see the commitment on the hold. Right now, Yusher is going to find another pick. Oasis cleans up on Self. The touch comes through. This is not going to last long, yeah. As the hold is finally there for Sentinels. But, folks, 2 points pushed is a ton of space. A lot of teams being held before point 2 on this map. Will the defensive side of 100 Thieves be able to work out?
Yeah, I mean, the cardiac thieves are back. I mean, these guys just are still in the hearts of their own fans and others at the same time, and then smashing them into pieces at different occasions, right? So 100 Thieves, I mean, in their case, they need to keep this together because, like, towards the very end, they did a good job forcing Sentinels towards that side, but I was kind of wondering this Invisible Woman pick, and I want to see your take on it, Shib, because it feels like it's a bit of a difference in terms of how it's played.
Why are you guys saying it's Joe? Believe in 100 Thieves, bro. That was a really good push. Not a lot of teams even get past first, let alone second. Yo,
yeah, it's weird, right? Because
why are you guys giving me, oh, we lost first fight, forfeit vibes?
Protection potential, off-angle potential, using those shields. Obviously, the invisible boundary is a massive ultimate. But yeah,
you guys are giving me forfeit vibes.
In terms of the ban phase, just because there's so much more threats right now. And I would argue Oasis, at least so far, out of a lot of these strategists, is getting the most value out of Invis that I've seen yet over these past few days that I've cast. I think, you know, we might see more of that in the future. There's some answers that have come into play, as Dino's another answer to Invis if you're not playing incredibly smart, because if you apply that bleed, it's very difficult to go Invis, then you track down on the chase and you chomp out of the ultimate and you commit together. But if you're discussing on Invis, you see that coming, you try to protect against it, you play outside of your ultimate, and I think that's what we're seeing here from Oasis, who's also playing aggro with that offensive side. So you know what, man, it's really kind of just some strong play right now from Oasis, which I think we needed to see.
Yeah, excellent points. I think that he's been nasty with the Dongman, by the way. Flanking real quick, setting up some Penny Parker mines, a bit of a cheese spot. That's the fallback angle. So
Amazing.
Back to your head for 100 Thieves. They want to fall back
the
over
attack
there
Penny and
Amazing Iron Man Green's out
the
early.
Iron Man.
Will anybody go down to those mines? No, it's Crimzo. The Dino gets shut down by Delena with that assault rifle, though he's brought back by a BRB. So everybody's still here on the side of Sentinels. It's just one cooldown.
Wait, where's Emily? Emily should be watching this because she likes playing Iron Man. This is literally how you play Iron Man. Oh, and there's a Penny, so she likes playing Penny too.
Down here's Amazing. Takes out Vinny, TTK on a Crimzo. Self gonna find Yusher though, as you see Self is back on that Adam. So that composition's coming back into play with Winnie on the Loki. Might see the copy up there. The damage boost very much gonna be on Delena 24/7. When those crystals get committed, when you do have that team up, when you see the backline of the Guardians, like you just deal so much damage to this front line. So this front to back comps are bringing me back here, buddy.
Yeah, and Vinny, by the way, switched over to the Venom because he wanted to get back fast, I imagine. But now, I mean, usually Mr. I'm back fast is Jitward. In this fight, it's Vinny in this upcoming cart. Gets grabbed from the sky, but everybody's still healthy because we got Loki on the side who got that healing buff, that patch, same thing with the greens. Those cooldowns are removed. So that maybe sets up Rye with this Sky, Invisible Boundary, and Ultimate.
Yeah, we're likely going to see Rye potentially off angle before the commitment of ultimate, or use it right into the Sia, or the Born Again. Oh! Amazing! And the res comes through for
Rye amazing, baby! Rye amazing!
Find a Penta. It's going to be a Quadra instead. Wow! What an ultimate here by the Iron Man.
And we get a high-speed pursuit chase onto this.
Rye amazing, man. Rye amazing. Bro, Rye amazing is making this game so much more fun.
We'll have that res.
Put him on DPS. Not only DPS, chat, he is on Iron Man, a character that we don't actually see a lot.
So this portal comes out. So Winnie's going to go down with a soul bond to keep everybody healthy from here. Does Self want to use the res to bring back Winnie to the fight? The answer is no. It's Delena getting enough value with the damage boost to take down Dongman with these.
Oh, poor guys in the corner.
Oh,
nice ult.
But will go anymore. Find KOs on 100 Thieves side as they fall back.
Yeah, a lot of commitment here. So we can see Oasis starting up, Yusher, Dongmin, everybody trying to take control of this point. Self with a big res now on an off angle, likely to even the odds a bit, give them some overhealth on the retake, and they're up numbers already. Vinny's going to be back in the fight. Crimzo does have ultimate available, and that's going to be the only one committed early enough. So there's going to be no Dino to match still from 100 Thieves as Vinny has to use that portal to get back with the team. And there's Crimzo running right towards that back line. You see Millennia's positioning, staying far away, dealing a ton of damage, and getting some of those abilities back. Yusher finds Selena, and that's going to be the first number up here for Sentinels. Can they get this push through with a minute on?
Yeah, the no rocket pick has been biting 100 Thieves in the butt, literally and figuratively, with the Dino in the game because, you know, they don't have that BRB to bring back one person in these fights. Those reses have been big.
Nice,
But once
nice. That was a good hold. That was a good hold. 3 minutes, though. 3.5 minutes for this phase.
Bit off the clock there from Sentinels, right? 100 Thieves now 3 minutes into 3 minutes into second phase. So a bit of a slowdown on their side from first point. Vinny's back over to that Devil Dino as well, and they switch things up again, back over to the Ultron triple composition. Delena going to be back over to the Star-Lord, helping counter maybe this Sky Iron Man that worked on domination. So it might actually enable 100 Thieves again. If they get this first fight win, that'd be huge. Maybe you can get some cheese play with Flemay in the See You Later, get those KOs in the middle of it.
Oh, there's another Maximum Pulse. This is not going to find value. Crystals will be burned, though, and that's going to be some cooldowns out. Going to keep walking forward. Winnie, excuse me, goes low. Going to burn some of these clones now as the momentum is very much in Sen's favor. You can just feel the momentum right now as Crimzo is driving them back to the spawn door. You can see 100 Thieves playing very smart and defensive, waiting for the team before the re-engage. This is exactly what you're looking to do, folks. Make sure you're taking this into ladder. Don't just go in there and try to be a hero. I promise you, you aren't that guy. As we see the walk forward now. Out goes the Psionic Seduction, looking towards the backline. Right, amazing away, able to walk away.
Hey,
The space they need. TTK is driving forward. Nobody gets trans though, and the fight begins.
And we have others on the other side. I mean, Yusher's been big. Same thing with Dongman on the other side, but Invisible Boundary goes aggressive from Millennia. Keep everybody healthy here. Crimzo goes down. In fact, the BRB will bring him back, though. As long as he used some ultimates, the one is coming up on his own. Winnie now pops the counter Invisible Boundary. Also, Ultron's Rage available in the sky. Sentinels have nothing. They have to disengage and live. But there's going to be so much damage in a moment once the line builds up this ult. They have everything else, unless something goes incredibly wrong for 100 Thieves. They have so
I'm surprised they didn't pop Ultron there. If they popped Ultron and everyone's grouped up down there, they would have killed them all.
Repositioning these drones, still holding time.
Nice shot.
What a shot there, looking for a second. Great utilization of cooldowns. Notice the movement. They descend and ascend and descend, excuse me. As we see there, the Ultron, you gotta make sure those are bound. You gotta be using that vertical movement to your ability to dodge some of the focus from the projectile and hit scan. And that is going to be a nice retake. And again, 1 minute and 20 seconds on. Ult advantage in favor of 100 Thieves for this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with how the series has been going, 100 Thieves on their defensive hold, I mean, they've been really doing a good job kind of coming back into these fights when they feel like they're almost lost. Ultron's Rage, though, again, cooldown management, keeping it up. Disengaged by Sentinels. Everybody living from it so far, but at least you maybe bet some cooldowns at the very least. You have the right side flank angle. Yusher wins it against Delena, who went inside. Shotgun to the face from Yusher.
Yeah, and this is still... Oh, what a shot there from Yusher onto Self. Goodbye. Sentinels walking forward. Crimzo commits now with a rampage. Tries to find one. Pulls the Dino. Back and forth. Goodbye to Vinny. What a tackle there. Oh, and here comes a good combination. Doesn't look what it does. Come on. Right, amazing. Goodbye to Lena again.
Chat, 100 Thieves might be in trouble. 100 Thieves might be in trouble. Oh, no, this is a good portal. This is a good portal.
Who's on the change into Invis.
Oh, 1 second, Learn.
Vinny, Dogman onto Self, and Yusher again, and that will be point 2. Will
No. There's no way. That cart is right there towards the very end. This choke point, or not even really choke point. I mean, it feels like this is going to be a tough fight for 100 Thieves no matter what. They switch to full stall.
Yo, Learn, appreciate the massive 30
Vinny
months. You inspired me. I've been playing all the Resident Evil series, and I've done 1 to 3 so far. I started 4 yesterday. Oh, dude, Resident Evil's a good franchise. And also, yeah, you're going to love it, bro. You're going to love it.
Sentinels are going to get the edge of the group stage over them unless something comes out for 100 Thieves. An absolute miracle in this Spider Venom comp.
I followed J3 for betting tips and turned money into a life lesson. Thank you.
Spider-Man right now. Gonna get back to this point just to stall it should it need, as we see the invisible boundary committed from both sides. Yusher's able to drop TTK. They're up a number now, folks. Millennia combines up. The boundary to answer, and there's another solution to slow the pace. Dongman trying to find backline, not able to make them move just yet. Dongman does find Self though. Goodbye to the Spider-Man. Another number goes down.
Predicting 100 Thieves to ever win another game in my life.
Amazing in the sky, burning.
Never.
Goodbye
side of Venom. The numbers
Never.
are falling, and the
I waited 2 games. No.
Will they push it through? Right now, it looks like they just might. They do.
I predicted against 100 Thieves twice because I needed them to earn my respect. They earned my respect, and I voted for them to. And guess what? They threw my respect out the window, chat. They threw it out the window. I am never voting 100 Thieves again. They ruined my perfect prediction. They ruined my perfect prediction.
And from some very unique compositions that definitely no other teams are doing.
I was right every single prediction until Sentinels, bro. 100 Thieves. Flork 100 Thieves, man. They ruined it. Wait. Not only did they ruin it, wait a minute. $10 million. $10 million from 500 people.
We're the winners, bro. We're walking like ballers, you feel me?
Imagine not having a 100% prediction rate like your GOAT.
Sign up. Appreciate the massive donut, bro.
Emoji, skull emoji.
Wait, where's Chocolate? Chocolate actually got it right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up. Let me see this. If you put 250k channel points on Sentinels, you just won almost $900,000. Oh my god. If you put Emily put 100k on Sentinels and won $350,000.
Because they took that home, but it was still a battle.
It also comes down to like just playing to your strength, right? And then that's something we saw from 100 Thieves already in week 1. They were just kind of playing what they wanted. They felt comfortable.
I am
like
never,
the vibes were good. And I
am
that
never
Sentinels
voting Team TTK
were doing
again.
the same thing. Because last week I feel like they tried to shoehorn themselves into a drawer that it's just not for them. So for them to just rely on the strength
and
of their
I just want to say this is what happens when you put Riot Amazing on DPS. Oh my god. Exactly what happens, dude. Stop putting him on support.
Yeah, I think on that note, I mean, like Devil Dino's release, obviously this recent patch has been big. And you know, it's always tough when a new character drops that is the meta and that is very strong, because you still have to get used to playing around it on top of the person playing it getting better at it. And I think Crimzo today looked like a better Devil Dino than TTK did at points. Like Crimzo, I don't know if we've talked about in this sort of light in quite some time. I mean, his Devil Dino looked really impressive today.
Yeah, I'm with you, and I think he does a good job leading comms too. And I think in Dino, in a Dino position,
what do you mean?
Want to have that kind of comms.
Fuck you! I'm voting with Emily.
Commit as a team with damage, and when you have enough damage like Punisher,
if you had the option to be Team J3 or Team Emily, you would obviously pick Team J3, right, chat?
33k damage, really clean play, 60% accuracy, even with a laser is just big work there. Well done, Rye.
Always.
Yeah, and not just on the
45 and 4. Wait, Riot Amazing went 45.
Really worked well and created a lot of space for his team, Dogman.
Yeah, you play a little White Fox too in there. Was able to switch it up. The Rocket Raccoon pick as well. I think that was going to be was a talking point that sort of replicated itself from the last series, and in this one it did end up panning out for Sentinels too. So that's something we're gonna have to keep a lookout on, like just to see the Rocket Raccoon win rates as we move on, as we have those stats behind the scenes that we'll keep showing you guys. So yeah, I mean, Sentinels focusing on that a little bit more so. A team's probably catching on, like Shib mentioned earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit more focus on that 400 Thieves angle too, considering they played well around it. The Loki stuff was really good, and we saw so much support out of Winnie Millennia, but as well,
I cannot believe 100 Thieves lost, bro. I am still in shock.
I mean, they've had struggles with the back
cannot believe
in previous iterations of Sentinels, but this time it looks to be a little bit more stabilized than in the past.
Vinny, wait, does that say Vinny died 17 times? Wait, whoa, go back. Vinny died 17 times. Delena died 14 times. TTK playing for stats again. 7 deaths.
Yeah, overall, it just looked really, really smooth as a team. So I do believe we have our interview ready for this one. It's going to be Rymazing, the Iron Man himself, joining us for a quick chat.
Oh, Rymazing, W.
Rymazing, welcome to the show. You're back on Iron Man. You're beaming. We're beaming. Everyone's happy. Fan service was provided. Did you have to push to make that swap? Like, did you have to convince anyone, or was Rymazing? Was Iron Man on the table for your team?
Oh, it's always on the table for our team. I think everybody trusts me on the Iron Man pick.
I love it. I mean, you guys have seen to just adapt, dude. I think in the Dino meta, damage like that, when you have like the Iron Man Punisher combo, just too much to handle in the Dino matchup. You guys have looked a lot better over this since even week 1. I think you're growing as a team. What is the major takeaway that's made you guys lock in so hard?
Oh, I mean, I think this is just a classic Sentinels versus 100 Thieves match. You know, I get to play Iron Man, and I'm cheesing, and it's just different than every other match we play. And I think we're ready for it. We always are, and it's just a classic. And I don't even know what there is to take away. It's just another game against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, really is just it's a special kind of matchup between you guys, and I think. You know, I guess now after this past couple weeks, obviously it was a tough game versus Swamp Gaming, but you guys look a lot more comfortable in the meta. Like the Devil Dino stuff's definitely panning out for your team, and same thing with the Iron Man stuff. Like how did that discussion go behind the scenes? Because I know in previous iterations, like you talked about it being
Chat, he does not look like me, bro.
Your team that Iron
I mean,
Man's
the hair
good.
does, but
you said it was a little bit
nothing
easier
else.
this time around. Is your team a little bit easier to convince than in previous Sentinels kind of combinations?
I mean, I think we've always trusted about Iron Man. We played it in China. I played it like forever, and I think we played it last season as well in the preseason. It's not too hard to convince them. I think with the Iron Man changes somewhat recently, like a few patches ago, with the overdrive lasting longer, it was really good into like the Atom comp where they kind of keep zombie walking in, and I keep extending the duration. So I think everyone just kind of trusted me on it, and it was great.
Well. On that, right? I mean, you guys had a play where I think invisible boundaried into the ultimate, like just to hide and disguise it. Was that a set play, real quick, that you guys had on Hell's Heaven?
Actually, no. I kind of just played off of our Su ult because I knew we were going to use it for the Pod ult, and it's a really good way to Iron Man ult because they can't really see you, and it's very, very strong. And I've been doing that for a long time, but yeah.
Overall, one last question here. As a team and a team identity, do you feel like playing to the individual strengths and playing more unconventional comes, is that the way to go for Sentinels? Or do you feel kind of forced to maybe also opt into the meta a little bit more in order to come out on top at the very end?
I think we kind of played unconventional comps today because we were worried about how we're doing on the meta in practice, and I think we also came out kind of knowing this was going to be kind of a different matchup against Thieves. Like they're kind of, I don't know, they seemed a little shy to play the dive, and we knew it might be kind of a brawl v brawl, and I think we felt very confident in that. I could see us playing a little bit more of the meta, looking at these next few matches against FlyQuest and whatnot.
Good answer.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest and Energy Shock are your next two for this week, though.
Bro,
it's
that's
done
his name,
for you.
chat.
A dub on the board, and that means you guys are sitting
his
pretty comfy at the
name.
top there of the leaderboard as well. So amazing. Thank you so much for sharing the insight. And once again, congratulations on the victory.
Thank you so much.
Hey, let that dog out. He got that dog in him.
The dog had something to say as well.
He had that dog in him, chat.
Yeah, incredible. That's so interesting to hear, though, that they just felt like in this particular matchup, you know, like maybe playing those unconventional comps against the Thieves is definitely the way to go. I wonder what they're gonna cook up for next week, because they have some time now, right?
Yeah, I mean, we might see some more unique stuff. He said he was going to try to fold back into the meta. I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like for them. But yeah, you don't want to, but I'm sure we'll talk more about that, folks, right after this short break.
J3, your bot's broken. No, it's not. Let me check it. Nope, it's not broken. When are you getting Lord on Iron Man, J3? Ooh, I don't really like playing flyers, chat, but I mean, Rymazing, man. Rymazing. He might. I like Storm. Storm's actually a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I'll get the next. This is the last prediction of the day, chat. Don't forget, tomorrow is going to be 8 games instead of 6. So tomorrow is going to be a full packed day. And also, tomorrow we start early. Tomorrow we start at 10 a.m. instead of 12. We have TSM against TLC. Well, I mean, okay, chat, here you guys go. Ready? I mean, I don't really think I need to explain. I mean, yes, did I get my prediction wrong with 100 Thieves? Yes, but it's not my fault. I didn't know Sentinels was going to put Rymazing on DPS. When Rymazing's on DPS, especially Iron Man, great things happen because he's the GOAT. TSM against Team Liquid Citadel. TSM, I don't think, is looking like a great team right now. They are having an identity crisis. They don't know who's playing support. Apparently, they have 6 DPS players. And when those 6 DPS players all get on a team, they don't know who's filling each day or each game. So, and Team Liquid Citadel is looking like the best team right now in NA with Swamp Gaming. So, yeah. Good luck, guys. If you guys want money, I'm not even trolling. This one, we don't look at this Sentinels 100 Thieves. We don't look at that. If you guys like money and you prefer having money and being rich, you guys would vote Team Liquid Citadel. If you don't like money and you like being poor, vote TSM. Oh yeah, it's in the good song. 44 people voted on TSM for 300K, and Team Liquid Citadel has 240 people for 6.5 million. Emily has to vote Team Liquid Citadel. If you don't vote for Team Liquid Citadel, chat, you actually just hate yourself. And you hate your kids because you don't want your kids to have a good future. And you're like, you know what? Let's take their college fund. Instead of doubling it or tripling their college fund, I'm going to waste all their college fund and lose all my money. Don't do that. Yo, Goro. Goro Siesta. Appreciate it. 5 months. How you doing? Oh, so man, I was getting into the group.
Back, everyone.
We already have 10 million on Team Liquid Citadel. 10 million!
TSM
we don't even have a million on TSM.
That is Team Liquid Citadel. Now, Team Liquid Citadel have been looking good.
400
TSM,
people.
They unfortunately started stage 1 on the struggle bus. So let's talk about what we saw from them and what stood out maybe as a redeeming factor. I think the first thing for TSM we have to mention was BTS. I think BTS on the Elsa looked good. Obviously, there was some role swaps.
Wait a minute. These team pictures look fire.
Did we like them? Did we not care for them?
Wait a minute. These team pictures look fire.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, I don't feel like it was the best offseason for TSM, but, you know, at least they look good in their pictures. Like, in terms of just, like, a very photogenic group, they look great.
Yeah,
you know,
the aura is there.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, you gotta let that transfer into your gameplay. I mean, I think that they do have a good shot at kind of improving, getting better like every other team. Like we just saw, like, Sentinels look way better than Devil Dino stuff. I bet they could kind of enter that domain, but I mean, as everybody
Where's
knows,
Gale?
the looming question over
Where
TSM is how are they going to fare
Gale?
against Team Liquid Citadel? And the answer is probably not that good, considering, I mean, Team Liquid Citadel are kind of like a final endgame boss, right? TSM are that, it's like not David versus Goliath, because I guess David won, but maybe it's more so like just like a 4-foot versus 7-foot matchup right now. It just feels like TSM, they have quite a ways away to win this one, and I wouldn't even say a puncher's chance because, like I said, the weight classes are a bit disparaging.
Team Liquid Citadel has the
at
real
TLC,
rogue.
I mean, what do we got to say about this team? This team is
I mean,
just powerhouses.
yeah,
we
good
made
GG's
the
chat.
conversation before. Sometimes you talk about you had a dream team from the Americas region. Would it just be TLC? That's definitely in the conversation, although there's a ton of talent across the board. You know, you see Polly, who's in the competition for the best cat.
I just want to let you guys know.
Same thing, but this time over for Rogue, Speedery, Energy, Cooper, Nero, all holding their own in some of the top
I
of
have
their
never
individual
seen.
roles. There's not much else
I
to say
have
besides
never
this team
seen
is
$12
rolling
million
through teams and have
on a
yet to
team
lose
before
against a
with
team.
almost 500
Yeah, so
people,
far, no one really,
and TSM has 9% with 126 people
and
for
even
1
in
million.
the preseason, which they came out
12
on top of,
million
it was
to
really just
1
Swap
million.
Gaming that was able to make this team sweat. Now, of course, with the new addition of Vespa, it's like a wealth of riches. And then on the bench, they also still got some high quality players that they can use if needs be. So really, this is going to be a massive uphill battle for TSM. Also feel like generally, like this meta, it suits the individuals of a TLC quite a lot.
Yeah, this is like, it just feel like Vess has picked up these sort of dive characters, and I think,
And
I think
if
a
you
lot
guys
of, at least
want
the
an
North
extra
American
help
scene,
on your bet,
you know, a lot of
TSM
these
played
sort of
Team
shield
Liquid
tanks,
Citadel in the
these anchor
preseason,
guys,
and it
you know,
went
have been sort of
0-2.
rigid in terms of transferring off into other stuff, but they can't pick him up like he did going over to Rogue when he was on FlyQuest, and unfortunately for Spark Chief has kind of taken his own ex-teammate's job, so it's always tough. And it's for TSM, they really had to have won that matchup versus Stick Drift last week. I think that would have set them up, you know, better for this upcoming week, since they've only played one match. We don't have a ton of experience with them so far. It's just a kind of disappointing opening show. So if they can at least show something today versus TLC, I would be, I think, happy as a TSM fan.
Yeah, I mean, I think this team, yeah, exactly. Like, it's tricky because it's always about time. You know, we talk about the 10,000 hour rule, right? When you put 10,000 hours into something, you're going to become an expert. This team, when you talk about TSM, had just role swapped. That's going to put them all back down to hour 0 for the most part. At least 3 of the players, I believe, I have to look at the roster again. But I mean, they're all incredibly talented and they'll all dice all of us up in ladder. But when it comes to this pro level of play, they don't have the same hours as some of these players in their respective positions, which is going to make you question everything you do. It's going to make these fights so much harder. So that's my only, you know, thought when I think of TSM.
I do think a redeeming thing in this particular matchup, even though they're the heavy underdog and this is not considered theirs to win, I think that might be a good thing because they might be able to play a little more free. And we've seen in the past that allowing players to play more free and not having the pressure of like, this kind of needs to be a victory, just like last week's like a performance against Stick Drift, like that was kind of their match. They had to win that in order to like make a statement early on, but it just turned into the Reader show and it kind of snowballed out of control for TSM. I don't expect to see the same amount of pressure for them when they go up against TLC. I feel like they probably are going to get away with playing.
This is TSM's first Ignite, so it's understandable. Well, not really, not technically. Overall. This was still a team. I think they went by a different name.
And for TSM, I mean, they do have some strengths. Like I think this team could get better.
Does anyone know
or these
what
strange
team
comps
they were rad
we
before?
Lost. Like this is what the old TSM when they were Solaris would have done. You know, play like we lost it on Domination.
They're a team. This is TSM's first.
If it is solo tank, solo Vanguard. At points, I think it can work.
Oh, is it
can be a solid
Solaris?
strat, and, you know, if any team can do it, it's gonna be TSM with players like Guru that like to play other things besides Vanguards.
And we can see it's going to be Celestial Husk off rip here again. Domination. TSM, I mean, you know, a bunch of talent. Again, looking forward to seeing what they match up. I like the idea here, as we're saying about Zoe in a moment, of, you know, them potentially using that as a buff, like you're saying, just kind of being more relaxed in this matchup, no?
Yeah, let them
bang. Yo, Jay Martian, appreciate the massive 5 in the subs, my friend.
To win, but we want to see a little something out of TSM today when they're going up against TLC.
Let's get this.
Alrighty, buddy, and we're heading in. Now this should be a good one. I want this to be a good one. I want TSM to step up now and use this to their advantage. You know, try to find some success here in Dom.
TSM has too many DPS players.
This team, again, on paper, really, really strong. I think the role swap is the only real downside as we see the Gambit ban, but the Devil Dino. Oh no, it's Gambit on both sides.
Yep, Gambit both sides, but I don't know, Shib. I think if I'm a TSM enjoyer, you know, which I am obviously, you know, in this instance, I think we all are. I would just
the final bets. I have never seen this before in my life. Team Liquid Citadel has 14 million, almost 600 people. I have never seen this in my life. TSM almost has 200 people for 2 million.
Good if they play around it. That might benefit them because I mean Rocket. Everybody's trying to pick him back up again. He's got a different play style almost than he did.
That's
in the past.
crazy.
But the Black Cat ban early on. Is going to be kind of interesting, I think. We've seen that out of other squads, but they also protect the Devil Dinosaur, of course.
Yeah, I think Cat is a good ban. Again, has found some success. Phoenix has been a little more impactful. TSM's great at the hit scan stuff, though. Always have been. So I don't know if they're necessarily worried too much about a matchup in that. They can at least contest with that. But yeah, I mean, there's just so many things to ban out for TLC. If I'm being honest, dude, that like I don't know what I would be happy with on a ban phase against them right now, at least, right? Until we start seeing them lose certain rounds. They just haven't been losing rounds even. So I don't know where their weakness is. But I do think, you know, you got to keep it traditional as we're seeing here. The Phoenix ban's good. The Dino ban or the Dino lock is good. The Gambit ban makes sense. Cat makes sense. So they're not missing by any means.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter the order you do it, but the Star-Lord stuff has been solid, like you said. And then, I mean, Rocket's been sort of available so far. Same thing with Mantis. And I know, you know, they can play the triple Mantis comps for the side of TLC. They like to play that sort of stuff. And you know, there's the Mantis Protect on the side of TSM. So they're showing that they want to maybe play triple with the Mantis. Maybe that forces that Ultron ban on the other side. But, you know, it's okay. It's going to be the Loki on the opposite side for TLC this time around to prevent that team up for TSM.
Yeah, that could make sense here. We're going to see the final lock and come into play. Star-Lord, you know, really strong in this meta. You can only choose a certain amount of targets, and they left the Star-Lord as the target here for, and Rocket's available too. So that combination's on the table should TLC decide to start making that work.
Rocket
but
right
final
now.
ban coming in here for TSM. It
Ban
could be
Rocket.
You know, if they think that's something they're willing to run, they haven't really needed or expressed that yet. But again, we don't know what we're seeing behind the scenes. Instead, it's Mantis.
Yeah, they get the one-sided Mantis at least. But this is the tough part. Like I feel like just with the specifically the Star-Lord ban and then the Phoenix one obviously, but that Star-Lord has been the best
we had
TSM
that. Actually,
so
I had that for
when they get
breakfast
to play
this
the
morning.
Star-Lord stuff. And when they don't, I'm just a little worried because also there's fallback options for Black Cat. Like we saw even in the Swamp Gaming setup, they would play Black Cat or Daredevil. Like they would switch it up depending on where they were in the map. So Rocket's still getting through as well, makes it kind of interesting. But I mean, I don't mind the Mantis ban Protect on their side to get the one-sided kind of matchup.
I
but
feel
again,
like we're about to
the most from
witness
that, at least in TSM, sort of double hit
puffing
scan
baby
player
against a
pool.
hydrogen
I do
bomb.
like to see that Star-Lord alongside it. So I don't know. We'll be interested
luck,
to see.
chat.
I mean, Punisher seemed to be pretty
Final
good earlier
predictions?
on, and maybe they play around that. Who knows?
15 million, 600 people,
See the
2 million,
compositions
200 people.
floated here right now. TSM showing a bunch of stuff. I don't know that necessarily will be the case when they start up the match here. But they're floating thing Iron Man, and that's already starting to change. But Team Liquid Citadel, I think this is probably what we are going to see from them. Paulie gets the cap, who has been just an absolute problem.
Paulie has Captain America, Vest has Devil Dinosaur, Speedery has Daredevil, Energy has Star-Lord, and they also have a Rocket.
Essentially saying they need to make this happen now. This is a fight for their lives against
also,
TLC.
no
and Cal is going to be
Gale.
on that Iron Man.
Yeah, they're doing something
Cal,
similar to
Cal is playing Iron Man.
Sentinels earlier, and we saw people talk about Penny Parker and how good she is in the cheese sort of set style. TSM like to do it. TLC though, do they react? Do they get hit by it? In this case, everybody walks out, but no KOs found. TLC rotates around to the point, setting up the Rocket to the backside. Speed, by the way, sitting above on that Daredevil dive setup. With Paulie and Vess.
Bedtime Story, one of their best, sort of like, you know, DPS players are on Mantis.
Yeah, these comps are looking like more of what we saw from week one, but, you know, barring the Iron Man, of course. But outside of that, getting that Luna pressure. Cal,
yo, be passionate for 4 months. Appreciate it.
It's going to be a number up for TSM here. The res comes through to even it for the moment, but that's a cooldown to pull out. Cal able to escape. It's crazy that these Flyers are finding success here into a Dino comp who can just constantly anti-air. Cal, though, finds Speedery again, and that is going to be another true number up for this current moment.
Is Iron Man the best character in the game?
Saying it's not just Amazing who can make this work.
Yeah, excellent support from the pack line. The Ultron gives him the drone. You have the pocket from everybody else as well as the damage boost from BTS. This is looking pretty damn good, and they win that first fight even though they did give up the point. So they have to reclaim it against TSM, who have surrounded that objective, are coming back from spawn.
My
Still
tier
are walking together. Unknown again
list is
finds
in
Nero, so
shambles
he's
right
getting
now.
rid of that Rocket Raccoon and that BRB. Cal again on a Cooper. You trade 1 for 1, make it 2 for 1. Ultron to come back into it, but everybody surrounding the point, still touching it is Vest, but they're going to lose Vest surely in the middle of the fight as again that drone keeps Cal alive. Nobody can find Cal in the sky. He's
Oh my God, they're still stalling. They're just going one by one. That's
well
perfect.
Done here from TSM, but the entirety of that
51%,
time
nice.
was in TLC's care, already 51%. But great fighting and patience from TSM to not overcommit, not worry too much, play slow, and just get their win when they can. Cal ready here with the maximum pulse. Will be the first ultimate available from TSM at the moment. Bedtime Story close behind. Guru and Bredy almost there as well. And Bredy, one of those who had role switched, looking clean right now. Just prepping. Cal in the same boat. Potentially looking for a big play here.
You talk about this Luna being sort of KOable in these sort of comps, but will it be today? Everybody grouping together in that Devil Dino. Box jumps back to that health pack side. They do lose Unknown in the middle of it. Is that enough to find even more? Yes, it is. Cooper tracks down one. Pulse comes out, does peel off Vest.
No.
Excellent job to remove him.
Killed
out
the
of the fight,
dinosaurs
but
again, man.
Again, there's too much damage to the front line. Gilbert has to walk back on the inside against Speed with the Daredevil being let out, and that's going to be a point controlled
Also,
again by
wait,
TLC.
Thor?
Yeah, TLC
Didn't
comes
even
back
notice
in with a
that.
vengeance, just commits heavy. Vest losing that buddy shield, immediately catching the maximum pulse right to the dome. Say goodbye there, and then follow up immediately from Polly and Speedery on the dive. Polly not even needing to commit ultimate, finds 2. Speedery cleans up the 3rd.
Oh, he is
and that's that
going
dive pressure that
Penny
TLC
now.
has.
And the
No
consumer coming
more
from two, I mean,
Thor,
this
Penny.
Jeff setup as well should be big with the ultimate moment here. No ultimate either from Cal to counter Nero, so there might be more from it. Gilbert does swatch to that Penny Parker though to help deal with the dive, but in the sky on Unknown they dive him and he goes down.
Speedery
A melee
takes out
character
Unknown,
going in the
we
air like
discussed.
that
The
and
heat comes
killing
through from Nero
someone
here.
that's flying, that's
Find
crazy.
potential off map instead. He's gonna like to just put him in a strange position, try to burn Guru on an off angle. Great play as Energy cleans that up. Insane comms there to set that play. Cal falls from Energy. Energy looking for even more as the Penny now is committed from Gilbert Noodle. 99. I don't think the touch comes through. TLC takes map 1.
Yeah, that should have been a lot better for TSM, honestly. Like, that first fight did go well, but again, TLC's macro play was too good. I mean, Speed was removed twice in that fight, but they had to fall back to do so, maybe, and they didn't have anybody touch the objective at the current time because they were trying to peel so much. But this is actually kind of winnable now for TSM. I mean, that first round, it felt like
It's
it didn't
kind
go
of winnable for
that
TSM?
poorly if we take a look at the scoreboard across the board.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think TSM looked good. You know, the only problem was they just let the point happen too early. Like TLC just got point control, and that entire fight didn't really care if they lost it. They were just trying to extend their time and force eyes in a different direction, buy more time. They got 51%. When honestly, you know, if that doesn't happen, this could have been a different story here. TSM,
Yo, Phil
holding that point early
McCracken.
on, might have given them another few fights to figure things out.
Appreciate
and,
the massive gift of summer,
there was
friend.
a chance there. Team Liquid Citadel, obviously Polly on that cap, still holding on to that all, really only using it when need be and just applying pressure. Likely hasn't gone down and just playing his own game. That's the problem. It's just this backline is constantly having to dance away from the pressure.
And
that
Drave,
is both now
appreciate the massive
Polly
prime sub,
and
my
at
friend.
the moment
Welcome,
with Speedery,
welcome.
but he switches up and goes Ultron.
Yeah, switching
How
to
you
the
doing,
Ultron
Drave?
stuff off the Daredevil, they're realizing they're just kind of living for a bit too long. Cal's still on that Iron Man stuff that we saw to Sentinel, so maybe this is kind of becoming a trend for basically every side, but they're going to be on the inside angle, right? 10 seconds to go. They play around this point. Will the Penny Parker be able to set up in a good spot with those mines? Can Vess hold them off for now? I mean, TSM have ultimates to engage with in terms of Ultron's Rage, which will surely force out Pauly. But they have the entire point to play around. They have a lot of engagement sort of room for their side.
Polly going to start up now with the Freedom Charge, getting them moving to stalling the point, trying to get this early cap again. You can't allow that to happen as the team does retake here. Guru back on point on an off angle. The eat comes through back and forth, and now the retake goes in TLC's favor. Excuse me, TSM at half. And now Energy commits heavy onto Gilbert Noodle, who drops back. Ready at an off angle, almost goes down. Good movement there by the entirety of TSM while still maintaining presence on point. Here, Guru, but it does pay for it as Speedery finds one now,
chomp, but
and is looking like they might get this point. Numbers up. So just a matter of time as Gilbert Noodle's in a dangerous spot. Good movement to get to the back line, but does fall here. Rage of Ultron available for Speedery, but again, they're not going to overcommit here. I don't believe they need to use any ultimates now. They're just going to slowly but surely clean up the rest and force a retake.
Yeah, the tough part for TSM is that now Speed's off that Daredevil, so he's not going to be going down as much. He can play it slow around Vess, and that not only strengthens Vess, but
I'm pretty
also
sure
himself. He's not going to be going down
not
early.
Cal.
And, you know, maybe we would see, like, the Rocket
I'm pretty
bring
sure
back Gilbert in that fight, but now they
Gale
don't have
is
the
on the
Rocket,
bench,
Luna.
chat.
So their sort of edge of trying to counter dive isn't going to work anymore because of TLC switching it up to playing the sort of comp around the Star-Lord.
I personally don't think TSM's comp is really good, but that's just me.
There's that Ultron's Rage, like you discussed. Recent buff to that. Does more damage. Can burst through some Shred Outs. Guru with a nice shot there. Going to drop Speedery. That's going to be one up once again for TSM, who do look good in these fights. I'm happy to see this from them. A team that's definitely growing together and getting even stronger. Guru going to start walking towards back on his Cooper. Brings out the dance floor. Keeps the team healthy. Energy on an off angle. Biding time until some of this stuff goes away. And now recontest, recommits onto the front line. Guru finding Vest, though. Another number up. But again, 54% here for Team Liquid Citadel and counting is all they're looking for. His bedtime story now finds Pauly.
Yeah, great work to go in aggressive, find those KOs, and big grabs from Guru onto that double dyno as well. So they want to keep it up, obviously, against TLC, who now switch over to the Psylocke, get off of that Ultron, set up those dives yet again, and they're actually the ones looking for answers at the moment, as TSM, again, with that Iron Man ult is available. Last time, Cal kind of used it a bit of a zoning situation. Hard to use it last second, but, I mean, Ultron's Rage last fight was big. Can Nero get a big eat, though, in the upcoming one?
Energy now starting up in the sky with the Galactic Legend. Answered immediately. Unknown almost gets deleted. Good movement there by Energy to stay healthy and really well done. But it's of TSM who are trying to get this percentage back. 33% and climbing. Gilbert Noodle launches up. Cal holding on here to the pulse. Looking for some sort of success. Speedery says goodbye. Unknown finds one. Pauly onto Brady. Deleting them quickly. Goodbye everyone as TLC takes this right back.
Yeah, the Psylocke swap allowed Speed to kind of be a little bit more mobile, set up on those dives too, to find that Ultron after he has that mobility cooldown used. It was
I do think Team Liquid Citadel is doing is going to win. I do think their comp is a lot better. But
That's the strength of Speed on Psylocke, is he just doesn't go down compared to.
I didn't think they were going to cap the point once, chat. They're surprising.
Holding on to that Iron Man ult. We'll see if he can counter the Jeff on the opposite side.
Yeah, the Jeff has some potential. Once you see the buddy barrier there from the Dino, it's a free ultimate too, unless, you know, obviously something else pops up. They don't have a ton of shields on their team at the moment besides Cap, so pretty much a free dunk after that, and I could see that being the value of Iron Man, but I do think you can just farm ultimate even right now with Psylocke on Dino on this front line, as they don't have a ton of shields. You just press Q on the back line, force out a ton, and Psylocke does a really good job of marking Iron Man too, so I think there's just a lot of smart decision making here for Speedery, and Speedery takes out Guru with that front line, just absolute pummeling them.
He had the touch, but now they're losing everybody. I mean, they're not going down. They're not diving in. They're not being predictable. Smart plays out of TLC. Ew, that was a long shot from Cal. Doesn't find a KO.
Yeah, that's tough. He couldn't wait for
that was
the
just
cooldown.
block.
Best was just knowing that was the case. Waited to use that shield, and then finally committed it to stuff the ultimate. Max value there in terms of an answer. Dance floor is out here from Brady, trying to take out Pauly, who escapes. Nero on the off angle, expecting Pauly's movement there and reading it. Heals him right back up. Pauly, Speedery, goodbye as everyone falls. Energy gonna look for more. Guru goes down too, and this looks like Team Liquid Citadel is gonna find the first two maps and close this out.
Yep, job done for Team Liquid Citadel. Honestly, not bad from TSM in terms of what they did on the previous two rounds, but still, it was not even 50% of the board for either round. So really kind of still dominance out of TLC. Now, they're always good in domination. It looked a little bit shakier, I think, out of them. But, you know, once we go to convoy convergence, I don't mind these comps too much. It's just a matter of TLC is just smart. They play it slow. You could see that the only way that TSM could win is if Team Liquid Citadel went aggressive and overly committed, but they didn't at any point. We'll see what happens on the next map, though, as TSM have the map pick. We'll go to a short break. We'll come back for the next map.
I mean, we kind of expected this. Thoughts? I don't have any thoughts. I mean, other than I don't agree with what TSM is running, but they ended up getting a little bit of percentage on the board, which I'm very surprised about. But this is a very different TSM than what we're used to seeing. Like, we don't, like, the Iron Man pick is very interesting from them. Also, bedtime story, they benched Gale, which I don't think I've ever seen, and also they have bedtime story on the support. So I don't know. This is very very interesting, very different, something that we are not used to seeing here, chat. I am going to go get some water, and then I'm gonna think about what I just saw. Oh my god, it's a 5-minute break. Chat, go to the bathroom, go get water yourself. It's 5-minute break. Also, Vest on Team Liquid Citadel is a great pickup for them. Great pickup. And Ox King 22 with the 5, get the subs. Insane, my friend. Appreciate it. Grab a snack. It's gonna be a quick snack because I don't think this game's gonna last that much longer, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Hey guys, my name is Ryan Central, and what's the meta?
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
I'll be right back.
Ask Cozy or Moxie or any of the various co-streamers that are watching this tournament. Ask them what's the meta, because in all honesty, I don't really know. It's been a few weeks since preseason ended, and we've had 2 new characters added in, Black Cat and Devil Dinosaur, that are going to shake up the meta, as well as various balance changes over the last season. So I want to use this episode almost this week to use it as a chance to recap what happened in preseason, counting down the most impactful heroes across the draft phase, the bans and protects that we've seen in the esports scene across all 4 major regions and all 504 maps that were played for preseason in Ignite. Let's just go over the top 5, and 4 out of 5 of them as strategists, which is kind of crazy, but one of them is Loki. Understandable, he's up here, right? Regeneration Domain is still one of the best abilities in the game, bar none, and no matter what, he always has to be respected in a pick ban phase, even if you don't intend on playing him, because of the fact that he can copy ultimates. Certainly looking at stuff like Gambit, some of the NA teams in Americas going for triple Vanguard to just farm up a Gambit Loki combination and just get those Raging Royal Flushes going over and over again. It really is a case of like if Gambit or Invisible Woman manage to make it through the draft, getting rid of Loki or protecting him if you want to play around him is good. Invisible Woman actually makes the 4th spot. For like EMEA in America, she wasn't as popular when it came to like pick or bans, but it was like the Pacific and Chinese teams that wanted to make sure that they got a hold of her. But Invisible Woman in her own right, strong healing output, force physics to punish diving targets, to be able to pull them back as they're trying to get away, the barrier that she can give to her duelists to give some healing, mitigation, and basically just set them up to succeed. And then obviously you've got the invisible boundary to play in these tricky fights, put it on your team to protect them, but also as a way to catch enemies trying to disengage, because you can slow them as they go through the radius of the invisible boundary. You can use it offensively, and some teams did try to do that. 3rd place is Mantis. It took a while for Mantis to get going, but her popularity definitely started to surge towards playoffs across all of the regions, most certainly again in Pacific and China, where she was the 2nd most rated character over for those teams. Making sure that you have Mantis or the enemy team doesn't have Mantis basically limits your impact of triple strategist, whether you can play around it as well or not. Damage boost helps. Her ultimate is good in all sorts of situations. You have the team up again with Groot and Loki. It'll be interesting to see how she does now that her damage boost has been nerfed and now she adds like movement speed. I still think she's going to find impact, but is she going to be the linchpin of triple strategists going forward, or is somebody like Ultron going to potentially take that slot away from her? Hard to get a gauge, but Mantis is definitely up here as a strong choice. The 2nd spot goes to Elsa. The queen of the preseason finishes in 2nd place from how much she was picked and also banned. She was like the leading woman. In EMEA and America, she was the most potent character. It's just that Pacific and China, again, would have preferred to put Mantis and another character in that sort of first ban, first protect phase. The percentage damage that she was doing was strong. The fact that Instinct put Helix Advance down to a 2-second cooldown is really strong, and the great CC from her ultimate. Lots of these elements have been toned down. I would be shocked though if she doesn't stay in the top 10 for like the impact here when it comes to stage 1. Definitely expect her to drop, but I think some other duelists might contest her a little bit more. But yeah, here it was just put your best duelist on this character, feed resources into her, and she is going to absolutely feast for you. But there is one character that was a lot more impactful, and that was Gambit. To really highlight how impactful Gambit was, there was basically 1,008 chances to be involved in a draft, and Gambit missed out on 8 of those. There are 8 opportunities that he could have been picked in, and he wasn't. And almost 800 of those were bans. Teams did not want to play him, certainly in Pacific and China, where he was almost consistently in every single game the first ban. Raging Royal Flush providing ultimate charge boost, explosive damage, movement speed means that it was synergy with various ultimates was incredibly strong. And a key thing here is, unlike a lot of the other characters that I mentioned, he wasn't nerfed in season 7.5 or season 8. So Gambit still could very much be the top dog when it comes to stage 1 rolling around. It really is just a case of whether the likes of Devil Dinosaur could really start to push for like that first ban slot. I expect him pretty much immediately, but also like Black Cat could have those moments if teams can actually get used to playing her. We'll see how things are going to look for stage 1, but thanks for watching. Ignite the battle, and let's get back into the action.
And to absolutely no one's surprise, TLC is taking that first map. They are, of course, the heavy favorite in this one, but TSM did fight back.
I feel
there were definitely some moment of brilliance coming out of that team.
Like,
and
I
that's
just
really all that we were asking
I feel like
guys.
if I jump, I could touch the
I think
moon.
they played a little bit on their heels, right? Like I think that's what I saw from TSM. It's like they look good, but they're just a little nervous. It's like they're aware of who they're going against, so they're afraid to play a little more aggro. Like even at that final touch, right? They could not move forward. They were just too worried about overextending and getting picked. And you got to just play with confidence, right, dog?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I think in that last map, they did to a degree, but Paulie going to be the MVP in terms of just never going down, always having his ultimates at the right time. And you can see just the value that he has in the game. Or sometimes it's not even like directly seen, I guess, by us, but his presence is definitely felt in that last series. And I think for Team Liquid Citadel, I mean, this is going to be an interesting map pick as we get to that in a moment, because I mean, like this team, like the problem with if you're in the lead and if you're always like scrimming against teams that are worse than you, everybody else is kind of catching up. So for you, it's easy to get kind of baited into compositions that are maybe not as good, because we saw in that last time like Speed trying to find an answer going over to Psylocke and stuff.
I was really hoping that Iron Man
how
will pull through again in
on
that
the
match.
meta that they are at times too, because
I think it's
both these
more of
teams
a
not running the rocket is
Ryan-mazing
kind of
thing.
interesting.
Ryan-mazing
And
pulls
I don't know,
it off.
like long term.
Yo,
I'm
how
very
you
curious
doing,
to see how
Dad?
both
How you
teams kind of
doing? How
adapt,
you doing? I
because
hope
it
you're
does feel
feeling
like
good
Team Liquid
today.
Citadel
Did you
might
get the
have-
dogs a bed?
I'm
If
not going to say
not, I can
struggling
get
to
it for
catch up
them.
to the meta, but I wouldn't be surprised if they don't fully have a good read on it, only because that they just kind of dominate everybody no matter what they play.
Yeah, that's the kind of pitfall, right? When you're all the way at the tippy top, like you're not really getting pushed
Yo!
out of your comfort zone, so you're not really forced to
King
have too many
off
pages
the-
or
with
add
the
too many pages to your
5
scrapbook in terms of
gifted
how to be
subs.
adapt when
Absolutely
X
insane.
happens.
Massive W, massive
for
W.
TSM, of
Appreciate it.
course,
Yep, but
I like
need
that
a
they took
bigger
a few
one? Okay.
pages out of Sense book
I'll
here.
look for a dog
you know,
bed
like
right
Iron
now.
Man back in action, Penny Parker in the mix as well. Why not? Why not? Today's a good day. Today's a good day, shit.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's fun to see. I think maybe the idea is like, again, like if you burn Dino's buddy barrier and they don't have a ton of shields in their team, there's really nothing you could do except for just take that immediately and just goodbye as the dinosaur. It's like the meteor that just extinct all the dinosaurs is the maximum pull. So yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. And you see, it's fine success.
Oh, yeah,
Looked
what's
pretty
up,
good
Matt?
at
How you
finals
doing?
there, most of the team. But
Do you think it would be very
yeah, I mean, Team
smart to
Liquid
try to
Citadel,
full
it's just
ban
like
out
this
energy
team, I
and
don't
see what
know
happens? No.
what comp they struggle on, and I don't know
That
what
is
the answer
not
is yet.
good.
But you know, part of me is looking forward to seeing a team figure it out.
Some team has to eventually, right? It's gotta happen. I do like, of course, with the addition of Vespa, though, they're adding just like some different looks. We talked about it already as we were opening this very matchup between the two of them, and I think Vespa talked about it as well last week in the post-match interview, saying
it's
that,
on
you know, I'm
Amazon
adding,
Maple.
I'm
I don't know
adding
what
a
it's
different hero
called.
pool. He talked about how he has been grinding the Dino as well, so it's great to see that in action today, Dogman.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been really good at it. Museum Contemplation will be our next map, and contemplate this, Zoe. Okay, I looked up before Devil Dawn even released. Oh, you said what?
I'm already contemplating, but yes,
Okay.
hit me.
Okay. Are you ready for this?
Visualizing,
Because,
yeah.
Listen, Devil Dino, I mean, shit, like, this thing has been, like, teased forever, right? Or, like, we all want Devil Dino in the game even before he released, okay? Right?
Oh, yeah. Right.
And, you know, I was, like, looking up. I was like, okay, you know, Google, what is Devil Dino's superpower? You know, because I was curious what Google responded to me as, and I'm not one to like AI that much, but AI responded that Devil Dino's superpower was superhuman strength. And... You know, I don't know about you, but I don't think he's very human-like. So I don't know. Just food for thought, maybe.
Yeah, humanity
What
is not
is
just for
Dogman
humans. Like,
saying?
I think you're caging them in.
Also,
we keep on treating our pets like they are humans. So I feel like
true.
a dino can have the same, you know.
You have the superpower of being a mom, Zoe, because you can turn everything into a teaching experience. That's a superpower
So
that you
true.
have.
So true. I can also just be disappointed in everyone. Like it's
Oh, God.
there's so many
Yeah, I don't
superpowers
Yo,
to being a
Matt
mom.
Zags, appreciate
It's
that
great.
for the
You should
subs, my
try it.
friend.
I
Absolutely
love it
insane. And
for
Deeber,
myself.
appreciate
But
that
yeah,
100 bits.
I also love to see
Sorry,
the
chat.
teams
I'm
back in
buying my
action.
dogs
Let's see
a
if, Liquid
bed
Citadel can
because
close it
they're very
out,
old
and we're in for a
and
quick day, or if TSM is
they
gonna come
cannot
back.
jump on the bed
All
anymore.
right,
So
we're going to dive in once again. A team that is looking to try to beat the team that I would argue defines the meta. I think when I watch TLC play, I sometimes think to myself, all right, this is the best comp in the game because they've yet to show me otherwise. So looking forward to seeing more of this. TSM electing to get rid of the Gambit. I don't think we're going to see that change after it seems like since week 1 because of the win rate. When Gambit got through 63% against every team that allowed it through is just too much, man.
Yeah, for sure. And, yeah, I think we'll keep looking at that, like we mentioned about the ban phase, and then also the the overall sort of win rates, like you mentioned, Shib. And, you know, on the other side, we have Black Cat banned again. I think that was actually, in hindsight, not that bad of a ban to focus speed on some other things. But, you know, I'd be a little bit worried if he starts figuring out throughout the series. Star-Lord ban, Phoenix ban, kind of the same old so far, Shib, as the last map. You talked about it in the last one. It's kind of, it's going to keep being that way, right?
Yeah, this is the exact same lock-in. They're
Dad,
going to rely energy on that Star-Lord.
Dog will get there
apply a ton
on
of pressure, force out a
Sunday.
bunch of cooldowns, and then they just walk in once everything is done and try to just snowball into them. It worked well last time. I don't
Order
see
a
why it
doggy
would
ladder so they
be
can get
any
on the
different
bed.
right now.
I
The
have
Mantis
done
lock
that.
again for the side of TSM.
They can't.
You know,
They're
they
too
look good.
old
I
to
do
go
think
up
TSM
it
look better than
anymore.
we've seen in a while. They're starting to come into their own in these changes. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit, but like this kind of shows to me a little bit like in the past, you know, the group stages are always like
What
this.
kind of
It feels
dog?
like, I don't know about you, but
we
it
have
feels
Chinese
like
crested
teams when they're
hairlesses.
going for the exact same ban phase. I mean, I know it's a BO3, so it's a little bit
How
faster. You
old
have
are
to
they?
kind of stick to your guns.
Sure.
But once we go to the
19
playoffs,
and
it feels like we have
20
a lot
years
more
old.
counter banning coming
They
out.
are,
Like it feels like teams when they don't have a good
they're
read on the
very-
meta are doing this.
You just
They're
made that
mirroring
read
what
up?
they did
Yeah,
map
I
number
just
one, number
did.
two.
Yeah, they're very
And
old.
if it keeps going that way, especially for
very
a losing
old.
team, it just doesn't inspire a lot of confidence to me of that you have a good read on the meta right now.
They fall
Touche.
down the ramp.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
can
sad.
see that. Yeah, that makes
They'll be
sense
there
to me. I also
Sunday,
think,
Dad.
like, once
Just
we go into the group, like once we, excuse me,
all you
head
have to
into
do is
playoffs,
tonight and
you know, they
tomorrow
get
night, and
their
it'll be
stats
there.
person on the horn and essentially say like, all right, break down everything. Where's our weakness? Where's our strength against each individual team? Where they're running specific heroes, what does that look like for us? And there's really so much that goes in on the back end that we don't see. And you and I have had chances, you know, to speak some of these, you know, folks that are
They're
on the
still
roster
running
that
the
are
Iron
doing
Man.
some of this stat stuff, and it opened our eyes, man. Right? There's really a ton to that side of things as well.
Yeah, not every team has like a coach or an analyst too, because like speaking of which, I think TSM
Well,
don't
on
even
the
have
good
a coach or a
chat,
manager. It's all,
on the
like, player
good
management
news
almost a
is
little
that
bit on their
TSM
side,
is
or
playing
analyst.
push
And for TLC, obviously, they got a huge staff.
attack first.
So, and I feel
So
like we
if
look
they
back
get
at,
full
like, we talked about
held,
those
it would be a
analysts,
shorter
obviously,
game.
for Swamp Gaming, you know, I kind of liked how they were doing their ban phase a little bit, and they just recently picked up the Na'Vi, you know, analyst and former analyst as well. So we'll see how TSM do. They're going with the same stuff they did early on the previous map, and same thing with Sentinels going out for Iron
It seems
Man
like
triple.
TSM wants to
Yeah,
copy.
that is gonna be the comp. They feel
They want to
confident on.
copy.
Potential portal kidnap was the idea
Sentinels.
there, using actually a downward portal, likely into a mine setup. As Gilbert is going to be using attack Penny, trying to find some off angles, shut them down with a mine spawner, shut down some of the dive potentially if they're electing to do that. But TSM instead is playing, or excuse me, TLC instead is playing a little more front to back and just enabling with that triple comp. Polly takes on the off angle in a solo style. Gilbert tries to find one, forces portal, or excuse me, teleport out. You can see Polly. There's that flank we're talking about.
Given their hard playing around Cal, just hard focus around keeping him alive on the Iron Man so far. We talked about sort of being Thanos or being LeBron. In this case, Cal has to be that.
I feel
and then
like
some for
Cal's a
take down
great
TLC in the
DPS
sky.
player, but I feel like
They're fully
Rye
surrounding the car, but no
Mazing
reason
can.
to
I
run
feel
down
like can
just
only
yet.
pull
Both
off
sides
Iron
take a ton
Man.
of damage, but the healing
Rye
output is
Mazing
there.
is the
Ultimate surely
Iron
gonna come
Man.
up in a moment. Ultron's Rage first for TSM, and for TLC, they're coming up on that dance floor. Same thing with their own Rage.
Yeah, that is the idea, like you're saying, just protect one and make them a raid boss. Cal able to find Vess, and there's that raid boss we're talking about, Unknown, trying to press forward onto Speedery, who's dancing back and forth. Polly stalling the card. Notice how Cap makes sure that card is being stalled at all
100
times.
Thieves
by
doesn't
as
know how
much
to
time
play
as possible.
against
So much
Iron Man,
value
apparently.
by Speedery now.
Well, I
Cal
mean, it makes
finding
sense.
another guru
You
takes out
practice
Energy,
against a
and
team
they are
that,
beginning to
like,
move here. Goodbye
every
to
time you
Polly.
practice against a
After the
team, they always
stall,
run the
gonna
same
likely
thing,
see a
and then they pull
portal
out
come
something
through.
different,
But
and
I'm
you're like,
liking
what the
what I'm
hell?
seeing
I
from
don't know. We don't
TSM on the
practice
attack
against
so
this,
far.
so they don't know
we
the
mentioned
answer.
it's sort of like a hard front to back meta, but you know we'll see how it happens for TLC on the comeback, because it just feels like in that first fight, Polly was basically ineffective. They have to touch last second too with this dance floor, but maybe they get one shot by some damage boost coming up.
All right, folks.
Oh!
Come on, Cal! My goodness, man.
Maybe, okay, maybe they
who needs a
can
damage
do
boost when
it.
you have a one shot in that case? Cal from the top rope, no shield to block it. Either
No
because they don't have the
way,
invisible woman
bro,
on TLC's
no
side. I mean,
way.
can White Fox maybe block it, or the buddy bubble? But yeah, I mean, too much value out of that ult from Cal that time. And this we're talking about the last map, Chip. I just feel like this comp is going to be a lot better on these linear payload maps where they can just hard play together, because it just seems like TLC can't get
Iron
KOs. The
Man.
healing output and the overhealth is too much from their squad.
And I really do like the switch of Cal onto the duelist role. I think Cal excels in the duelist role. We've seen that even in the past, even playing when he's on the strat line, running at him and getting a ton of finals. Like, just kind of where his skill set lies. So, good switch up. Clearly been a strong change, at least from what we're seeing on this run. Energy on the off angle.
What the hell? That looks
The ult
beautiful. I
committed. Speedery now
complimented
going to
you.
start with the Rage of Ultron right towards the back line. Polly finds Brady, though, throughout the chaos. And it's matched back and forth.
The
with
food
Rage.
looks good, too.
I don't see any picks right now, just keeping the team up.
Kind of wondering what Guru ulted in that last fight.
Look at Emily. Emily's making like some Michelin star
in the
food.
sky,
Look,
White Fox as well gets
she
the
gave
lead
me a
at
little bit of
Fast now
pasta.
comes back with his own energy, takes down BTS. That's a huge
Yeah, I see
KO
it.
because that's throwing the Mantis ult too. So TSM have nothing now in the middle of this fight as they have to keep falling back. Shib, excellent follow-up on those picks. But TSM now sent back to spawn. They still have a pretty good time bank. I mean, this is the fastest time bank we've seen on second phase at Museum so far today. Ultimate's available still for TLC to kind of stagger it out. But again, TSM playing around Cal has proven effective so far.
Yeah, TLC coming back with a vengeance, though. You can just see them coming back and just dominating once
with
again.
A little bit
they
of
took that
cheese
personally, but
and
you know, honestly, it was just off the back of a massive ult from Cal on point one. But those are the game-winning
No
plays that you
Appreciate
need to
massive
make right now. We're going to try to burn that
doing?
Buddy Barrier and do the exact same thing here with Cal, likely onto the front line. Energy dancing. Buddy Barrier, I believe, removed. Doesn't even need to commit it. Cal able to find Vest. There's that charge from Pauly, but Cal finds energy.
Cal's
Who's
killing
dancing.
everything.
Pauly on the back line, though, dancing at full HP. We might see a commitment of ultimate. No, electing to hold on to it. Pauly escapes there. Speedery goes down, and now TSM once again are continuing to walk.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll swap off this cap and stuff too. And also in that last fight, it was great work from Guru to get that grab. I mean, just the neutrals, not even with any ult, just the damage boost to the beams. It just feels like this comp is just a death ball, and TLC, like I mentioned about the meta earlier, just feels like they don't have a good read on it. But they do take down Guru. Speed gets one because he went a little bit too far. Guru going again. It's like the only downside with this team is they're a little out of sync.
I think the idea here from TSM is run strange stuff to throw Team Citadel off.
Somebody clip that, please. I gotta see that. Did you see? There was like a little bit. There were some bombs on the wall, and he's got deleted instantly in energy.
Bro, I saw those 2 fights ago. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know it was gonna happen like that. But no, that is just, that's what I'm thinking. I think TSM's idea is let's run strange stuff. This stuff they haven't scrimmed against. Try to make them think, what do we need to do to change this? Throw them for a loop and find success that way.
Yeah, I wonder if TLC's gonna adapt. Energy, okay, that's the adaptation. Just get Cal in the sky before ults even come out. That'll get you some value. Everybody falls back, have to use that dance to come back into it. And TLC, all 1 HP, barely living. Have to dodge basically minefields. That's the Penny Parker on the opposite side.
Yeah, and here goes the commitment now from Energy up. Happy holidays. Goodbye, Cal. Do I see more committed with ultimate there is Beretti. I'm not sure it's worth after the downside, but thought it could be winnable. Vest now finds BTS. Numbers falling as TLC retakes heavily. A minute on the clock. Still up. TSM with ult advantage just slightly, and it won't be for long as Nero's going to be right behind. This is still another intense fight situation. Speedery almost goes down there with a nice lockdown, but no, Pauly going to clean those spawners up, and the team's going to force Gilbert back.
So I like it. These Penny Parker mains looking a lot like, you know, Spider-Man. Obviously, she's their own iteration of it. But, you know, he just take an off angle, fly back to the team whenever they want. And I mean, Gilbert as well.
Time.
Same thing with Dongman, two players that love to play a lot of that Penny Parker. Maybe kind of learning off each other a little bit. They try to work into this upcoming fight with a ton of ults, like you mentioned. Gilbert just going to kind of run around. Is the target focus for now. Just has to play it slow together again around Cal. Pauly trying to set up something on the backside with Speedery.
There goes BTS now. Soul Resurgence walking them forward. Gilbert using that to spread some mines and move them and take some space a little bit. Pauly with some good escape. Cal still holding on to this all.
No. It's too early, bro.
Goodbye, 50% charge.
Nice freeze
like
by
that.
Cooper.
What a freeze.
I mean,
Again,
that was too telegraphed, man.
13 seconds on the clock as Cooper takes out BTS.
And that was way too telegraphed, chat. Way too telegraphed.
Who finds another with a triple energy. Gonna find Cal, and that could be it here on the offensive side for TSM. It looks like it will be.
TSM had a good first point push,
from unknown.
but
Not sure there's
they
enough
folded
time here.
second
Ticking
phase,
down.
man.
It does get through, but will it last? As out goes the Fox.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. Oh no, it won't.
Glartrox
also grabs everybody off. Yeah.
Wait,
Excellent
if you
work by
Glartrox
TLC.
and grab
crazy?
people,
But I feel like
even if you're
TSM's
near
comp
the
might actually be
point,
better.
it doesn't
I don't
count
know,
that you're on the point?
Then TLC's, it obviously, you know, they lost. But like the only downside is that they're not, at least in the last series, we saw like the Invisible Woman with Oasis for Sentinels. I think that was like the culmination of this comp, because like you saw at the end, like we called that freeze. It was an excellent freeze from Cooper, but that freeze would never have happened if we had Invisible Woman on the just anywhere, whether it be BTS, whether it be Brady. They could have just blocked off that freeze, right?
Yeah, it's a tricky conversation to have with the backline. It's like, do you give up Luna's KO pressure for Invis's utility, who just has so much utility? But, you know, I think right now in the meta, especially if you're going to run the Penny and try to play off Dino Penny, it's a tough question that I don't know the answer to, buddy. And I'm with you. It's like, that sounds like a right play.
Maybe just drop the Mantis, because like you're already getting the damage boost and stuff from Drone and Luna and stuff. Like it might be okay dropping the Mantis, right? Is it not just overkill having that damage boost?
Yeah, I just think you're trying to find any edge in a Dino v Dino matchup, right? Like, even if you boost your Dino, who does so much damage, it can be enough for you to win the trade. But again, like, that's the stuff that I think, you know, if the team sat down, maybe they have had those discussions.
I feel like if you're immobilized, you're still contesting the point, though, because your body is still near the point.
Statisticians? You know what? I don't even want to say
I think even in Overwatch, if you get stunned but you're near the point, you're still considered near the point or on the point.
You did.
It's okay. I went to way crazier spots than that, so you're always in a safe space, I think, here. And so are you guys getting these Twitch drops today as Marvel Rivals Ignite kicks off again. Week number 2, Shiv. Day number 1. But this is just the round robin group
yeah,
stages,
when you get
right?
exiled, I think it's a little different.
You know, already back against the wall. It feels like at a very early time in their, you know, young
even Hulk transforming takes you off the point, which I don't think it makes any sense.
Things up Speedery on the storm here. All these new picks coming out of the woodwork.
Because his body is still transforming. His body's still on the point.
It's just awesome to see so many different heroes being played across the board, being banned out. Pauly gonna off-angle play, trying to find some success here into the flying side. And that's a decent pick into this comp. I actually like to see it here. Pauly gonna apply a lot of that hit scan pressure up towards Cal and Unknown and just force them to put their eyes in different directions
on
outside of the
Storm.
Dino.
This is the first time we've seen Storm.
TSM on the attack is able to be up and down. Another pick onto Energy.
Nice job.
As BTS finds Speedery, numbers are falling for TLC.
Yeah, this has kind of been, I mean, so far, like, that's the thing. Brady's actually been doing pretty damn good on the Luna Snow so far, even though they are in that 1-0 deficit. Having to pick up that strat role, has done it before, you know, played a lot of Adam Warlock previously for other teams. But we'll see if they can keep it up. They do have that ultimate available. Nothing to block this. Actually, sorry, Nero is on that Invisible Woman. So we can block maybe this Ultron in the sky, or rather Iron Man. Also can ground him with those bubbles, so already pressing off Cal, who's forced away from this first corner in that engagement. But a lot of ults coming up again. And if they have to play around this Luna Snow dance floor, guess what's coming? Cal from the sky.
Yeah, just got to try to burn that buddy barrier or whatever else they might use at this moment. There's the commitment on Speedery, who is low, but is able to get in there.
He's getting bullied, man. He should have flew out of there a long time ago.
Cal there. Out goes the commitment from Gilbert. Try to spread some of those mines. It will be deleted, at least the spawner. We're trying to find more Vest, playing a little more safe now, waiting out some of this Rage of Ultron, looking towards the front line as the Rage of Ultron keeps everyone healthy. Cal still holding on with Brady in the dance floor. The Glartrox available here for Energy, and folks, you can actually launch that Glartrox over the point, which I do think is kind of one of those hidden techs that'll help you find more success.
Ooh, nice Penny Parker slowdown, though, but Speed doesn't get the ult canceled. Glartrox on the right side, off the map. Maybe takes off himself, and
he takes himself off the map, and
Pauly gets the KOs, obviously, afterwards, but he goes off the map because he's bringing Glartrox to himself and throws himself into the pit.
Throws himself off the map to take everyone else off the map. Wow.
Yeah, it is a huge play,
Selfless.
but again, TSM gets that point here. Still walking forward, Cal, BTS Guru. There's the portal play. We're seeing this a lot at the top level from the best teams. Immediately portal, stop this point from moving instantly. Guarantee some fights right on here, knowing you're not going to need portal just yet. And you can use it later on point if you're still holding. Cal potentially using this ult soon here. Yeah, I saw this coming on a Cooper, but the shield goes out. Vest with some great patience is able to use the buddy barrier to stay healthy. That was huge work from Vest, who finds a pick after. Energy's going to get 2, and that is just textbook clean play from one of the best teams in the Americas region, if not the best.
Okay.
Yeah, the team play has been beautiful for TLC as well, swapping Speed over to that Star-Lord alongside having Energy back on the Elsa. They're able to play that front-to-back style with enough damage output to find the KOs. And same thing with Nero being on that Invisible Woman. So, and like you mentioned, Pauly going over to that Deadpool. So this looks a lot better out of TLC so far. With 3 minutes to go, I mean, we're basically last fight territory now, Shib, and there's not any ults either for the side of TSM. They have to deal with Pauly's damage output that's going to come with the Banhammer.
Yeah, Banhammer likely looking up at the sky here on this attack. Should buy them some space, forcing some of that damage, at least the triple pocket they're trying to provide.
You know where we got these?
Into a weird
you can buy fish from Costco that's already cut up for
but nice freeze there.
Sushi.
Match right back from Brady. And it's going to pull out an invisible boundary. Can they get that pick? Still not able to make it happen. And that's going to be, you know, in the conversation of saying, you know, those nerfed guns maybe not doing enough at the moment, as Unknown now walks them back with the Rage of Ultron. The retake and positioning is here now from the side of TSM.
Yeah, they're able to come back into it. And with 2 minutes, they can set up the mines. I mean, you always have that one shot on these flanks if maybe Pauly gets overextended, has that HP to work with. Vest does get stunned, brought back in. Also, Glartrox, oh no! That's 3! Into the mines, though, does it kill the Glartrox? No, it doesn't. Energy finds 2.
Wow.
And it could potentially end the entire series for TSM, who just out of nowhere, right side, Energy finds 1. Was pretty much an MVP on that map. I don't know about you, Shib, but TLC, get it done.
Yeah, that team, I mean, just so clinical. Every single decision was smart, made it work as they do shove through point 2 quickly. TLC locked in, huge ultimate to end it right there. The Glartrock still has immense value, even in the mines, is going to be enough.
Yeah, I know. I can't lie. I think at points, for Team Liquid Citadel, they figured it out towards the very end. But honestly, TSM's comps felt kind of solid, like straight up. Like I feel like they were just missing one or two things maybe. But let's bring Zoe back in here to kind of recap everything that happened. As Team Liquid Citadel get it done in 2-0 fashion, and today overall was relatively fast.
It was a fast day, but overall, I
predicted
say,
5
I feel like
out of
we've
6
learned a lot
games
about
correct
the teams,
today.
Not just the winning teams, but also the losing
5
teams. I
out
think
of
what you
6
just
games
mentioned there
correct.
as well. TSM's comps, they're looking good. Like I think this team is on the right trajectory. If they can continue in that fashion, and if they're going up against a team that they're just matching up better against, because quite frankly, none of the teams is going to match up well against TLC. I think they can get a win or 2 or 3 even under their belt.
Yeah, I think that's
I can see that, right, buddy?
Yeah, like I feel like that's the difference between having like expectations almost, right? Like that's kind of why, you before the season starts, if you don't have a lot of expectations for a team and they do like that, like TSM still gets 2-0, but at least put up a fight, I think we can be impressed as like a neutral enjoyer of the game, right?
100%.
Yeah, and they also have the buff of running this weird stuff, right? Like, I think the triple pocket there was huge. As we look over at Pauly, 69.7% accuracy here is obviously insane, only going down 2 times, and that's what he does best. I think Pauly's just so good at being a Vanguard that is doing what needs to be done. Stalling point, invading the backline, and staying alive. And I think that is just the testament to playing that cap, playing that Van pool, which you don't see a ton, I don't think, in this meta right now, but into double flyer like that makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, I do like that the Van pool is still around and kicking, at least for some of the teams. And generally, as you just mentioned, the lack of KOs, or like deaths rather, onto them. I think that's just kind of a thing for the team in general. They're so good at creating space for each other, saving each other, like diving in and out and back again, in order to like avoid being down or down a man or at a disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what, for these teams moving forward, I think we're entering a weird phase. Like before, I think when we looked at the group stages, Swamp and TLC were both kind of like pretty hard to beat for anybody.
I'll probably hit it
but
tomorrow,
like we
man.
saw some weaknesses out of them
Wait,
today,
chocolate.
and that's kind of I think something like you mentioned, Zoe. We're going to be learning a lot about every single team, especially these underdog teams. That, like, to be honest, I don't think TSM in last group stages would have put up like that close of, I guess, a game. If the meta wasn't like it is now. I think we're in a closer meta than we realize. Just a couple things need to get figured out. But I do think, a lot of the teams, the parity might be closer than people give it credit for.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think today, we're starting to see some of these teams find success and change things up. I think the shift in meta has, made some of these teams that maybe would have struggled in the last meta and are making it work now, or maybe moving up in the bracket.
No, ranked after
we saw
ATM
Fly
chat,
look
I'm
good
not
today,
doing no
right? We're
rank.
like really good into Swamp. So I think there's, especially as we don't see these larger mismatches in terms of seeding, I would say, like there's going to be some upsets. I think we're going to start seeing some different stuff that could shake up what we expect from this bracket.
And I absolutely love to see that, how much a meta can actually switch things around or turn things around for certain teams, because every once in a while you're just unlucky. If the meta just really does not fit you, and
Energy
you're not
went
just going to let go of
23
all of
and
your players
6,
just because
11
the meta
final
was the right
hits.
fit, right? So like you don't want to like overreact to something like that. So for us to like head into this new era now here in Marvel Rivals Ignite, and the teams being able to utilize their players accordingly, that is a wonderful sight to behold here. Again, this entire match in numbers. Yeah, and as we talked about, like just very few deaths on the side of Team Liquid Citadel. They're just so good at covering for each other.
Yeah,
Cooper
I
had
think that these guys
67%
are some of the
accuracy,
best
yeah?
in the entire game for good reason. Obviously, people talk about that backline on TLC being one of the best in the entire world. And they definitely have proven so. So I think they're going to keep it up, obviously. And then, I think it's interesting because I was almost expecting us to enter this sort of like full dive meta with Daredevil, with Black Cat being super good. But, on the opposite side of the spectrum, just with how much healing output these strats do in Buchanan and triple strategist, it just feels like everybody being nearly 20k healing is kind of crazy on top of the damage output that they do. So yeah, I think we're entering like a weird phase where you can actually play counter dive to a very effective degree if you're good enough.
Yeah, so far, what's day 1 of week 2? What's your takeaway from the meta here, Ship?
Gambit won't see the light of day, I think is going to be the first thing. Dino is still in a good spot. Some comps are running Dino kind of to play his own game and not having a ton of healing, and some are running very front to back. So I think people are still figuring out what's the best solution for him, whether it's for the meta or for their team fit.
Well, maybe we can shed some light on that by interrogating one of the players from the winning team. I heard that we have Vespa joining us for a quick chat after this very dominant 2-0 victory. Vespa, welcome back to the show. Great to see you again. And of course, congratulations is in order. But I don't even want to talk too much about this particular match. I want to talk about how your team is approaching, I guess, your practice time, because we often talk about the danger of a top team getting complacent, you know, when they're not really being pushed to their limits on a match day. How does Team Liquid, or Liquid Citadel rather, avoid falling into that comfort zone? And like, if you can share that, like, which teams are you scrimming in order to stay sharp?
I mean, we have in scrims a little bit. Like sometimes we get complacent, we'll show up to a day and we'll just be like chilled out, and then we'll start losing and we'll be like, okay, let's log back in. So it's not really like a big downtime for us, but we do scrim only really like the other top teams, so we're scrimming like Fly and Swamp, some Navi, like NRG, basically just like the other NA partner teams, and we do try to get mostly Swamp in. I think that's like our #1 scrim partner right now. I mean, they're just a good team too, so it's pretty easy to like stay sharp.
Cool. But I gotta shout you out in the fact that obviously discussing Rogue, you're not going to be seeing a ton of Rogue play because Gambit's been removed a lot from pretty much every ban phase we will see here right now. But you stepping up on Dino, we saw some good patience. You stop an Iron Man ults, only pulling the buddy barrier out when you absolutely needed to, or if you knew a play was coming, which was just big plays. So my question now revolves around Dino. It's what is the biggest counter for you? We're seeing flying comps, which I don't know I always agree with. We're seeing Rocket now make a step forward. What is your biggest issue when you're running Dino?
I mean, I think today was pretty rough. Like, I would get Penny stunned, and then I would get grabbed by Dino, and then I'd get dragged into a Penny nest, and then stunned again. I'd get frozen. So like these chain CCs are pretty rough. Like I just kind of had to play like really slow and really
small,
safe,
or is that chair
really
just
go for any
huge?
plays. My job in this is kind of to just live. Like if you go look at the matches, I had more damage than my entire team combined, like both games. So I just sit there and I'm kind of like a sponge, and it's just my job to like not die. But yeah, that's what happens in these matchups, where it's like they have a bunch of stuns, and then sometimes you can get like super aggro and really get in there, but not into what they were playing today.
Yeah, it feels like that you like aged in that series, man. Like I think last time we saw you were clean shaven. Now you have like a whole goatee setup, dude. Like that's crazy. But like, dude, like Vest, like on that, like I want to see if I'm off base here, because I feel like because you guys have been so good and like what Shib was talking about, you guys have good sprint partners.
Starts at 10,
but like the Penny Parker stuff you just talked about, like that's kind of shown up this week, and people are kind of adapting a little bit more. I feel like to that sort of counter dive comp, and it feels like it's actually pretty good. But obviously, have you guys played that very much? Are you guys interested in even going to that sort of hard pocket one guy and play around an Iron Man or the Elsa, whatever you want to do, or are you guys happy doing this sort of surround dive stuff that you've been kind of consistent with?
Well, we want to be able to do anything. Like, if we need to pull that out, like we can. Obviously, I don't think we've practiced like the Iron Man specifically stuff. That's pretty new. We haven't seen any of that in scrims. He does have it, so we could. Yeah, all of this was very new. We haven't seen any Penny or Iron Man or anything like that in scrims, so it was pretty rough.
Well, we're very excited to see what else you guys have in store for us. Vespa, thank you so much for sharing some insight, and best of luck in your upcoming match.
Thank you.
You are most welcome, and we're back again to, just kind of sum up the day and the learnings of the day. Dogman, share with share with the class. What have you learned today?
I don't know. I tend to overrate some things sometimes, like overreact.
And I love that about you.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. I think that, well, like for me, like I was over hating on Invisible Woman, I think in previous weeks. This week I'm back. You know, I think Invisible Woman is underrated. You know, like we're back on Invisible Woman train. I mean, you know me, I was like talking about how terrible that character is, and now look at her go. She's like one of the best at just doing everything, I guess, and countering specific comps. And I think there's like Iron Man stuff like you said, like
just
they're not
talks
even
so
fully
much
on
shit. I love
in
it.
touch with it. I would be curious to see if we keep seeing this in future weeks because
why is everyone
for as
getting
much as
bot
we
rated?
learn,
Because one sad
also,
individual
you know,
hates
we're probably on
himself
the other end of
and
the
he
spectrum
wants
where it
to
feels like
spread
we're
his
really smart,
hatred
but we're
onto
probably
other
not.
people. So he
Isn't
just
that always the case though? And
yeah,
also,
he just wants to
I don't
bring
know,
the world
esports
down
casters
just
and
like how
hosts
he is.
overreacting to what's happening. Like, name a more iconic duo.
Yeah.
Now, but the numbers don't lie. These are the teams at the very tippy top right now. So yeah, again, I don't think we saw any big surprises here today. Ship, like the scorelines kind of, they went as expected, although we did see some sign of lives from the losing teams, which is exactly what we wanted.
Yeah, I think the Sen, the Sen 100T game was awesome. I think both teams were in the conversation for like very even, but it's always just so back and forth with them. So that was the biggest, maybe quote unquote upset for me, even though I do think it was anyone's game. But yeah, I'm with you. The crazy thing now is we've seen a lot of like large gaps in terms of quote unquote seeding from these matchups. So I do think this roster and the way this is spread, Group A and B.
I think this is over. And tomorrow, someone had a question, said who's playing tomorrow. I'll tell you that right now. Tomorrow, we are watching. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Tomorrow, we are watching Rad against Virtus Pro, Navi against Alter, Team Heretics against Crownfall, and Reason against TCO. And going over to this side, we are watching YWL against STD, Team Liquid Citadel against EXG, Swamp Gaming against Nightmare, and FlyQuest against NRG, chat. So those are going to be the last few games that we, that's going to be tomorrow's games. So that's going to be very fun. How you doing, Vaudable? The games were very interesting, But chat, YouTube, Twitch, I think I will be seeing you guys all tomorrow morning, bright and early. I do believe it starts at 10 a.m. So let me just make sure. MRI. Go to E. The match tomorrow starts in about 12 hours and 41 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be 10 a.m. So chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow around like maybe 9:30. I'll see you guys very early, okay, chat? Vaudable, yeah, good stuff today, man. Good stuff today. But chat, I will be seeing you guys all tomorrow. I love you guys. I hope you guys all have a great night. Stay amazing, stay sexy, and make sure you guys sleep well. Bring the snacks tomorrow, and I hope you guys have a great weekend. Of course, you guys will have a great weekend because you guys are going to be here tomorrow, right? 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 Love you guys. Mwah. What do you mean, no? Don't say nope. Don't say nope. You guys are going to be here. If you guys are not here, I will personally find you and give you a big handshake and a pat on the back because you are doing a great job.